deadliest shots in the HCS. And he's helping his team come back a little bit here, 30-25, 5-kill game, so they're keeping it close. But all 4 will go down for AB Playboys. No limit now with a chance to set up and control every bit of the map that they want. They're going to start off with that camo, top mid.
Camo's so crucial on Solitude. It's, I think, more powerful on this map than it is other maps, just because of this exact position that Haynes is on. He can stand in the center of top center, accumulate all the information necessary, ping all the players around the map. His team knows exactly how to put themselves in a position to force these players back into smaller and smaller spaces. That's exactly what we see here. Camp is going to be able to take that one down, and I think this will be a successful collapse. No Limit should be able to mount an even bigger lead here.
Yeah, this lead is growing, and it's getting to the be where it's too late to come back, right? Once you get that 40 kill mark, I think that's when it starts to become more and more difficult. I will say though, we are doing a lot of coverage on the passion pit today and this weekend, gentlemen. It is already getting passionate in that passion pit. I can hear screaming,
oh, yeah.
And we're like 10 minutes into this tournament or more than that. But it's just crazy to see, and I love that we're covering that here on LBT because I think it needs the spotlight. I truly do.
Yeah, and everybody's got their favorites, right? The Ethers, the Mind Freaks, and the Krakens of the passion pit. But it might just be some no-limit surprises. And that's kind of why you show up here on LAN, Eli, right? There's no limit to how many surprises we can see in the open bracket. And while I know I haven't seen a lot of this team mentioned on Twitter as far as people's top 4 picks to make it out of the open bracket, but man, a team with Haynes captaining the squad, I'm not counting him out.
And Bohm, I mean,
and Bohm.
Kind of a cheat code. Like, how do you guys not even have enough points to be in winners round 2 with the bye? Like, you guys should have already been in that top 16, but very interesting to see. No Limit looks like they will not get the Sticktacular, but should be able to close this out.
This is a 5-kill game 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, so what happened was they, like I said, they get that camo.
Arlington has started, man. I'm excited. Let's go, bruh. Let's see. Where's that bracket? I'm gonna be keeping my eye on that shit all weekend, bro.
That will do it. No Limit close out our first series of the day, taking winners round 1, 2-0.
Very impressive stuff coming out. We're going to have so many different games for you guys. It's going to be a fun day of action. I don't know if the action is going to stop because we got 2 different stages. We got the main stage broadcast. We got a clean feed of that we might tune in a little bit here and there. But we're also going to focus on the secondary feature station for those matches. I think it's going to be some of the best matches of the day.
I'm agreeing with you here. I truly feel like, that, again, the passion pit is players that have maybe been playing for a long period of time that just kind of need their breakthrough, right? And when we're in Season 4, I truly feel like Season 4 is a gift. I truly do. If you're 4 seasons, this is the most seasons any Halo game has ever had. If you're 4 seasons official into a game, you're going to see some of these players get sick of not being noticed, and this weekend is where they can change the script.
I want to know who you all have in mind. Since we're watching the open bracket, there's got to be some up-and-coming players that you guys might be keeping your eye on.
So my picks, I tweeted this yesterday. My picks for the winner side is Lies, which is Gunplexion and Looney, Ziad, and I'm forgetting their 4th right now. Hopefully they don't get mad at me, but that team is going to
Parabola.
And then I've got Ether as the other team on the winners bracket side. I think that's an obvious pick for most of us. I think that team could actually make a top 8 run this tournament.
Well, for anybody knowing,
Who's Ether? This guy said every player on fucking the one team.
Mexico, who have been on fire in the previous season.
Never mind, she just said.
Hope to see.
Yeah, obviously tapping buttons team gonna make it through winners.
Coming to life.
Yeah. No, it sounds rather
obviously.
Predict a top 8 finish from an open bracket team, but if anybody can do it, it's
probably Ether, bro. Because I mean, tapping buttons team. They're definitely going to make it through open bracket, bro, for sure.
Shout out Halo Data Hive. I've been keeping up on some of those scrims for Mind Freak. They're looking good, and I assume some of those may have even been played on LAN since everybody's congregated here in Arlington, Texas. So don't count out Mind Freak. They've come to this event well prepared, which isn't often the case.
Yo, Eva, take care. Have a good day at work, homie.
I'm going to steal from both of you guys.
I'll see you Saturday.
It is steal. Lies. Parabola, the 4th player. I think I 100% agree with you that this team is going to be just disgusting this weekend. I talked to them. previous. They are locked in. They were shooting bots in their hotel room, or I think they got like an Airbnb for all morning long. And then on the other end, you've got, of course, Australia. You talk about, Scoob and Rice. I mean, mouse and keyboard, I still have a passion and a love for it. There is no way that this team does badly. Rice is the player I'm looking for this weekend to really pop off and showcase himself as an M&K player, and I'm excited to see what he does.
I'm excited to see what you guys will pick for your fantasy draft.
Oh, man. Tools has been keeping secrets, Like I needed to ask him for the
always?
Yeah, I needed to ask him for the point system because I wanted to know like where the points were weighted and stuff like that. He's keeping all that a secret to try and win again. Or no,
yeah, man. Mouse and keyboard
Eli,
BTB is crazy because of the Banshee, I would say. Holy, that thing is OP.
We're going to take the same conversation talking
do it on land.
Yeah, do it on land, Tools. You're such an online warrior with your fantasy draft picks. Do it on land.
Well, if you guys are watching at home, then you might be wondering why we're talking about a fantasy draft. We're bringing it back. The fantasy Halo draft here to LVT, and we will be playing in a little bit, so that's why we're kind of wondering who we're going to be picking. You guys get to play with me once again. So, chat, you get to play. We got to start thinking about what teams, what players, what team we want to build together, okay? Because it has to be balanced, okay? It can't just be a full team full of damage dealers and no objective players. The scores balance out.
Yeah, I mean, we get 8 different players, so you should be able to find a strong balance. It's going to be so hard, though. I feel like this tournament, more than any other, is going to be the most difficult to predict the outcome just because every team is so good. It feels like Optic and Shopify are maybe a tier ahead, but I still feel like some of these teams could surprise, upset even those teams.
Oh, there's no question. You've got your top 4, Optic, Rebellion, FaZe, and SSG. Everybody's probably got them earmarked for those finishes by Sunday. But don't count out Luminosity, Cloud9, TSM, and Complexity are some dark horse riders here in Arlington. Any of those 4 teams could finish top 4 this weekend.
I 100% agree. I think TSM is one of those where we were kind of curious what was going on, and the performances online weren't great. This is a team that thrives off of the LAN environment. They are hype on LAN. They take that crowd's energy on LAN, and now that they're backed by a big org, there's a lot of pressure on their shoulders, and I think in this case, pressure makes diamonds.
Well, let's talk about surprises then. We talked about the Dark Horse squads. Why don't we start with Luminosity? They're sitting currently in the 5th seed, and I think a lot of people are not really, whoever watches the Open Series and watches these events, they know Luminosity, but there's some people that are like, what? How did they get to the 5th seed?
Yeah, so this is the team that I'm probably the highest on outside of the top 4 personally. I think Avicii is literally the future of the game. This guy is like more talented. Like, I feel like he could easily slot into a top 4 team, and I think they know that too. Like, the kid could just get poached by a top team at some point.
He's the comp of Last Shot.
Yeah, pretty
right?
much.
He
Yeah.
even had subbed in for Last Shot and for Pure in that previous Season 3, and they won events with him as a substitute.
Yeah,
in
he's
some
insane.
cases, you thought maybe these guys are better with Avicii than Last Shot. Obviously not the case, but he put out a performance that made you at least think about it. So now that he's here with Yaxin, Mortally, and Piggy, oh my God. And I want to just highlight Piggy. This is a guy I am so excited for, taking on that leadership role going into Season 4. And you can even just, if you follow him on Twitter, you can see he's taken that step from just being a Halo professional to a leader of a Halo professional team. He's the captain for this Luminosity squad, and he's got 3 absolute fry magnets in Yaxin, Mortally, and Avicii. I love that composition. Take a guy who's been there, done that. He's put a lot of years and a lot of time into Halo Infinite, pair him up with 3 absolute gunnies, and let's see what they can do.
Yaxin's the guy for me. I got a special place for Piggy in my heart because he was, on LVT for that short period of time and the upset against SSG. But Yaxin for me is a player who I think in terms of improvement rate has been very quick. And I'm excited to see how that kind of develops as the season goes on.
And Tim, to your point about improvement, Yaxin, it's not even been so much in-game, it's been his out-of-game improvements. Yaxin was a guy that was known to be a little toxic, right? He'd get a little ramped up towards his teammates. And I remember having a conversation with them last season, and I think this is something he's worked on. Hey, man, that energy is great. But
Yeah, for real. This guy talking shit to me in game. I'm like, yo, bro, relax, bro. It's just
The main
matchmaking.
stage or of the stage that you're
Fucking
competing
guy,
on,
dude.
Not to the left and right.
It's crazy that they're saying it on stream.
He's now a wonderful compliment to
That
this
is
team
funny.
of 4. He's channeling that toxic energy towards the opponents rather than his own teammates, and I think that's
Yeah,
going to pay off
hopefully.
in droves this weekend for him.
I feel like they're, I don't know if y'all saw the post coming from Picky where he was slightly upset that he wasn't getting that main stage pool play against Space Station Gaming, but I feel like that speaks to the confidence that the squad is coming in to the major. They want to be seen. They want people to see what they can do here on LAN against Space Station Gaming.
I want to talk about that too because I'm a nerd. You guys know this already. My entire flight, I didn't have internet, so I had to pre-plan this. I had screenshots of all the Halo Data Hive win-loss records per map in game mode for all the teams. I looked at every single matchup in pools and made predictions. The one that was most interesting was SSG versus LG because the first 2 games are, I think, heavily Space Station favored, but the last 3 games are heavily LG favored. That could be a potential reverse sweep. I think that if they can, you know, weather the storm of those first 2 games and then go mode into game 3 confidently, take that, I think that would snowball them to a reverse sweep.
And let's keep in mind, too, when you've got the drive, the heart, and the talent, and you're not given something, more often than not, you take it. And that's what I think is the rallying cry for Luminosity.
Crazy how there's already some people in losers bracket of the open bracket at Arlington, and the tournament just started an hour ago. There's already people who have lost the winners round 1 match, bro. That's insane, bro. I'd be fucking fuming.
Don't you dare call me a biased.
We're making it to Sunday, boys.
He
I'm
was
saying,
wearing
boy.
Space Station Gaming.
We
God,
had to
dude.
physically take his SSG jersey off just to put him in some LVT merch, which, by the way, thank you guys so much. What do we have? 200 plus pre-orders of the merch. I couldn't walk into the venue and not see LVT on seemingly everybody's back here this weekend. So shout out to everybody from the chat who ordered a t-shirt. And if you're here this weekend in Arlington, you can buy the LAN edition right over our left shoulder.
Yep.
Gold version of that. So come hang out with us here if you are in the area, if you are in the venue. We got I heard that we got Mama LVT somewhere around.
Yeah,
at some
so
point.
Mama
That's a
LVT
celebrity.
is the one selling the shirts,
There she is.
and Mrs. LVT. So Mama and Mrs. LVT
There's a way from her.
currently working and selling the shirts for us.
Yeah,
so,
if you've been gifted a sub in LVT's channel, it might have just been from LVT Mama or Mama LVT for her nickname. But yeah, man, just the support that Brandon gets from his family, his wife Lauren, his mom is unbelievable. And whether you're competing, creating, or casting and doing production on the Halo side or esports side of things, you got to have support from your family and friends, right? Like this is an oddball job, right? This is down the untrodden path of career opportunities you could take, and it takes that extra support. I know for me, I got my wife Christy watching the baby this weekend. She's holding it down at the house. We could not do this without the support from family and friends and you guys in the chat. So before we get really ramped up and into things this weekend, I want to make sure you guys know how much we appreciate you.
Are you calling chat our viewers our family?
they are our family.
They are.
Absolutely.
Thank you for making us be here. This is a community, a funded production, and it's
really
incredible that we get to be here right in this space. It's all thanks to you guys, thanks to your support, to the lurkers, to the subs, to everybody who has been supporting us for the
The
past.
ad viewers.
The
Everyone
ads,
complains
the
about
ads.
watching ads.
No, not anymore.
Until they see
What do you
this
mean?
and realize,
we
watching
changed
those
this.
ads?
Yeah, we
What?
changed the script. Okay.
Oh,
I
ads for
tried-
ads this weekend?
I tried to start it this weekend.
Uh-huh.
When someone complains about ads in the
Okay.
channel, everyone spams W ads. So like now we drown out the negativity, and you know we're here because of those ads, right?
Yes,
That's the
you are
only reason-
watching us
Yeah.
here on the couch, on the show floor,
Right.
because you watched ads.
Right.
And you're probably like, oh, that's such an exaggeration. No, we are literally here because of your viewership and support, whether you subscribe.
Nah, for real,
just,
bro.
You know, hung out on the couch with
For real.
incognito mode with the Dr.
Drops are gonna start soon, ladies and gentlemen.
Right? Like, we're here because of you guys, so
You
shout
all
out to the
funded
chat.
our flights, everything. So thank you to everybody watching right now. Just a moment ago, we were talking about Pool D. Any other thoughts on Pool D? We talked about Space Station Gaming.
Pool D. Can you imagine it? And then all the series get played. Grand finals interview. GG. All within 10 seconds, bro. And that's the tournament, guys. Yo, alright, we'll come back. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Yo, that's like 1,000,000,000 miles per hour.
Against guys like this who probably don't have much of a chance in terms of what everybody thinks at winning the event. But look at the roster.
I think you guys are both faded. I think that this team is full of extremely talented individuals, but they don't have the right puzzle pieces.
Yes.
They don't have the right puzzle pieces. This is a game that rewards aggression. Look at these players on your screen right now. Last Shot and Frosty and Cycle have been some of the most aggressive players we've seen. This is why they're so dominant. This is why Optic is so hard to beat. This is why this team and Optic are by far the best team, is their level of aggression. Space Station hasn't shown me that they can flip into that. Stellar seems like he's the only one being aggressive on the map. If he doesn't have enough support, if he doesn't have a right-hand man that's going to help him win those aggressive pushes, the team's going to struggle. That's what I think.
I think you're right.
Yeah, you think he's
Stellar
right?
seems like
I think
You don't want to fight him right now?
No, I actually I like countering Eli's points, but you got to be careful with that because he's really smart.
Aggressive on the map.
Think he's right?
I think he
You don't
is.
want to fight him right now?
No, I actually I like countering Eli's points, but you got to be careful with that because he's really smart.
He is
But,
sitting next to you right now.
He's exactly right, and he's sitting right next to me, and he looks very handsome. But yeah, SSG, that's going to be their hardest hurdle to climb again. Is that
drops are going to start right now, ladies and gentlemen.
that they did not form online. Now, as we look at the 4 members of Optic Gaming, this is a team that also has had some cohesion issues, but they got the skill set and the gunnies to maybe overcome those challenges.
Well, we did hear them say how the first month they were just winging it. They
Yeah, I
won
mean,
the
Legend
first
wasn't even in
Open
the States for a
Series.
long time.
Didn't know what they wanted to use for specific callouts,
I
right?
really
there was
do
that clip
love,
from Bound.
I love that approach, though. It's kind of like, let's see what happens naturally and then go from there. Is that like a normal strat, a normal thing to go when you're starting up a new squad?
I think that historically, you know, from my experience competing, I think that it is a good way to start a team is like, let's just play together and see how it feels naturally.
Honeymoon.
And then after it feels like, okay, this has potential, then you go through a scrim and then you start to break down VODs and like really fine tune the different parts of your game. So I think they're doing it the right way. And once they're fine tuned, I mean, right now it feels like a virtual coin flip between them and Shopify, but like that coin can flip heads on any given day. So I think once they really narrow things down and correct some of their like pain points, they might even become the best team for sure.
And speaking of those pain points, a lot of it was in endgame execution. That's where I think Shopify had a little bit of an edge in the Open Series online. In the final minute of matches, they seemed to be a lot more collectively together. So what did Optic do? Specifically Formal, who's really been spearheading, almost like a GM, a lot of these roster changes. He brought back his coach, Lunchbox. Do not count out the difference a good coach and good coach. We're talking goated coaches here. So I'm excited to see Lunchbox back in the mix. We thought he was retiring, but he, just like Spectre and so many others in Halo, it's hard to step away.
This graphic can't be right? They're exactly the same in every category. I feel like the numbers got to be slightly off here
Okay,
somewhere.
so
Right?
they're tied, huh?
They can't be
Average
exactly the
placing,
same.
also 13.5. That's
Something's
that.
up. Okay, we'll get that fixed, guys.
About
that was
Optic,
Garrett's.
we talked
Yeah,
about Space
Garrett's.
Station.
Yeah, blame
a little
tools.
bit about
That's what I
Always
always
blame
do.
tools.
Yeah, just blame tools.
That looked like a gold level broadcaster. To be honest.
Well, we talked about Optic, we talked about Space Station, a little bit about Shopify Rebellion, but we haven't talked about FaZe.
FaZe, man. These guys, I think that they're scary. They could literally beat anybody on any given time. They're the only team besides Shopify that has beaten Optic in the onlines.
Oh, yeah.
In a series or two. They weren't able to like outplace them in an event, but they were able to push them in the lower bracket multiple times.
Yeah.
They're scary.
Despite SSG placing higher throughout some of these online Open Series, it was actually FaZe who, based on the eye test, to your point, Eli, made Optic and Rebellion sweat a little bit more. So I would not be surprised to see FaZe come out. You've got World Championship members of the squad and Trippy. So man, Suppressed and Falcated, two of the top main slayers in the HCS. Their stats may not relay that too much here from the online series, but we're on land now, baby.
Yeah, when you're playing against some of the best in the world, those stats are tough to keep high. I will say Trippy, in a lot of the online event, he seems angry. He seems upset and kind of, in a sense, like I wouldn't say heartbroken, but I would also say heartbroken, right? A longtime duo in Lucid. They had planned to be together on a team. I think all of that stuff is behind him now, obviously. But I truly think that if there's a time for him to make an impact, it's now. Trippy is big, and then Suppress is another player. I think I wouldn't say underrated, but I think he's severely. I would say just looked over, right? I think he just provides so much in terms of out of game and in game, and I think he's going to be a big factor this weekend as well.
What is making Trippy be such an incredible player? How does this team create this perfect environment? Is it just that anger, or is there something else going on in the composition of the squad that is enabling him to be so good?
Yeah, I mean, Trippy feels way more comfortable right now than we've seen in recent times. I think it's just the factor of how much firepower is around him, opening the map. He's the type of player that he doesn't sit back, he doesn't really go forward. He finds like a very unique and creative route through the map to where he can follow up on his teammates' damage, finish off kills, and just be highly impactful on the map. I mean, he's often showing up and shooting 3 players in the back, getting a triple kill without taking any damage. That's because he knows exactly how to place himself in the right place at the right time, and surrounded by this cast, he can do exactly that.
Throughout Halo history, there's always been those players that you don't want to get mad. You don't want to make them mad. And I think if a Too Legit from the classic era of Halo,
oh, man.
When a pissed off Too Legit was Ogre 2-like in his matches. I kind of get that same vibe off of a Trippy who comes into this event, despite having a ring on his finger, he's got a chip on his shoulder as well. So watch out for Trippy, a pissed off Trippy at that.
Well, FaZe is sitting in Pool C, and in Pool C we also have TSM as well, who have been up and coming as well. We have Cherish, Soul Snipe, Drug, and Tar.
Yeah, TSM is a great squad. I think FaZe will come out with a 3-0 in that pool. I think TSM will certainly give them a challenge, but I think right now FaZe are just better. But got to talk about these guys. Druk, I think, probably has the best movement in the game. Talik is one of the hardest kills in the game. Like, this is one of the most aggressive squads. I think that they could use a little more balance. Sometimes they maybe play a little bit too fast and need to slow down. But man, when these guys are firing on all cylinders and they put a team in the blender, they stay in the blender.
Keep in mind this ceiling of TSM. They haven't reached those heights yet in the offseason, but this is a team. Native Red, Season 1, Halo World Championship, Druk, Soul Snipe, and Talik. Top 3 at the Halo World Championship. And then they add their 4th and Cherished, and it's parallel to his placing at last year's Halo World Championship, which was 4th. So when you've got a team of 4 that have all made it to Championship Sunday at the Halo World Championship, despite a shaky-looking performance online, this is the team that can turn it on at any moment on land.
I always talk about this, but this is the team, you know, parts of this team where I started my casting journey, right, back in Halo 5. And I truly think that, yes, online, they haven't been that cohesive squad we're used to seeing in those 4, but I think that when you get on LAN and you see your friends, that's what essentially is on this team, just a bunch of friends, you start to click. You start to get into a flow.
They
right?
definitely have like a brotherhood kind of system that, like, I do think they get a buff just because they're physically with one another.
Yep.
This is the type of team that after the matches are over, they all go to lunch together, they all hang out, they all land together at night. They do everything together because they're truly a cohesive squad.
Well, our next game up will be Kraken Seas GG versus No Limit. If you're all hanging out with us, we're covering the open bracket right now.
God.
I want to know what you're thinking.
I can't believe they're matching up so early.
Winners 2.
Winners 2? I mean, this is, man, I know we're still in the best of 3s, but that's going to game 3, right?
It's because of their points, because I don't think that Bohm has been playing at all. He might have no points, which is crazy because he's probably one of the best players in the open bracket.
He's cheating.
He's sandbagging.
Right.
Yeah, those
kind of sandbagging.
He was in the Halo World Championship.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
These are guys that have absolutely sandbagged their seeding in the bracket.
I want to talk about Kraken, though. I think Kraken is one of my picks to make it out of the open bracket for sure. They are the #1 seed in the open bracket. That's Leaderness. I know Collective is on the team.
The Glitchy. and
Glitchy,
Ice Kid.
yes. Yes.
An Ice Kid?
An Ice Kid. And Ice Kid is one of those players that, like,
Yeah.
historically has been insane online, but hadn't quite made it to a LAN. He's from Puerto Rico, if I'm not mistaken, plays on an Xbox. So he's familiar with the equipment. You know, a lot of these players have been practicing on PCs and now have to downgrade to the Xbox, but he's used to it.
Yeah.
And I think he's an extremely talented player that he's very young. I want to say he's only like 17.
Very young, yeah.
And so it's really exciting to see. I want to say this might be his first LAN appearance.
Wow. I didn't know that either.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't count out Kraken. We actually got a chance to watch them play at LVT Orlando, remember, last year. And I want to highlight a guy in Leaderness who is
He's so good.
aforementionedly appropriately named. He's
Yeah.
the leader of this squad. And this is a guy that I go way back with. We used to play Trials of Osiris all the way back in Destiny 1.
Oh, really?
So
Wow.
I've been competing with and against Leaderness
Long
for
time.
10 years now.
That's crazy.
And I can tell you, just from what I've seen in and out of game with this guy, he is not one of those big names. You might be hearing Leaderness for the first time, but don't be surprised if you see him make it out.
You know what I want to see? I want to see. Should I say toxicity? I want to see them yelling at each other.
Oh, they
I
will
wanna
be.
see some.
They
I want
will
to
be.
see some
Hell yeah.
action. I want
They
to see
might be
them.
loud enough to pick through these mics.
That's what I want to see today. This weekend, I want to see the sweaties screaming at each other over there.
The
Is
sweat.
it
And
sweaties?
the sweaties.
I love it.
We'll get to catch it on camera too.
I
We'll
think
probably pick it up in the
I
mic
want
as
some
well.
hype. I want some hype.
I
this
think it's
weekend.
a, I think it, I truly think that you know, and it's no offense to these players whatsoever. I hope this doesn't come off as like like a snark remark. They have been competing for a very long time. This is the 4th season. It's a gift. It literally is a gift that Halo's given us. HS has given us a 4th season. It's time for them to prove themselves, and they all know it. Every single one of them knows it. This is it. This is where all your work accumulates into one event. This is the event to make something happen. I think we're going to see a lot of passion this weekend.
Hopefully so. I want to catch it on camera right here. Right here. This
As long
is
as there's no fighting, no
No
fist
fight,
being
no
thrown.
I
we're
think we
good.
also have cameras on the top
Right?
of those TVs.
Yep.
You see the TV that's right
Yep.
behind my head here? Right here? Yeah.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
cameras pointing the players, so
Right,
we
yeah.
should be able to get a look
Yeah, there
at
it is.
both of them. Yes.
Very nice.
Somewhere over there.
LVT
Isaac.
production.
Yeah, shout out to Isaac. He was setting that up quite a while yesterday.
Shout out to the entire LVT team here. Everybody. who's
Legendary
hanging out with us.
C4 joining us as an observer
Let's
for the
go.
first time.
Let's go.
Congratulations. We got Callus as well. So we got 2 observers for you guys and 2 platformed main stages for the open bracket, man. This was something we did for the first time ever, I want to say, at Salt Lake City. And I was stoked when I saw the tweet from Louis that we were back
So good.
doubly ×2 for Arlington. So shout out to Corey Dunn as well, who I knew had a big part in putting this together with Optic on the production side. Last year, like Eli said, we were back at house. We were out of the action. Now we're right in the thick of it. So this is sick.
Well, now I want to talk to chat really quick. I want you all to type in the chat what team you're all looking forward to winning this entire tournament. And let's just say your top 3 teams, your top 3 favorite teams, not even winning the, because I mean, we're going to see a lot of Optics and a lot of Shopify Rebellions. Give me your top 3 favorite teams competing this weekend.
We don't have a screen for chat, so I'm trying to pull chat up on my
Got it
phone
right
real
here.
quick. What's going on, chat? How we doing?
We got some
Let's check in with
Luminazis, we
chat.
got Gen G. We haven't talked about
I'll
Gen
look at
G
chat,
yet.
I guess.
Yeah, we haven't talked about Gen G. Right.
We have not talked about Gen G.
Okay,
A lot of luminosity.
I'll talk
So-
about that. Or go ahead.
Yeah. We talked about Pool C, Pool D. So let's move on to Pool D then. We have Optic, Nemesis, and we also have Gen G.
Yeah, so Gen G, I was actually very surprised when I saw the announcement that that's who picked them up, because I follow League of Legends as well. Gen G has been a massive organization, like in Korean League of Legends for a very long time. And shout out to Jay Keith, their team manager, who he DM'd me. I followed him, right? He DMs me and says, bro, I used to play Halo 2 LANs with you in
Oh my
2006.
God.
He was from my
That's so
hometown.
cool,
And I'm
dude.
like, what?
That is,
like,
that
it
is
just
the sickest thing.
blew my mind. So shout out to Jay Keith, who apparently is in Halo now, and they picked up Ryan Noob.
We have King Nick,
Yeah, with King Nick, who has been playing insane. Who else is on the roster?
Breaking Shot, and Common.
That's right. So this roster, I'll be honest, has been struggling a little bit online in their scrims, and in some of the opens. But this is another team that should get a land buff.
I'm ready to see Breaking Shot break out. This is a guy that I've had earmarked, I want to say, even going back to Season 2 as you know, watch out for an up-and-coming player. Well, he's had enough time on the circuit to show why he's here, and I think this is could be his coming-out party here this weekend. He's got the guys, Common, Ryanoob, and King Nick is a really stacked veteran roster for a guy like Breaking Shot who's still trying to find his way and find his scene in the HCS hierarchy. I think he could make that move this weekend. Watch out for Breaking Shot as a main slayer for Gen G.
We haven't talked about Nemesis, who is the EU team. We got Wootum there representing the keyboard warriors.
Yes, yes, emailers, the email type.
The spreadsheeters.
Yeah, I mean, this Wootum is disgusting, and you know, I would say that the other mouse and keyboard players, Scoob, Rice, in particular, are pretty close, but I still think Wootum is like ahead of the curve by a good amount, and of course, he has a team behind him now. That is going to consistently make him look better than he was before, and I'm excited to see what Wootum does this weekend. Obviously, he's made history already. The only way to break that and make do something better is to make history again, right? So we'll see if he can do that.
Well, this is a really tough pool for both Nemesis and Gen G. We have Optic here, and Optic wants, again, nothing but to prove that they're going to start winning trophies. That's what they want, and they want to do it here in their home event with their home crowd. They haven't won one yet.
Yeah, I just really quickly, I think that it's really interesting, obviously, where they made this team to stop the second place curse that we had for a little while, and they ended up in the exact same curse in terms of online, right? It's the second place curse that has not gone away very easily, but hopefully they can break that here online.
This is one of the matches to watch right now. We have Luminosity versus Complexity, the return of Spartan, his first major after his untimely forced leave from the scene. Complexity versus Luminosity.
Here we go. Complexity and Luminosity as we transfer over from the open bracket to pool play. I want to highlight Spartan. And on your screen, Spartan McFly. This is a guy making his first appearance. We didn't get to see him almost all of Season 3 due to that ban, but I want to shift more towards his why. Sparty is playing this weekend for his brother. On his jersey, he has #4Trav. When you play and when you compete and you just live life for a higher purpose, something that means more than the game itself, that's what Sparty's playing for this weekend. So I can't wait to see Sparty back in the HCS.
This is one of those matchups that I had earmarked in my notes, almost certainly to go to Game 5. These two teams could not be closer to one another. Their seeds are pretty different. Obviously, Luminosity 5 seed, but Complexity is the 12 seed, I want to say. However, do not sleep on Complexity. I mean, look at the talent, precision, and mental. These two players are ones that we're talking about in Gears of War, two of the best Gears of War players of all time. You got Huss, who's, in my eyes, one of the best team cohesion players that's just going to open up the map for his teammates left and right. But they're going up against Luminosity, who's a tough roster, who is definitely on the up and up.
And to your point, Eli, if you just look at cumulative ring and trophy totals, it's not Optic, it's not Rebellion, it's not Phaser SSG claiming that ground. It's Complexity due to the success that guys like Precision and Mental have had in Gears of War. And oh, by the way, Ash is their coach, the winningest coach in console esports history. He's got 23 LAN championships under his belt. So this is a Complexity roster that we expect a lot from. In the early goings, though, it's 20-72 with Luminosity controlling A and B.
Yeah, so far Piggy somehow gets all the way over here with the camo. I like the way they're playing this. They're not trying to force the issue. Piggy sees an opening to maybe get a flank here. Let's see if this pans out or comes back to bite him. Looks like he might have gotten a spawn for Mortally. They're able to flip C. So typically the strategy here in Strongholds, AB is a decent hold, but BC is significantly better. So if you are the team that has AB, you typically are okay giving up A and taking C. That's exactly what we've seen Luminosity do here. They transitioned it perfectly, and now they've got a great setup.
Yeah, Luminosity with the preferred setup of B and C. They're trapping Complexity with those A back against the wall spawns. As we hop on board here with Piggy. 4 shots left in the sniper to work with. Pre-fire set up towards the sandbag side as Mental's going to take him here. Shot to the shoulder, take him down to 1 HP, but Piggy is 2. Wants to waste the ammo so nobody for Complexity can get a hold of it.
Very curious to see how Avicii chooses to play this last player live on his team. If he can get a pick, this is massive. This is the player that I have highlighted quite a bit. He does get a trade before being taken down, which is massive. It means that the rest of Luminosity can move a little bit faster off their spawn point. They are now the team spawning in A, and they might make a rotation towards C here and try to go for a C push and then follow that up with a B push to get control again.
80-second lead here for Luminosity, but not before Complexity are finally able to gain back control of the map with that preferred setup of B and C as Spartan makes his way through the middle of the map. Repulsor 360 to traverse a little bit faster through that middle portion of the map. Jackson, the last player alive, and he will go down. Complexity now can play for a trip cap or suffocate the spawns of A.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to leave the A spawns open intentionally, probably trying to read the next play. Camo coming up in 15 seconds is going to move both teams a bit on that half of the map. Piggy trying to open some space. Looks like bottom center. Got a sticky comes out, doesn't stick, but does enough damage for Spartan to get the assist, but they take 3 down, make it 4 down in the process. It should be a free camo grab and a rotation to C. They're going to allow Complexity to spawn at B and then collapse again.
Huge win at the bottom of the map for Piggy. That allows Jackson to grab the camo, and now it's Luminosity with control back in their favor, but Complexity are working on an A grab. Precision does not spot the camo in the middle of the map, throws a chase grenade out, but it's not enough to take down Jackson. Jackson instead is eyeing a double kill, and look how quickly he got off of the focus on that second player, knowing that his teammate would clean it up. He's going towards his next process of capturing B and looking back towards the A spawns. That's a phenomenal process being played here from Jackson.
Yeah, Luminosity played that retake extremely well. They got back into their comfortable BC setup. Now it's just a matter of predicting what Complexity go for next. Avicii finds 2 in the kill feed. That's going to be massive for their chances to continue this hold. They just got to shut down the next 2, and this could even be good that they might be able to stagger these deaths. They have, and that means Complexity have to work even harder on this next push.
Avicii down to 1 HP. Gotta watch that spike grenade coming out. It does gather some damage. He's down to 1 HP, and 1 body shot is enough for Precision to take him down. Numbers advantage now for Complexity as they work their way towards B. Piggy will take his position on the nest bridge. Grenades going out towards Mental, but Mental gets into a spot where he doesn't take any of that frag damage. Uh-oh, but Mortally has a full sniper at the top of the tower. Watch out. Oh, headshot.
There he goes.
Double kill. Make it a triple? No, but that's why. You gotta keep your eyes on Mortally. He's nasty with the snipe and showing you why.
He's nasty in general. To be honest, if we got to keep talking about LG earlier, I wanted to highlight this player. This was a player that we did not mention at all in our breakdown earlier, but I think if he is having a good game, this team will succeed and maybe even upset some of your top team favorites.
Oh!
This guy is insanely talented, and he is showing why. Finally gets taken down, but man, the damage has been done. That's the 4th player down for Complexity. They've got the tower control, and Complexity are reeling. They have to find a way out.
Mortally with 8 shots in the snipe, and he damn near used every single one of them to gain back control of the map. BC in their favor once again. Complexity far too often, Eli, has been stuck in the back of A.
Have been, and they're trying to force their way out through big door, probably sending another player through bottom mid, but I feel like these constant big door pushes are not the play. They do finally take a couple down
Through mid.
but will it matter?
You're right, Eli. You said the big door push is predictable now for Luminosity, so Mental says, yeah, let's scratch that off the play sheet and let's go through top mid. So he works his way through sandbags, gets a double kill, and now adds another kill to the stat sheet. You gotta watch out for the camo. Luminosity have closer proximity to it, and I think Mental's gonna get pushed off of it with the aggressiveness. Avicii takes him down and takes the camo to his name, a double kill to boot. Gotta watch the damage behind him, but he's not worried about that. He wants B.
Shout out to their coach, Mr. Thug Nasty himself. They've gotten several of these camos. I want to say all of them so far, so that's got to be off the backs. As a coach, making sure they are aware of it. Avicii now with the QT. I expect him to do something creative here. Camo QT combination, pretty rare, but he's going to make the most out of it. Look at the use of the portal, but someone was watching his portal. He gets a lot of damage down. Mental somehow stays alive here, and it's a well-executed play by Complexity.
Watch out! Complexity have A, B, and C, and they're only down by 30 seconds. Now Mental starts to heat up a little bit. Nice little flick shot onto Jackson for the heady. And it looks like Complexity are in the spot they want to be in. 3 go down for Luminosity, and now they're going to have the back A while trap spawns. Complexity might just steal the lead.
It looks like they're actually going to force a split spawn, so unfortunately, Jackson spawned all by his lonesome. He's going to get collapsed on. Other members of Luminosity are arriving, though, to clean up the pieces. They don't know about Mental rotating, though. Might get an assassination. He does. Might turn it into 2. Unfortunately, Luminosity asleep at the wheel there. They do take him down, but Complexity has taken the lead.
Mental just went on a tear, sitting at 20 and 13. He's got the most kills in the lobby and the least deaths, allowing his team to potentially come back in this one. They're up by 20, almost 30 seconds. It was just moments ago they were staring at an 80-second deficit. Can Complexity complete the comeback in game 1?
This is Avice's time to shine, but no, it's perfectly executed by Complexity. They make themselves such difficult targets. We couldn't land it. Piggy's trying to push through, but can't finish the kill. And that might just seal the deal. I want to say it's going to be too hard to come back here for Luminosity.
Eli, how well have Complexity been playing with their numbers? How often have we seen them go down to one shot and then somebody comes in for the bait and switch? They are playing as a hive swarm. More often than not, you see at least 3 players on your screen lit up in red. And another one goes down. Sparty with a body shot takes down Avice, looking to clean up onto Yax and Piggy. And now it's the 3 filtering through to C for Luminosity. And they're able to take down Sparty because of that numbers advantage. 3-4 go down for Complexity. And Luminosity have just 3 seconds to spare, or game 1 goes to Complexity.
They do get another camo, though. Avice has been so good. I want to say he's gotten the last 3 camos in a row, but this one has to be as valuable as they get. They've got their familiar setup. They need to just hold the line for 1 more minute, basically. And they've done a good job. These kills are staggered for Complexity. And that's a huge pickup by Avice. He could have traded that out, but because he's alive, he's still on the map for the rest of the push.
Luminosity now brewing a comeback of their own, and Avice is going on a spree of his own. Can he win that out? TMR gets us. That would have been tough, but he did enough damage, I believe, for Yaxon to clean him up. No! The bait switch once again comes through for Complexity, and that could just be the dagger in game 1.
He did split the snow, and there's a player contesting B here. Unfortunately, Piggy goes down. He gets the melee, though. Can they take him down? That's going to be it. Complexity take game 1.
Wow! Mental absolutely popped the F off in that game. He got 24 slays. He was sitting at 8 when Complexity was down by 80. 3 times that, and got Complexity back on top for a 20-second victory in game 1. What a comeback.
So we talked about Spartan being the one that's angry, but is Mental one of the ones that's angry?
Yeah.
He used to be in Shopify Rebellion last year. He was placing top 3, and now he's here with Complexity in the 12th seed. I think he's hungry for something.
I think he is. I think Mental is ascending right now, and that's exactly what this team needs. He hasn't been himself online, it feels like, throughout the offseason, but like you said, a fall from grace, quote-unquote, falling from the 3rd seed to now having to work his way back up. It's like he's back in year 1 where he's fighting his way, up the ranks. But, I mean, this first game really exemplifies the way I expected this series to go. I think these 2 teams, despite having pretty different seeds, are very close when it comes to each other.
Well, that was a really important win for Complexity here to start turning the tides towards themselves, starting here right on land. Luminosity, their next game type is Slayer Aquarius. How do you see this one turning out?
I mean, you might as well flip a coin. It's so hard. It's going to really come down to the team that's in flow better, that's going to hold multiple parts of the map, the team that's not going to be afraid to push into spawns, that's going to make the most out of their spawns. So what's weird about this game mode is sometimes you can get in a frustrating spawn cycle where you're spawning in the fridge, you're spawning away from your team. You've got to know how to re-link up with your teammates and form like a cohesive formation on the map. And I think that the team that does that better will win.
And isn't that what Complexity did, Eli, to win game 1? They would send a flanker out. The 4th would be this roaming turret on the map, and then they'd 3-push multiple members. And so in every instance, even if Luminosity had a buddy to make it 2, there would be 3 for Complexity. They were always in a numbers advantage situation. That's how they were able to come back in game 1, and I think that bodes well for them in game 2.
What key player does Luminosity need to stand up to, take on Complexity in this Slayer? Who has to be the player?
I feel like it's Mortally. Like I said, I think that Mortally, if he is having, and he's playing at his ceiling, he has one of the highest ceilings that we see in the game, period. Like, when he's at his best, he's insane. This guy has made every single grand finals of every FFA tournament that he's ever entered. I mean, he's won the 2v2 tournament, the side tournaments. He's always right there, but he's always had something holding him back, and I think it's a mental block. If he can overcome that, he'll be insane.
And a lot of times it was situations out of his control, right? Mortally, remember last year at SLC, had a really good squad that looked primed to get maybe top 8 or top 12. I think it was King Nick, right? Wasn't able to compete at that event at the last second. So Mortally, I talked to him and he says, you know what? I was like, dude, I'm so sorry, man. If you need anything, reach out. And he was like, dude, I'm good, man. It's not something I can control. I'm going to control what I can control, and I'm going to win this free-for-all. And he got to the finals of that. So love that mental state. Love the mindset of a guy that has everything go against him. Everything's going wrong. You could pout and sulk in the rain, but Mortally grabs a, what's it called? An umbrella. And uses it to stab his opponents, right? That's the kind of guy Mortally is.
Goodness gracious.
I feel like that brought back some like Gangs of New York type.
Yes. Yes.
He kind of looks like that too in his pictures. We're saying he looks like.
Doesn't
Doesn't he look like Pony Boy from The Outsiders?
Stop, I can see. Okay, so we have a picture of Mortally here. If you could all see the photo, you would see why we're bringing this up. He just has a really great smile. He's almost like a little bit mischievous in a way.
Yeah.
He's like joyfully mischievous. I could see that imagery of that scene come into
Yeah,
life.
he's stabbing someone to death with an umbrella.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stab someone with the umbrella and then opens it up. So it's just, you know, man, I'm like getting real Gears of War on him. But
Yeah, I was about to say, that's like a Mortal Kombat finisher.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure somebody did
Mortally Kombat. There you go.
We got it.
Yeah, you asked who needs to be the one to step up for Luminosity. I think Mortally is a great pick. He's got that chip on his shoulder. But I'm going to go back to Avicii. This is a guy that could, like a suppressed, be an HCS's main slayer. He's that good.
Let's get it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
He is that good. Chad is asking, where's the pic? Where's the picture? We'll try to show you all soon. If we can get production to let us.
Pretty sure.
And everything. Yeah, guys, this is. I feel like we're
There's
starting
an open
the
bracket,
day
huh?
right here with this Complexity versus Luminosity matchup. I know a lot of people were looking forward to this one specifically. Luminosity has a lot to prove here on LAN. This is their chance to be able to do so, right? They did really well online. Now they have to prove so on LAN, and they have Complexity in front of them. I feel like Complexity though have a lot more experience than Luminosity. There's a lot of younger players on Luminosity's side.
I think that's a great point to make. I mean, everyone on Complexity's been there, done that. They've been around the block. Precision has like the least Halo time, but might have the most LAN time. I mean, the guys have been on LAN and other titles for a while. So, yeah, both these teams.
The series, right? If Cloud9 tie it up in the last second, Cloud9 come out with a win, you head into Slayer Origin, you're like, okay, conversation is we go 2 up here, we're 1 game away. We can do this, boys. Just 1 Slayer. And then, now they find themselves down by 1 and going into Origin thinking, oh, this is a really
To get comfortable, because I feel like once they get comfortable, they're going to be. I think they're going to surprise a lot of people if they can find that like flow state. I think Piggy is like the most solid leader they could have. He's the most even keeled, never too high, never too low, and then you got some fire around him, right? He's the guy that kind of balances out the rest of the squad. I see myself in Piggy, to be honest. Like the way that I was on our teams, like Mikowski.
I was just about to say,
yeah, like Mikowski,
it's accurate.
Just losing his absolute mind on the highest highs and the lowest lows, and I'm just like, bro, let me just bring it back to reality. Let's focus on literally what's happening in front of us, and I think Piggy does that for his squads.
And now you're here doing it for me
on the cast.
20 years later on the casting couch. True. So yeah, it's been. I was telling Eli that, man, I was putting my LVT shirt on before this, and I was like, dude, this marks 20 years of us teaming in some capacity, whether it's being Walshy's practice noobs in Halo 2 or going pro together in Halo 3, or you carrying me to pro in Halo 3. And then all the way to Halo Infinite, getting to cast on LVT. This has been a wild ride and a wild 20 years. I know a lot of people in chat have similar stories with their friends that span decades.
We love Halo, man.
We do.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
Wow, they're holding hands right now. They're hugging.
Imagine.
Okay, guys, stop. Okay.
Okay, fine.
okay.
Hey, they don't put the camera on. That's fine.
You trying to catch us?
Trying to catch everybody. Wow, what an incredible way to start the day here with Complexity versus Luminosity. I can't wait to be able to see what's going to happen this weekend. And hold up. We got LVT himself joining us here on the couch. What's going on?
What's good? Yeah, we have a little bit of downtime before things really get kicked off and going again. This is a great series, by the way. You guys are killing it. You had a bomb-ass intro going into that game, too. But yeah, I just want to thank everybody for viewing, supporting us. I think right now we're kind of going 1-to-1 with the Halo stream. pretty dope. We had a late start to the day, so we'd probably be kicking their ass if we didn't. But it's all good. You know, we got merch available here. You can come out. You can meet my wife, Miss LVT. You can meet my mom, Mama LVT. We got the whole crew here.
We got celebrities in the house.
Woo! Yeah. Really quickly, I want to shout out Isaac Sanchez. He's got all the equipment out here for us. At least half of it, right? So without Isaac, we wouldn't be doing things here at LVT. He's a part of LVT as well. And then, of course, we have James Clark doing videography stuff here with the open bracket. I think, obviously, you guys have kind of talked about the open bracket, how we got the elevated stages. And so along with that, we also have, you know, a videographer that's kind of working on some of these stories behind the scenes and bringing these things to life, right? So shout out to HCS for allowing us to do this. Shout out to Corey Dunn and Optic Gaming for letting us have the space. And then, of course, you know, shout out to the viewers, because it's literally only possible because you guys, and specifically the ones that watch the ads, the ones that sub, the ones that, you know, retweet tweets, stuff like that. Hey, and just simply viewing. So
I gotta ask Louis. I wanted to ask you this, but now that you're on broadcast, even better.
Okay.
What's this like for you, man? You're the CEO, right? You're the overlord of grassroots community Halo in my eyes.
Okay.
And it was HCS Season 2 in Charlotte where we did our first LAN broadcast. But we actually weren't on LAN. We were at an Airbnb outside of the venue, casting off of the YouTube copy screen.
Yeah.
And then now, not only were we here, but we're on the show floor. You've got your own LVT open bracket main stage. What's it like to see the progression of LVT from not only where you guys were at the very beginning, but even just a couple of years ago where we weren't even allowed in yet?
It's been fast. Like, you know, it seems like every event, right, we take another step forward, another step forward. It feels like specifically for this one, we took like 3 steps forward, which is crazy. It's not possible, right, without like people like you guys, and then of course like family and supporters behind the scenes as well, right? I am the founder of LVT, right? The majority of the funds that, you know, make us be able to do this is from you know, the viewers. So it's like, because the channel has grown, we've like just kind of advanced to this point where we can just do more and more and more. And I'm gonna be real with everybody. This is Mama LVT right here.
Mama LVT.
And then my wife as well. We just shout you guys out on the stream, so my wife as well. Yeah, and so you know, it's been fast. It's been like it's been a roller coaster. But to be honest, right, it's like we put in years and years and years of work into this, and so like it feels almost like we are. Sorry, the admins are trying to get our attention. So it just feels like you know, we're just kind of rumbling, stumbling, like trying to get to the end point. And I'll be real, I think that we have more to give, right? So the more support that the more that the channel grows, I think the more you can expect from LVT, and I think that could be very soon too. There's some intel that I haven't shared with anybody. But you know,
Secrets.
we'll have to wait. I don't think we're gonna be able to announce anything at this event, right? But stay tuned to LVT, right? Because before the next LAN, hopefully we've got some great news. Plenty to be excited about as far as LVT. So if you have the chance, right, come through, get a shirt. They're not available online right now. If we don't sell them all, I believe we're going to put them on sale online, right? And it's only available to you know, shipping to the 48 states connected here in the United States. So I'm sorry to all of our viewers from overseas and all that good stuff. But thank you all. I have to get back to making sure that we're all on the right page.
Yeah.
But I thought I would just take a chance to kind of jump in. So, and also like tell you guys that you guys are kicking us. So thank you guys.
We appreciate
Thank
you.
you.
Let's go.
You're the man.
Thank you for joining us
Yes.
here, and, you know,
Yeah. Thank
bringing
you.
down the celebrities. Mama LVT, wife
That was
LVT.
awesome. That was awesome. I could feel the love.
I feel like
over
we're gonna
my
have
shoulder.
people show up just to see them. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Well, I'm here actually.
cares
I didn't
about
tell you
us?
that.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not to see
They're
you.
so
Okay.
happy,
Yeah.
so excited
I understand.
to be here.
Not even mad.
I want to shout out some subs that came through. Teflon with some gifted, 5
Teflon's been
gifted
going
subs.
crazy all day.
Thank you so much. It's really hard to keep up because we have a tiny little screen here on our phones where we could see our subscriptions. But thank you so much for bringing in the vibes, to hanging out here with us, and you know, everything LVT said. I'm excited. A secret before the next
Now I
major?
wanna know.
I want to know too. We
Yeah.
don't know. What could it be? What do we think it could be? I don't know. Oh no, my screen.
Something big.
Something
If I know
big?
Brandon, something big is brewing.
If he's
He
keeping
doesn't
it a
usually
secret.
tease stuff like that.
Yeah,
I know.
no, he's not one for the. That's for us. We're,
Yeah.
we're, you know, the fireworks and the sparklers and the fireworks.
Yeah, but he's clearly excited about something.
Well,
could it be?
there's something to be excited about, and it's the second game here in the Complexity versus Luminosity series.
All right, here we go. Jumping back into this series. Pool play. Complexity and Luminosity. Luminosity up by almost 100.
I almost forgot we were watching Halo for a second. Jeez, let's go. Game 2, baby.
Ferocious, frenetic comeback. Take a 1-0 lead in this series and are up 1. This game to Slayer.
This is going to be an insane game, I already know it, for sure. Mental starts off with the camo, which was a pain point they had in game number 1. Despite winning it, they really didn't have great control of the power-ups. And now, just like that, control the top of the map. Luminosity in the blender early. Could this be an overkill? He's not going to get it. Precision's going to trade that out. But that doesn't bode well for Luminosity. See how quickly Mental and Co can find these spawns.
Mental might as well have had the 50 cal Warthog turret attached over his right shoulder.
Yeah, what up, SLN? Happy Friday, homie.
Mid,
Hope all is
dealing
well
out
with
enough
you.
Damage to earn a triple, and then a 4th for a full team wipe. But now Complexity are up 5 after 1 minute.
Okay, 360 killing spree. That's a great start for Complexity, up by 5, but they've had the map advantage. They've had way better positioning on the map. I think if Luminosity are able to find themselves in similar positions, they can bring this one back. It's just a matter of getting...
Your sub didn't
This
renew.
feels like a match for top 5-6.
Yeah.
And we're seeing it in the first hour
Yo, sounds good,
of
SLN.
pool play on Friday of the kickoff to Season 4 as Complexity
Looking forward
really
to
good,
it.
looking even much improved from where they were at online. We expected that type of a LAN buff for a team that's had plenty of success on LAN in various different games as Mental earns another one, or at least through the fists. 6 slays here. He led in slays in game 1, and he's looking like he might do the same. If not for Precision, somehow someone's even frying harder than what we've seen from Mental. Precision's already 7, now 8, 2 and 2. Complexity are really showing their muscles here in this first round.
Precision did not have a good game 1, and if I know Ethan Precision, he is not happy with himself after that game 1, and probably going to pop off. When he has 9 kills, only 2 deaths, 3 assists to add to it. He's popping off, and I'm starting to see what we talked about, the experience difference, right? What's the difference when you're the new guy on the block? You're typically a little bit more nervous, a little bit more timid, and not willing to push your edges. And that's what I'm seeing from Luminosity. I feel like they're playing a little bit too scared, a little bit too, they're just too static. They need to be more dynamic on the map. They need to be more aggressive. I need to start to see them playing with confidence.
Keep in mind, it was Luminosity earning seemingly all of the camo.
I don't think you can set Prime subs to renew. I think you have to do it manually every time. That's why you see Twitch streamers shouting it out all the time. Because it's like a manual thing that you have to renew every time. Maybe you were thinking about like a actual tier 1 sub or something.
Are looking fantastic.
A lot of people were writing off Complexity, and maybe I wasn't giving them as much props as they deserve. They're looking quite good right now on LAN. I think online, just not quite the same roster, but Smarty's been waiting a long time for this moment, a whole year basically, before he could come back to LAN, and I think he's going to put on a show for us. But so far, this is the Precision show. 12 kills, are you kidding me? He's got almost half of Complexity's kills.
And it's not like he's doing light work with the damage being dealt. 5 assists. That would be tops on the side of Luminosity.
Oh yeah, okay. I feel like I saw you do that message as well, SLN. Like I feel like I remember your name saying like switched from tier 1 to or Prime to tier 1. But yeah. Either way, appreciate you, bro. And if it gets sorted out, then yeah, that'll be dope. Oh wow, he just missed that. Yeah, that's that LAN. He grabbed the fucking stickies so quick, that connection.
To get top center control, they start to cycle spawns. We actually could see a comeback here. Abacy's getting a couple. We've got a camo in the suit Immortally, but those 2 kills from Complexity might slow them down at least a little bit here.
Luminosity with their first camp of the game, and they've got to find value out of it, but what do you know? Mental finds another slay instead. Sparty gets a slay as well, trades out, which is going to be a great advantage for Complexity. Still up by 12 as Huss pushes into the generator, takes a 1v2, which could actually turn into a 1v3 with Piggy sliding through. As as we hop on board here with the man himself. Still a double-digit lead for Complexity heading into the 40s. This is where Eli, this moment in the match, Luminosity has to find a +3 or 4 outcome, or it's over.
Obviously starting to pick things up, 13-8 now. We talked about this player to watch out for on Luminosity, definitely one of the up-and-coming stars. He finally gets taken down, and now it gets to the point that I feel like it might be too difficult for the comeback they needed to maintain that control of the center of the map if they were going to get back into this. But right now, Abbacy, the only positive member of Luminosity, this is not boding well right now.
Yeah, this is tough for Luminosity. Aliak asked us what's the key in game 2 for this LG squad, and we said Abbacy and Mortally not having as good of a game, but Abbacy's looking like one of the main slayers in this lobby. But my God, look on the other side, your top left of your screen. 31 out of 44 slays are all at the hands of Mental and Precision, who ironically enough are on the respawn screen for now. But that's not going to last long. They're going to get right back to the action, needing just 5 more slays to take a 2-0 edge.
Yo, what up, 1K Pain? How's it going, bro?
Didn't give themselves enough space to work with. They were constantly in small areas of the map. Complexity are flowing very comfortably around the map, working together. See a double kill here from Mortally. So all of a sudden, though, okay, 3 dead and no members of Luminosity lost. They're still down by 8, and they only have 5 deaths to work with. So this is difficult, but still possible.
Can Luminosity trap and prevent Complexity from filtering out of that blue base spawn? You still see 1 member left in it. The other 2, it looks like, have taken the generator. So Yaxon's actually passed by them. He spotted his foe getting into a 1v1. Oh my God, another camo! A moot point for Luminosity. It's 2 camos and 0 kills with it. That might be their own doing.
Yeah, you gotta get more value out of the camos. It feels like Complexity are also reading what Luminosity want to go for.
Bro, there's been a lot of cool bandit skins that I've been seeing that I'm like, damn, the Molten one? That's what I'm saying. All right, we have the same taste, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I was thinking about buying it, but I was like, I don't know. I feel like mine are already pretty good.
Man,
Never know, though, in the future if I get a new one or if like one really catches my eye. I want like an animated weapon skin, bro, if I'm being honest. I remember playing, man, I remember playing Gears of War as a kid and getting animated weapon skins, like rainbow weapon skin, electricity, so many cool ones, bro. Now it's like just this color, this color scheme, that color scheme. But bro, like, do some cool like fish aquarium where like the gun is see-through and like you can see water, like half of it's filled with water and there's fish swimming in the gun. Like, that'd be so cool, bro. I bet people would play the game just for a gun, like, you know, something cool like that, bro. A a golden liquid skin that actually moves when you move it. A smoke weapon skin that like sends out smoke. Is it too hard to do or something? I don't know, bro. They were doing it in Gears of War like fucking 15 years ago, right? Like, I don't know, bro. I remember having a rainbow weapon skin that like changed. It was like it was so sick, bro. And then the electricity one. There's so many different cool ones, bro. It's like now there's just like, oh, look at this purple, bro. Oh, now we're gonna put the purple on the barrel. Ooh, now we're gonna put yellow on the barrel with purple on the gun. It's like, geez, bro. Can we like anything other than just a color?
Pretty sure this is his first
Yeah,
land.
I don't know.
And let's see what he can do with this snipe.
Running out of ammo. This Ice Kid, leaderness, thought he had a
The liquid gold skin on the Lancer. He's. I'm telling you, bro. Now I played like Gears 1, 2, yeah, a little bit of 3, you know.
Into the base of the blue team. Can they pull this next? Plenty of time, but this feels like an important moment in the match where they gotta have it.
Gotta have it indeed. This is Kraken Seeds. If we'll remind you, the #1 seed in the open bracket. Got a ton of talent on this roster. No limit, no slouches themselves, though. Camp, player that I've actually had a lot of time coaching. Very smart individual. Really didn't need a ton of direction. Just needed me to confirm his beliefs. He has a very good grasp on the game. Great shot as well as he finds it perfect there. And let's see if Haynes can maybe be the spark that brings No Limit back in. There's only 4 minutes left, though.
No Limit doing a little bit of loitering in the back of the Kraken base, and they've got to maintain that position. Huge slay there by Haynes, and 3 go down for Kraken. Is anyone in position to pull the flag? No, not for now. So those round of 3 slays are just going to be enough to allow.
Yeah, even the COD skins are sick, bro. Bro, I remember the diamond skin in COD. It actually looks like diamonds, bro. Like, they don't shine too. It's like literally like sparkles of diamonds. It's so sick, bro. It's like the cleanest gun skin ever.
gets taken down though. It's like set by Glitchy Nose by a different player here.
It is so cool, bro. The diamond gun skin is so sick, bro.
They've got a multitask here because the snipers are spawning in, the flag is out. So gonna be a little bit of split attention here. But I want to say they should be able to get this flag home if they can get it a little bit further up the ramp.
Dueling flags out as they'll both meet. Both flags actually stacking on top of each other. The winner of this battle might just win the next score, and Haynes takes it. His two teammates will go for the reset. Can Haynes put it in to make it a one-score game? Bohm needs the reset. Oh, it comes down to the final millisecond, but it does somehow clear through. I thought they might have kept it alive, but instead, No Limit get on the board and make it close in the end game. 2:30 left.
This is absolutely doable. All of a sudden, they just need to get the flag pulled before the 0-second mark to activate that.
The granola as a drop, bro. They just had it. Did you not, bro? There was a granola drop for that armor like 2 weeks ago for the FaZe Caisson land. So I mean, they're probably not gonna bring it back for a minute because they just had it, you know.
He's setting up for it. The flagpole.
Did you know about that? The FaZe Caisson land? They had that drop, bro, that you're looking for.
But the pressure is coming.
That's crazy that you just mentioned it. Like, unless you didn't know. It was at 96%? Oh, that hurts, bro. Okay, so you did know about it. Bro, you knew about that drop? Bro, I was on that shit, bro. When I saw that, I was like, no way they're giving that out. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I'm surprised more people didn't get it, because, like, even after the event, I didn't see too many people rocking that armor. I was like, bro, I'm surprised more people aren't rocking this. I guess more people just didn't get it or didn't know about it. It's kind of crazy. Gee, I'd be rocking that shit now. At first, I was like, ah, should I rock this? Everyone's going to be rocking it. Literally, I was like, ah, they're giving it away as a drop, man. Like, fuck. But I'm still going to rock it because I genuinely think it looks cool. Just like, I like the multicolored look, and it's like, when I reload, it's like a green and like blue. It's just cool. And I'm like, ah, everyone's going to have it. But yo, see, the more days that go on, the more people are like, bro, I didn't get the drop. That's crazy. Yeah, the yellow, green, blue. Yeah, did you get that SLN? Tell me you got that one too, bro. I feel like a lot of people that get Twitch drops like are on that shit. This guy was 96% out, bro. Bro, I wouldn't even tell anyone that, bro. I'd just be so mad, to be honest. I'm sorry, bro. 96? They couldn't have kept the yo, bro. That hurts because it's like they couldn't have kept the event going for like 5 more minutes, bro. No way. You did? Okay, bro. Do you wear it or no?
Definitely a big favorite, but they've got a lot of
not too many people knew about the drops until the day of. Okay, I got you.
Sharks lurking in the bracket. You got Ether, you got Mind Freak,
turn this up a bit.
Talent.
That's crazy, bro. Yo, do you wear the armor, SLN? I think off your stream. No, I don't think I had the drop. Wait, actually, I think I did have the drop, bro. I did have the drop as a co-streamer. 100%. Wait, yeah, 100%, bro. That is so you guys could have got it from watching my shit. You don't? Yellow's not your color? Okay, so maybe that's why it's let me turn it down again, bro. I kind of like talking to you guys. Man, you might be right, because that's also why I'm like, this is a very standout armor. It could also just be people aren't using it. But I kind of fuck with it, bro. I kind of fuck with it. If it was black or like white, oh my gosh, can you imagine if it was black or white with those colors, like the red, green, blue, and yellow or whatever? That would look so sick. Yeah, yellow kind of does make it look a little like dumb. I kind of like it just for the fact of the multicolor. But man, if they, bro, it would be so much more worth if it was black or white for sure. Black, red, blue. Yeah, blue's my favorite color for sure. As like a main color though, I like just black or white because then you can work off of that. I wish they put the names.
Grabs a couple of frag grenades, so a couple of early tosses will go through the middle of the map. It looks like the sniper's been stolen by No Limit, but it's going to quickly change hands into the hands of Kraken Seas. That was bait.
But unfortunately, it looks like we have a reset. Maybe the wrong game type, not sure, but wow, Kraken's probably kicking themselves a little bit about that. It was a great start to that match, but unfortunately, it's going to have to be another one. We'll check in with the admins to see what happens.
Well, this is the perfect time for me to remind you all to check our Twitter page because we have you guys have a chance at winning 100. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Why is it not showing? Maybe it's not time yet. Hold up, I'm gonna...
Was this the secret?
100
Was
what?
that gonna spoil a secret?
Now that's all I
don't
want to know. I'm so curious what secrets Louis has up his sleeve, but it sounds like something exciting is coming for LVT as Allie shows us her Twitter.
A secret. I'm waiting for something to develop on my end over here. I thought it was ready to be shown, but I don't think so. Not yet. Not yet.
Well, we'll keep you guys updated on what that is, but for now, we got plenty to update you guys on in the open bracket. We're going to be covering the B, C, and D streams, sometimes checking into the main stage as well, but our goal here at LVT is to cover all of the uncoverable or uncovered up until this point, and make sure you guys aren't missing a second of the action inside and out of the open bracket.
As much as
Yes, I love that, bro. Seriously, I seriously love that.
How exciting is it to just be here and be able to compete on LAN once again? And how exciting is it to be able to watch the third game for the Complexity versus Luminosity series here, McCaskey?
Well, I said earlier to Eli, this feels like a match for top 5-6, and it very well could be. These are two teams that could absolutely find themselves going head-to-head again in the pool play, or excuse me, in the championship bracket. Oh, but we're starting off game 3 here. Looks like Eli just dipped out, so rather than going solo, we got Pools joining us on the couch. Garrett, how we doing, my man?
Yeah, I'm doing great, and honestly, a little bit shocked at what we were seeing here today. Luminosity not living up to the expectations that they had set upon themselves.
Yeah, we always do. Complexity had a little bit more to their game, and they're showing it here on LAN with a really strong performance so far. It's only round 1. It's only the first hour or so of a full weekend of Halo, so can't get too ahead of ourselves, but we are liking what we're seeing from Complexity as we hop on board here with Piggy. 1v1 with Mental does enough to take him down to 1 HP, but Piggy's pretty weak himself, so he'll relocate, re-shield, reposition, and now get some commando shots out towards the bat ledge, preventing Complexity from taking that space.
Well, look out Luminosity, though. Jackson was able to break in through the high side of the map while that distraction was going on. This is really just a battle for pipe control right now, and it's one that he just wins. Spartan almost took him down, but this might establish exactly what Luminosity needed.
You're lucky when you show windmill and still find the slay in the feed, so a big one there.
See the impact though, because he took so much damage from Spartan, we see that Mental is able to get those kills, and not only does he get that ball back, he gets the double kill at the same time. Luminosity gonna be in a struggling position with these players stuck in the tower.
Mental is killing it for Complexity. He's been their MVP so far, and if the slaying performance isn't enough, how about all 13 seconds of oddball time here in a crucial do-or-die game 3 for Luminosity. Could be a closeout game here for Complexity as the camo is up. Looks like Piggy's gonna sneak it. What can he do with it? This is something they had an advantage with in game 1, but it still wasn't enough. Can they find their form here in game 3?
That insta-explode is gonna be enough to help Piggy get that kill. Now, what I want to see from Luminosity is this expansion. You need to have all of the mystery taken out of the map, understand where all these players are, and use that to rotate the ball, but Complexity just keeps getting the kills. It's been destroying Luminosity so far. Piggy's trying to salvage a tough situation, but the double kill certainly helps. 3 down, Complexity.
Well, there's one way to find some value out of the camo, going for the full team wipe. He'll go down, there's no question, as he falls at the stacks, and now Complexity staring at Luminosity with control of the oddball. It's Morley with his hands on it. 13-10 here, but it's a rolling 10. It's going to drop for now as Luminosity drop all 4 members just as it looked like they were about to regain the lead. Complexity gained control of the map, the shock rifle, and the oddball once again.
And that's been the story of this series, right? Every time we think Luminosity is going to get something going on, Complexity's had the answer, and Mental been a huge part of that in this series so far. 8 kills for his team, and they've been impactful kills to help rotate that ball away, and he is still just causing chaos on that front line as he just got number 9, preventing them from moving through that tower easily.
Bus goes down, drops the shock rifle. Did that oddball fall off the map? Yes, it did. Roll back to the reset, so Avicii with that grapple could have maybe even made a play to grab for it, but I don't think he had the time or the angle to do so. That'll reset. 35-10 here as Complexity still in control of this match and this series.
Monster Jackson, though, he's been a big impact for Luminosity so far. In fact, I'd say it's been really the only shining light so far in this game. We need to see a little bit more out of those Slayers of Absi and Morley. They were the two that were dominating the stat sheet throughout the open series.
We're getting the drop progress, ladies and gentlemen. I got to get my drops just like you guys, just so you know. Yo, a new follow. Appreciate the follow on Twitch, homie. This is not for me. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the channel, brother. Man, what a crazy weekend this is going to be. It's so hype. Like, every day is just like another hype day. That's why I love it. Like, get to spend time with the Halo community, vibe out, watch, like, the great weekend vibes, bro. If I'm being honest. Great weekend vibes.
This in a great spot, but Spartan has just been bamboozled the players around him. He's still
bamboozled.
Kills. Mortally's wondering where the hell he is, and it's still Spartan that's just getting kill after kill. He's still alive in the tower.
And Garrett, look at the clock. 1-1-3. We're approaching 60 seconds, and with about a 60-second advantage here for Complexity, now is where Luminosity are going to feel that unwritten stress and press to push for the oddball in moments and instances where they maybe don't have the numbers to do so. That's the advantage Complexity has right now.
But they have a great setup on the map right now. It's just going to come down to individual execution in these final moments. They are definitely within reach. Complexity had an opportunity to run up this score. They played time early on. All Luminosity needs is one stronghold, one good rotation, and they're right back into this. Piggy, Mortally, what do you have?
Down by 20 seconds. With 55 left in regulation, is meant to look to stay alive here. He trades out with Piggy. The tower still being fought for. Complexity going to reset that oddball off the map, continue to dwindle down that regulation clock. But now Abassi's the last player alive in the lobby. Everybody's down on the respawn screen. That's going to allow Abassi a free chance to grab the oddball and set it back up at A. Luminosity, the comeback is coming.
Nothing feels better when you pick up that ball, you rotate, and you see your teammates spawn. That means you have that in the perfect spot, but Complexity can ruin it here. And now Precision, Camouflage, be on the lookout.
They have to drop and slay here for
With
sure.
30 seconds left in regulation, this one's going to come down to the wire as Precision burns the melee, tries to grab the oddball, but he goes down. We go down for Luminosity. Now all four.
Damn, that's probably game unless they get.
Oddball time?
Hell nah.
Keep away.
Keep away. Oh, they're going to C too. That's crazy. That's a 3-0, bro. That's 100% a 3-0. Hey, there it is from SLN.
And that will do it. Round one in
wow, bro. And he times it so perfect so he could throw it off. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, 7 subs today, guys. 7 subs, bro.
Kraken up 1-0 against No Limit. We'll keep an eye on that, but go back to our main performance here today, and that's all Complexity has.
I'm actually gonna move this because when I was on the main stream, it was like way in the way.
Nothing can stop this team, and
move it like down here or something.
The shock rifle to his camouflage player. It's a pretty selfless play.
Like, let's just see if I were to go on here.
5. Depending on
it just seems like most people have like this part. Okay, cool.
But he loses all of them.
Cool. We got 7 on the daily sub goal. I'm gonna make that a little smaller. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Oh wow, now that's okay. So now I gotta change that because when you guys talk.
This is your final moment. You don't really have many opportunities
fixed,
left
just like that.
to create this comeback.
I just hit the office and have meetings, so I'll be lurking. Sounds good, homie. Appreciate you, dog. Enjoy the meetings and have a good weekend. Thanks for the sub, bruh.
The 2 seed and the 3 seed. By the way, 2 seed starts in winners, 3 seed starts in lowers. So it's early and it's just pool play, but this match has all of the consequences of a championship bracket match.
That's a great point, Hunter. I mean, honestly, that was one of the first things I thought about. It's like, this is such an important match because these 2 teams are extremely close together, and they've got, looks like 4 dead on the side of Complexity, by the way, so this could be their chance to finally get back into this. Piggy and Jackson having a way better game now than they did in the Aquarius, so when they start to step up, this team starts to succeed.
Mortally in the tower, gonna get pushed by 2. They're gonna high-low him, but Mortally still finds 1, makes it a 1-1 net outcome trade. Luminosity has the oddball. He'll drop that off into the drink. Content with a 22-all tie here. And where do Luminosity spawn? Picky has positioning in the needles, so you might actually go all 3 down and have the best chance to grab this next oddball. And I think that's the case for Luminosity. Great setup off the reset.
Yeah, this is looking fantastic for Complexity to get control. I like the Luminosity to put the ball back into the open. Now, Spartan just trying to find the next set of spawners.
For some reason, I thought that was round 3.
That he has no impact on.
Or like round 2, like the game-winning round, basically.
Attack. Morley, unfortunately, going to be the victim, but he's played it very well. Morley holding his ground strong. Marty now left to tug his tail between his legs, trying to get out of dodge. But Luminosity seem to have him spotted. The problem is, Marty's playing his life phenomenally, just making himself such a difficult kill.
Oh, how much attention is Sparty gathered in the comms for Luminosity? I imagine everybody. He's got the camo. He's one shot next to the camo box. They finally take him down. And we're still tied here, 22-all. That ball has been at the reset point for what feels like an eternity.
Yeah, neither team really getting back into a comfortable position to go for it. It's in such a very exposed part of the map that almost all the spawn points have a clear line of sight towards it. So there hasn't been a clean 3 or 4 dead for a while. Finally, they do get 3 dead, but no.
Oh!
Absy somehow turns 2 there. He's still alive.
No.
Gets
I was
a
about
melee
to
too. Wow.
say. Absy should have never gotten 1. Should have never gotten 2, and definitely should have gotten 3, but he still takes us down to 1 HP, and that means he might just be cleaned up. So Absy, from the respawn screen, still making his difference in the match. And now, as we approach 2 minutes left on the clock, this is going to be another one that comes down to time, I think, Eli.
Yeah, it feels like it's almost guaranteed. By the way, Absy finding a remote detonation in the kill feed. Good kill from Huss. Picky's going to clean that up, though. 2 versus 2 trade here. Absy across the map. Going to try to quickly rotate through the outskirts. Don't want to spend too much time shooting across. Need to make some space for his teammates who are spawning up. Sees his teammates spawn an elevator, immediately looks across the map. I like the process that I'm seeing here from Absy.
High ground control for Absy. He expects the push from Complexity, but it's too strong. Yet actually, Sparty on the other side, Mental inside the tower. But enough damage goes into Mental Soup to where he's able to get cleaned up by Luminosity. Now Sparty with enough ammo for Complexity, and he's putting it to use.
Okay, last time we saw how much attention and panic that he caused in the Luminosity camp the last time. If he can do the same here, could be the opening for Complexity to pick up the ball. They've been stuck at 22 for quite some time. Clean double beatdown without a trade, which is massive. And let's see if he can continue to do work here.
Sparty regrouping with his teammate, pushing along the C platform into the long ball. Biggie and Morley are there, ready for a fight. You're going to see a lot of players go down here. Oh, Huss wins a huge one at the sneaky, makes it a 2-2 split, but he goes down shortly after, so the numbers advantage, a +1 net outcome. It's a razor-thin margin that Luminosity take advantage of, and now with less than 60 seconds left in regulation, Luminosity have the lead.
They absolutely need this round. Jackson is going huge so far, by the way. 25 kills this round for this game so far. Mortally finding one as well. The rest of the Complexity pushing through. Absy's trade is massive. That means he can hold the ball comfortably for even longer. Jackson doesn't have to drop it yet. Mental wins a battle he had no business winning. Jackson resets the ball and trades out with Sparty, though, so that's a massive pickup in the wake of Mental's kill. But now, ball has reset. 35 seconds on the clock. This is going to be do or die for Complexity in this round.
Outside of the opening goings of game number 1, this is the best we've seen Luminosity look in this series, and now with less than 30 seconds left in regulation and a 30-second lead in round 2, might just be destined for round 3, but not if Sparty has other thoughts. He gets around the corner, strong side, a little mini one, little shoulder jut down to the right, keeps him alive. Oh, and Precision, a bodyguard. It's an aggressive one at that, pushes out into A, takes down 1, takes another one down to 1 HP as Morley drops to the low ground, but Complexity continue to score more ball time. They're only down by 10.
Okay, Jackson has the camo. He's got to stay alive here and make a play. Complexity know he's lurking, though, so they're going to intentionally watch these different doorways. They know he's very likely to show up here, and this looks like a horror movie. Huss has no idea where he's at. Finds the assassination, but Complexity have taken the lead.
Jackson with such a heads-up play there to not grab the shock rifle. Otherwise, the indicator of his camo would have been a moot point, and he would have been shown to us, who was looking for him with that plasma pistol. Jackson, with 2 times in this series, Eli, we have lamented his incredibly heady heads-up play. Now he's taking heads himself with the shock rifle. Takes down 1, looking across the map for the second, but he'll go down. Not before a 3-second game with 3 seconds left. 53-56. Complexity
Oh my gosh,
don't
GG.
have a chance to make
Next
the
round.
comeback true, as we'll go to that round 3.
Hunter,
Never give up, you know?
what did you call it when in this very building we saw a game 3 back against the wall, oddball
No
win?
way.
What did you call it? The
Said-
oddball trampoline. The reverse
No
sweep
way.
trampoline. The reverse sweep trampoline. Could Luminosity find themselves with a little bit more life? They won a single round. Maybe that's all they needed to bounce back in this series. We've seen it time and time again. It was Woodham in his path to top 6.
Yeah.
When they did that, they were down 0-2, lost the first round of oddball, and then won the next one, and then never looked back. Reverse sweeping. Could Luminosity do the same here?
Yeah.
Imagine that, bro. Being down 0-2 in the series, 0-1 in the oddball, and then winning the next 2 oddball rounds, and then winning the next 2 games. That's crazy. That's like the worst. Like basically like the worst you can be down.
When you've got a game 3 oddball
Wow.
and you're down 0-2 in the series, clearly something's not working out for you. But because oddball is such a long match, usually 20+ minutes,
Yeah,
it
true.
gives you the time you need to figure it out. And it looks like Luminosity.
Damn, that's a good point, bro. That's a good point.
Gonna be able to watch the rotation from Steve, but also
Yeah.
get some eyes across the map on crossing players. Sparty gets caught out, trying to be sneaky on the camo box. Now Mortally pushing in, almost gets the kill, but that's a great straight from Precision, a great kill as well.
Luminosity down, but not out. Now up in this crucial round number 3 as Mental pew with the plasma pistol helps take down 1 with the assist, cleans up on Abbassy with the headshot, and now Complexity are set up at the back of A, but it's not without pressure. The remaining 2 members of Luminosity are making their name count as Mortally pushes through. He takes down Precision as well. What a push from Luminosity. Just looked like when it looked like their numbers were dwindling, they actually regain control of the oddball and that side of A, where you love to have the oddball, probably the second preferred position, because unlike back C where you can drop out up into the drink, you can reset this oddball out to bottom mid or rotate it to gold or blue.
Look at this decision. Jackson rotated it from A all the way into gold. Like you said, they saw the pressure coming in from tower and very intelligently rotated away to the opposite side. Piggy also has the anchor point already top gold.
Yeah, what up, your boy? How's it going, bro?
To rotate there. They're playing this round so far beautifully.
3 go down though for Luminosity, 2 down for Complexity. So that ball is still going to be contested for here at the bottom of the stairs. Jackson goes down, so Complexity have had the numbers advantage in the last 10 to 15 seconds or so. They're turning it into 10 to 15 seconds of oddball time. They're still down by 30 seconds. A huge win for Precision. He gets it back after losing a contested 1v1 to Mortally previously at A, and then Mortally, the Grim Reaper, gets his second kill onto Precision. Precision not able to find revenge onto him, and now Mortally just looking to stay alive at the sneaky. Mental goes down to 1 HP, and it's enough to earn 2 assists. Mortally, how many times have we said that for Luminosity in this oddball? They're going down, Eli, but they're doing enough damage on the way out to have that cleaned up by their teammates.
Jackson looks like he is in flow state, Hunter. This man has 37 kills, by the way. And he's got 15 assists to go with it. And every time we're on his POV, it feels like he's positioning himself right place, right time to have a strong impact on the play. Does finally get taken down, but this should be an easy reset from Luminosity. How? What? Did Piggy get that kill? That was undeserved.
Does go down shortly after. Precision with the double, but he gets cleaned up as well. Multiple members of each team going down in this moment, in this instance. Part of the reason why, Eli, we've been playing to time so often is because these guys are all frying. You're going to see at least 140 bomb, if not 2 or 3. Mental and Precision are close with 37 and 33 to their name. I mean, and if that doesn't speak to how Slay focused this oddball has been, we might have half the lobby or so reach the 40s.
We're starting to see Luminosity win their 1v1s, and we didn't see a lot of that in games 1 and 2. But it feels like these players are really stepping up to the moment, maybe feeding off of each other's energy, really starting to believe and trust in one another. That's
place. With the spawners, though, if they're able to keep them at bay for just a second, they will have players coming in from those locations we just mentioned. Important 1v1 back at base.
Cycle's going to win it. It's 3 dead again for Cloud9. I feel like that's a
Luminosity needed to get back in the series.
Great trade here from Avicii. That means that they're able to hold the ball even longer. Looks like multiple members of Complexity are here, though. Precision with perfect timing, jumping up the camo box, has help from his team. Should be able to find 2, maybe even 3. Yes, they completely break the setup of Luminosity. So what just happened to them happens right back to Luminosity. Complexity have control. Let's see, how does Luminosity play this? This next push has to work.
In Gears of War, there's a button you can press to to push your back up against the wall and sort of do that jutting type of strafe. In Halo, you can't do that, but Precision makes it look like you can. The way his movement works around the map, he wall bounces in a game where you're not supposed to be able to. Keep an eye when we have Precision on your screen, and you'll see what I'm talking about with his movement. It is extraordinary.
Extraordinary indeed. Sparty facing heavy pressure, but knows his life is more valuable than it is for him to get any kills, and I love the use of the grapple to safely grab it. Doesn't have to expose himself to any of the other lines of sight from tower. And now, Complexity look to be more comfortable, but they're facing a lot of pressure, and Huss able to get the camo as well. This could be massive, but no! Huge pickup from Jackson. Might be able to turn this around.
Luminosity previously up by about a minute or so, now staring at a 12-second advantage, and we're in the end game. Less than 2 minutes left as Luminosity escape with the oddball to the back of C. Avicii with a huge slay, preventing Precision to push through the tower and break up the control. There's only 5 seconds left. Here comes the push for Complexity, but it's too little, too late. Luminosity take their first win of the series in that first sleep on the reverse trampoline.
Wow. That's a really important win for Luminosity, because that's going to mean that they start to believe in themselves and believe that they have a chance. Games 1 and 2 were pretty rough, right? Like, they kind of got ran over, but now they can taste the possible victory here, and I think that belief could force a Game 5 here if they can win Solitude King.
It's the start for them to be able to build that confidence here on LAN against Complexity, who came firing all shots against Luminosity. Luminosity, now a King of the Hill Solitude.
Yeah, I think that when I did my analysis on this, Luminosity are quite good at this game mode. Complexity kind of struggles. So this actually does set up the situation for a very likely Game 5, in my opinion. But this is a game with very small margins, and if the members of Complexity can start to step up, maybe Precision starts to hit his form, and he can play in that ceiling that we know he can hit, they might be able to shut down the series right here. And
with the way that previous match went in the oddball, Eli, I'm really curious if we see another objective played at a time. Have a low-scoring 2-1 affair here on Solitude, where everybody's playing for slays, everybody's gathering a lot of slays, and the time you do get is critical. I think that's what we're setting up for here in Game 4.
Yeah. You were mentioning Gears of War, and I was remembering, didn't Precision play Gears of War?
He was a champ.
What you're saying is he's bringing in some Gears of War movement, knowledge, and kind of breaking Halo Infinite a little bit to his will.
Absolutely, 100. And Mental does the same thing, because he's also a multiple LAN champion in Gears of War. And so, yeah, I can't wait till we have either of those two on your screen next time. Watch the way they play around corners. Watch the way they utilize the geometry mathematically to their favor. It's something I really rarely only see them not necessarily do, because a lot of players maximize their time and space, but there's just like that next level tier. Like if someone's movement is S tier, Precision and Mental are like S+ tier.
Yeah, especially just in the way they maneuver in those micro fights. Like even when there's not a wall present to like peek shoot, they're able to manipulate the movement of their Spartan's body in a way that's very difficult to track. They're crouching and walking. It's almost like a circular, but it's like not predictable. It's like, you ever play baseball, you try to hit a knuckleball? I feel like their strafe is a knuckleball, bro. Like,
yeah, that's a great way to put it.
It's so hard to hit.
I feel like both of these teams have been getting I don't know, closer and closer. This is a 12-seeded seed, but it doesn't feel like it. Complexity doesn't feel like a number 12-seeded team when going up against Luminosity. Why could that be?
Yeah, honestly, their seeds feel like if you were to transport back to last year, you would think that the seeds are opposite, right? Like you would think that you see this lineup on Complexity, oh, this is probably the 5th seed.
Yeah.
You look at this lineup on Luminosity, you might think they're the 12th seed. So they're kind of in a weird spot where they're very different seeds, but extremely close in their skill. I don't think the Complexity has shown the full value of what they're capable of. I mean, you can even see it in the average placing right here. Sparty's average placing is Luminosity's seed. Mortalley's average placing is Sparty's seed. So
interesting.
Obviously, Sparty didn't play at all last year, so this is all from the online tournaments, I would assume, and except for the average placing stat was probably from their wiki overall. But Avicii, his average placing is not available. This man has not really been here that long, but he's made a big impact on the scene.
Game number 4 already underway. Complexity versus Luminosity. King of the Hill Solitude.
All right, here we go. A closeout match for Complexity and an opportunity for Luminosity to battle back from the grave. But 3 do go down for Luminosity off the start. That's going to allow Complexity to take early hill time, already at the 50 percentile.
Okay, Mintel does a great job to stay alive there. Right there is an example of him manipulating the geometry to avoid frag damage and make himself a tip for the flick shot as well. And then the drop in the middle of the fight right there, dropping off of an object, one of the best ways to throw off your opponent's aim in this game. Just makes it so much harder to hit the headshot.
Man, Mental says it is a mistake to shoot at me. We'll go down shortly after.
That's the strafe I'm talking about.
That's exactly it.
The little wiggle crouch up, like you can't move your Spartan more than that in a small space.
In a game of micrometers and microseconds, that extra level of strafe and movement excellence is going to be an advantage here for the individuals of Mental and Precision. And it's Complexity taking advantage of that in totality as they have 75% to about the 8 to 10% Luminosity. Not a strong start for them as Complexity look to close out this hill, but they go 3 down. So Luminosity is going to have a chance here. The question is, Eli, can they hold off the spawns of Complexity? If they can go through this next cycle, earn another 3-4 down, we're in a situation where it's a white knuckle 1-0 score.
Yeah, I love the way they just played that. So unfortunately, Yaxon wasn't prepared for Precision to show up in the window, but does enough damage for Biggie to quickly rotate and kill him. That's going to be a huge part of the equation to take out. But Sparty finds a double kill. That's massive. Also, by the way, quick interruption in the cast. We got a level 7 hype train. You guys are going absolutely bonkers in the Twitch chat. We don't have, like we said, a screen showing chat, so we didn't see that until now. But thank you so much, everybody that's been supporting. It means the world to us.
Level 7 hype train. Thank you guys so much for all the gifted subs, the resubs, and maybe even some new subs, some prime subs. We're witnessing some prime gameplay here between Complexity and Luminosity. Double kill comes through for Precision. He was dead to rights.
Let's get it!
Looking for the overkill on the hotel.
I got the bracket now. I feel like that stepped up the game a little bit. You know what I mean? Let's get it.
In one shot, though, that grenade was almost perfectly placed.
Make sure I'm getting my drop, just like you guys, bro. I'm always checking, 21%. Okay, we're slowly working our way to the drop. Bro, I need this drop, bro. And if I get the co-streamer drop tonight, I can wear it tonight after the stream and flex. I really might wear that one. I really like that flood one. I'm not gonna lie, it looks really cool.
Luminosity though is mortally turns on Sparty, takes him down with a shock and puts it right back in his hands where it should be.
That was disgusting. I would have loved to see that from Mortalley's POV. I mean, this is the nerfed shock rifle, by the way. There's not a lot of aim assist on this thing.
Nerf?
Yeah, I mean, what sense is this man on as well? He just turned and ripped his face off in an instant. Let's see if he can do some more damage with it into the next engagement here.
Pre-fire reticle set up for Mental. Right at head level. Setting up for an easy headshot. The assist with the damage, and now Mental.
Enemy about to score.
Might just be the king of it if he's able to gather a few more seconds. Complexity.
Bro, I feel like this series has been going on, bro. But I mean, hey, it might be ending sooner than I think.
Might just give them the series.
Yeah, seriously, bro. That 2-0 is tough.
It is a rough start to this game, but still 3 minutes of regulation clock, only 2 minutes burned off. Means it's absolutely possible if they can get control back. This is very much a game of momentum. All Luminosity needs is a little bit of momentum in this game. I like this play. They're going to step out of the hill to clear the blue side of the map. If they can do so successfully, should have a much better time securing this hill. And they do. Look at the way Piggy played his life on the pillar, just trusting that his teammates would finish the rest of that fight. And all of a sudden, it's a 4 dead for Complexity. Luminosity with some hill time to come back into it.
Still 2:43 left in regulation, but this is a must-win hill for Luminosity. You cannot go down 3-0 with around 2 minutes or 2:15 left on the clock. There's just not enough time left in the game to complete the comeback. So the difference, Eli, between a 3-0 and a 1-score advantage for Complexity is massive. The difference is stark, and the opportunity is right before Luminosity to take it and make it that 1-score match.
So he just got 3 players to one-shot, but nobody was able to finish the kills. He's got to be a little bit irritated off of that. But looks like Complexity are able to push in and finish off most of the members of Luminosity. Yes, now spawning players in yard have to make some space here. Mental pushing forward, though, to make their lives even more difficult. And now their spawns are a bit flipped. They're spawning on opposite sides of the map. Avicii and Piggy now over on the snipe and hotel side. And Huss finally gets the skill jump. He tried to do the skill jump twice, failed. And said, you know,
Yo, why do you have to say it like that?
But Luminosity look good
It's
at
funny.
this hill right now.
Us staying alive from the window, now dropping into the hill. Mental gets the frag onto Piggy. And my God, if you filled out both of the team's bars, it would be a full 100%. 99.9 to 0.1 for Complexity. So they got a long hill to climb, but just by dwindling the clock down is a win condition you could argue for them. So Luminosity, this could cause some frustration for them, needing just one pinky toe in the hill to make it a 1-score game. But all the while, Complexity are content.
Come on, they got to get that hill to really make it like a close game, bro. If they get this hill,
they're continuing to do just that.
it could like they will have a lot of time to get the bottom hill, but if they don't, it's gonna take too long, man. Or that driveway hill, whatever it is.
To tie things up a little bit harder as Mental has
Shit. Nah, it'll be bottom mid after this. That's crazy.
A few players down along the way, but man, Luminosity maybe feeling like it's almost like you wish they were further away so they'd make a coordinated push. They're
That's
kind of
crazy.
rushing
It's
this
still
and
on
they're winning
the
every time,
dude.
and
It's still on the
they really
hotel
need this
one, so
hill
it'll be
quickly
driveway,
so they have enough time to get the next one.
The Rydoom strat is in
and then top snipe,
here.
and then bottom mid.
Steps back into the hill. They're gonna milk that
Bro,
right
that's
spot. Eli,
crazy. They
have you
can't
ever
get
seen
to
the
there.
bar filled so deep without counting for a score? There we go. Luminosity gets into the hill. Needing that one pinky two.
Oh,
No,
there they
it
are.
wasn't. I was about to say,
Finally got in.
it was
Jeez.
2-1 with 1 minute left. Luminosity is
All right, they got 1 minute now, bro.
Complexity made this call. I thought it was a little bit risky when I first saw it, but it kind of makes sense, right? Like your odds of capping that hill are so low, you might as well just make their life difficult and hold the line. But now because of that, Luminosity had slightly better positioning for the next hill. But now Complexity are just going to hold down the yard. Okay, this actually does look extremely difficult for Luminosity, especially when Mortally goes down in the kill field.
Luminosity, despite scoring previously, rotate to the next hill and put the first 10 to 15% on the board. But with just 30 seconds left, they're going to have to scoop and get towards that back A side of the map. 2 down on each side, so it's going to come down an even 2v2. One slay comes through for Luminosity, so they have the numbers advantage to push through. Mental has the positioning to hold on to this hill, and if he can just stay alive here, this could be crucial for the defense of Complexity, but he is likely to go down. He does to Piggy. Luminosity have what looks like a chance, but they've got to hold on to the hill. They go 3 down instead.
That was definitely Sparty screaming, bro. I heard him.
Miracle from Yaxon. Yaxon does force some close spawns here on the backside of A, and Luminosity's in the hill. Luminosity's in the
Yo, you gotta love the screams, man. Can we get a cam in the passion pit? You know what I mean? We gotta see some of these. We'll probably see a little bit when they go on the couch, but
take this series 3-1.
GG's, man.
Their
GG's.
first win in their pool. Huge win for them too. And
We gotta see some open bracket stuff, brother.
We're swapping over to Eclipse.
Here we go.
versus
Yes,
Temper, winners
yes.
round number 2.
Yes.
know a little bit of something about Tony.
Winners
Two-turn.
round 2.
Love
Okay,
to see that guy back on land. One of the most
Eclipse is gonna probably slaughter these guys. We got to see some winners round 3 matches. So I guess that'll come up soon. That's probably why we're bumping back and forth. Bro, there's so much content this weekend, bro. It's just non-stop action. Shout out to LVT for going back and forth. They're gonna be working really hard this weekend. I'm gonna try to just kind of direct you guys in the right place for what to watch. I just basically sit here and watch with you guys, but kind of putting on different things while they're like really putting on the show. So man, lots of production, lots of matches this weekend, lots to look out for.
Tony
Let's get it.
Two-Turn and Encore, let's remember, they're reunited, and it looks like it feels good here.
Reunited
Now,
in the open bracket.
rosters in Season 1 that miraculously qualified for the Halo World Championship, was it? By defeating the top 2 teams from Europe.
Yeah, Rami.
It's a long time ago,
I think it was
but
Rami, Onvor,
Tony.
I don't think, was Tony on that team?
I believe he was.
Yeah, you might be right, actually. Anyways, these guys have a hit, like Onvor being in the open bracket almost feels like it's wrong. Like this guy has so much talent, he's so clutch, and just one of the strongest players you'll see in the open bracket.
DJ trying to stay alive towards the camo, and weak Onvor is going to make that easy for him to secure the sleigh, but he'll go down shortly after. It's a double up advantage for Eclipse as they look to move on to winners round 3. I don't want to get ahead of myself, Eli or Allie, but I would love to see who they play next, because we've already seen some pretty feisty winners round 1 and 2 matchups. What does winners round 3 have in store for us?
There's going to be some crazy matchups upcoming for sure. Hopefully we can get some more Kraken on the screen, some Ether, maybe some Mind Freak. Love to see those rosters on display for us. This one looks like it's just a matter of time before Eclipse wrap this one up. Let's make it a little montage highlight reel before it's over though, huh?
Halo 2 Ragdoll backflip. Never gets old here 20 years later. And a 20-kill advantage here for Eclipse as we're in the closing moments of a Game 2. This will be the closing moments of the series, as well as Tony Two-Turn makes his way through the cuts. Takes down an opponent with the fisticuffs. An even trade is going to benefit Eclipse as they're up double. They'll trade their way to the finish and be happy with it.
What impresses me so much about Tony is this guy plays a lot of Valorant, which is just such a differently paced game. Like you can't run at all, whereas Halo is non-stop running, G-sliding, and he seems to really, I guess, moderate his pace in an impressive way.
Maybe that was the best thing for Tony. It was a lot like a Carmea, now Descendant. When we analyzed his gameplay and coached him up, it was almost a little too gung-ho, right? And I think Tony was in the same shade of that. So maybe Tony's off-season Valorant play has actually reeled in his gameplay to be that perfect balance in Halo you need to succeed.
Yeah, there's definitely something to that. It also is just refreshing for your brain to like solve new problems in a different shooter that maybe makes you think about things differently when you come back to your main shooter. So
Exactly. I always say that, bro. I definitely
in
always
fact,
think the same way like that.
Super CC on this roster. That's the one I was forgetting. How could I?
Oh my God.
Yeah, Chase.
That's a ringer.
Yeah, he's a guy you should always watch out for. One of my favorite competitors here. But we've got nonstop action for you guys. We've got Team J Axiom and No Limit. No Limit now in the lower bracket. This is actually elimination 1 or 2. And let's see if No Limit can fight their way back.
Camp working a rotation here towards the preferred side of the map. And he's pairing that oddball with the camo as well. So interesting to note that decision might see him toss that oddball off and push up on the map. But no, he's going to continue to hold on to it. Well, Haynes holds on to the snipe, earns the headshot. 2 go down for Team J Axiom. And No Limit looking to put together a good hold here. A hold that could actually secure round number 1 for them. Nice shot there from Haynes, but we've come to expect that from him.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, to be in the open bracket is kind of disrespectful to everybody else. Like, bro, you literally competed in the World Championship. Why are you in the open bracket?
Dude, Suspector, Bone, Onvor. I mean, I feel like you could fill out a whole team of 4 from the open bracket of guys that have been in Halo World Championships. So, man, fitting that in year 4, Eli, the competition is as stiff as ever as No Limit. Take round number 1.
This looks like it might end up being a walk in the park for No Limit. I mean, they had a tough matchup against Kraken. Send them down to the lower bracket. Now going to be the shark in the waters. One of the mini sharks in the waters of the lower side.
That's funny, bro. True.
J Axiom look like they have some fight. I just think over time they're going to make a few more mistakes. And so far the difference that I'm seeing is
they get sent to the lower right now. They're the mini sharks, right?
J Axiom is quite in tune with this higher level. Fourth player off on the opposite side of the map, forcing the triangular
mini
split
shark,
squad.
bro.
And No Limit are executing that, and they're just not ready for it. Maybe they haven't played at this level quite yet.
Yeah, No Limit looked like the geometry professor dealing with J Axiom, who's the student who shows up 3 months into the semester and makes his first appearance in the classroom. Not to say that that was me.
It sounds like you.
Yeah. And I'd say I know that from personal experience, but that's kind of what we're seeing here is a difference. We got the professor on one side and a student who having a little tough time in the books. But they are having a nice little bounce back showing here in round number 2, cutting the lead in half.
Yeah, I think they, no matter what, I think it's worth it to come to these events. Even if you don't place well, you're gonna grow as a player just having the experience. You know, playing against teams that have this level of experience, and then analyzing what went right, what went wrong, taking something from it, and becoming a stronger player at your next LAN. So, shout out to all the people with their first LANs here in 2025. I actually met a couple of them earlier today, and it's always brightens my day to see some new faces in the scene.
Yeah, you kind of get a little spark, that little nostalgic joy. You remember your first time. As yeah, we did get a chance to meet a team of 3 who were all competing in their first event. Told them to have fun, play together, and get your shots, kid. It's no limit. Has that 37-7 advantage here. Like you said, Eli, it might just be a cakewalk to a round 2 elimination for them, and that seems to be the case. I see these guys making a couple, maybe even several rounds deep into the lower side of the bracket. No Limit is a dangerous team to face off in an elimination standpoint.
I mean, their seeding does not reflect the talent because, like we said, I don't know if these guys have even been playing that much recently. First time I've seen Bowman Haynes in a while. I don't know if they even have any off-season points. They haven't been competing, so.
Probably not. They probably like did that on purpose too, though, because they can just like slaughter some team and then like basically take their seed. Fuck it.
No.
He did it before the. Oh my God!
Absolutely filthy.
Okay. Okay.
That was a crazy QT play. Are you kidding me? He used the QT to dodge the melee to stay alive and then hit the shots. He's not done yet, by the way. Okay, finally taken down. But that was one of the sickest QT plays I think I've ever seen.
Premeditated murder, as Heliosic had that plan from the very beginning. My God, one of the nastiest overkills you'll see all day. Oh, and a nasty snipe here for Bohm, lining up the headshot. Probably would have gotten the double, but his teammate cleans it up instead. And this is going to be that cakewalk. You can now start to skip your way to elimination round 2. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Game number 2, because it's just game number 1 in the series. But I'm excited for this No Limit roster. I didn't see a lot of conversation about them online, but hey, man, they might just be the talk of the town here in the elimination round.
Bohm with a 20-6 performance, but that was the overkill, I think, was the one that we're going to be watching on the highlight reel for a while, especially the rest of the day. Man, I feel for anybody that ends up in the lower bracket that have to run into them.
Shout out to Callus, our observer on the
catching
sticks.
That
first overkill that we've gotten to witness here. He wasn't going to make us wait a day. He wasn't even going to make us wait to the championship bracket or the end of the pool play festivities here. We got an overkill early, and man, no matter how many overkills we see this weekend, that might be the best one all day, all 3 days. That was nuts.
I don't think that. I think we're going to see something crazier. This is going to be some of the craziest Halo we've ever seen, period, this weekend and for the rest of this year.
50-49 overkill, or we're just going to call it? Let's just predict it, right?
There's going to be a Tide Slayer for sure. Like, there's going to be a trade-out Tide Slayer.
I've actually casted 2 of those.
Yeah, right?
Which is
we're going to see some Slayer overtimes as well. It's going to... Yeah. We're going to see some standoffs.
I think we're going to see... Yeah, it's a great point. I think we're going to see a lot of Slayer overtimes in the sense that two highly skilled teams, 2 highly executable teams that realize, do we want to push all those chips into the middle? Do we want to play for the win? Or do we want to, let's just both mutually agree, kind of meet in the middle of the battlefield and shake hands towards OT? I think we're going to see that a lot this weekend.
Some chess matches is what we're going to see. I mean, it's literally going to be a tied game, and both teams understand that the team that makes the least mistakes wins, so nobody's going to be willing to make a mistake until they maybe see some avenue. You know, we've seen players like Frosty kind of mastermind in those moments to somehow find a way to the victory. But you're right, the level of competition right now is so insane that these teams are understanding how to play Slayer, and it doesn't mean go, go, go all the time unless you have a strong edge over your opponent.
Got to know when to hold them, when to fold them, when to smash down on the gas, and when to hold the E-brake. It's one of the critical qualities that we've noticed. Some of the top competitors here in HCS competition as No Limit starts out this Game 2 Slayer with a 4-1 lead, the camo, and the shock.
Okay, yeah, this already has the makings of a Steaktacular, if you ask me. I mean, they've already got the entire map. They're pushing confidently. This is going to be a clean squad wipe, and then they're just going to rotate to continue slaying out. Helisic going to play confidently here with the shock rifle. Ooh, look at this picture-in-picture. That you can see Haynes with the hoodie on.
That's
and
pretty
the green
cool.
Headphones in the back. This is either Helisic.
That's Helisic in front.
Yeah. And I'm not sure about this gentleman in the green and black cap. Once we get the more names here, we'll see. But on the other side, Team J Axiom looking smooth as well. Look at that beard.
I'm going to quickly interrupt you guys because we have Mental joining us here on the LVT
That looks like Top Ducky.
couch after that win against
LVT.
Luminosity.
LBT.
Yeah,
You
right,
got
Mike.
it.
There you go, you got it. You're a natural. We've had you on the couch a few times now. I feel like you're figuring this out.
Welcome, welcome. It's so great to have you here, and congrats on your first pool win against Luminosity.
I appreciate that, yeah. I'm very excited for the first event, especially the new team. They're a lot of fun to play with, so it's been a good time.
Move your mic a little bit closer for us.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, cool. Yeah, it was really fun. I was kind of circling this matchup as a potential Game 5 barn burner, go the distance. Did you guys, I'm sure you didn't take LG lightly. They're a very strong squad, but did you guys like specifically study in these game modes to prepare against LG?
Yeah, we did. We did a lot of VOD yesterday. Sparty brought a whole setup and stuff, so yeah, in our hotel room. So yeah, we did a lot of VOD. We watched a lot of their scrims, dissected like all their breaks and all that. So
Love that.
we don't take it lightly at all.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was very obvious from our perspective that you guys had a plan in place for a lot of those. I noticed you guys were getting a lot of camos as well. You specifically were picking up.
One sec, guys. Let me just refresh this. There's the Halo stream. There's the bracket.
Transition on this.
Okay.
We still like barely won that map. Other than that, I think every other map we got most of them. But yeah, it's very important, especially this level.
Cool.
Yeah, talk about that game 1. Started off really slow. What's it like in those moments? Is it just the way the game goes? Like sometimes they win the opening break, they start to spawn control. Like how do you come out of that moment?
Cool.
A lot of it is just, I
Nice.
guess, trying not to stagger like our deaths and stuff like that. Having one good push, and then once you have control, and I feel like in a live fire stronghold, it's really hard to get out of a blender as the opposing team. So
One sec,
that, and on
guys.
top of like we're slaying a lot, we get more power up snipes. I think Sparty had a couple really good snipes that was huge for us, and then just having some clutch key moments to get out of those.
Your team composition really intrigues me, Billy, in that we talked about this earlier on the pre-show. You would assume that the most trophies and rings would go to maybe some of the big four, like the Optic, the Rebellions, the SSG or FaZe. But I believe the most winningest team under the roof here in Arlington is Complexity, in the sense that you guys have had multiple LAN championships in Gears of War. Talk to me about how you're able to transfer some of that success into a new title like Halo.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like I said, I have a lot of good teammates right now, very experienced on lane especially. So I think that's one thing that helps us a lot is when it comes down to the big moments, and I think we have a very clutch team. So when we get into those, I guess, top 4 teams, playing them top 6 even, like everyone's really good right now. It's going to come down to a lot of clutch key factors, and that's going to be something that we're pretty good at so far, especially with snipes, camo, stuff like that. So I'm super, I don't know, like we played that map really well, or that match, so I'm excited for the rest of the season.
It sounds like you guys have worked really hard, and it is showing. I mean, you got your first pool win against Luminosity, but they're not the only team in this pool. We have Space Station Gaming also. I'm assuming you guys have prepared, but what are your goals here in pool, your desires, if you were able to make them?
So yeah, like I said, we take nobody lightly. SSG is obviously one of the best teams. I thought, Luminosity like 5th seed, so they're really good as well. We really want to win this pool. We're probably gonna head back here soon, watch some VOD, watch some of their old scrims, stuff like that, get their tendencies down. And yeah, we expect a really good match with them. I don't really know the maps off the top of my head, but I think it's a pretty good map pool for us.
Last year, you were on Shopify Rebellion. What's been the scene change like for you? Sometimes all players need is a change of scenery, right, for whatever reason. And you get settled in, you get the win in that first matchup against LG, and I know this is like a weird thing to bring up, but it's a little easier to consume food now and power your body up for that huge matchup against SSG. So while, it's a tough break, 6 hours, it allows you plenty of time to eat and feel comfortable doing so.
No, exactly. So I'm looking forward to getting, I don't know, Chipotle or something. I don't even know. Something healthy.
Sounds like a good
What
brain
does the team
food,
like to eat? What does the team like to eat?
I don't know yet.
I love that. So you guys are just
Chick-fil-A.
getting to know each other right now and getting the vibes together.
Yeah, I think they know each other more than I know them. Like in terms of like food and stuff like that. But I think Chick-fil-A. I had Chiba Hut.
We just had
We
that
just
yesterday.
had Chiba.
I love that spot.
That place was
so.
amazing.
Yeah, it's super good.
Oh my
Pretty
God.
good.
I'd never been there before. I was blown
Oh,
away.
really? Yeah,
Yeah.
It's super good.
So good.
What's your preparation look like going into this event? Because you guys looked, to be honest, a little shaky online. But here today on LAN, it's a whole different ball game. You guys have seemed to have taken a lot of steps forward. What was that process like in the last couple of weeks lead up to where you guys have shown so much improvement?
Yeah, so after the tournaments, we kind of, I don't know, we revamped a little bit. We did a lot of VOD. We do a lot of VOD, and I think it's very helpful for, with this team specifically. So yeah, we started doing really well in scrims, and I feel like we're very momentum-based. I'm sure like anybody else is really. So we've carried that momentum throughout the whole entire last 3-4 weeks, leading up until like probably the last day of scrims against Optic. We kind of got smoked, but it was still good vibes at least. And yeah, we've shown a lot of improvement. So I think what for us to get that top 4 even win, it would be a lot of a little more ice and just closing out some maps.
Yep.
Feels like that's kind of the game plan right now for the whole league, right? It's like everybody's so good, everyone's so close. Feels like everybody knows how to play, everybody knows how to break setups. So it's just going to come down to close and hit your shots, kid, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just,
Clutch up, ice up.
That's it.
It does feel like this event feels like a fresh start. A lot of people are really excited about it. What are the vibes out there for you guys as players, and how do you feel this first major is?
Yeah, like I said, we have a really good team, I think. We have good vibes. We're excited for the first event. It's felt like forever. I think last Arlington was like in March, right? Last year?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's even like a month more. Yeah, we've been super excited playing online. Online's been kind of whatever. The servers kind of go on and off, it feels like. So we knew coming to LAN was going to be a lot of fun, and we've enjoyed it so far.
Cool. We might get a chance to have Sparty on, but I got to ask you as his teammate, what's it like playing with Sparty, right? Because I know he's playing for more this season. He's playing for his brother. He's also returning from that suspension last year. How juiced up is he right now?
He's more motivated than ever. I mean, I never really talked to him. I've known him forever, but never talked to him, right? Until I started teaming with him, and he's awesome. Like, he's a really good teammate.
Dude.
Yeah, he surprised me a lot. He's a really good teammate. He does really well in game, composure, all that, and he wants nothing more than to win, so he puts in the time and effort for sure.
Yeah, I feel like he's a very emotional player, wears his heart on his sleeve, but like he's figuring out how to channel that emotion into like a very positive space where he can uplift himself and you guys around him. I don't know. I love just getting lucky enough to match with him on my team in matchmaking. He's open, calm.
Oh, yeah.
He's communicating for the whole squad. He's trying to keep vibes up, always positive. Love that dude. So
yeah,
love to see you guys.
He's
success.
great.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm so excited for you guys to have won that first pool. I mean, I think a lot of people have been waiting for this, for the Complexity Squad to be, you know, more talked about. And it looks like it's just getting started here for you guys at this LAN. So super hyped to see where you guys end up. And it looks like you guys have, since you're starting to learn to play with each other and how to, even like what food you guys eat, it feels like you guys have a lot of ways to go and a lot of room to grow.
Yeah, I think so. I think we have a very high ceiling. I think it's a very skillful team. I think we have a lot of room to improve, and I think we're good at doing that, so find the reasons to improve.
Love that.
Yeah. Well, I want to take a quick moment to thank the entire community, because if you didn't know, we did reach a level 8 hype train in the Twitch chat. So thank you so much. And also we had a bunch of subs from Mama LVT as well. So thank you, Mama LVT, who's somewhere over there too.
She's selling shirts and
she's slinging tees right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Donating subs on her phone while
I was about to gifting subs with one hand, slinging tees out there with the other, man. Wow.
Love that.
It's been incredible to be here on the first major of the year, to get the 4th year of Halo started, the 4th season. We're gonna play some Halo Fantasy Halo in a little while at some point. We got some pictures here. Where do we I'm thinking how we're gonna, if you were going to make if you're going to make your own pick, I guess you could pick your
team?
for a fantasy team. Who would you pick?
I don't know.
It's so hard right now.
Yeah, I don't even know, to be honest. There's a lot of talent right now. I would say, I don't know, like a Legend probably or something.
Yeah, Legend's
Legend's a
probably top
good
pick.
I feel like I'd pick up Frosty for sure, like the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
one.
Hey,
I gotta see how he's
kill
playing
him
on
like
land today. I mean, it's Frosty, but still, he's been
I'm
on
picking
fire.
Mental, bro. This guy's
Hell
going
yeah.
That's
crazy.
true. He's right here. Well,
Dude, you were the catalyst, man. Back in that series to bring it back, you had 8 kills when you were down by 80 seconds in the strongholds. We blinked, and you had 24. What sparked your wake up?
I don't know, to be honest. I was super locked. So I didn't, like, sometimes I didn't know what the score was or like how bad down we were. But I think some kills was going my way, and like I said, we got a couple clutch snipes that kind of opened the map for us. I had a lot of good flanks, I think, though. I got like 2 back smacks in one play once.
I saw that, yeah. Back tower to take C. Yeah, I saw it coming. Like, you saw your open, because they had seen you, but you, I think, understood that they wouldn't expect you to push. So you just saw your opening and went.
Yeah.
And then you just find it. I was like, oh, this is going to be a double back smack. And then you did it.
You guys looked comfortable in that series. Was there any moment where you, maybe that Luminosity game, where you felt like, hold up a minute, let's tighten things up?
No, to be honest, I think we were playing really well the whole series. I think some maps were somewhat close. I mean, the Queers, I don't think really was, but yeah, I mean, we were playing really well. I think if we were like to lose a map, it was more so just like keep playing at our pace. I think that's the most important thing. I think they're a very slow team, so if we just keep hitting stuff out together and like aimbotting things, I think the kills just come to us.
Well, is there anything else you'd love to share with the LVT, audience, everybody watching us right now that you haven't mentioned?
I mean, yeah, shout out to my girlfriend, shout out to everyone watching that supported us from Gears to now Halo Complexity. We have a lot of cool fans. I'm grateful to be on this team and this organization. It's been a lot of fun so far.
Love that.
Thank you so much for joining us here on the LVT couch, and I cannot wait to see what you guys do the rest of the day. Go have some food, prepare for the SSG match later on. I can't wait to see it.
Thank you, guys.
Yep, have fun. All right, joined
That
by
was
a legend.
Mental from Complexity. It's so great to hear that they're just sounding so comfortable, so confident, and just ready to take on the LAN. I can't wait to see if we do get other members of Complexity here on the couch with the energy.
I'll talk to Sparty.
Yeah, what the energy is like, because I feel like everybody has different personalities, and when they're on LAN, somebody can be like the vibier player, and then there's the one that brings up all the hype.
Yeah.
That could be Sparty.
Well, you bring up a great point, Allie. We talk about composition and chemistry all the time. It's not just about positioning on the map and who's dealing damage and who's cleaning up on it. It's the intangibles of things like personality and do we share a common interest? Do we both order the same thing from Chipotle, right? That's that synergistic shit that actually like makes an impact in competition. And it sounds silly, but there's, again, finding that extra 1% of 1% is almost found out of game, more so than in a game.
Well, it looks like Mental's pretty happy with his team so far. He's getting, getting to know them. Curious to see and hear more from the rest of the Complexity squad. We're looking at the lobby here, Eclipse versus Karma, the winners round number 3, which will be our next series up next.
Yeah, this is Eclipse, Super CC, Envor, Kruvu, Tony, 2 turns. I want to say they're like the 8th seed in Open, but when you look at that roster, you'd expect them to be higher, right?
Yeah, I don't think we saw Tony as much in the offseason, a little bit, so maybe he left some points on the table. I just want to say real quick again, man, I love casting. Like, I love...
You do?
We know you do, bro.
I love casting, but I almost like those interviews more. Like, when we get to have, like, sit-downs with the players and open up about their personalities and, again, what they like to order from, the food court. I don't know, man. There's just something about that, peeling back the layers of these intricate personalities. You don't really get to see that when you see the Spartan visor covering up their face. You get to actually see them sit down and in real life. I love it.
Yeah, maybe that's why we interview people on Tide the Leader, huh? Speaking of which...
How'd you know I was setting up for that plug?
Yeah, speaking of which, we are actually going to be rating the premiere of the Lunchbox interview at the end of today's LVT stream. So, yeah, make sure you guys tune in for that at the end of the day.
Dude, how sick was the Lunchbox episode?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Oh my God.
I still need to. I put it on my watch later. I haven't gotten to it.
What's on
It is.
Oh, wait.
It's the one we're dropping
not out
tonight.
That's the one that's going to be out.
Royal 2's the one you're thinking about, because that was the one that we just did. Royal 2 is a very popular episode. He's a GOAT.
All right, well, you heard it, guys. Tide the Leader coming out tonight?
Yes. Tonight after the matches today.
The major. Eclipse versus Karma. Winners round 3. Fortress Bomb.
All right, here we go. And Karma, hoping for some good karma here. They're going to take down Eclipse. Hey, but made it all the way to winners round 3, so there's no flukes in Halo, outside of Fantasy Halo, where Tools somehow finds that. But nonetheless, hopping on board here with saves of Karmea as he works his way through the middle of the map. Karma, sorry. As we have a neutral bomb assault here on Fortress. Now, Eli, this caused a lot of chaos in the offseason, but we've had some changes, some patch notes from 343 or from Halo Studios that have made the game mode a little bit faster and more accessible. Your thoughts?
It's made this game type significantly more playable. Before these changes, this was a slugfest that often ended in a tie, but now we've got the overshield as an added part of the kit in bottom center every 2 minutes, and then you've also got a larger plant zone, which I think makes an even bigger difference because you can actually kind of hide from certain spawn points that previously you would just get lit up from. Like, you could get 4 dead, but it doesn't matter if the first spawner can just quickly kill the bomb guy. So we're seeing a lot more scores and a lot less ties.
Yeah, you and I casted that Rebellion versus SSG, I think it was, winter semifinals match where Rebellion was plus 40.
And still couldn't cap?
Still couldn't cap. We're not going to see that. Would love to see some bonkers bonanzas of a Slay performance, but we're not going to see plus 40 here after the patches that Halo Studios have implemented into this game type and map combination as Agency works his way into the base. Offensively enough, just needs to get that ball that direction. It looks like his role is the tip of the spear, looking to clear things out, but that bomb's still bottom mid.
Saves, wins a nice fight underneath his own base. It's going to slow down the push a little bit from Eclipse, but Eclipse was able to use that distraction to get the overshield. And Saves continues to pick up kills. This is actually looking good for them to be able to start moving this bomb, but somebody's got to do it soon. Pruvu has to be taken care of as well. He goes down, but not before taking out one member of Karma. Tony two-turn going down as well. So honestly, Karma winning a lot of these fights here in the mid-game, and might be able to get this bomb in. They got the bomb on the plant zone. They need a couple more slays though.
It's one of the things I was looking for is the bottom left to see who is on the roster for Karma and Kyokik. I'm not surprised to see Karma make it this deep into the open bracket. They've got some gunners, and Kyokik is on the squad. We've seen him often in the offseason making plays, but for now it's Eclipse and Tony two-turn making some plays, clearing the bomb out of the base, just off the edge of the arm zone. But with 3 down for Karma, they're going to have to rework their way towards the middle of the map. And it looks like that ball will be reset and put back to the hands of Eclipse. Super CC's already got it on the blue side.
Yeah, he gets taken down though. So while it is easier to score, it's still very difficult to get like full map control. I feel like you're totally in control. Stealing the other team's sniper is a great start to that effort though, as Envor steals the sniper of Karma. Unable to land the body shot though, so won't find the kill onto Saves, and Saves will pick it up. He goes down. Sniper rifle will be in a precarious position. Going to be difficult for someone to grab it. But you have to imagine Eclipse have their sniper that spawned at their own base and might be able to start putting that to work.
Bomb in the courtyard for 30 seconds. That sends it back to the 50-yard line as Pruvu wins a big one there. The wraparound, 3 down for Karma. The last player alive is Netruxin. Wow. And he trades out, but with 4 going down in total for Karma, 2 for Eclipse, it's going to give them the numbers advantage they need to win this oddball off the reset, but it's still sitting there. So Karma off spawn, they're going to have the chance to go again. Like, none of those deaths ever even occurred.
I mean, to be honest, that was a massive win from Netruxin to get the double and then another right after. That really slowed down Eclipse in a position where if he just died right away, they might be arming him right now. But yeah, nope, wow. Super CC's overshield deleted in an instant, it seems. And Karma's going to start moving the bomb back to the other side.
Oh, it's just a body shot, but that might be one of the bigger body shots you see in this series as Agency flickers down that overshield for Super CC and prevents, you can see it in Super CC's eyes. He wanted it, and now instead it's on the other side of the map. Karma at the 99th percentile, he gets it! Karma get the first score of game 1.
That's massive momentum here, and Eclipse got to be a little bit worried now. Probably didn't expect to run into a team this tough in winners round 3. Maybe we're looking ahead, but you got to face what's in front of you now. Kyokik inside the base of Eclipse, unfortunately unable to clean that kill up. He gets taken down. And now Eclipse in a position where they need map control so they can start advancing the bomb. They haven't really had a strong presence. It seems like they'll get 3 dead, and then the last member of Karma will clutch up.
2 down on each side. That oddball's close to the 50-yard line, so still being battled and contested for. Perfect 5 shots here from Super CC as Eclipse look to get on the board. Oh, that repulsor just an inch away from sending the opponent off the map. Instead, Agency stays alive, 1 inch from going off the map, 1 HP from going back to the respawn screen, but he's still alive, finally goes down. As Eclipse are having a little bit of a tough fight. Much tougher than we anticipated, Eli, and I think they probably feel the same.
Yeah, I think they still can bring this back, but they've got to start working together. It feels like right now Karma have been playing their lives a little bit better, using each other as bait, maybe trusting each other. Eclipse have had a rough go at it in some of the online tournaments. It feels like they might be struggling with just trusting one another to finish kills. Like there's a different type of way that you play when you trust your teammates and when you don't, right? Like you're gonna chow people to the death if you don't trust that your teammates will finish them. But if you trust your teammates, you're going to just do the damage and hide for a second and trust that they go down. So I'm not seeing enough of that from Eclipse. And Karma is frankly just out teamworking them so far.
Halfway through the game, and it's Karma up 1-0, but it's Super CC with the snipe. Ooh, but he's got a dueling sniper on the other side. A little 1v1 battle between 2 marksmen. Who's going to win it? Troxon has it for Karma, but he is getting pressurized. Super CC with that Slave on the snipe now knows that he has the open space to push up without getting sniped, and now he's putting it to work himself. But he trades out in the spiral staircase, and now it's Saves looking to stay alive. Did he grab that other sniper? It doesn't matter. He goes down anyways, and now it's Envor with 6 shots left to work with, and they are close to tying things up.
The trade that we saw from Super CC is what I don't want to see from them. They've got to start getting kills without dying, which means playing a little bit of space. You can't just hold forward into that spiral staircase. Yes, you get the kill, but when you're not there for the next play, it's not going to convert into a cap. But by the way, we have seen Envor. This is the Envor spot. I want to say you got to stop calling this elbow and start calling this the Envor, because we have seen him hit some crazy clips from that spot.
Yeah, I just had deja vu. Go check Envor's Twitter, and I think you've probably seen that exact same clip from him that he's posted. The overkill variety, I think, even. So he is nasty with the snipe in the corner. No longer the elbow. We're calling that the Envor. Oh, 5 perfect shots. Reversal perfy at that as Eclipse tie things up at 1 and have the momentum in their back pocket.
Okay. Eclipse starting to feel themselves a little bit. That was the catalyst was from the snipes of Envor. So without a sniper, can they replicate the same type of success? So far, when Karma is in the scrap game, they've out-scrapped a little bit from Eclipse. Super CC, though, with the overshield, gives Eclipse a good chance to get control.
Last time, Super CC had the overshield. It was burned by a sniper. It looks like that might just be the case again. I think he just took another sniper shot. It gets burned once again, so Super CC with 2 overshields. Doesn't do much with it, but does clear enough of a lane for Kruvu to get into the base and start arming 50%. But he's got even lower shields. He goes down. Karma loses 1. Eclipse loses 2. They still have the bomb in the base, but I don't think anyone is close enough to make this one count, as we will get reset as 2 go back to the respawn screen, and now Karma have the bomb on the run.
Envor 26 and 14, by the way. Only positive player on the side of Eclipse. He's absolutely popping off. Like I said, I feel like it feels illegal that he's in the open bracket. This guy is so good at the game. But what I'm noticing is Eclipse are just frankly trading too much.
The counter cap, which you don't really see very, very often, might just come through here for Karma. I guess it's a counter attempt, because we didn't see the cap come through necessarily on the other side for Eclipse, but Karma cleared the base quickly, and now they've got it on the offensive. 2v2 gunfight. Super CC looking to stay alive. He's got the snipe. 8 shots left to work with, sliding through on the bottom side of the tower, just trying to line up a headshot, but it's his own teammate he sees instead as they look to clear the base.
Okay, Super CC looking for some creative angles here, but his spot's been located. He's going to reroute, relocate, see if he can find a snipe otherwise. 22 turn, finds an assist. Teammate finds 1 in the feed as well. Super CC now on the okay, someone does have bomb in hand and starts to move it forward. They've got to get a couple more slays, though, and Envor is on fire.
Endgame clutchness there. Wow. Envor does trade out, but I think it's an impressive trade in the sense that he looked at the rights. 3 go down for Karma, and this is Eclipse's chance to take a 2-1 lead in the end game. Super CC sees the bomb right in front of him, but the overshield throws a little bit of a wrench into the equation. Eclipse going to want to make sure they grab that before grabbing the ball next.
Ooh, I like this process. They decided, let's get the overshield, use that to plant the bomb.
Oh! Halo 2 melee!
Yeah, the bomb has a faster melee, so I think that's exactly why Envoy picked it up. Not Halo 2 where you do more damage, but the speed is all you need, and Envoy will plant the bomb, and they have stolen the lead from Karma with 2 minutes left.
Took Eclipse a little bit of time to find their footing, but now they found it, and they have the lead up 2-1 with 2 minutes left as Karma looks to win it off the reset. This is where that 2-1 disadvantage comes into play, right? Karma already starting to stress and press without the numbers and the deaths in the middle of the map. They needed to grab onto the ball. They do so instead, feeling the pressure of needing one more to tie things up.
One more bomb is all Karma needs to keep this game close, maybe force an overtime. 22 turn though says if I can just chuck this bomb to the other side, it's going to make it a lot more difficult for Karma to move it right back on over. We might see a timer play. Sometimes what teams are starting doing on this game type is they'll grab the bomb and just kind of hide somewhere with it. If you're not moving or sprinting, then the indicator is not there. You can kind of hide it on one of the elbows, just throw it off the map when someone finds you, and waste some time off the clock. We might start to see some of that gameplay from Eclipse.
Agency with the back smack, but time is of the essence. 1-1-1 left on your clock, and he gets a crucial 2.
Oh, that's 4 dead.
3 go down, all 4. Eclipse get cleared out, and Karma can clear the base and tie things up, but they have to cycle these spawns. A huge slay off the rip for Eclipse coming off of spawn, taking down 1, but Karma continue to advance the bomb through the base. Kyokic has to hold down the tower and has to stay alive.
That was such a clean melee kill to stay alive. They also repulse that player in the sky. New snipers are spawning now. 40 seconds on the clock. New overshield has just spawned as well. Now Super CC doing a good job of clearing his side, but Saves was able to get the overshield. This could be exactly what they needed.
Oh my God, he could just bull run it into the middle, but no, he gets absolutely wiped. I really thought maybe we'd see him pick up the ball and just go straight into the cap zone, but instead he goes right back to the respawn screen. 15 seconds left in this one. Karma, do they have enough time? They have enough slays, but the ball is in the hands of Eclipse, and once the pressure comes, they're just gonna reset it and take game 1.
Yeah, there's no way that this is even possible now. There's no overtime for holding it, so Eclipse will take game number 1, utilizing that clock strategy we mentioned. So impressive. Envoy had to drop 39 kills, by the way, for that to happen. Envoy going crazy.
Man.
It looks like after the update, Fortress Bomb, we're seeing some more plants from, I could just also be the teams that we're playing today, but I'm seeing some less ties.
Oh yeah, I think it's way easier to plant the bomb now. They're often using the overshield and the bigger, but look at this stat from Envoy, 39 and 20.
Bruh.
This guy is insane. Kruvu with less than half. I mean, not to show.
Going crazy with it. Damn.
Kruvu combined had less kills than Envoy.
I'm more shocked at your ability to know who's who here with
It's just the
I
tags.
see the little tags, but with the
Yeah.
the L.
Lee, that's
Lee?
that's his name. That's Envoy's name.
I see. Never mind. I guess I just need to learn their first. You're on first name basis.
I mean, I'm Eli the Ninja. What do you think?
He eats at the hottest restaurants, hangs out with the coolest dudes.
The coolest dudes.
You know.
You mix those two. Coolest restaurants, hottest dudes. Anyways.
Did it on purpose.
You're just jealous because you want to be the hottest dude.
Well, no, you are.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know I
they're
can't
both
be.
blushing right now. Both of them are currently blushing. This is.
Oh, we're meeting
Yeah,
someone.
there you go. Look at him.
He just looks like that normally. I feel like it's the light setup.
It's the lights.
We're
It's the lights. Eli did make me blush.
That's
yeah,
not what
exactly.
happened. No, that's not what happened. Well, it looks like Eclipse is looking really great. I mean, at least Lee. Is Lee Envoy?
Yes.
Okay, Envoy Lee. I'm gonna try to remember that. Envoy, the key player here for Eclipse for that last game.
Yeah, I mean, he was just doing everything right, putting himself in the right positions, had a lot of sniper rifles as well. But at 22.7 KDA, that might be one of the highest we'll see all day.
God.
This
That's
might be
kind of insane.
his map. You guys have already named an elbow after him now.
Yeah, because he's been hitting clips, just jumping up and down, landing headshots on that game
Makowski
mode.
put his hand on Eli's shoulder and says,
Every fortress needs its king, and Lee is that king. That was he was the king of fortress in that game 1, dropping nearly 40, a 2.0 KD, and a 22 plus KDA.
Yeah,
those are matchmaking numbers in Tools' lobby.
I mean, crazy. He's smurfing on him right now.
Nah, that's crazy.
Looks like we're gonna have a reset though. Probably need to reset the game server. LAN is very sensitive and can
On
sometimes-
Fortress.
On Fortress.
Yeah,
I just saw that
Solston. We're on the same mind wave, buddy. Which I don't know if that's a good place to be, but nonetheless, it looks like.
All right, everybody. We are going to. I got good news. We're going to be covering the B stream, Gen G versus Nemesis.
Okay,
We're
okay.
active and tools to guide us through that first game in that pool series. We're getting ready to sit down.
Hey, Elliot.
Hey, what's up?
Gen G Nemesis. Here we go. The
Oh, man.
Bravo station is ready to go.
Tools, we're here, man. We're here. We get to cast Gen G versus Nemesis, like you just said. We get to watch Wutum on LAN once again. And it's against a Gen G roster that I think like they're gonna struggle with a little bit. What would you say? Like between these two, does Nemesis struggle with Gen G in this situation?
Well, this is the big thing, right? This is the litmus test for Europe coming into the tournament. We really haven't had an opportunity to see them against North America thus far. SLG, Wutum, these players need to show where they sit on the international stage. Now, I think they couldn't get a better match than Gen G to start our series off here today. This is a North American team that has been struggling, and this is their best opportunity.
King Nick goes down right there in that situation, and he'll basically allow Nemesis to get on the map here and, you know, take that space. Common's going to be on that key door side.
Yeah, so this is like the #1 team in the EU right now,
With
basically.
that snipe in his hands on the cut side and going towards top center. It's a bit exposed, but you see already just watching this side of the map and holding down that BC setup.
And so far, it's been rock solid for them. You see Gen G desperately trying to get all their players through, but this isn't a lot of attack. If they aren't successful, it could be dangerous, but King Nick claims his throne with a couple kills, but Nemesis able to breach out those walls, get the reset, and continue to score.
Yeah, it's a really low percentage kill there by King Nick and Common on the back of B, and you would expect, you know, maybe that's going to free things up a little bit, and it doesn't. It's Nemesis that still are in control, and it's BC and now potentially A as well. You're going to see the spawns from Gen G coming out into C.
So far, right now, Nemesis have a brutal trip cap into effect. Common's ready to respawn once again. He's yet to get a kill in this game, and if Gen G is going to overcome the strongest team in Europe, you need all your players playing at full cylinders.
It's so cool seeing Gen G
Lady
in the scene here.
Renaissy,
I remember watching them
appreciate
in
the
League of
follow.
Legends, and
Welcome
now
to the
seeing
channel.
them find their way into Halo has been beautiful. Of course, it's the test right here against Nemesis, who's also just entered the HCS. Double cap finally for Gen G, an opportunity for them to score, but Glories has got that camo in. He's gonna get
The coffee
sneaky on
passes are
A.
going crazy
He
in
is
the chat,
exposed
bro.
now, though. He did put himself on A, but he's got SLG there to trade out.
So far, there's been so much chaos on the other side of the map that although he's camouflaged, he really hasn't needed it. He's been playing the weak side really well, but that extra little jump, right? Those little mistakes are going to cost you on land. These players don't miss, and well, there is no connection to lean back on.
100%. LAN is such a big or a different experience than online. It's almost like something you have to get used to. If you've never played on LAN and you're watching this, a lot of players will come out of a LAN environment and say Halo is perfect on LAN. Halo Infinite is a perfect game on LAN. And honestly, playing it, I would agree. Wutum on that top tower, gonna lose snipe and control as well.
Wutum, unfortunately, not really able to do much with that sniper, and that's going to give Gen G that outlet they need to get towards C, hit that rotation. They have Nemesis trapped at B now. The question is next steps. Can they keep them contained? And well, you see Wutum wasted no time getting towards A, and they've broken their way through. They have expansion.
And we talk about those big kills. Glory's just got one towards the back of B, right? That big kill allows Wutum to get that big door spawn and allows him to go into A and contest. And that's all turned into a double cap here and some more points for Nemesis. But King Nick, once again, going to be the aggressor on the B. He's got a quantum translocator to utilize as well. And because of that, the aggression comes in, the perfect comes out, and that's a killing spree for King Nick.
King Nick starting to hype himself up at the exact right time. With these couple kills, they've been able to at least get some true expansion on the map, and that's where they've been struggling. So far, Nemesis has done a great job keeping this team contained. If if they can continue to do that, Gen G is going to have these struggles, but you see when the success starts to happen. It's when Ryan Noob's able to get to that outlet, when he's able to expand, helping his teammates push through the map, and even now putting pressure onto that A hill. This is a dangerous moment for Nemesis. Let's see how they navigate.
That outlet allowed him 2 assists and now allows him the camo as well. You talked about it. It's Ryan Noob at the point of attack, and he has the timing as well to block the spawns onto C. So you can see this pressure coming back towards C. All the spawns will be forced onto A. There might be an off spawner, but he's taken care of very quickly from King Nick. Ryan Noob and the rest of Gen G dominating right now as Nemesis go 3 down.
Well, Snipe Drone being the only one alive, he really doesn't have much to do. He's going to try to hit that bottom route. Now, the question for Nemesis, do you go C or do you go B? If you hit C, you're going to see this fast rotation towards A, and you're probably going to be playing this ring around the rosy, but so far, Nemesis, they're really just searching for kills before they make their decision.
Ryan's going to push up aggressively here, though. Doesn't need kills for this decision. Instead, he's going to try and go in, clean up a couple of bits of damage. A bit too aggressive, but is he? He gets the double. Beautiful and clean, the double kill plus the assist. That's 3 down Nemesis.
Right now, with Ryan Noob hitting this backside, he's going to be able to get into a quick engagement, but with just quick deaths, and it's being countered on every side. You see Gen G finally get those kills and are starting to get that control, but Common, he's been having a rough start. Sniper in his hands, and man, if Common is able to get that momentum, I feel like this is a completely different Gen G squad.
8 assists, only 3 kills to his name. Common's been around for a long time. He's been in these situations multiple times. I wouldn't doubt if he turns this around. Breaking shot, though, a bit too aggressive right there. He's going to lose the snipe towards back B, and although this push continues on, it's going to be once again Common and Gen G in the driver's seat, at least for now, and that kill might solidify a 1v1. But again, it's trades back and forth, and it's still Nemesis scoring.
With that, Nemesis, I mean, they've just been hammering away at it. And although they're down in this game, they never quite feel out. They're always it feels like they're the ones pushing the envelope, trying to shift the momentum, whereas Gen G is just trying to find that comfort zone. And if Nemesis can make them feel a bit more uncomfortable, right, keep this aggression up, I see this game quickly transitioning into a dominant one for Nemesis.
Oh, the snipe's going to help things. It's, of course, the man with snipe in his name. Snipe Drone, definitely a robot when he's hitting these shots. He's done a great job here, solidifying that pressure towards that C side. Allows one player to slip on through, but also that pressure allows Glories to get this camo. Unfortunately, it's under fire here. Camo now down.
Snipe Drone with that snipe. He's the first line of defense. With that missed shot, though, nothing left behind. It's just him and his bandit, and in between a rock and a hard place, he takes the challenge. Glory was there to help, and now he has quick access towards C. Although Gen G is able to get it, he's in the back ranks. He's causing chaos. He's getting kills. He's laying hurt. Gen G eventually cleaned him up, but look at the knock-on effects of staying alive and valuing your life. It prevents them from moving to B. It slows them down, and Gen
I'm trying to see like the whole bracket here, but I only see the winner's side.
Once again, King Nick on the feed with 2 kills, and this has been the story this entire time. 3 down for Nemesis. An opportunity here for Gen G to do what they can to pick up the pieces and start to bring this game back. That double cap definitely will help. A little bit of a backtrack there, but it's still back C tower, and that's the spawns for Nemesis.
That Nemesis.
Oh, that was hard to see. It's like attached to it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Ryan top mid, trying to take on the world. Players to his left, players to his right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long Friday. Holy sheesh.
A sniper rifle that he wants to get away for his team, and he has navigated this chaos for this moment to allow this sniper to come back for his team and to change the pace of this game. Ryan Noob might have just gotten the weapon, the path needed to get victory in this first game.
That's incredible. The ability to stay alive that long has been crazy. But wait a minute, Glory's doing a little bit of the same. Finally gets Glories. Couple shots ring out, none of them gonna connect. It'll be SLG with the snipe once again. A couple of bullets to work with here. He's got 5 in total. Now, it's the spawns being watched. It's once again Nemesis in the driver's seat. Although that work was all done, it just feels like Nemesis still have control as they get C.
SLG's been everywhere on this map. 13 kills, 14 assists to his name. The engagements have been high, but the thing that concerns me is the deaths. If they can lower that, if they can start getting some of these untraded kills, like that double from Glory, that's when this team can activate. It's just breaking shot at his lonesome at C, but is he able to get it away? No, that's a massive stop. Nemesis, not only do they continue to score the trip cap into effect, but now a camouflage that they can use and run away with.
That's 3 camos in a row, by the way, for the side of Nemesis, and it might even be 4 at this point, but it's really allowed them freedom to do whatever they want at this point. It's 2:24 and counting. LG, that's the first. The second comes out. That's a clean
Oh my
shot
gosh.
to the
All right,
head.
they're taking over
The
now,
takedown,
bro.
Kill number 2 and breaking shot all
That actually
four
might be
dead.
game, to be honest.
That might just break the back of Gen G.
Hey,
I don't
yo!
see a path forward.
I'm
They're
just kidding.
trapped over at that dummy side. A sniper pressuring them on the backside. They did get one expanded
I feel like
spawn
the
forward.
LVT stream's like
breaking
not as
shot
crispy as the
might
main
have
stream,
just
but
been
it is
able
what
to
it is.
save
I'm just gonna continue
for
watching
Gen
this
G.
because
Now it's up to
I need my
execution,
drops,
winning their
and then I'll go to
gunfights
the
and
main
getting
stream.
into a hill. You have
Although,
no
man, if
time.
the
No,
open
hold
bracket
down
stuff
Gen
happens,
G.
I'll need to tune into that for sure
Go
over here.
down 1-0. Nemesis. Wow, what a second half from them.
It was beautiful. Honestly, it was a lot to do with SLG. I think that play really changed as the time went on towards the very end there.
All goosed so far throughout this game. Suppress was sniped. This is as bad as it could be for TSM fans.
I mean, this isn't an HCS rule, but back if you were to land with me and it was 15-0, I ended the game, we'd have to restart. There's a mercy rule if you're in the House of Walsh. I know we don't do that here in the House of Optic, but there's 1 kill, so we don't even have to worry about that hypothetical here, in this case, West.
I'm just wondering what kids you were just so mean to. Oh my God! Suppressed! Thank you for proving us right. We knew you were good with this.
He's like, bro, I'm ending it if it's 15-0.
Immediately, but now that you found it in this game too, you're starting to hit some incredible shots, showcasing exactly why FaZe chose you to be their 4th.
Yeah, just look at this. Still holding down the snipe position almost entirely by himself, and he doesn't care. Just gonna jump out towards bridge. I mean, there's so many things that can be said there about that spree from Suppress. Outside of hitting those incredible shots, I loved his decisions on where to push. He knew that he was isolated on snipe side at that point, so he said, hey, guess what? I'm gonna push over towards blue base with the rest of my team. And, you know, I'll happen to hit a ridiculous no-scope on the way there, but he's just giving his team a numbers advantage. So even if he didn't hit that no-scope, he could have hit a couple bandit shots, he could have got a melee in. He just knew that he was going to be with his teammates and isolating all those other members of TSM that were spawning on the opposite side of the map.
He said, I'm not jumping off catwalk because I want to. I'm jumping off catwalk because I have to. I have to no-scope this guy in order to stay alive. I want to go into a listening with FaZe Clan and see how these boys are buzzing because they have started so hot in this game too.
Blue sticky half. Blue sticky half. Selling. Hey, city blue sticky. There's that blue sniper going up to blue mace. Blue couch. One shot. Go on blue cap.
This stream looks a lot more crispy, bro. You know what I mean? I thought maybe it was me, but no, this is way better. This is good.
He's going blue trench to elbow. Going blue, no, he's sitting blue trench now. He's sitting blue trench now.
Watch out blue couch.
Yeah, blue, bottom blue guys, bottom blue rockets, blue trench somewhere.
Damn, bro.
Nice skill.
Blue mace.
One shot mace, Last guy red elbow, He was, could be bottom mid maybe, could be bottom mid somewhere.
Looking to reflect the cave. We're in our cave now, right cave weak. 2 shots.
Nice, bro.
I spawn blue again, Yo, trap them maybe, trap them.
2 there, both weak, Mike.
I'm looking top
Both weak, 1 shot. Dead.
Nice. Go now, spawn by me,
Wait, top rocks in blue window. Blue window going, blue sniper. I lost the snipe. It's down blue window.
Alright, blue mace.
Down blue window.
Hold on, blue mace. Blue mace, yo.
Everyone put it on that.
One shot grass. Red mace weak, red mace weak, fuck. Shot red mace,
Guys, boom. Shot,
one shot dead.
3.
Wait, blue found? Spawning red cave, guys.
I'm looking
red window.
Looking at cave. Window weak. You got me.
I'm going blue elbow. I'm going blue elbow.
I have your sneaky, Mike. I have your sneaky.
Alright,
I'm just thinking with a snipe.
Zero.
Grass, one shot.
Nice, good shit.
Yo, red sniper.
Weak, Joey.
Top rocks, I'm looking for.
2 shots on him.
Do red elbow. One shot sniper. Red pop.
One shot red elbow, Donnie, one shot red elbow. Nice, red elbow, one shot. 2 there. Red elbow, Donnie.
These guys are locked in, bro.
Red elbow. One
Look
shot.
side behind you, Donnie. Look side behind you.
Red PR me. Red PR going. Red base now.
He's one, he's one.
I'm one, bro.
Pushing right.
Bottom mid, shot him twice. He's red trench. Red trench, go bottom mid to blue trench. Blue trench, bottom mid. Literally bottom mid.
I died to blue side, red elbow.
Yeah, red's over. Rockets and
Actually, it was red center.
I'm spawning him 1 second now.
Turn cat. PR 2 shot. Red base.
Nice,
2 grass. Look at Magnus.
Red sniper.
1-0 base. PR vision.
Calm, cool, collected, and absolutely dominant FaZe Clan sound right now as they take the lead 42-24. Dave, what stuck out while going in and watching Suppress hit some no-scopes, but the FaZe comms more important?
Yeah, I mean, watching is just mesmerizing. It seems like it's just so easy and so routine for someone like him. From the comp side, you can tell that even though it seems like there's some madness and, man, these guys are just G-sliding everywhere and hitting ridiculous shots, there's a method to the madness. They're talking about where they're going to spawn trap in there. In fact, one of Suppressed unforeseen deaths came from them saying, hey, we're spawning them over at red. This is fine. And then he's like, guys, a couple spawned over at blue. I thought we said we were spawning them at red. So it's okay to have some slips like that. But you see the trust that they have in each other, and what a dominating game number 2, 50-28. Is this our best Slayer team here in the HCS right now?
Yeah,
At least starting off that way.
We're going to start the narrative here. They continue to drop 1.71s, and I think they kept that ratio in that game. A 1.71 is
damn FaZe Clan
against top teams, but it looks like FaZe Clan, they have their Slayers figured out. The power weapon control was perfect. Outside of Suppress just losing that one snipe out of the situation we talked about, I think it was the last guy alive at red ended up being the nuisance that allowed him into a tough angle. But I mean, everybody winning their individual fights, I think, is the story so far throughout this series, at least in that game too. Every single time it felt like it was a one-on-one, it was one-on-none for FaZe Clan.
Yeah, the other part I just kind of take away is just
Alright, I just wanted to make sure I could swap between the two.
Continue, and looks like they will with that back smack as well.
I'm going to continue watching LVT. Just so I can see some open bracket stuff today. I just feel like their stream is like,
they are condensing their gunfights at all times. Nemesis, they really haven't handled that pressure too well. You see how they're playing slow on their spawns.
It's timing once again from King Nick, and he finds the timing, finds the damage, capitalizes on it. Cleans up that
almost
kill.
Halfway there.
It's the rest of them in a 2v2 once again. It is 2 clean kills, 3 down Nemesis.
Remember, we saw not only that 4 clean wipe to get us to 24-14. Now we've seen just one of the biggest runs you'll see in a pro match. It has been like a 20-5 run. They have been dominating Nemesis.
With how dominant Nemesis were in that first game, you didn't expect to see a Slayer like this. This is exactly what we're seeing, though. King Nick, once again, pressuring through. The confidence on this fan's insane. He challenges anything, even on land.
But look at Ryan Noob. He's entering in on the other side. While he's causing all this chaos, Ryan Noob's come through the back door, and he is stealing everything.
Wow.
Double for him, and they know where the next 2 are. It's only 1 player alive, and all the information's known. Ryan Noob feasted in that situation. Got through the back door, got the double kill, secured the final for the trip, and the camouflage once again goes to Gen G.
And that was not the case in game number 1. Maybe a lack of warm-up, maybe things starting to click. Regardless of that, Gen G dominating right now as, of course, Wootum does get a double kill on the feed. It will be answered by Common pretty quickly, but 39-21. What do you do? You don't come back from something like this.
Nah, they're getting doubled, bro.
The reality is
That's
you just
crazy.
have to start simply winning gunfights and winning them without trades. And when a team knows that they just need a trade, you'll start to see Gen G play a little bit different. They don't necessarily have to push everything and anything. They can bait you into their spaces.
I love to see the scoreline too. That's again Ryan Noob, a player that people are calling old, maybe telling him, hey, he needs to retire. I don't think so. The man's 15-4-5 in this game. This is not retirement type quality out of this player. Ryan Noob has always been that guy. He will always be that guy, and you will always be jealous of him.
Yeah, it's very funny because people like to talk about Ryan Noob and they like to bring up the age and how he's smart, but the reality is when you look at the players that are the most similar to each other in the HCS, the clearest parallel that I see for Ryan Noob is Bound. The way that Bound plays, entry in, front liner, trying to get those timings, constantly trying to get engagements. Ryanoop does that. Now, it is boom or bust. Right now, you're seeing the boom. Plus 10 in the kill feed. Nothing is going wrong at the moment for Ryanoop.
I just want to say the boom or bust is a great way to say it, because there are times where we see him very inconsistent. I will say those inconsistencies are found mostly online when it comes to watching him. Obviously, against higher tier teams, I think he'd have a little bit of a more of a struggle. But Nemesis, in my eyes, is a high tier team. This team is capable of hitting that top 6. But Gen G is going to tie the series with a 50-32 score, almost a stake.
Oh, the bounce back was huge. 17 kills. And
That was a good game for them. They needed that, because I feel like it was close to game 1. They probably could have won that. And game 2, they just fucking hit him hard. Oh, more open bracket. This is what we need, bro. This is what we need. We need the open, bro. There's been so many open bracket matches, man. Who's got like the legit open bracket stream, bro?
Got a chance to talk to
Like, I'm thinking it is mainly LBT, but
today, and
man, I feel like we're missing out a little bit.
And he loves his squad, right? So it's really cool to kind of see them come back. It's really cool to see Tony 2 turn back. I think this guy, him and Anvor are 2 of the hypest players in the HCS. I think if you're on one end of this ginormous arena and they're on the other end, you're going to hear them very loudly. That is the passion that you see out of these 2. And putting them both on the same team is a recipe for success.
It really is banking on that land boost, because what we saw in the scrims leading up to this point was an Eclipse that just wasn't hitting their stride. I didn't necessarily have them getting out of open bracket or even necessarily being in those qualifying matches because of how rough some of those scrims have been for them. But so far, I mean, we're seeing a very consistent team in the moments where we see them.
Well, Karma are up 1-0 in terms of ball, and in terms of round, I'm sorry. It's Eclipse that are trying to fix that right now. As you can see, they have 39, but Save's going to play a very important role inside that battery, and I say that's an important role because he had to play the ball in that scenario. Unfortunately, that ball is literally on the edge and will not get played.
Of glory, you know? That's what we're seeing right now. 40 and counting. And if we're getting away with this camouflage, he's absolute, but nothing to take him down. And now with the camouflage and a lot of freedom on the map, Eclipse can really start to put in the hurt in a pivotal round. Remember, they don't have a second opportunity here. They're already down 1 round in this oddball. They must win here or they're going to the lower bracket.
That's the 3 here in the open side. Games go pretty quick. You got to make sure you're on your toes.
Yeah, best of 3. That's I kind of like it, but obviously like you don't like it, but you like it. It's like you can just go crazy and win next series, but you can also get upset pretty easy too. So you just have to be locked in.
He's taken, you know, he's gotten people's attention, which is so
locked in the entire open bracket, bro.
And he's definitely done so in a way that now we get to see what he does in the LAN environment, right?
Gotta be
what he
locked
does on
in,
a team
bro.
like Eclipse, where I think he can really shine.
Plenty of damage going down, and the fist bump starting to come out for one side. It looks like the other side of the open stage having some success over there.
So much open series action here, open bracket action, I should say. And
I gotta take a look at this bracket again, bro.
At sometimes it's you know, at some points it's like you just want to come here, have a good time, you know, treat it like a sort of vacation where you get to play, you know. You don't care if you get LFR'd, you just kind of here. Like I was mentioning earlier in the cast, where some of these players are looking for that breakthrough, and they've been waiting for that moment for so long, and they're hungry. This is HCS Season 4. We're not promised another season. This is the time to do things that you weren't able to do the other 3 years, and I think a lot of these players are on the precipice of making that breakthrough.
See the ball rotation right now. Kayoke able to get it all the way up in the pipes, and you see the big expansion, right? They're building themselves a line through this side of the map, but oh no, they lost on both those perimeters. You see the final 2 players are really just stuck towards gold. There's not much space for Karma to take.
Super CC make sure with that space not being taken that he gets ball time.
And with 1 minute left in this game, the neutral time is going to play a big factor.
Kruvu, 2v2, beautiful and clean. That is all 4 players up for Eclipse. They'll finally take out all 4. Karma go 4 dead, and more time for Eclipse now. They take the lead in this round number 2. and they'll continue this lead. As you can see, that score continues on.
Look at this. I mean, it's been Eclipse, everyone kind of stepping up to the stage, and they're all within a couple kills of each other in this critical moment. Just 20 seconds, and they will buy themselves one final round to determine their winner's bracket.
What a way to do it, too. The double kill is clean on a Super CC. Make it a triple. That's a reversal as well. It's 3 down. Coyote finally takes him out.
3 down, but Karma's not out of it. With Coyote winning that gunfight, he has the grapple to bring this back to safety. They're playing a keep away, but there's not a lot of time for them to work with. Execution reigns supreme. This shock rifle must become big.
This is it. He has it in his hands right now. He either can help this game close out, or he can allow Eclipse to come out with a victory here. Of course, you see Gen.G and Nemesis. We'll go back to that. That's our featured match here. We'll keep you updated on the other side, but that's, of course, Nemesis now in the lead. But they are 3 down at a moment for Gen.G to get ball towards the back of Hydro.
And I love this rotation from King Nick, right? You want to have this ball into this play position. I'm curious as to where Gen.G solidify their numbers. They're putting multiple to tower. They left long haul completely open for players to push through. This is a recipe of a quick play. Not much time is going to come from this situation.
Uto, 2v1. It was actually a 1v1. The ball guy just kind of waiting to play it. That play does come out, and you see it will be tied up now in rounds. We'll go to round 3 on that other open bracket side, but on the B stream here, it is, of course, Nemesis who get that camo, just like that first game.
Wow, man, what a bracket. That's actually crazy.
The reason why they had so much
sheesh.
success was that camouflage control. It was something that flipped completely in Gen.G's favor during the Slayer.
Very clean shot there by the camo player, and I always mention it, very important to make sure you capitalize on the 100% kills. And let me tell you something, for most people, not for me, 100% kill is a no-shield player. So it's, of course, Glory's making good work of that camo, and he'll hold some ball as well with that.
Yeah, you can see the frustration, right? Having that camo, not wanting to hold that ball, but the reality is you're not going to get many situations where you can get clean time like that. Glory able to at least generate 7 seconds for his team in that back hallway before the rest of his teammates went down. Wow, that was nerdy as hell from Ryan, but just not enough damage on the nade.
Doesn't work out. Glory's ends up winning that one out. You saw that right there, a little bit of tech that honestly I haven't used. I don't know about you, but when you go to throw the ball or melee the ball, that animation, these players are letting it go as well as that animation goes through, maybe to toss it a little bit further. I haven't used it. I've seen it many times. I'm curious if it actually does throw the ball further in that scenario.
Yeah, you know, the pros have their technique down, right? They have all those little intricacies down to a T. I even, like, you know, the coaches, I talk to Callus all the time about what he's been doing. He's like, are you BXRing? He's asking me, he's like, seriously, are you BXRing? He's like, all these pros are BXRing because it actually makes a difference, right? If you are in a melee fight, you hit the BXR, you will win that gunfight. It's those small things, those small advantages that teams are always looking for.
3 down for Gen.G here. And again, another opportunity for Nemesis. Nemesis, for those of you guys maybe that just joined us, they won that very first game. Wotum, this is where mouse and keyboard's strong, but it's the late jump that kills them. And it kills me too, Wotum. Don't be upset. That is divisive.
I heard the
I love doing the late jump, baby.
How he got that air. I mean, that is insane. But that late jump, man, so effective at making players miss that final shot. Even with those mouse and keyboard players, it gets them too.
It's annoying. I lose to that every single time.
And Ryan Noob is performing for his team at the
I
moment.
do it every single time.
12 and 8, main slaying, hitting that ball rotation. He has been Mr. Do-It-All. And he just baited that player to stay out in the open so Common could get that headshot. Did you just see that?
Yeah,
that is so high level there. To have a camo ball, put yourself out so that player will continue to challenge you to line up the easy no-scope for your teammate.
The second time now we've seen camo with ball in their hands, so. But yeah, it's the big brain of Ryan Noob, as usual. You'll see it, you pick apart his gameplay, you'll see it so many times.
I like this push from Nemesis. They're going to double stack up towards that long haul, but Ryan Noob could get some interesting timings to try to out-rotate this pressure. Instead, he's going to opt for the gunfight. There's 2 players, but they're on different levels. Ryan Noob can equalize it. He goes up high, and they're just trying to find him. They have no idea. The nade does damage. Ryan Noob is dissecting Nemesis. He was by his lonesome, and he transitioned a 1v3 into ball time for his team.
I love how they didn't let this affect them. You see, of course, the pressure coming out from the A side to the pipes, and they go back and take out the isolated players.
But the more important aspect of that is how Ryan Noob is constantly shrinking the map. He's not content with standing and shooting across. He's constantly flowing forward, trying to catch players off guard, and Common cuts through the middle to get himself an easy gunfight. Double for Gen G, and they are starting to hit the rotations. Nemesis is sinking.
If you know, you know. Flow like water. It's exactly what we see out of Gen G right now, and it consistently keep this lead. But again, a big game for Mainu. 13-9.
Not just a big game. He has 51 seconds of time as well. He's been hitting the rotations. That is Mr. Do-It-All. That has put the team on the back level play that we're seeing.
You need it too, because right now, Gen G are in a position where they could potentially win round number 1, and it looks like no one really in position to stop them. They will, in fact, win round number 1. We're tied in the series, and with 1 round up for Gen G, we go into round 2.
But what did we see Gen G do really well? It was keeping that ball away, and it was condensing gunfights. They aren't trying to get into the trap, but trying to cross-map a Wu-Tang.
Can't cross-map in this game. And I was just talking to Sparty about that too. He does an LT aim, and he says a lot of people that do LT aim just shoot across the map the entire day, when he's just taking timing and he's taking space. That's exactly what we're seeing out of Ryan Noob. That timing and space is everything. It's not about shooting
much noise. He's trying to go rabbit.
Sneaky. Can you get it? There it is, the clean kill. First one goes down, the rest of them on the pipe side. This is another clean, make it messy, but 4 dead.
And now it's simple rotations. And what we've seen a lot from Ryan Noob this game is he's using that grapple not as a movement tool, but as a tempo tool to move that ball into their hands. And look at the pressure that Gen G's applying. They could easily keep that ball in pipe, set themselves up, try to trust their shock rifle player to hit them on the crosses. But no, they're hitting the opposite lane, flying forward, opening up that spawn closest to the ball carrier, knowing that Ryan was gonna hit the rotation to keep it away. This is high-level execution from Gen G, and I'm loving every second of it.
It's working out so well, 27 points already, and once again, it's 2 down for the side of Nemesis. Gen G now, they're 2 down as well, and it's a fight for the A side as spawns come out on the pipes. Very important. Ryan wins this fight. Probably he's not winning that fight. It's a 3v1, but regardless, now finally Nemesis have control.
He must win that fight.
Gen G played the start of that really well, but they weren't quite able to get that ball out through the door. They wanted to get it towards White Tower, and when they weren't able to do so, they lost that little bit of timing. They lost that speed that they've been playing with.
Hope everyone's having a great day, man. We got HCS Arlington finally. I know you guys are loving the drops over there, man. I'm live streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. If you guys are interested in watching on any of these live streams. But yeah, sit back and enjoy the show.
Ryan Noob might just have to settle for a camouflage that's away from his team. Glory will get caught out in the open, though. It works out for Gen G. They're able to overload on that A lane. And Ryan Noob now, the second camouflage. Actually, this is the 3rd camouflage in a row. The second one was burnt.
See what he does with it. He's already putting a lot of damage in, but he's got a couple more players to deal with. Oh, the shot is not clean enough.
Well, there are strong winds in the building, so they got to be a little bit careful. You know, those sticks move.
That's true. Ryan is going to go down finally to those wins. 3 down, actually, for Gen G, and opportunity now for Nemesis.
Bro.
But unfortunately, it's 4 dead for Gen G, so this opportunity is nice. They like this.
That's been a rare sight in this game so far for Gen G. They haven't gone 4 down together like that too often. Nemesis, I'd like to see them get aggressive here. SLG has an opportunity to go in, but look, they got a split spawn. That's breaking shot. That's hiding underneath. He's going to be able to push in while his teammates collapse in on the other side. If he gets the damage, that's going to be all of Nemesis that go down. No, Ryan Noob is alive and somehow gets that kill. That's crazy.
Alive and cooking somehow. Makes it happen once again. 38 points for Gen G. Nemesis have started to pull forward though, and shock rifle going to be a factor here. It's a 1v1 against a player on Ryan Noob's side, and he'll trade it out.
Oh, wow, we're going into the last seconds here. Eclipse is trying to clutch this game away. They just need a few more seconds of time, but it's down on the ground. Karma's able to do it, and the screams, the roars are coming out of the open bracket.
Oh, it's so nice to be able to see the reactions here. Again, some of these players looking for an opportunity and looking for a way to break through, and winning that match is just one step closer to that goal.
Oh, Woodham just ninja someone.
Uh-oh. Yes, he did. MNK
Remember, Ryan who started off this game so hot, surprisingly seeing a bit of a slowdown here. He's about hitting equalizing numbers, and Nemesis, it's been slow, but it's been sure. The way that they've been able to build out this lead, Gen G, you can almost feel the frustration starting to bubble up that they haven't been able to get one of these clean breaks.
That's a lot of ball time being added up here. The 2v1 almost gets another there. SLG loses camo.
That was a very risky play from SLG. He was trusting that those players wouldn't be looking back onto that cross and that he could catch a player by surprise. The problem was they just weren't caught by surprise at all. But Nemesis, you can take risks like that because of how far that ball carrier was. They just respawn on top of the ball carrier. They still were able to get a decent chunk of time, but finally, after 60 seconds of oddball time, Gen G have gotten their break. It's their time to score.
Now only 2 minutes left, so something to really look at here. The insta-splode from Ryan.
Dude, that's not only did he insta-splode, he insta-sploded it so it hit left and just, it was a dot. I thought he made a mistake. No, that was all skill.
So good. There's a reason why he's been in the league for so long, playing multiple Halo titles with high placings in every single Halo title. King Nick with ball time in the back here. 17 and 21, but 40 seconds of ball time. Ryan Noob with 78 seconds of ball time. And now the break happens from Nemesis.
It's gonna be a pretty decisive game right here. Decisive.
Breaking shot trying to stay alive here, but it's once again Nemesis that gets a clean 3 dead.
With that, it's a very close margin between Gen G and Nemesis. Only one player alive for Gen G to try to stop this ball pickup, but with them not being able to get there, Nemesis are well set up to try to chunk away this last bit of time.
And that's exactly what they'll do. 10 points left. Players known on the pipe side. There is a pinch coming out, but you know Snipe Jones ready to play that. And he goes down for at least 1 kill before he dies. And it's now Gen G that have a bit of a time to score here. It was an opportunity for Nemesis to tie it up in rounds, but now it's an opportunity for Gen G.
They have the ball out. It's going to be out in the open, but the grapple! Grapple came in! Glory was able to steal it away. I don't think there's anyone there that can get to it.
That was probably round, damn. So it goes to round 3 then.
Like we are tied
God
up
damn.
in the series 1-1, we are now also tied up in rounds.
What a bounce back from Nemesis, right? They were very much getting dominated in that first round, but able to work their way back into it. They started to really find slays throughout that game and started to make things a little bit more mixy for Gen G.
Great job. Defensive on that camo, but King Nick somehow comes out with both.
He went into the Shadow Realm and was able to get both those kills. That is extreme work from him, and that will significantly slow down Nemesis at the start.
Breaking Shot still continuing to go forward. If there's one thing that Breaking Shot doesn't do, it is slow down. Gen G's Breaking Shot is like just such an individually talented player, mechanically skilled as well. 23 and 18 out of him so far. We're on board with SLG, and
it's gonna be sweaty, bro. Let me make sure I'm getting my drop here, you know. Always gotta double check. I don't know if I am.
We've seen from Ryan Noob. Someone's cleared their bag. That's a
refresh the page.
Because you don't see that many times in a series.
Yeah, making sure to get those players off spawn.
All right, good.
Off the top.
Very nice.
And then using them to his advantage.
Just making sure there,
of course,
boys.
2 on that flat side. There's also 2 at the bottom of A on elevator. I think that might be all the plasmas on the map, but regardless, he's picking them up every time.
Glory's the only player alive for a team, but I mean, look how forward he is. He's running into that 1v2, but he's low-key, he's winning it.
Yeah,
he forced him down into the play spot by himself. So a very aggressive play from Glory. It ends with 2 kills.
Yeah, that was beautiful by him too. I mean, the fact that he couldn't go down there, they got him down to no shields, he stays alive, comes back, gets a double is beautiful.
It's just those are the moments in games that make the team head scratch. They're like, we had them 3 down. How did we just end up playing the ball? And now Glory's just playing in isolation across the map, causing chaos as they're just getting time. Glory's been so impactful.
DXB utilized once again. Glory's finally goes down. Bootum gets a kill in the kill feed though, and that's gonna be 3 down. Make that all 4 dead for Gen G, and ball time for Nemesis once again.
And SLG able to get away with a lot of freedom here. With all those players going down, it's gonna be very hard for Gen G to figure out where he's at. Except, I'd be a little bit frustrated there from SLG. He's like, I'm up in the air. Like, how am I getting hit by nades? I don't even have my feet on the ground.
Oh, finally Nemesis get a camo, and it is deleted instantly. They still have that ball though, but the pressure coming from Gen G from the top of white.
It's important for Gen G to force the play here. They can't just die and let them hold this out. That would be devastating.
They force the play into death here. 3 dead for Gen G now, and it's an opportune hold once again with the ball.
And that's so terrible for Gen G because now they don't have any quick access to ball, right? We saw success when Glory was able to force that play out early. There is no option now for Gen G to do that. Instead, they have to run into set players.
Yeah, it's Common that goes down. Another push comes down the Hydro side. That ball's not being played. They're confident enough that they don't need to do so. 3 down for Gen G once again. More time for Nemesis.
I really liked how he pushed into the blue hallway as well, right? If he dies there and he plays into this corner that Glory's at, it's an easy play ball for the remaining player. Instead, force Gen G back, hit that rotation, flip out the spawn, and be ready for this next ball rotation. And although they did play it right on paper,
gonna get a bowl of cereal here. Give me like 1 minute to make it.
And some much needed ball time. They have a massive hill to climb.
It is needed. It's much needed ball time. 84 points for Nemesis. Big win by King Nick. It's a bit sloppy, but it's 3 down for Nemesis once again. And now Gen G with a bit of a setup here on the long haul / Hydro side. Utilized by King Nick, and now that will secure that back Hydro setup.
It's scary when you see the mouse and keyboard players whip around. That could have been bad, but that grapple on the ground, that's another option for Gen G to try to get away with this camouflage.
You don't want it. You don't want it. He's not picking it up. He's leaving it there for everyone else.
That's a crazy challenge.
Yeah, we see it so much.
So dictionary, definition, ego. We'll just put that clip there.
Gotcha.
That is an ego chow if I've ever seen one. We'll have to see if that ego chow might be the downfall here because Gen G, they aren't set up at all for this next ball rotation.
Wow, the wiggles, breaking shot finally takes him down, but goodness me, that was a bit scary. And yeah, when you have King Nick on the screen, you know he's just gonna chow things. Unfortunately for him though, it does not work on land the same way it works online. Sometimes those habits are tough to break, you know? And,
when it does work though.
When it does work, it works.
King Nick is scary when he's hitting his shots because he will not back down from any challenge.
I agree. He's very scary.
9 seconds needed for Nemesis here. With Wootum getting into this back rank, he's going to be able to at least find one and probably the help on the second.
He didn't melee.
No clamber.
He went for the clamber instead. That's going to hurt him. 4 dead. Yeah, 4 dead. It's going to hurt him. 9 more points for Nemesis. Can they get their hands on ball, though? They're not picking it up.
Surprisingly slow off that 4 down, not to get to that ball. Instead, setting themselves up for gunfights. And that's a bit surprising here. SLG does have a grapple to potentially steal this ball back into safety, though.
They need 1 kill, though. They can't do it without the first kill. The push comes out. Breaking shot gets the kill onto Wootum. No opportunity to grapple this ball up. Now it's, of course, Gen G that find a way to get this ball. And look at Breaking Shot and how he's playing right now. So annoying. Rynoob's there to help him as well. Breaking Shot goes down.
What just happened?
Breaking Shot goes down. Ryanoob comes back out the wrong time, and that's round end game, I think.
That's wow. Nemesis just clutched up in a big moment. Gen G had what they needed, and SLG, I thought he was maybe too aggressive when he went through the middle, but they lost their other gunfights on the map.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Breaking Shot was behind that B box. Maybe he got naded in that scenario, but he ends up going down, and it's unfortunate because at that point you're talking about an opportunity to maybe bring that game back. But instead it's Nemesis now. 2 objective games, 2 victories. That's gotta say something.
Yeah, Gen G looked much better in this second objective though. Remember that first round of Oddball, you could say is one of the better Oddball rounds we've seen all year long. Solitude though, that'll be our next rotation with King of the Hill. You have to favor Nemesis on these objectives with how they've been playing. I think the key this time around are the camouflages. We've seen very different versions of Nemesis depending on whether they get that camo and whether they don't.
Well, now we go to Solitude, King of the Hill, ladies and gentlemen, and another objective on your screen. But like you said, in that very first round, Gen G looked solid. Will they continue that first round dominance, though, here?
I'm really looking forward to see how King Nick plays in this situation and how he is able to really match up for his squad. He's got a 1.12 KD during the open tournaments this year, and it's 5th best in the HCS. He does perform. Now, the question is how far they can get into these brackets, because although his stats are great, we don't really ever see Gen G hitting those top 4, top 6 situations.
We talked about how much he challenges fights tools. Apparently, he's challenging fights and being successful most of the time. A 1.12 is very solid out of King Nick. But this Nemesis roster really cleaned it up there towards the end. After that round 1, they looked good. They looked good in that live fire. I'm curious to see how Solitude goes. Again, there are so many statistics online, and I respect the statistics online. Obviously, like, stats, very important. When that's all we have to go by, I don't push them away at all. But I will say, the story changes on LAN so often. And that's why I like to, have these LAN stats to work with. Obviously, this is the first LAN of the season, so that's what we got.
Right, but I mean, on side Gen G, right? We saw King Nick doing a lot. Wutem for Nemesis last year was insane. Now, these stats actually not from 2025. They're going to be from last year on LAN.
Okay.
You can see how consistent he was for his team last year on LAN.
I like that. I like the keyboard, too. I don't know what that is, but I think it's a Wuting. Wutum, I don't know. Wooting, we're going to need to check in the mail. But,
no, nondescript keyboard that does allow you to snap tab. That's all you need to know.
I absolutely love it. A 1.01. Obviously, the KAD is really solid as well. But the big thing for me is always that damage dealt per life. I think it's so important as a mouse and keyboard player. By the way, it seems a little bit weird that he has 343 in his damage dealt per life. Maybe there's something going on there. But regardless, I love watching.
That?
Oh, that's right. I don't know who that is anymore.
Circle company now, right?
I love watching Wooden play, though, and I don't think we've got to see enough of him today. Obviously, I'm a little biased in that regard as well. I'd like to see him the entire time. But I think everyone on Nemesis having a really solid tournament. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We get to see him on the screen. Someone's listening to me, and he gets the first kill.
Woodham's going to try to get to that high ground. Remember, he's so effective whenever he's able to shoot down on players, and breaking shot just immediately just put him into the dirt. That's a flying no-scope that he hit to take down Wutum there. And with that, that's going to be a camo that's burned in the favor of Gen G. But really, I think it's Nemesis that figures out on top at the end, right? They have shock rifle in a power position. They have plenty of this map covered.
SLG, a bit aggressive here. It's going to end up going down in that scenario. The rest of Gen G there to clean up the pieces. It's Ryanoob with the kill and an assist. It's 4 down Nemesis now. It's Gen G with hill time.
With that, it's Gen G. They are going to have them trapped over towards this lift. If they can be aggressive, they can really start to cycle them out. And getting this hill without much contention is a tough task, but so far they've been able to get about a third of it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Almost halfway now. It's exactly what Gen G are loving in this scenario. What is this? Oh, Ryanoob, you're so nerdy. Like, you've got to be kidding me. He's just running at the guy.
You can tell he's very mindful when he has stickies in his body, because the amount of how he changes his play from what we've seen through these maps is so interesting. Like, charging forward to try to get those sticks, playing for those insta-splodes. It's been next level.
It's interesting, too, because, we always knew Walshy from back in the Halo 3 days, the insta-splode king. I think Ryanoo's trying to set a legacy for himself as well as the Plasma king. I have never seen Plasmas utilized this well in a game of Halo before. You love to see it.
Yeah, it's that mindfulness of it that makes you feel like he's been practicing it.
Demure.
Coming into this. Demure is not the word I would use for it, but yeah, we can go that way. Though Gen G, they haven't actually gotten this first hill yet.
Yeah.
They're starting to go down. It's just Common that's alive. And he, with his position being known, Gen G's not going to have great access right away.
Yeah, I'm curious on this break right here. Obviously, it's only one break that's needed, and Gen G are looking for it. I like the patience here as well. King Nick extended over towards that lift side. You've got Common who gets a kill. That opens things up a little bit, but you need more.
Gen G's doing this on purpose, it feels like. Are they going to secure? I almost feels like it was an accident. They didn't want to secure it. They wasted a lot of time off this clock. That is a patented Ryan Noob strat.
I was going to say.
See if it comes into play.
Yeah, I was going to say that maybe you thought they were setting up for the next cell. We always kind of keep those things in mind when it comes to Ryan Noob. Like, he's always thinking of that next play, I should say, the future. But regardless, Gen G do clean it up. They do get that very first hill, but they do also go 3 dead.
With that, it's just King Nick and Breaking Shot that are just trying to stay alive for Gen G at the moment. Honestly, it's shocking how all the engagements are happening towards the middle of the map right now. Nemesis were the ones that got the favorable spawn, but no one was necessarily trying to get to the hill in that moment.
It's tough. There's the Slays. We'll see if they come to fruition here. It is already a trade in the kill feed. Lots of time for Snipe Drone, but a bit exposed. That push was very calculated by the side of Gen G. Look at how they meticulously break that in half. It's 2 down for Nemesis. Now Gen G find themselves in the hill once again.
3 players just ready to fight into this hill. Nemesis do have quick access, but Breaking Shot is playing so well with Common at the back. They are making this a tough answer.
Yeah, it's just beautiful out of Common, right? Staying alive here, the back and forth, the trades. There's 2, another one. Oh, not gonna be able to clean it up.
That's could be a bit of a mistake, not being able to get that kill. You're trusting him to get those 2 one-shots. Because he doesn't, it forces a player out of position to come clean it up, and it could have knock-on effects. Breaking Shot camo. Can he get in?
He's got to go. He's got to go now, but he's got 3 people in front of him. There's no way. He can't do anything. Nemesis tied up. Common, though, trying to, do all he can to minimize the damage there, but damage has been done. Tied up at 1.
King Nick's just trying to get lost in the grass. He wants to stay in the back and try to take down players, but that is just not going to happen. Nemesis taking advantage of all lanes, and that's what I love about this advance. Look at how they're spread on the map. Players at Nest, at Blue, they hit all those at the same time, routed Gen G out of their position, and now have a very dominant setup in this next hill.
It's something we've seen out of Gen G so often, those pushes together. Now we're seeing it out of Nemesis, and it's 3 down once again.
Look at this expansion from Glory. They're going to try to get him back into that loose spawn. He's going to give him information about where this push comes from. SLG staying alive at top mid as well. They've really set themselves up well. It's a blender in the middle of the map.
I love that. Yeah, you saw that. He didn't see the spawns onto yard. The spawns come out of the loop. He's done a great job.
Whoa.
Wait a minute. How did he get in here?
He must have gotten a lift spawn. They must have pushed out just a little bit too forward.
It's timing. Every time.
That's insane for Gen G. That break should not have happened. They certainly weren't expecting that pressure. No,
not at all. They were not expecting him to be in hill. They weren't expecting that lift spawn, but those things both happen, and now it's Common. On the side of Blue, you see all the members from Nemesis on that lift side. Wootsum trying to overextend, but does he find the timing here? It is 2 dead, so maybe an opportunity for Wootsum to get on through. And look at that, immediately goes forward. Nemesis lose nobody, and they get 2 down, and they get the hill.
That's a big change from the beginning of this game. It was all Gen G in that first hill, and it has been anything but in these last 2. Nemesis have been so strong. It's the only time we've seen breaks is because Nemesis had something unexpected happen. When it's on paper, they've been playing just about perfect these last 2 hills.
Oh, this is the shock rifle and the camo for Glories. See what he's able to do here. Looking for one. Not going to be able to find anything on the head. He wants the headshot.
He's Wabbit hunting.
He's Wabbit hunting.
Stay, keep your head down. Do not get caught out. Glory's looking for something easy, but
lots of ammo. Lots of ammo to work with here. He took the toe. That works. There's the cleanup. There it is. All 4 dead Gen G.
Yeah, hey, you just need a little bit of damage. If it was good enough to take down Achilles, it can take down anyone else on the map. That heel shot worked perfect. And they've been able to set themselves up. Now, he hits the crazy running, spinning shots, and then, they're a little bit harder to hit the ones where you're just having to stand still in the hill. But you saw how Gen G, they're working to expand towards Blue, and Glory's going to give that information to everyone, saying, hey, they're clearly favoring one side right now, and I'll be curious to see how Nemesis handles that pressure.
The overextenders, the slow players on the bottom, they're slowing the pace of the game down. Breaking Shot instead takes gold, and he'll go down, so will Common. Ryan Newman in 1v1. Oh, smartly backs off. It's 3 down for Nemesis, though. With only 2 minutes left, not a lot of time to work with here, but Gen G are getting the kills.
And that was a big break for them because of the expansion they have on the map. Ryan New being at Nest, he's going to get that instant information about where they're coming, and most importantly, it prevents them from like easily getting out into the middle of the map. Instead, they can really set up strong on their perimeters and force Nemesis into disadvantageous gunfights. And so far, it's been working well for Gen G. The kill feed is a wave of red.
Big Nick, very aggressive once again. The thrust used in an offensive way. Gets the trade out kill. Very important hill here, Tools. Only 1:46 left. It is Gen G that is in the position to tie this game up, but they need more kills.
They need to find Common. Common's hiding. He's in that yard, and they have everyone just about ready to get in as they go hunting. And once they've taken him down, now they know the rest of that pressure is not really going to have much teeth to it, as Glory is just in the war zone but staying alive.
That's all you got to do. You got to stay alive.
Look, it is another deja vu. It's one player staying alive, but this time with the nade taking them down, I don't think they're going to have a chance to contest.
No, Ryan Noob needs a rocket launcher right now on that spot.
Dude, imagine a grenade launcher on this map. Ooh, I was literally just thinking that, but there we go.
Ooh,
Nemesis,
a little throwback or sticky detonator if you guys played Halo 4.
They were clearly one step ahead. They were being
cool.
proactive with their gameplay, hunting players down, whereas Gen G, it feels like they're trying to tread water, try not to sink in these moments. And gotta think about all that time they took off in that first hill.
Yeah.
It's starting to come into factor. 1:15 of neutral time.
Ooh. Yeah, this is not what you like to see. Breaking Shot going down that early with only a minute left is not beautiful, and them going 3 down is also not what you like to see.
Look, they're getting out of the hill. They are not going to step in this thing. They are playing time for the rest of this game. Shock rifle is up, and look, they don't even want to go grab it because they have to go stop the timer in order to do so. Instead, they're going to have bandits up, weapons hot, and anyone that comes into their tread, it's going to be a dangerous situation.
Lots of pigs go out. He gets another kill there.
If you guys are just tuning in, I do have Twitch drops for the weekend. It'll be watching 4 hours on a co-streamer to earn some pretty cool weapon charms and I think it's like a emblem background and emblem. So tune in for 4 hours, vibe out, watch some Halo. And don't forget to tune into the main stream as well to get your drops there. Cheer on your favorite teams.
Mr. Noob, he got through.
Mr. Noob.
I like that. Mr. Noob, he's a father as well, by the way. Shout out to all the fathers out there. Okay, Ryan Noob is doing work right now, showcasing what the fathers can do. We still got it.
Baby Noob.
3 down for Nemesis.
They're in the hill, but you got to think about what is going on in the macro sense. Not only do they need to get this hill, they need to get the next. That just ties the game, and they only have 19 seconds in which they can slay outside of that hill.
Guess where that next hill is, too.
Yeah, it's going bottom mid, but they were very effective last time they were there. And Breaking Shot, he's very effective at finding the heads. Come on, peek him. Let's do it. No, SLG says, we're going to give up this hill. We're going to play for the last. Very, very interesting play from Nemesis. They are putting all their eggs in one basket.
Do it to him, Breaking Shot. Wait. Glories. He crouched too. Gets the stick. It's 2-3. 15 seconds left.
Watch the neutral time, right? That's 5 seconds off the clock just to hit this rotation. That was an insane instant split from King Nick.
He's learning from Ryan Noob.
That's a tech that I might need to put into my bag. That was a cool little...
Kills back and forth. 10 seconds left. The SLG goes down. Ryan Noob gets a trade. Lots of damage into Woodham. That's going to push him back. They go into the hill.
This might be the weekend that I hit 40,000 followers on Twitch, man. Been eyeing this number for a while now, almost a year. And this might be the weekend if I get enough people following the channel. If you guys are new, make sure to hit that follow button. I'm trying to hit 40K followers this weekend, man.
King Nick, he wins the fight, but he gets stuck. It's 1 second left, and there it is. Nemesis win the series by like a minuscule amount. Beautiful game. I can't believe it. Tools, you got to talk about it, right? King Nick does his job there in that situation, stays alive, but Aliak, like, I can't believe it was that close. They almost got that hill to tie it up.
It really was. Anybody else jumping out of their seats when the sticky hit the foot, though?
Yeah, it was like it was basically secured at that point anyway, but it was like insult to injury. It was like,
yes. It's like, if you thought you could, you can't. You can't. Nemesis 3 games in 3 games won by them, guaranteeing them they're winning this series. Gen G, their first loss of the day. Nemesis has been looking like that team, that EU team that everybody wants back, like that new quadrant, which I feel like, I mean, is that a good thing to be comparing them, like to put that pressure on Nemesis, like you gotta be like quadrant. They seem to be looking incredibly good though.
Yeah, so like that's the thing, right? EU's trying to capture where they were before. They had the best team in European history in year 2 of the game. The problem is they've lost talent. Legend, the best European player we've ever seen, left that region. It's a big void to fill, but we have seen new risers, up-and-comers that are starting to figure it out. Glory and Wutem, 2 players that have broken onto the scene in these last couple years, and
I don't know, Legend's like a beast, bro. I played that guy Legend in matchmaking. I was like, yo, bro, this guy's diffy. And now he's a world champion, 4 out of 5 time LAN winner. It's like, this guy obviously knows how to win.
To the open bracket coverage, Team
You can tell when you play certain players, like they know exactly what they're doing, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is still a best 3 right here. So when you're looking at the top of the screen, you can find out how many rounds are we playing, how many games are we playing. I mean, Eclipse, they're playing this game really well, and they lead the series 1-0.
1-0, but remember, this is elimination, so no more second chances for either side. If you lose here, you're out of the tournament.
And it's crazy too, because like you spend a lot of, for some of these teams, that are maybe not sponsored, you spend a lot of money to get here as well, and I'm sure, you spend a lot to stay here. So very interesting concept as well, being in that elimination bracket, having a fight for your tournament life. Everybody wants to make it to Saturday. It's not going to happen for everybody, though, unfortunately.
Sunday, what? Fucking Saturday, Sunday,
so
brother.
Fridays at
fucking make it to Saturday. What the hell?
In a Halo
you
tournament.
have to make it to Saturday.
Going on in the pool play that determines who gets inside the champ bracket. But
You
we also
gotta
have
sweat,
all
bro.
The teams that weren't able
You gotta
to find
give it
those
your all.
qualifications in those open series earlier in the online section of the tournament, battling it out in the open bracket, right? Trying to get that chance to play against those professionals again. And it's only 4 teams. 2 from the winner side and 2 from the lower side. That are
bro, I love weekends like this, man. Shout out to HCS for hooking it up, man, for drops and watch parties for the content creators and streamers for putting on for Halo.
They find themselves in elimination round 3. Like,
love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
Stature to be down in this spot.
Definitely a scary place to be, especially if you want to make it to a Saturday, which is what every single team here wants. But pool play, open bracket is where the fight really happens. This is where the I don't want to say the sweats, but like where people are,
Hey,
like
the sweats is good. I like that.
That's where people scream at each other. I feel like we need more screaming on main stage too. Like the hype happens on open bracket.
Yo, the homie BC was popping, bro. Chilling, man. I'm enjoying this.
I remember so many memories.
I'm just enjoying this day.
Like the Gandhi with the toilet paper. There's so many fun moments, and I'll never forget.
What you
those
up to,
moments.
bro?
So I agree with you. We need more hype on that main stage, and I think we'll see that in year 4.
We need to start riling them up. Somehow, like,
someone throw a toilet paper, bro. Someone throw a toilet paper, bro.
You suck. I don't know.
I just go to Ryan and hey, did you know that guy over there said you're a bad dad, and he'll just go off.
No,
he'll go crazy.
No. All we need to do is ask him when he's going to retire.
Oh, there you go. That'll fire him up.
I asked him that accidentally once because I wanted to, I was curious, because I did an interview with him once, and he was, sounding like, yeah, so I'm a dad now. And I'm like, okay, so are you think when you're gonna,
That's funny, bro.
He is like, excuse me, that's so pissed. You, in order for me to stop playing Halo, you need to claw this controller out of my hands. That's exactly what he said to me when I
what a day already so far. The first hour of my stream, I hit my sub goal, bro, and I'm on a daily streak of 2 now. If you guys are hyped for this weekend, man, make sure to tune in tomorrow as well. I'm going to be streaming all day today, but tomorrow we're going to try to hit the sub goal again. I might have to try to chase this 16 streak, you know what I mean?
Up there, like 38, 40, and Street Fighter is one of them. There's players up there. Like I think what it comes down to is your passion. Is your passion still there? If it is, I think you can continue to compete as long as you want, as long as you have that passion.
Facts.
Ryan who does.
That's true. That's true.
Ryan's he's like a fixture of the HCS now. He's like he's one of those players where his impact's going to be felt for generations.
I agree.
There's those MLG players that came in and had their impact. We talk about them today. Ryan Noob's going to be one of those from the HCS era.
Yeah,
I
man.
100% agree with that. I think Ryan Noob is a player that continues to bring the mind to the game. And that's what's important to me is, that mind game, being able to outplay people in terms of like being a step ahead still. Because I talk about it all the time. Halo doesn't really change. It does, Tools, and you will say, you don't know about Halo 5 to Halo Infinite. Now, I know it changes, but the fundamentals don't, right? And I think that's
like staying alive, not chasing people, knowing when to put damage down, all that
In case
stuff.
you didn't know what you were watching, this is the LVT coverage of
Hell
the
yeah, let's go
Optic
LVT.
Major in Arlington, the very first major of the year. We're kicking it off here on Friday, and we've seen some incredible games today so far. But we've seen some incredible vibes in the chat too. We had a level 8 hype train.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Level 8?
Level 8.
We got
Level
some
8.
emotes in the chat.
Guys, thank you.
Yeah, isn't that really nice?
That's why we're here. We're here because of that stuff. It's so cool.
I'm great.
Well, let me
really
like
pitched my flight,
wash my mouth out a little
gets me out here,
bit
and it's all
because
because you
just
guys,
ate
so.
that bowl of cereal and I just want to like,
Chat is
I don't
actually
know.
your boss.
Okay,
Wash
so
my mouth out.
Can you
Be
guys
right back.
fire him,
who in
please?
chat paid for it? That's
How many, who gifted how many subs and see
I gotta
which
get
flight.
the deductions down.
All right, buddy. Game number 2, Team Ambition 1 versus Eclipse.
All right, so here we go. This is it, right? Elimination round number 3. Do or die. Eclipse, a little bit biased for them, honestly. This roster's awesome, and again, talking to Top Shelf, I'm even more biased. It's not good. I need to stop talking to these org owners because it's not making me unbiased. It's not good. But regardless of that, Kruvu is a player that I have been watching, and I think Kruvu is amazing at the game. And honestly, I didn't think so in matchmaking. I thought maybe something's weird. Something's weird about this guy. There's no way he's this good, but now he's proving it on LAN, and we're seeing all of that come to fruition again.
Yeah, there's a lot of expectations for Kruvu, especially coming into this year. Remember, he was the player that teamed with a lot of these guys that have gotten their chances, right?
Yeah.
When we talk about the Ezzos, the Avices, even if you go and look at the teams that made it out of open bracket at the end of last year, SLC, like Looney, right? These are the players that he's been teaming with, and I think he wants to show that, hey, I can also do this as well. And he's got himself a team that has a lot of expectations on them, and so far they've been meeting that at every step of the way in this game so far. 15-4, they are dominating.
Oh, wow.
That's an online sniper.
Those look close to me.
Hey, that's the thing though, it's LAN. Close isn't good enough. You know, there is no forgiveness.
Hey, that's true. I'm not gonna lie. We saw him on the online qualifier popping off. You remember that, Tools? Like anytime you pick up the sniper, we were like, oh gosh, Kruvu he's got the snipe.
Hey, scared. We saw Kruvu. He always makes his way into some massive moment with the sniper. It feels like he's got that thing locked into his hands.
Missed a couple shots there, but Zytra now. Team Ambition 1. I'm sorry. 17 to 10.
Right,
yeah, my bad. 17 to 10 though. This isn't out of the realm of possibility just yet. Zytra making it a bit closer here. This is good, but ends up going a bit too aggressive with those shields. He goes down, and Envoy's going to clean up a couple because of it. It just shows you 1 kill, everything's done.
Yeah, you can see that Ambition 1, they have the right ideas of what to do, but their timings are just a little bit off of each other. They're not quite able to hammer those in at the right time and hit those spots where they needed to. So, yeah, they had all the pieces there, but they're not quite getting them to fit in at the right time.
Well, this is a piece of the puzzle that you always want right here. This is like the finished puzzle piece to make everything complete, and it's the camo in the hands of Envoy. Very aggressive here. This is, I like it. I kind of like it. In a sense, you're kind of getting their heads. You're continuously challenging, and I think in a LAN environment where you think you're better than a team, I don't mind that at all. Get that confidence up. Tony 2-turn, killing spree for him.
Might be a little 2-turn right here. He's gonna get himself that sniper, and his life will be his own. Only 2 deaths for him so far. He's been just hitting the right times.
He looks flowy right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is
flowy.
This is good. Look at the A spawns. You got to be aware of those.
Yeah, well, these are good games because it allows teams to re-solidify themselves, right? It's like, this is a match you should win like 99% of the time on paper. So treat it seriously, get yourself into vibes, try to figure out the small intricacies. Remember, these guys all really play on PC at home. They going into LAN, playing on these Xboxes, trying to get through the bracket, like, it's an experience for them.
On your split screen, you've got Karma versus Kraken Seas. This is going to be a very solid match.
Quarterfinal, I think this is one match away from qualifying matches, so you know we'll have to wait just a little bit longer for that. But no worries, we'll go back to the match that we have on screen, and steak dinner looking likely.
Tony, 2-turn, 42-18, and yes, I would love some steak tonight. You know, I cheated on my diet a little bit last night, my keto diet. I had carbs, and it wasn't a good idea. It's all Tony's fault. It's Tony's fault, and that's it. I'm blaming him. But regardless, steak would be nice. And steak for this team would be good again, because you said it solidifies them. It kind of like puts them back on that train track, I guess you should say.
Yeah, the man, the namesake of the team, having a pretty decent performance. 10-13 for Ambition 1.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I feel like most open bracket teams, this is like the fate that they kind of feel, right? And this is why a lot of teams go to these opens. It's like to kind of figure out where you stand and everything. Because like online's one thing, but when you show up to LAN, it's like, okay, how did we perform against the best players? Like who was able to keep that consistency throughout the day? Who was able to live up to their expectations?
Ball Eclipse will move on, and it'll of course be them moving on to that next round. They still end up.
Love it. If you guys want to see the bracket, just exclamation mark bracket, or it's the pin message. You guys can see what's good, bro.
Kraken Seas, the #1 seed coming.
Y'all can see what's good in the bracket.
They were able to win the online qualifier. Remember they
wait, one's in the chat for what?
Die when they were able to get top 12, I believe, at the open qualifier. It tied them in points with ascending baseline.
Wow.
But because they had outperformed in that specific tournament, they were able to get the #1 seed because they got extra points, right, to get to that tie, and then that tournament was like the tiebreaker, the placing at that tournament. So
it all worked out.
Yeah, and that got them funding, right? They didn't have to pay to be here. Like HCS is booking the ticket.
That's the best too, isn't it? Like
Well, I wouldn't know. I've never been that far into the bracket, unfortunately. I've always had to pay my own way out to these lands.
Oh, we'll see if they take advantage of it. It's of course Karma and Kyokic on your screen here. Ends up going down. It'll be 3 down for Karma. Glitchy stays alive though in this scenario. He's gonna get taken out pretty quickly by saves. Definitely players on this Karma roster that are no slouches either. It's gonna be an interesting match. I think a very close one.
How does he saves playing again? He was an amateur back in Halo 5. I feel like I haven't seen him much in Halo Infinite, but
he just plays matchmaking with Netrotoxin often.
Yeah?
Not really. You're right. We don't really see him on LAN making a big impact, but it is definitely good to see him.
Found himself.
Oh, careful! Oh no! The FOV diff.
You gotta be taking an eye. I mean, this Karma team, I feel like they're outperforming what people probably expected of them so far. I mean, it's a big moment. The winners quarterfinal. You're 1 round away from getting to that qualifying game. So this is a big deal for them, and they're living up to it. I mean, they are going.
Yeah, because
this team.
Oh man.
Ice Kid is like someone. When you say big moment, that's the guy I think of.
Ice Kid isn't Ice Kid. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't he from Puerto Rico?
Winners
Yeah, I believe so, and he's
wow.
only 17. So, like, this is new to him, and I think this is his first LAN, from what I'm understanding as well. So, you talk about pressure. That is pressure in a nutshell.
Yo, Cousin, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, homie.
With that, this camouflage.
Hope all is well with you.
You know, it's always dangerous to stand at the barrier because I feel like it makes it so you see me more. But
Yeah, you can see the gun and you can see the outline. Like if your gun kind of
What up,
goes
Angler?
through,
How's
what
it
we used to
going,
call
homie?
Prius back in the day. It is not a Prius anymore. It is not a car.
You want me to put you on game real fast?
Yeah, please do. Please.
Yeah,
Welcome
you
to the streams, ladies and
ultra
gentlemen.
settings, ray shadows on, ray tracing on. You can just see the footprints. You can see them kicking up dirt when they walk around.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
so you gotta take the performance hit. Unfortunately,
No
like
way, these camo spotters, bro.
If you got the massive PC, that's how you can spot camos.
I need to. You
Holy.
need to help me with that because I got that PC and
You can see them
I have all my
kicking
settings
up
on
the
low.
dirt is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like.
I just like the frame.
Yeah, guys, if you understood how much
I mean, it
what
helps.
his PC was, you'd be like, why are you playing on low?
I don't know. I love the frames, man, so much.
Here we go. Saves.
Shock rifle.
Towards the shock rifle, but it was cracking that. Got that first hill. Now Karma, they need to win this rotation at some point. And really isn't much options. I mean, look, that player wants to get in, but must wait for this attack to happen. Coyote's gonna lead the charge.
Oh, the sticky. Oh, man.
That sound, that.
Yeah, you're like, oh, you're dead.
You're like, oh, yeah, I've done it. I messed up.
It's over. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you so much for watching. This is a a live broadcast from HCS Arlington. We're here, and we get to be here because of you again, so thank you for that. I was very surprised when I heard that we had a level 8 hype train. That's really awesome by you guys to continue support in situations like this. You guys are the best. If you're at the venue, come by and say hello. 1-0. It's still Kraken Seas that are in that lead. And, oh, Kyoka. Ooh, beautiful. I like that. Great play. Great play by Kyoka to get that double.
Well, they need that break, and they got it right the time. Leaderness, though, wow, being very aggressive throughout that doorway.
Oh, you said aggressive. You were wrong. You're wrong.
Wait,
knows
what?
What's gonna happen. The ninja is clean. He'll stay alive, and he'll get some hill time.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm sure he's glad that was caught on stream. You know, because those are stories that ninja the hell out of a guy in the open bracket.
That's a land ninja too.
Yeah, that's a land ninja. That's built different. That's a luminosity in 2017 ninja.
Well, here we go. If no one caught the joke, he means ninja the streamer chat. I just caught it, so I had to pretend I knew it the whole time.
Yeah.
2 down for Karma. It is Kraken Seas. Let me tell you something. There's something about crouching and staying crouched and strafing that I think a lot of people don't understand. It is a very, it catches people off guard. Use it.
Yeah, if you do, I'll throw my controller through a wall. If you do that to me on Octagon, I'll tell you that. Karma, though, they found this break, and they found it at the right time. Now, they're going to block out basically the 2 most close. Oh, no, I thought someone was going to go to blue. This might be close. Kraken has a chance to step in.
There's the young kid, Ice Kid. There's the first kill. Nope, not going to be able to do it. And he plays his life, though. I like this. I like this a lot. And damage up. 4 down. That was clean by Ice Kid. Yes, you lose the hill, but great job.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that is a big factor of it, right? They had to punt away that hill. He wasn't comfortable enough to quite go in and have the trust that his teammates were going to get those kills in time. It was still very good play to at least win a lot of this initial time on the next hill, though.
Yeah.
That's a lot of Halo is understanding, hey, we're not going to get this one. Right. Let's figure out what we can do to maximize our efforts despite that.
Yeah, I mean, that triple kill, or sorry, those 2 kills and the assists, they're 60% through this hill already, which is great. Leaderness also has the camo. I don't like taking the beat down there at all, but he's going to end up going down because of it. And it's still, again, off that triple or off those 2 kills that Ice Kid made happen, they just got that hill easily.
That was a fast hill, too. I don't think there was like any neutral time that came off the clock. They were able to stand in and stay strong. 2-1 lead for the #1 seed in today's tournament.
2-1 lead for the #1 seed.
I would expect the pre-nades here.
Lady Titty.
Leaderness goes in, and he'll get traded out, but he'll at least get a kill for it. And now it's Karma in the hill.
2 players hitting out that outlet. It's going to be
2-1 lead
stay alive
for the #1 seed.
But with that, Kraken they are finding their breaks. They've been very effective at getting Karma out of their setups, and I think that's been the big difference maker. I mean, the Slays, there is a disparity, but it's not like a massive disparity. I really think those gunfights on the perimeter have been a big reason as to the success of Kraken so far.
Another triple for Leaderness.
Let's make it over. So find him.
He's looking for him. 3 down for Karma. An opportunity now for Kraken to get more hill time, and they'll do just that. And Leaderness continues to pelt away as the spawns come out on the bottom of Snipe.
Oh, we had a crash, though. Karma. They lose 1 player, and they'll have to figure this out. I don't know what the rule is. Right? You reset for sure, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there it goes.
I don't think they're going to reset.
No, we just run it.
We have the score feature now, Tools, where we can set the score. Yeah.
2-1, 2-1.
But Kraken looked like they were in full control.
Yeah,
so.
I would say they were feeling pretty dang comfortable in that situation. Man, I'm excited. I want to take a look at the bracket and see like where we are.
Yeah, take a look at it while I talk to the chat.
The start of something, the open bracket getting to this point.
Guys, this is very, very interesting. Obviously, we have a little bit of a reset, but this tournament is very interesting because we're in year 4, ladies and gentlemen. And as what happened?
The winner of this plays Mind Freak.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh.
That is going to be ready for us, and then they are currently setting up Ascending Baseline and Ether on Station 1, so we got our qualifying matches coming up here.
Oh, I love the qualifying matches. Let's go, baby.
That's awesome. qualifying matches to get into pool play
Yeah, man,
tomorrow, and that's exactly what we're looking for, and that's what a lot of these teams are looking for.
Oh, that's what I'm looking
Especially
for,
Kraken,
bro.
who got
I'm
that,
sure that's what
you know,
everyone.
that free trip to this
Everyone's
tournament,
looking
and,
for.
like I said, they were looking good.
Let's
at the very end
go.
of that game, but it's a reset real quick.
So who do you have coming out of open for you?
Lies. How's Lies doing? Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna go too well.
Oh no, don't say that. Are they out already? They're not out.
I think they lost in like round 2, bro.
Oh wow.
they had a tough bracket, to be fair.
Okay.
No, they won their round 2. No, yeah.
They're still good? Okay. So
no, they're not.
They're not good.
Their second round, they played against Ascending Baseline.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So they're down in the lower bracket right now. I don't know if they're playing. They're currently playing on Station 9.
Okay.
So I guess someone go find Station 9.
So we'll see. So like you said they lost against Uzi and Zuzi. I think that's my team. To be realistic, that's my team that I see making it out.
Well, I see like international success for sure. So I think Mexico and ANZ get out from the winner's side.
Okay, yeah.
I think they've looked very, very good. I mean, that Mexico team potentially top 6. Like if they get the right bracket, Taffing makes that team really, really good.
He is disgusting. Yeah.
I think Mind Freak has a chance to get out of pools depending on if they win in the winner's side, they get put in Pool C, which is the same as the new squad that was announced, R10, formerly FIFA. I think that could be a very interesting pool. And then on the other side, it's like, man, who are those next 2 teams that are going to come from the lower side? I have a same baseline with the Uzi twins, and then I have Dark Inside. That's my team. I think Dark Inside is the team that I'm probably the highest on out of the NA teams in the open bracket. Otherwise, I think these international teams, man, they're scary. Very scary teams.
You know why? It's the play style. It's a play style that you're not used to because you don't scrim them because they're from overseas, obviously. Some of them came through and boot camps.
Oh, yeah, check this out. We got the boys on stage. Let's see. They're going to get us a good shot of them. I think I said they're wearing the LV T-shirts up there.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, so...
oh, you like to see that? Ezo and
yeah, Ezo, Lethal, all those guys. They're wearing their LVT
I like that.
shirts. Now, the thing is, we're going to... At the end of the tournament, we're going to take those shirts. They're going to sign them all, and then we're going to raffle... We're not going to raffle. We're going to sell them. And then whatever the profit is on those shirts, we're going to give to the team. That's like... So we're not like sponsoring them because we're like they're the only unsigned team. You know, it kind of feels bad to like not have something going to your.
So
pocket.
you're auctioning the shirts off.
Yeah,
essentially,
I
like
think,
the signed shirts. That's pretty sick.
Yeah. So if you're interested in having some signed shirts from the infamous team with the LVT logo, like get yourself in tune. We're going back into this game. I'm curious.
This is just highlights.
Yeah. No, I'm curious what it ended.
That's a good call. Yeah.
They were up in this game at one point.
Yeah, like Shopify were starting off kind of earlier as well, and I think they just like find their stride though, like you know after the first game, and it's kind of they just run with it, you know.
I see chat probably knows. What's up, chat?
Hi, chat. How you guys doing? How you guys enjoying the show? Hopefully you are. Hopefully you're enjoying the show.
See, oh, okay. Aquarius was 2-1 for Shopify Rebellion. Fire, so okay. Shopify Rebellion, they've been. I mean, they look fantastic all year long, but so far the team's been battling back on these lands. Like Cloud9 took a game off them. We're seeing Infamous get a pretty close game 1 against them. So I'm curious.
I like this. I like to see teams not necessarily like upsetting, but again. I feel like a lot of these teams will kind of like, they'll take those games and be like, oh, we got this, you know, but it's that main stage and it really hits hard. We're back in it though, ladies and gentlemen. It's Karma against Kraken Seas, and of course, it's gonna be 2-1 to start here. This is a bit of a reset. That's why you see that score at the bottom center of your screen, 2-1, and it's leader Ness with the camo once again.
Leader's playing a little bit of Ring Around the Rosie, trying to stay alive. Pocket full of posies after he takes him down. 3 players. Let's make it all 4 for Karma. Now it's a cyclical spawn. These players are not going to have each other's help for these next few rotations, and it is continuing to happen. They keep running into gunfights.
The young Ice Kid, 17 years old from Puerto Rico, you said? Almost gets the second here. He's not going to be able to clean up either, but his teammates are there to get 1 at least. And with 2 down for Kraken Seas, this is a chance for Karma now. A little bit of an answer back. Starts right there with that couple of picks, and they'll find themselves in the hill.
great damage down from Leaderness to at least keep them out of that hill for now. Trying to do his best to stay alive, and that's what I love, right? That's a player that's not necessarily just trying to get the kills, but more trying to keep his space, trying to keep his life. And that's a big unlock for so many Halo players when they figure out it's not necessarily about the kill that you get, but rather that the life that you don't give up.
And what you do with that life, too. There's so much. Oh, the crouch strafe again. Ice Kid trying to use a little late jump there, but ends up dropping quickly instead. 4 down for Kraken Seas, and that's just a little bit of the tech there, Tools, that some people might not know, right? You can drop off the ledge, then jump late. That's what we call a late jump. And then there's the quick drop where you hold crouch off the ledge and you drop quicker. So there's like 2 options there that you gotta kind of work on and utilize in your tool.
You know, somehow this game defies gravity.
It's a 3-ton Spartan.
It's a bit wicked that way, but Kraken Seas able to try to get towards this hill. I mean, Camo.
They're gonna get it.
No, wow. Karma able to get the hill. I thought Kraken Seas was gonna have their chance back at it, but it's a tied game. Karma come out and win a very scrappy one.
And the camo's gone too, so it's tied at 2. 2 minutes left. I think the first team to get control of this hill is gonna potentially take it. It's a very difficult hill to break, and you can already see 2 down for Karma. Leader Ness in prime position to put damage on the player spawning at snipe side. That spawn's gonna be pushed out though because of the damage that was done from Glitchy. So they should spawn on the blue here. Looks like still snipe side spawn.
That Nectroxin able to run right through the middle of the map, but
scary.
The problem is that he gets to this entry without his teammates, right? There's no one alive to help him into that engagement. He's doing good to get damage, but there's just not that many options for him to work with, and he's making the most of it. But
wow,
this is pretty dominant from Kraken. They're just not really letting Karma to get into that contest.
Yeah, it's just beautiful right there, right? 2 times that player that repulsed him off the gold ledge stayed alive. That's what you got to do, right? It's a 1 hill lead now for Kraken Seas. Under 1 minute and 55 left.
Troxin able to play the wiggle and not able to get away with his life. Kraken Seas just need 1 last hill. Right, this is the hill they were really strong on before we had to dip out and get into the next game.
Kyle kick. He's got to make an impact here. He's got his teammate there on the ramp as well. Great shots. A little aggressive, but wins that fight out and gets the melee for the double. Clean and value is the name of the game there.
Absolutely, right? Try to get as much of that value as you can all game long. And right now, Kraken Seas, they just need to step in. Wow, this is so interesting how chaotic all the positioning is from everyone on the map. All the gunfights are away from the hill, and in fact, it might, I guess they could be into a time situation. I guess with only 1 minute left on the clock, they set the timer to be what it was before as well. So
yeah.
I think they're going to try to get into this hill.
Oh, Glitchy, big kill there. I was upset that he didn't insta-explode. Still got another plasma to work with. Ends up going down to the floor, but it's 3 down for Karma. No spawns on the snipe side, and they'll just play that time like you said. Only 45 seconds left.
That's they're set up well to just prevent access. That's the whole name of the game right now. It's preventative gameplay, and you can see how they have to cross in. They're taking a ton of damage as soon as they enter.
Beautiful. Such a good job. 2 dead. Once again, 3 dead now for Karma. And if you minus the 10 seconds off a respawn, and
yeah, you really are last chance right here. But they did get the lift spawns. That's what you want. It's just going to come down to execution, getting these kills, and with that might just be it. I don't see a viable path forward.
Ice Kid with a killing spree. He's been phenomenal here. 12 and 7. The kid's 17. This is his first LAN. And once again, dominating in this game. Another kill almost goes in, but a victory for Kraken Seas.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get to maybe chat him up at some point today, because right now they look great, and they might find themselves qualifying into pool play.
And I keep saying it, like if you're young and you enjoy Halo Infinite, I think it's a very good time to invest in the game. Spend your time. Obviously, get all your homework done first. Yeah, this is the dad in me coming out. I'm sorry. Get all that stuff done first, the important things in life first. But I think investing in the game is
Halo!
a good idea as long as your parents allow it, because you can get early into something like this. And like I said before, Halo evolves, but it's always the same foundationally. So you can just be good when the next Halo comes out, you know?
True. Hey, there you go.
Into the main stage.
There you
Shopify
go.
Rebellion up 1-0 and up in this Slayer as well. But Infamous isn't necessarily letting this one go. They are right within reach. If they can find a blitz of kills towards the end of this game, they could quickly switch their favors.
Frosty. Slow play on to Lethal's former teammate. And
wow, Lethal just cooked him. I'm not gonna lie.
That was definitely cooked.
Lethal's very good at this game.
He really is. And you know, he finds himself on Infamous, and I love that he's taking the chance with his team and is still, you know, he believes in these guys.
I was asking all these guys what their birthdays were yesterday to help update the wikis and stuff.
Yeah.
And, you know, I get Lethal, so I was like, okay, you know, pretty standard. And then I hear everyone else like 2006, 2007. I'm like, oh my God, he is really on a young team. But Shopify Rebellion, they remain brilliant. And that's the thing, it's like they are just so damn clutch. They do not give many opportunities to make comebacks. And, you know, they're playing a tight game. It's a one-kill swing as you go into the end game, or I should say one rotation swing. And you know, at any point, you don't really feel like they're going to give it up. It's like you're very confident in their ability to maintain.
Best man looking good, too. Looks like he lost a little bit of weight. Love that out of him. Everyone improving in that regard. I love the Shopify Rebellion roster. I think that they obviously are the favorite coming into this event with all the online wins that they have. And, of course, Optic, but I think they're a good team that could potentially win this whole thing.
Rate the technique. He's got the clipboard out. Like, what do you like from your coach? Are you a clipboard guy? Are you
as long as the clipboard has a timer on it, you know, like attached to it. Like, I think Lunchbox does that.
I just do, so like, I'd go, okay, camo 1, 2,
oh, you're counting your head. Wow, Tools.
It's like,
yeah.
Okay, it's like one shot there.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If you're counting the camo in your head, how do you time the thrust and the plasmas and all that stuff?
Count those ones too.
Oh, you count them at the same time? Wow,
Yeah.
Tools. You know what? My bad, dude.
Can't do that?
No, I can't. I can't.
Last shot, 16 kills, 12 deaths. I'm curious. So we have our stats guy. Like, he's been compiling with the help of Halo Data Hive. We're gonna have all the stats at the end of the day, of like how everyone did in pools. I think we're gonna do fantasy tomorrow morning.
Okay.
That way we'll have all the players available. We'll know who's come out from pools.
And we'll have. Are we gonna have all the stats for those players, or are you gonna hide those stats somewhere?
I think we're gonna hide them. I don't think you guys.
Are you sure? You can't hide those. That's not.
I'm not gonna look.
That's not fair. Man.
It's called a gentleman's agreement, bro. Y'all ever heard of one?
I don't like those.
He's trying to get the one up on us, guys.
I don't like those GAs.
We could say no pool play.
We could.
I think keep it. Here we go. SSG and Luminosity going at it on the Bravo station. So we're jumping around, guys. Remember, it takes a while for matches to start in the open bracket sometimes because of just the nature of playing on LAN. It's like, you gotta reset the server, get everything right. So
officials, yeah.
But that's why we have like 3 different matches we could jump to. It's great.
It's awesome. And all here at LVT, ladies and gentlemen. We're here because of you. We appreciate your support. I can't see any subs that come in, but if you sub or gift subs, just know that we appreciate you. And if you're in the venue, make sure you get yourself an LVT T-shirt, which is different than the other ones we sold, right? It's white. It's a white T-shirt. It's awesome. It's black, but it's got the white. Well, explain it.
It's gold.
It's gold. It's white and gold.
Yeah, I saw it. It looks pretty cool. I like the OG one. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, I guess because it's gold, it's special. That's like why it's cool. But the OG one is fucking nice, bro. The grassroots logo and everything.
Someone in the venue to pick it up for you. We're only gonna.
I like that. Yo, appreciate all the new follows on the Twitch today, boys. Let's go. We're crushing it today, bro. Hit the sub goal, hitting the follower goals. I'm hyped, man. Thank you guys.
2 dead for Luminosity here, and you can see Space Station
Much
already up 1-0
appreciate,
in the
much
game.
appreciate.
But Piggy is no one to slouch at.
Luminosity, I mean, they with them going down.
Yeah, BC, we're grinding. I'm trying to hit that daily streak every day if possible. But so far, it's been going pretty good.
That's not what you want to do. Look who's having a phenomenal game on the side of SSG. Lucid
Craig.
and Snakebite, 18-7,
you, homie.
17-9. I said
just hyped
this
for
at the beginning of the
Arlington, man.
cast, and it was a crazy
Great
take,
day
and I
today.
didn't read the chat because I'm going to tell you, you guys are calling me faded. I think even Eli called me faded, but I think SSG can win this event. I think like it's a crazy take.
Four world champs on that team.
Yeah, I just think.
No,
I
yeah,
honestly,
no, it's
they
not a
haven't
crazy
shown us
take.
that they can yet, but I believe in the boys. LAN is different. LAN is a very different beast.
That ain't a crazy take, I
2
believe.
down for the side of Luminosity, 2 down for SSG. You see that
I don't have a
Luminosity
team right now,
trying to
BC, but you
force
never
the
know,
hard
man.
forward
Maybe
right
in the
now, but
future.
they've got to get the slays first, and
I've
unfortunately, the
competed in
slays
many,
will
many
not come in
tournaments
as
already,
quickly as
so
they
it's
want.
nice to just
That flag does
watch
not get
how the
touched, and it
homies
is
do and
returned.
get the stream from home with Twitch drops for the community.
On that, but with that return in.
But yeah, maybe I'll compete again if I get like a good team and everything's right and I'm able to travel and all that stuff. Never know.
The next closest on Luminosity is
Too sweaty. I'm the king of sweat, bro. If I go there in the bracket, it's a wrap, bro.
You love to see it.
If I go in that bracket, everyone's getting slaughtered.
Again, this is against the Luminosity
I am betrayed,
roster.
bro. I don't know, bro.
Have a
Tournament
seat.
mode stress is
That was
different.
gross.
You'll see me
Great nade by
sweating
Eco, though, to clean him up.
scrims. You'll see
Was
me
it
unlock
you that
a
was talking
different
about
beast,
Eco
brother.
earlier, saying that you wanted him to play well this tournament for fantasy reasons?
Yeah, I mean, I just want Ego to play well, you know.
Okay.
So that's the man. He's got so much history behind him. Like you'd hope that he'd be able to step up in these big moments and to try to get back to that world championship caliber, right?
Absolutely. Speaking of that, he's on our screen right now, and he's already got one. They'll clean up the second. It's 2 down now. They're gonna. Oh, it's Luminosity running the flag once again, but Eco's gonna counter that with a run of his own. Snipe is ringing out. Eco in a position to try and live here. He's got a teammate to help him in this scenario, but that flag, Space Station flag, is on that elbow side. Gotta be careful if you're SSG.
Stellar, he's just sitting up top with a sniper looking down, and Snakebite just keeping that flag alive. Just said, hey, you're gonna actually have to earn this return. We're not letting this thing get reset by itself. And with this, Luminosity, they could be going 3 down. Avice's just trying his best.
Piggy! Oh, again!
So close.
Time and time again, that flag is inches away from being touched, and it just ends up returning. And now it's the counter cap here from SSG. It's 2-0.
And so far, I mean, it's just, they've been pretty dominant. Like, we've seen the flag standoffs, but it was never really a question of whether Luminosity was going to get the return. It was whether they could keep their flag in the base. You know, it's been a completely different conversation in the proactiveness on the map.
Great shots by Piggy once again. Being proactive is exactly what I feel like Luminosity have been doing. This is now the 3rd flag pulled out. The timing is clean. Overshield in the hands of Piggy. An opportunity to maybe put this flag in, but yeah, that flag will go in. 2-1.
That's a good answer back, and that's exactly what they need. A little bit of wind into their sails. Luminosity, and now have almost the 2nd flag out. It's on its way. Jackson won a huge fight, and it's just trying to stay alive, but that's going to at least keep SSG's base under pressure.
That nade chip damage is huge. Jackson going to try and do his best to continue to stay alive here, and I don't know if his location is known. It is now. There's the pings that come out, and immediately you see that, right? Stellar turns around, turns and burns. 50 seconds left. Jackson still in the base of SSG.
Yeah, trying to do his best to stay alive and to this armory, not able to do so. 40 seconds. They are running out of time. There is a ticking clock that they must be aware of.
30 seconds is all that's left. Stellar doing his best to play defense here. All of SSG on the defensive end. They don't need to move. They don't need to push forward. The double push, though, comes out from Luminosity. Snakebite goes down. So does Stellar. An opportunity for them to get inside the base, but they've got to take care of Lucid first.
Orions inside. Mortally just putting down Hurt, trying to buy their chance. One last opportunity. SSG, though, immediately cut down Piggy, and Mortally, he's very close behind.
Or he's going to try to go for the curb slide to touch this flag, I think. That's the only chance you have. There it is, but unfortunately he goes down. Piggy's the last player alive. The flag is returned, and SSG win game 1.
And here we go. Qualifying match on screen. Ether going up against Ascending
Damn.
Baseline.
Okay, here we go.
Whoever
versus
wins
Ether.
this
Okay.
series will find themselves in pool play here today.
94-1.
That's pretty lit.
You love to see it. See if they're able to close out this round number 1, and it looks like only one more point is all they'll need. And they will close it out. But that point is becoming difficult to close out on, and now ascending baseline with their chance at some ball time. There's no way to come back from this, right?
Am I a mouse and keyboard guy or a controller guy? I'm a controller guy. How about you, bro? Yo, what's good, Cam X? Yo, what's up, man? Thanks for the coverage. I got you, bro. I hope you enjoy the show, man.
They closed it out pretty quick.
I'm streaming on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Enjoy wherever you guys want. I also have Twitch drops if you want to come to my Twitch.
See if they can continue here.
You want to come to my Twitch, bro? Sticks for life? Hell yeah, bro. And I feel that. I feel that. If you guys want to check out the bracket as well, I got that in my Twitch channel here.
They're gonna have a
Jeez, what a day. Yo, guys, give me a couple minutes here. Let me see if I'm getting my drops still. I believe I am. I'm at 77% for your drops. What are you guys at? What are you guys at for the Twitch drops, man? Oh, wait. Wow, I have this on? Wow. That is bad. There we go. The rerun thing was inaccurate. It wasn't a rerun. I should know I had it enabled. Whoops. But I'm sure you guys knew I was here just chilling.
Ball time for ascending baseline.
Yeah,
73, nice.
Right, rack up the time while you can in these positions, and with camouflage. Honestly,
once you're done getting the co-stream drops, you got to get the main channel drops too. So.
Get himself into an engagement.
But yeah, these co-stream drops are nice. It's like that little weapon charm. I like it.
Susie still.
I'm glad you guys are on top of it, man. Keep checking and make sure you're getting it.
Very aggressive on the
all right, BRB, guys.
Stay alive, but they rush him pretty quickly there. Tapping buttons will take him out.
B out of B.
And now tapping with the snipe.
Yeah, you can see a lot of confidence right now from Ether. They are not backing down from any challenge. It's that next level confidence. I mean, oh my, tapping buttons peel ahead.
Beautiful, as usual. Another one in front of him. 2 more, 3 more in front of him. Tapping buttons is good, but I don't know if he can take 3 people at the same time. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Tim, I saw so on the open bracket, I guess the round before this, the other team that's playing for the qualifying, I saw one of them get up to do high fives, and we have another game.
Oh no!
I felt so bad.
It's the pressure.
He's like, they're like, you have another game. I just looked over at the wrong time.
Oh man, we've had so many moments like that too on the main stage. Remember the Optic and APG get up at that tie at 0 seconds?
That's happened to APG multiple times.
Yeah, you just gotta stay seated, man.
Don't be the first one up for your team.
Yeah, wait
for everyone else to do it. You gotta follow.
Yep. Be a sheep in that scenario. That's the only time you're to be a sheep, though. 23 points for Ether. Drift, tapping buttons. Both incredible players here on this squad, traveling very far to come to these tournaments. Still with the passion for Halo, still with the love for the game. And yeah, you can't get away from that one.
You know, you just gone. They should have like a timing window where if you hit the QT at the very exact frame where it blows up, it like goes.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There probably is one.
Yeah, we just don't know about it.
Yeah, I don't think stuff is maximized as much as it should be.
Here we go, Leor. Able to get his next camouflage, and Leor's been just a rock solid, consistent player for Ether so far. And I love this pressure he's trying to put up with this camouflage. No fear in his heart. Yeah, he's going to be able to guarantee himself that kill. Even, you know, from a one-shot position, able to get up and get that kill, and that's ascending baseline going 3 down.
And now they have control of A. But the push comes out from the outside here, and this is, Diving Buds has to worry about that. He ends up going down, and now we're on with Zuzi. 18, 10, and 13 out of Zuzi here in this game. Having a really good start. This game 1. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is the winner's semifinals. This is a best of 5 here, of course. Winner semifinal in the open bracket. Beautiful snipe by Drift. He has 4 more bullets to work with. It's 3 down for ascending baseline and a chance for Ether to get some more ball time and add to that score. Oh my goodness, Drift! Absolutely disgusting. Peels the head of 1, puts 1 down and no shields. The last player no shields is the last player on the team. Can he survive the onslaught? Finally gets the kill. Beautiful job by Hative, but he's got to stay alive while they continue to rotate and get ball time.
Yeah, we see so much distance between where the fights are happening and where that ball is. Has been just such a large gap for these players to try to overcome. It's been near impossible for ascending baseline.
Lior, great shots there, killing spree. He'll go down, Drift with the QT now. This is big by Drift. Did he get his stick? No, he did not.
Just short. But I mean, look, all those fights are happening at A. Look at where that ball is. It's that back tower. It is completely across the map.
They rotated, unless that ball was played, they rotated all the way through. It might have been played on the back of B.
The Drift he's in a, how is he alive?
You were saying, he's in a war, and he stays alive that long. 3 down for Ether, but they have 84 points of ball time.
And they got the playoff, right? So now they're going to be able to spawn and have pretty quick access towards it. They have instant access, and that's been the tough part is ascending baseline. They're never quite able to breathe, right? And that's what they're looking for. They're looking for an opportunity, a reprieve, and it's just not coming.
Breathing is nice, yeah. And when you can't breathe, you know, it's definitely rough. Yeah, they've got a little bit of breath here. Here we go. Hadev has the camo. They've got to set up on the back tower. Very aggressive with the camo there. Maybe thought he had a little bit more help a little bit quicker, but he goes down, which means the rest of the pieces may fall here, depending on what Drift does. That beast spawn does come out, though, and Drift a little bit too aggressive.
Dark Matter going to try to keep them at bay, but it's just unrelenting pressure from Ether. They go 3 down. Even then, like the last player is saying, hey, I'm going to take these challenges. He goes through the door, and Zuzi be having some difficulties with his controller. See him on stage, and something's going wrong with his setup for a second there. Yeah, it looks like they do end it a bit early.
Okay. We'll get back to that in a moment here. This is now Kraken versus Karma. And Kraken up 2-0 in the series so far. Looking to close it out here with this game number 3, but right now Karma are stepping it up when it matters the most.
Yeah, and that's what we saw, right? So Kraken won game 2, and you're used to best of 3s in the open bracket. You know, they got so far that they had to start playing best of 5s. They weren't quite ready for that.
165-47, saves with that snipe on the tower side. 3 down, make that 4 dead for the side of Krakens, and they're gonna spawn on the camo, but that snipe does come out, so I believe the spawns will now flip on to B, and it looks like they do. It's gonna be a training side spawn now, but a triple cap for Karma.
And strip cap pressure is exactly what they need, right? You can still find yourself back in this series, and this has been a really dominant game. For being down 0-2 in the series and how good Kraken C's have been, they are taking them to task in a crucial moment. They are playing fast in this moment.
Ice Kid slowing down a little bit here on the side of Kraken, though. Waiting for an opportunity to push in. Karma, the fast play is definitely working out. It's a double cap, still held. C being taken as well. Collective comes in, tries to push. He gets taken out. It's a double trade. Last player goes into B, and now it's a bit of a chance here for Kraken as they get 2 dead.
A double dilemma for Karma. They're going to decide to try to hit B, but I think that might have been the wrong option. There's a lot less opportunity to get through that open map. And Troxon trying to do his best. He's in between the 1-2 players right now. But I mean, he makes it work. He's able to get the secure.
Let's see, being taken now as well. Ice Kid trying to make sure to. He's going towards C, but instead he QT's back towards A. Has to win a fight, but it's a 1v2. It's gonna be tough to do. He has help. QT's once again. The A is cleared up, it's captured, and now they have AC control.
Look at that, 3 players come out from the woodwork. Karma, they're gonna play fast. They're gonna try to overwhelm at A, but Kraken, if they get the right spawns, they could hit an out rotation, but wow, this is heads up from Saves. On the isolation, hitting a long flank. Collective's not gonna stand a chance with players to his front and back. This is just clean Halo from Karma. They've been really hitting clean rotations throughout this game.
I like that play by Kyokik. He does not use the camo, so Glitchy's able to pick it up here. So heads up play by him. And now it's a CB, maybe a holds.
Trip cap, maybe?
Nope, it's gonna be spawns on B. I think that's stopping, or actually, I'm sorry, a kill on B that stops it, but they still get the double cap, and they'll start to score now.
Yeah, there's a lot of scoring that they need to have done, though. This is almost guaranteed for Karma as long as they can find just a couple more kills and be able to. If they get a 4 down, it's over.
Looks like they're looking for that AB hold. They'll get it. They'll get 2 dead. It's another kill. That's 3 down once again. Last player in position, he goes down as well, and there it is. Karma will put a game on the series, I believe. Someone got into B late there. I don't know if that game's still going on, but regardless, it should be done.
It is going on, actually, because I'm seeing them play. So.
It should be done, though, at any moment, I would assume. That'd be crazy if I called the game that early. You know?
Either, though, they got into this reset, and it looks like they are going to be able to take this first game in their best of 5. So they are going to be up 1. Oh, remember, this is a qualifying match between Ether and the setting baseline over there. We did see that Strongholds game end.
Okay.
So that one is officially over. So we'll go back over to Luminosity and Space Station at the moment. They've been in this game too, and honestly, wow, we're 15-15. A little bit of a, I was like looking at the timer, I was like trying to figure out how much clock has come off, but so far it looks like a lot of trade-heavy gameplay.
I will say that is, yeah, that's 2 minutes and 20 seconds off the clock. Very low score for that. But yeah, I mean, very interesting. We get to see Origin for the first time on screen here. On LAN, I should say. My bad. I'm excited to see how this plays out. Couple shots go in. Eco from the space station trying to do a bit of damage. He goes down. But it's still a very close game, and it seems like a lot of these Slayers have been close like this.
Yeah, it's the Slayers are where you can find your opportunity, right? It is the moment in which there's a big equalizing effort between those teams that are in that top echelon and those that are trying to break through, right? That loose gameplay allows you to have those opportunities to catch players off guard, to play something that opens up a lot of mixy play, and that's where teams like Luminosity could benefit.
Yaxin with a snipe now. Luminosity, there's another kill from Yaxin. He'll stay alive here with snipe as well. And again, they're keeping in this game pretty heavily. Shots ring out.
Yaxin's like really creeping up to this spot here. He's trying to find himself an opportunity to get these kills.
How is he still alive?
I don't know. The rest of his team went down. Yeah, just waste the ammo. I actually really like that. It's like, yeah, you just start wasting it. Honestly, he puts it in a really awkward spot. I think there's like 2 bullets and it's 1 and 1. So they have to pick up that gun and reload.
Oh, Space Station do get the rockets though. Snipe was ringing out right there. I think those are the 2 shots if I'm not mistaken. The rockets come out. Yaxin goes down. And he wastes, he doesn't waste. Lucid gets the second. Beautiful couple of rockets there, and he places life at the same time. That's going to give SSG the lead they're looking for. And another kill from Lucid once again. He has been on fire in this series.
20 kills to go for Space Station, and passing that 30 kill mark, right? That puts you in the second half of the game. They always say the old what's the old adverb? That's not the word. What do you call it?
Adage.
Adage. No, that's not it either.
No, it is. It is adage. The old adage, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I could be wrong.
I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked.
Pretty sure it's adage.
But as an adverb, I was like, that's not it.
The old saying goes, how the old saying goes.
There we go, there we go. 33-32. Luminosity have taken the lead. Piggy was
crazy.
Broke in with that double kill, and that's a massive swing for them. Space Station, they were starting to take launch, but they might have just had disaster on the pad.
No. Yeah, this is, again, when you're a team like Luminosity and you're this close in a Slayer, it's going to give you that sense of hope and that confidence. And that's exactly what you need, and they're riding that confidence right now pretty heavily. SSG up by 1 kill, though.
So it's been surprising how we've seen so much stoppage in play between these 2 teams. They really are giving a lot of respect to each other in these moments. And with that, Yaxin got a big kill. That's going to win them the snipe side, but it's Snakebite on the other side, getting the rockets, securing this for his team and getting massive double kills. And that's a big play. They lost their control on the right side. They regain it because of that effort.
And that double was not easy either. He banks the second rocket off the wall to get the kill. This is crazy. The chow by Piggy, he goes down 40-39 now. SSG looking to extend this lead to feel a bit more comfortable, but right now, I mean, they're not feeling comfortable at all. This is nowhere near in their favor. They're winning such a big game 1. It's Snakebite staying alive inside the cave. It's a big 1v1 by him. Look at the peak shot. Oh my gosh, he still gets the trade.
Look at that. I mean, it has been trade for trade for trade. It is so tough for teams, for these 2 teams to get a lead, but with that, Luminosity gets 2, and that's a big one. For what we see from the 30 kill mark, we haven't really seen this separation.
Yeah, Stellar's having a bit of a rough game here, 6-15. It's not normal, not normally seen out of him.
Well, you're about to see things that aren't normal when Wardley gets a head in his angle.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a little bit of nerves, maybe. Stellar ends up getting one, but he'll get taken out.
Might be nerves, but I mean, that's 3 down for Space Station. They've taken a 4-kill lead at a crucial moment in this game. Wardley can shut the door with one well-placed headshot here.
Yeah, someone's got to come through and say, say something. Like, at this point, it's slow down.
They're doing that. They're not giving anyone an angle.
Early. It's 44. That's what I'm saying. I feel like Luminosity they have to slow this down fast. I think SSG are picking them apart, and you can see it. It's happening. 44 to 47 now. Again, 46 to 48.
2-kill game.
Eco
Let's
gets
make
another.
It 1.
Eco gets another.
The trade. Oh, that's enough.
Oh, they did not want to trade in that scenario.
No, they definitely had a path forward.
That's crazy.
To getting that game. Now, we're going to go into game 2 of our qualifying match, and I am going to hand my headset off to Eli because I desperately need to take a small break here, unfortunately. So, hey, enjoy the silky voice of Eli the Ninja.
Eli's coming on with us, ladies and gentlemen. Matt, don't worry. His duo Mac will be here shortly. He's a dad, and he has to take dad breaks sometimes.
He gets distracted. That's the real problem. It took us 20 minutes to walk here because he wants to say hi to everyone. Like, bro, come on.
Yeah.
We got to get back to work.
Friendly Mac.
He's literally talking to people right now.
Oh, well, you know what? That's why everyone loves him. It's all good. Me and you, we're workers.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? We just zone in. If someone wants to talk to us, we say no. It's not the time. We're working.
Imagine that. Just be like, just give him a scowl. I gotta work.
That's right.
Anyways, Ether in a sitting baseline. This was one that I think most people who looked at the bracket predicted would eventually happen. Feels bad for a sitting baseline. This is probably the toughest team in the open bracket, in my opinion, and most people's opinion.
Yeah.
Ether, the best team in Mexico, maybe the best team that's ever come out of Mexico, period. I expect them to make a deep run.
They've been dominant. Tapping Buttons has been at the forefront of that the entire time. I mean, this guy is disgusting. There's a reason he's picked up an NA, all those years ago. But we'll see if Ascending Baseline can pull things together here. Uzi, Zuzi, and Hadev, the Uzi-Zuzi twins. There's a shot once again. Hadev cleans up another. Still, though, it's a 10-kill lead for Ether.
Okay, Hadev chasing at bottom low. I feel like Hadev has been a huge catalyst for this team's success and groove. They've been able to just work together a lot better ever since he joined the roster. So far, though, they're kind of in a massive deficit, need to come back. And Hadev doing okay, though. He's 7-5-4 so far.
Now we saw in the last series, Stellar having a bit of a rough game in that Slayer. I think it's definitely happens in the Slayer games, especially on a map like Origin. You get caught in the cycle over and over and over again. The spawns are obviously dynamic, so it's easy to get caught on bad timings. Suzy, though, has some nice timing and some nice damage as well. On top of that, I was gonna say he stays alive, but another assist comes through for him.
Acid, this guy I think is underrated. This guy is insane. Hopefully he can show off what he can do with this sniper rifle. One of the best in the business. So far he doesn't have to do anything because his team is just killing everybody around him.
Yeah. He just freely holding top of cat. You love to see that, though. Again, players from the Latin America region coming in and still having a passion for the game. And still showing that they have the talent to compete with the best of them. It's going to be Acid, the man you talked about. Snipe to work with, covering the angle, waiting for his teammates. Still 3 bullets to use. And again, his teammates come through. They tried to at least, but they end up going down. He trades out the kill, though. Beautiful shots. The double's clean. Acid popping off.
Took a lot of shots to get there, but we got there finally. Finds the double kill, and 10-point lead is feeling pretty good on this map in particular. If one team has that high ground advantage, it's pretty difficult to play out of. So like to see some coordinated efforts out of a sitting baseline to get out of these spawn traps, but so far it feels like Ether is intentionally spawning them at different parts of the map. They're just kind of cycling them and having them in the blender, yeah.
Yep. This is where those dynamic spawns really start to hurt, especially if you get into that continuous staggered pattern. 38 to 27, it's gonna be tough. I think at that 40 kill mark is where things get really, really difficult. But they're not there yet. Dark Matter still has a chance make some sort of an impact here. Double push on the snipe
Qualifying
side.
matches,
Great
baby.
shots, but not good
Sweaty.
enough. He gets taken out. Now
Nah, you know Ether's gonna be the one making it, man. These are like, this is like dead ass a
Low
pro
ground
team,
here,
bro.
just holding down the snipe side.
Like,
Tapping has the rockets. This looks like it's gone from bad to worse. The
this guy tapping button's a beast. Like, these guys actually have a good chance of like doing well in the whole tournament, you know?
Take you down. But it just feels like a matter of time before this one concludes.
Yeah, at this point, it's
not dead ass.
This is a best of 5 though.
Yeah.
Dead
Not possible to come
ass.
back from this game, but you move on and go to the next. Obviously, it'll be a 2-0 lead for Ether, and you talked about them at the very beginning of our show. They're showcasing their talent here. Only 4 more kills left.
Sir, you
here.
can hear them.
They'll close this out
That's
pretty
funny.
quickly. It's Lior on your screen now. And just slow playing on the top of Cat. I love how they're not just like headbutting. I mean, they could though, right? Just headbutt and get the trades.
At this point, it's like you kind of just got to hold for it. We got a picture-in-picture here. Kraken sees popping off right now against Karma. It's actually tied 2-2. We're going to assume that Ether wins the other game as we switch over to this. All right. Natroxen, gonna see what he can do on this side of things. And this is a do-or-die moment for Karma, because for them to not win this one means that they unfortunately will go to that lower bracket.
All right.
Mikowski joins us. Like I said, he likes to lollygag, talk to every person in the venue. By the way, if you show up to an event and you want to talk to Mikowski, just stop
ignore me.
For my sake, ignore him. But if you want to talk to him, he will talk to you. But eventually he made it. Here we go. Saves. With a chance here. This would be massive for Karma. And they win it. They're going to force a game 4.
Saves. With a pop-off moment, I thought I just heard a controller fly across the venue.
No, when he popped out of his
Yo,
chair,
controller fly across the venue is crazy,
that's a
bro.
legit pop off. The chair fell.
the cushion of the chair quite literally just popped off, and so did they.
He's
Fell to the
popping
ground.
off,
Here we
bro.
go.
The chairs.
I'm glad we get to watch this because I told a few people my prediction that Luminosity could defeat Space Station in pools. A lot of people told me I think this pool was crazy. I actually did also predict Complexity to beat them, but for them to beat Space
funny
Station.
as hell, bro.
And I think if Ether make it out of the open bracket, this pool is going to go completely upside down. Nuclear. Let's see if LG can pull it off.
It's all about matches and matchups, right? Game types and map combinations. Sometimes that roll of the dice is in your favor. Other times you got to play from an uphill position. But right now it's all dead set even. We're looking at, guys, a 1-1 in the series, a 1-1 in the match, and virtually tied on hill number 3 as we hop on board here with Jackson trying to stay alive on the camo. Shots out into the cuts. Last member alive, Snakebite. I think
Space Station looking shaky over here. Ooh. Where's my boy Dan at?
Back up, regroup with his teammates.
I know this is his team. He's got to start showing him some love, bro.
Jackson obviously doesn't end in a kill, but means that Lucid's going to have to slow it down a bit. Looking for the no-scope, finds the body shot, going to be cleaned up, and that's going to be a great another hill for Luminosity. They take a 2-1 lead.
Jackson in the rat tunnel. He's not looking to rat out. He's got the snipe, and he's playing aggressive with it. Almost as if he had a shotgun in his hand. QT activated for Luminosity as they take a 2-1 advantage in this King of the Hill. An important Diet Game 5 here. You take a stark advantage by winning this Game 3, making it a 2-1 series advantage. And right now, it's the upset kids on top.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a great chance to hold on to this lead, but you know Space Station is cooking something up here. Havasi just holding down the tower. This is interesting positioning during this hill. This is going to hopefully influence his teammates to spawn nearby here at the dummies, which is exactly what happens. But now they've got to decide how to push forward from here. Space Station occupying back 3, and Eco going to be watching Sandbags and Big Door. Stellar finds a kill on Piggy, back tower. After getting taken down, though, might also go down himself. But so far, Space Station have played this hill beautifully. They've controlled all the right parts of the map.
Space Station, after previously getting scored on, able to rotate to next and have 100% of the scoring between the two teams, but they need to make sure it's 100% on hill number 4 if they're to tie this up. Crucial battle occurring in the hill. It's going to result in a trade out. not only between those two players, but in totality, as you got 2 down on each side. Piggy defending his throne, aggressively pushing up towards Snakebite. Great frag tosses, but it's not enough. It is, though, to take him down with the assist. However, 3 go down for Luminosity. It looks like Space Station are seconds away from tying this one up.
This actually, it looks like silly that Absy's not going for this hill, but I really like the discipline that he had there. Had he just dive bombed the hill, he dies at 100% frequency. Because he stays alive, he still has tower positioning for this next hill, which is absolutely crucial for the top center hill.
Avicii dodging the plasma pistol goo, dodging the fragmentation toss as well, down to 1 HP and gets cleaned up by Snakebite. Now 3, make it 4, go down, mortally lined up. What looked to be a fantastic no-scope, but that does not connect. Space Station are gonna take everything on the map to their name. They've got the snipe tower, and time in mid.
He has learned that's not the right way to go. Stellar top tower with sniper is scary for anybody on the other side. But so far, they're able to find a kill onto Eco and force the hill player out, at least for now. Stellar facing some pressure, but finds a headshot on what he almost lined that up. That was
he did.
He did line it up, just didn't pull the trigger. Wow.
Yeah. Man, Stellar. One of the best snipes in Halo history. Showing why there with the quick flick onto Piggy in mid, and now it's Mortally with it in his hands instead. A crucial spot on the map to own, Eli. More often than not, the team with the sniper and the snipe tower claims this top mid hill. Who's going to be able to hold on to that, though? And a great heads-up play there by Mortally. Knew he was dead to rights. Make sure that the resource of the sniper was not able to be used against him to make this a 3-2 lead for Space Station. Instead, we're notched up at 2, but Space Station have the edge and positioning in hill. Most importantly, Yaxin working through an underneath flank. Still in position with that snipe tower control. Finds 2. Can he take down the 3rd at top of the tower? And they might just steal it. 2 go down. This could be 3.
Jack needs to finish this kill. He does. But unfortunately, Space Station
took a little too long.
Yeah, it took too long for them to finish those kills. I mean, did a great job to waste their time during that hill, but that's a massive win. Good news for Luminosity, though. There's still 2.5 minutes on the clock, so this is possible.
Lucid with the camo. Thought he was a little too far away for that remote detonation. Doesn't earn the medal or the announcement or the yellow in the feed for it. Earns the assist nonetheless. Enough damage to do that. As Luminosity have the first 30% on a crucial do or die hill number 6. That was a massive slay, as it looks like Space Station will regain control. Got to take out Piggy. Doesn't have much space between where he set that QT and where he went with it. Because of that, he goes down, and Space Station continues scoring on this hill.
Luminosity have to find a great push here. This push doesn't work, they definitely lose this game. Avicii trying to take control on the mid bridge, takes heavy damage from Snakebite. Piggy was able to sneak onto the nest, but they need other positioning. Somebody needs to wrap around, perhaps to the sandbags. Mortally takes a really aggressive route through pillars. Does find 1 to open the door for Luminosity to push through.
God!
And they get 3 dead.
Eco, the last player alive, he's going to retreat here. Allow the squad spawns to occur over by the dummies. And now with all 4 up, now with Stellar up, he makes his move onto the nest bridge. He's got help over his right shoulder as he drops down and looks to play aggressively here. Snakebite gets that opening frag toss, but Stellar trades out, so it's a 3 versus 3. They could just contest the hill, but Space Station just seconds away from claiming this game and the lead in the series, and they will. Luminosity look like they might just have had it, but Space Station take it instead.
What a heartbreaking one for Luminosity. I don't know how they lost control so quickly after they got that 3 dead, but
Didn't get the 4th.
Yeah.
We talked to Bravo behind the main stage, and he said that was the difference between Cloud9 and Space Station previously. Had Cloud9, instead of getting 3 down, there were 2 instances where they got 3 instead of all 4. Had that been the case, they would have 3-0'd Space Station. So, man, Space Station, sometimes it just comes down to 1.
Really does. Sorry, that was against Shopify.
You're right.
That's okay. All right, Kyokic here. We're jumping back into the open bracket. We're in a Game 5 situation here. Karma leading over Kraken Seeds. Keep in mind, Kraken Seeds currently the #1 seed in the tournament, so this would be a massive upset.
4:15 Central Standard Time, but will the clock strike midnight early on the Cinderella run of Karma? As to go down in the cafe, Agency sliding through in the cuts, looking to stay alive, but the Fractosses have his head on a magnet.
Yeah, that's definitely don't want your head to be a magnet for frag grenades. that sounds like it.
Not what you want to be for Halloween, huh, Eli?
No, I don't think they live very long, personally, but hopefully no one's throwing frag grenades in your neighborhood. Here we go. We got Leaderness trying to turn things around for his squad. 9 minutes on the clock, still in the early goings here, but so far a 2-kill lead for Karma.
Leaderness is going to be a big part of this minuscule comeback. Only needing one more to tie things up, and they earn it 19-all as Leaderness has the flank. No one there to pinch, though. His pinch potential, 3-7-4, went down. So Leaderness now recognizing he's in a 1v2, so he waits for help from his teammates, but despite playing what I thought was a smart decision there, goes down nonetheless, so 2 to saves. Agency now looking to fill in that space where his teammate previously went down. The member of Kraken Seas dips into the tires. One shot, they're looking to clean him up.
Okay, I like this play from Agency, just waiting in the back of A, but unfortunately, I think he gets found and beat down Ice Kid with the Stalker rifle. By the way, this is the guy that we talked about, young, up-and-coming talent from Puerto Rico. Shout out to any Puerto Ricans in chat watching and supporting Ice Kid. He's been putting on a show so far today.
We are just one step away from qualifying from the winner's side of the bracket. This game 5 is crucial. As the Troxin goes down to the collective 5 shots.
Yo, this being a game 5 is crazy. Winners quarterfinals? Wow.
Now pushing into the tires. 2 players
Wow,
on the
dude.
blue team in the cuts, and they activate the camo. Oh, Ice Kid has the Stalker as well. This could cause trouble.
This guy is deadly accurate with any precision weapon. Look at the way he stays alive here, too. Very well executed. Has the camo. Ice Kid played that situation flawlessly. Single-handedly kind of bringing this game back together for his squad. Chases that kill down, but that's a good trade when you're in the lead.
And when you take down the Stalker user, that's a power weapon here on this map. No shotgun to speak of. It's really just the Stalker and the camo, and he had both of those momentarily. Now, Kayokic gonna stay alive in the arcade jukebox. Gonna hang out, listen to a little bit of classic Halo music, make his way back to the tires.
Now these players have their environmental sounds turned off, I promise you that. They don't hear that machine. Anyways, Collective pushing up the B stairs here. He's 10-9 so far, gets taken down though. 6-kill lead now for Kraken. They're feeling pretty good. Can't feel too good though. The job is not done yet. Karma, though, all trapped
Job not
on
done.
The shotgun side lane. Let's see what Kraken Seas do in this moment if they'll collapse upon them.
The Troxin, which sounds like a deadly chemical, looks to infuse his way into the top of A. Shroud screen down for added invisibility, if you will, as Glitchy takes his positioning on the backside of A. Did that trade out? Yes, it did.
Stick did connect, but still a 5-kill deficit. Karma needs to do more. Coyote needs to be careful with this push. Yeah, he's going to get caught out. Double team, dies instantly. Every trade favoring the team in the lead. Kraken Seas just need 8 more to close it out.
Always, bro. Always. That is facts.
Oh.
And Kraken Seas hold on to that #1 seed. They were the talk of the town on Twitter as it relates to the Passion Pit. And we're getting to see a little bit why. Highly contested, a challenging test environment here, and they seem to be acing it. But oh my God, Karma get 3 down, and now they're down just 3.
Only down by 3. This is actually huge for Karma. They've also got the camo. Probably know where Kraken are spawning. This map very easy to predict spawns. They know they're generally on the C side. Looks like there's a ping out on the B side as well. Kayokic in the dead center of the map, just trying to have a good line of sight and angle in case any members leave that area. But unfortunately, they go 4 dead and only lose a single player on the other side in the process. So this looks like it might be done and dusted in 3 kills here. Wow.
They've been able to work their way back from 6, but with just 2. Now 1 left for Kraken Seas. The captain of the ship has claimed their spot in a qualification round. That will do it. Kraken.
Shout out to Karma though. They like really did good.
The trash
they,
talk has
did
started.
pretty good.
Stand
Shit,
up.
of
There's
course.
people pointing at each other.
Oh,
Love
shit.
to see it. Classic, throwing me back to 2006.
Now they got to play Mind Freak, which
bumps still come out.
is the Australian team.
I like the jerseys, man. Those Kraken jerseys are sick.
Yeah, seriously. It's like a giant squid octopus, a literal kraken on the bottom of it. With the
Those are cool, man.
Okay, so jumping back on board here with the Space Station Luminosity series. The action never ends, as Space Station have taken a small lead here in game number 3. Wasn't it Luminosity that... No, Space Station won the last one.
Well, it was Luminosity who won an oddball against Complexity earlier, so you know this is one of their stronger game types, at least here today on LAN. So despite being down by half a minute, I'm not counting them out just yet. Still plenty of time left in regulation, but Stellar has the closest position to the oddball. Sensing the pressure coming from PD, elects to reset it.
Okay, Stellar now facing heavy pressure from the rest of Luminosity. Snake Bite. Trying to overlook Eco so Eco can get out with the camo. I like the way they're playing this. Obviously does take down Snake Bite, but gets taken down shortly thereafter. And this is a guy I've been wanting to see this weekend. Eco, it's no secret that he had a pretty rough start to the season in the online sequence, but he's always been kind of like that, right? He kind of lays low in the off-season for the onlines, doesn't put as much effort. On LAN, kind of becomes a different beast.
Yeah, it's like in sports, a team that has made a lot of runs to the conference finals or the finals. And those last couple games of the regular season just feel really drawn out. Like, come on, man, can we just get to the playoffs? Can we just get to LAN already? I think that's a little bit what Eco has in his mind. He's got 2 players lined up.
He's like, yo, let's just play in the World Championship part now.
Piggy, make it 2 as he takes down Avicii for the double.
All right. Go rotating through here. At this point, Space Station are pretty comfortable to just kind of hold on to the lead. They're totally fine with time getting burned off the clock. 30-second lead, but only 1:30 left in regulation. They might choose to start playing time here.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it, right? Because we said half a minute lead for Space Station, and a minute's gone off the clock, and they still have that half a minute lead. But after taking down all 4 for Luminosity, the oddball is going to go back into the hands of one of the greatest objective players of all time as Snakebite accrues more of it. 75 seconds and counting. This could be the final push to break through for Luminosity.
Okay. Yeah, Luminosity really have to win this game to have any chance for my prediction to be correct. So selfishly,
you're a little biased towards...
He's like, yo, come on, bro. My fantasy draft.
It's harder for
yeah, that's
upset
funny.
to happen just because it's such a long game mode, right? So they're going to be playing this for a long time. Streets is very fast-paced, very easy to predict spawns. If you're just generally the better team, typically coming out on top in Streets oddball. What we're seeing so far is Space Station just flexing their advantage and their experience here.
Aggressively methodical, you could call it. And that's what it looks like we're seeing from SSG. It was the aggressiveness, Eli, that you mentioned was kind of lacking for this group of 4. And they seem to be a much more aggressive team here on LAN. As they've got that LAN buff. Stellar has the camo buff, but he gets spotted out rather easily by Yaxon. Young Eyes, Jackson help him clean up on Stellar. But with 30 seconds left in regulation and an 82-33 advantage for Space Station, I think you're right, Eli. We're going to see these guys play for time.
Yeah, 20 seconds to go. I think he's got the Stalker. He could theoretically do something, but it's going to be so difficult to hold his ball for as long as they need to come back.
10 seconds.
At this point, Luminosity probably already know they lost.
Only round 1, though. So, yeah, we'll reset, re-rack, go again. Space Station up 1-0 in the game and 2-1 in this series. Luminosity got to reverse sweep their way in this oddball if they want to force a game 5.
Glad we're starting off with Avicii. I feel like this is the guy that needs to step up in this moment if they're going to have a chance. Want to see him play super aggressive with confidence. He's got the gunning to keep up with these guys. He's got to play smart, play his life, not fall into traps, but he can certainly be a difference maker.
Difference maker indeed. So far off the start, though, nobody able to gain enough map control.
Wow, bro. Oh, on the main? Really? Oh, I haven't been tuning into the mainstream too much, bro. I should, though, but it's just I'm trying to earn my drops.
Just over 5 minutes left in this first game.
Ooh. I mean, they're winning, though, so, I mean, they're getting bagged, but they're holding the dub, so.
The assist nonetheless. 2 go down on each side.
You know what I'm saying?
3, though, for Luminosity. So this is where I expect to see SSG grab control of that oddball, but they're going to go for the camo first.
How many slates have happened this round and no one's touched the oddball? Like, This isn't Slayer, guys. Come on. We got Camo, we got Stalker. Finally, it's getting picked up. That feels like way too long.
Too late, man.
To pick up the ball.
Too late.
Now the next fight has started. Avicii finds a ninja on Eco. Hate to see it. The kill feed. And after a dominant opening performance of this round, Space Station have a grand total of 4 seconds.
Yeah, 40 slays in 4 seconds seems to be the story here in this one. As Luminosity do gather the oddball back, and you're right, Eli. It's not about getting
Ladies and
kills,
gentlemen,
it's about what you do
I
with
have
it.
the co-streamer drops for the
in objective
weekend.
game
It's going to be a
modes,
pretty
whether
lit
it's CTF
weekend. I'm
oddball,
checking
you
out
get
a lot of the
pulled
open
out.
bracket
You gotta go
today.
grab the flag. You
And
gotta
then,
go grab the
because
oddball.
Friday's kind of just
So
everyone's
Space
feeling
Station
each other
might
out,
be
but
that one in the bottom
for
room
the
and say,
open
guys,
bracket,
we gotta
it's
get
literally the
more out of
bloodbath.
that.
So I have to tune into the fucking
Absolutely.
bloodbath, bro.
Now Mortally and Yaxon
Know what I mean,
together
guys?
here in the subway side.
Gotta tune
Know
into
that
the
push is coming in
bloodbath,
from
bro.
Purple, so Morley's trying to watch Yaxon. Yaxon waited out the onslaught of grenades coming their way. Now
Waited
with
out?
Camo
I feel
coming
like
up,
that just sounds
attention
wrong.
shifting to Camo. Let's see which one of these teams grab it. They're leaving the oddball in C for now. Just to see if they'll end up regretting that. Morley does get the Camo.
They're giving out a free optic skin. Wait, for what? What is like the... Wait, for what, brother?
Bottom if they're in the death screen, and I think Opti keeping that in mind with the way that they've played these last few moments.
Not over yet.
It's not over
Gather
yet.
any damage, much less any intel. I don't think he's even been able to spot anybody recon style and call them out. He knows the oddballs.
What is
nearby.
that, though? Are they doing like a prediction?
To clear out the base for Optic, but if it doesn't go
I'm
right,
too curious.
then all of a
No
sudden
live
those kills
polls?
fall
Oh, no,
and
no,
you're
I'm
on the
down for that.
respawn. Renegade's trying to get an angle, the bomb is being planted.
No, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Shot inside of C. He cleans that up rather easily. Now Avicii with the sidekick, which
You enjoying your weekend, Caleb, or what?
Yeah, it's a
Eating some
really
good
weapon
food.
for close quarters. You can absolutely outclass the DMR in certain situations.
When do those Optic boys play?
With the raw speed.
Right now.
But you're right, we don't see it as much. It did see a nerf. You can't quite spam it as quickly as you previously could. But so far, Space Station hold on to their lead. I gotta say it, I don't think either team is playing this game very well right now. I feel like they're both out of sync.
Yo, we want to see
Kind of a lot
a
of
vibe, baby.
plays across the map. Not a lot of objective efficiency. I mean, for the ball to even reset says that people just aren't touching it for some reason.
30 seconds.
Obviously, there's a lot of pressure, and you've got to play your life in different scenarios, but someone has to prioritize at least moving in the ball's direction so that by the time the fight is over, somebody can pick it up.
Yeah, you almost wonder if SSG feel confident enough in their slaying ability to play this as a Slayer, because that's what it's kind of looked like for them, despite being in the lead 26-6. You haven't seen that optimal efficiency that we've become accustomed to from the likes of SSG. 3 to go down, though, so there again is that slaying proficiency. Eventually, Lucid will pick the oddball up once again.
Look at that skin, bro.
The OBJ across the board. You've got Snakebite with the most of it. Sure,
That's
he's
such a sick weapon
best
skin.
of all time in that regard, but everybody else within 10 seconds of each other. So I'm liking the distribution of oddball time from SSG.
Yeah, it's not like anybody is shying away from grabbing it. It's just a matter of sometimes you need someone that's just making that their main priority. They're going to play through the fight. They're going to help win the fight. But then at the same time that they're fighting should be moving towards it. I think they finally figured that out. And Lucid, by the way, sneaky, one of the best objective players too. A lot of people think of his slaying prowess, but he's a very strong oddball player as well.
It's giving match point vibes. Series point as well.
No way,
as
bro.
This would do it. If SSG are able to secure the second round here in oddball, they would win the series. And Luminosity, Eli, would be staring at a start in the lower bracket regardless of how they do against the open bracket team.
That's true. Unless some of the other teams beat each other in a weird function and there's some type of tiebreaker, it's still possible. But right now, this is not looking good after having already lost to Complexity. Luminosity not starting their tournament the way they wanted.
Yeah, 60-second lead with about 60 seconds left. I think more of that playing for time, playing for slay strategy is going to come through here for SSG. But with 3 down, maybe even all 4, they decide to once again pick up the oddball, gather more time. And with 109 on the clock, 75 and rolling to 6 for SSG, Luminosity have to win this next break. This series is over.
Hey, look at the oddball time on the side of Luminosity. Mortally 1, Piggy 3,
Wow.
Jackson 7.
Wow.
I mean, got to win the fights to be able to pick it up, but I feel like there were probably some missed opportunities in this game that they're going to look back on.
Okay, it's up to Lucid, but Lucid can handle that. Double kill, shot caller, teabag for the win.
It wasn't even a multi-bag.
I think that's the most disrespectful one.
Yeah,
it's just the one tap.
Single bag.
Yep.
Tap.
You're not even worth the energy to drop it twice on your head, says Lucid. As SSG will take it. We'll head to a quick break momentarily, as we'll be right back with more action from pool play and open bracket here live from Arlington on LVT.
Stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. Stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you.
Yo, let's go Avenger. This is actually LVT's channel. shout out to LVT. They run the open bracket and stuff like that. They have their own playlist, so this is their music. Nah, man. The fuck? Rocket League vibes? I kind of feel that. Yeah. It isn't much, but it's all we needed.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Yeah.
Here we go. We are back here on LVT Halo, providing you guys with all of the coverage here live from Arlington inside of the open bracket. And the Passion Pit is in full force. We have on your screen a qualification match between Kraken Seas and Mind Freak. Eli, this one's going to be good.
Yeah, I want to say this is 1 seed versus 4 seed. This is to make it to the winners finals, which means they qualify. Such an important match here for the Australians, who traveled 30 hours on a plane to get here. Granted, that was a little while ago. Been here for about a week in the States practicing, and now going up against the #1 North American open bracket team. And Glitchy, did he crash? This does not look like normal movement. I think the server crashed because he would have died otherwise. That is unfortunate, but at least it was the very beginning.
Yeah, yeah, good point. Knew something was up when he reloaded and didn't reload. So we'll reload and re-rack, get you guys ready. You know, this is fun. We get a little bit of extra time to simmer on this incredible matchup between the 1 seed and the 4 seed. This was, if you lined up the bracket, Eli, this is the one everybody expected to be for pools from the winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, they're supposed to be here, 1 and 4 seed predicted as such, and now this is a very interesting one. Could Mind Freak just take this down and take a winner's side
Absolutely
into pools? I mean,
they absolutely could, man. We were talking about this before we got back on the mics, and a lot of the conversation around the offseason revolved around roster mania. And I paused because it's not even safe to just say roster mania. It's like roster hurricane-mania.
Yeah.
Because it was insane. Every team in NA, whether you won the Halo World Championship or didn't even make it there, you had a roster change. However, there was one team that stuck it out and stuck together, and it was Mind Freak, who have now a year plus of experience with each other. That is an edge that they take into this tournament, not only if they get the champ bracket, but is a massive advantage over any of these open bracket teams who had just as much shuffling of the decks going on as the pros did.
Yeah, I mean, they've been together that long. The problem living in isolation in Australia, they're not even really practicing. Yeah, like I remember when remember when we interviewed them, though, they said that they were just shooting bots. Like, they did aim bots for like 2 months.
Well, that was the inception that Scoopmeister had was, well, man, I can't really practice against any humans, so I just built my own Forge map, which is now known as the best way to warm up against bots. So how insane that a professional player has to become a professional forger just for the sake of practice, because that's how little you can get from the ANZ side of things. So they're up against it. That's a massive disadvantage. They don't get as good a practice as everybody else does, but you got 4 talented fellas over on the other side of the pond in ANZ. 2 controllers, 2 mouse and keyboard players, the perfect balance, if you will.
Yeah, some people watching in chat right now might actually not even realize that they've played on Scoopmeister's map. So if you've ever used the Ainebot's map to warm up, that was literally made by Scoopmeister, who's playing here on the screen. So shout out to him. He has made it an easier way to warm up before your matchmaking grind.
Got it. I'm still probably going to watch this, but I can watch the mainstream now.
Going to pick it up, and that is a sign that everybody in this room who is sat
Wow,
at
this is
home
lit.
loves to see. Congratulations to you. That is my favorite sign I've ever seen.
Honestly, I have chills. The cancer reverse sweep. Hell yeah. Glad to have you here with us in this room. That is amazing.
That's awesome, bro. Shout out to that guy, man.
Greenwall fans showing up in a big way. Great to have them with us here in the building, and we always know they are loud and
Isn't that awesome, Battle Scarred?
I would say
Because he
I've seen that
reverse
sign for
swept
even more good
cancer
reason.
2 years ago. Now he's here in green and black to represent the Optic Gaming, bro. That's cool, bro. Fucking W, bro.
You're never disappointed by the turnout from Optic Gaming when we're here in Arlington.
Aw.
We're always here to support the boys, and I think they're just as desperate as anyone to see a win. They want to see this team succeed as well. They want to see Formal get back on top after.
Oh, that
one of
just
the most
made
heartbreaking
great vibes,
seasons
man.
you
Great
can probably
vibes.
put yourself through as a player who is synonymous with winning. Synonymous with being in grand finals and winning as well. That record that looks a little bit less than it did after what happened last year, but starting off with a 3-0 here on the main stage against GNG is the perfect way to just set the pace for what we can expect from Optic.
And just to once again paint the picture of how important this year is, to Formal and Optic Gaming. Formal on the record saying he would not have played this year unless he had this exact team. These 4 members, they've been trying to make it happen for a long time. And he would not be on this main stage if they didn't get this exact configuration of players. And this is their chance to prove why they did it here in their own arena. A historic opportunity. We're underway in game number 3.
CTF Forbidden, first of 3 flags, is going to take home this game. If Gen.G got some...
Chase grenade goes out, takes down Scoopmeister. They knew he was coming.
Yeah, that was a well-executed grenade there. Plasma's still pushing forward, though. Might see a window of opportunity, but yeah, I like this. They're going to actually wrap back and work together through the sandbag side, but not looking in the right directions. Weren't ready for this fight. Still went it anyways with the reversal. That was disgusting out of Plasma. And now, last player alive for Mindfreak still in. I'd like them to not stagger these pushes. That might be some of the problems they used to face in this game mode. They can't fall back into bad habits.
37 unanswered seconds for Mindfreak to start, and then 50 unanswered for Kraken. Have us at this point in the match where Mindfreak are down by 13, and that deficit is going to continue to grow. And if Kraken can gain control of the map and the camo, they could just double up on the 37 for Mindfreak.
I don't know what happened to that camo. I don't think anybody was actually able to grab it. Or maybe it was grabbed. Oh, it's still
right
there on the ground. Okay, it got repulsed because he was trying to activate it, but didn't realize he had a repulsor, so he actually ends up just repulsing it off the cylinder.
Scoop needing to land a crucial back of the headshot, not able to, and that player, I don't see anybody there in position for Mindfreak to clean up on that damage, so Scoopmeister, some ineffective shots, enough to take a player down to 1 HP, but not clean him up. As Mindfreak do, though, have the oddball back in their hands, back in the lead. This one's been a seesaw ever since the 30s, back and forth with Mindfreak up a few seconds.
Yeah, Mindfreak definitely not feeling comfortable yet. I like to think he'd bring in the ball back to green. Problem is, it's hard to be a part of the fight if you're the ball carrier back green. You can kind of just wait for your teammates to tell you when to play it. They are getting a lot of time out of. Yeah, now is the time they do, which is good.
They didn't.
Wait, no. How
they
does
didn't.
Did it get stuck on the side? Oh, there. Great play from Sways. Recognize the situation. Hits the curb slide, chucks it off the map. That could have been bad.
Yeah, and with the 2-3 slays that Kraken just secured, if they have the oddball at green, this one's looking tied up with maybe even an edge advantage for Kraken. Instead, Mindfreak reset, win the reset, and now are just less than 20 seconds away from securing round number 1 as Glitchy around the pillar, fisticuffs, takes down 1, and now has the oddball back in his hands. This is Kraken's moment to strike.
Okay, so they know where the push is coming from. Looks like they do. They quickly rotate through bottom center. LeaderNet's going to turn around, fight bottom center, gets a lot of damage down. Glitchy should be able to clean this up. No, he doesn't. Great team effort from Mindfreak in that push.
They do eventually take 3 down, though, so it looked a little dirty for Kraken. But the results are the same. Team wipe secured, oddball 2 as they look to rotate it through the tunnels. Frag toss going to take Ice Kid down to 1 HP. The remains of that second frag are going to be enough to take him down. And now Rice and Mindfreak have it back in their hands. This could be the final bit of oddball time that net them round 1.
Mindfreak have been practicing here in the States against the top talent. And I think it's paid off. They're looking very good. They're looking very coordinated. It feels like they've been learning lots from the scrims that they've had here in North America against America's best. They're going to take round 1. It wasn't easy, but
fire burning, fire burning.
Impressive. Nonetheless.
All right, now I'm going to watch the main one, bro. We got to watch the main one for now. Let's get it going, ladies and gentlemen.
Renegade trying to hold off the double rat tunnel push actually coming in from Gen.G here. It's an unorthodox strategy, but
if there's some hype like open bracket matches, you guys gotta let me know. But I gotta get my Twitch drops, bro.
But Optic were ready for it. Still 1 up in this, 8 minutes left. Still time for Gen.G as the overshield pops now.
Great trade from Renegade there. When you're in the back of your base like that pin, if you can fly out and make sure you force that trade, that's going to just slow down the progress, especially on a map like this where it feels like you need every single piece of the puzzle together and for it to be a Wednesday and the weather to be perfect if you're going to be running a flag. So simply getting the trade in the back of the base is going to slow things down quite a bit. 3 dead.
Formal with a sniper in his hands. Last time we saw it on our screens, he was hitting heads, he was hitting bodies, he was hitting anything that was dressed in red. And as a cheeky little flagpole comes in now from Legend, Formal's going going to have to hit some more. A couple of players have fallen from Optic.
Oh my.
Manages to somehow turn it around on Common.
You can't give him that many chances.
I was going to say, you can't let him get away with that.
Yeah.
Because then he does this.
You can't give him 3 separate shots and opportunities to disengage, then re-engage. He's statistically, this man's going to hit those, and honestly, even with worse odds, he'd hit them. So you cannot give Formal chances like that to continue running the map. He's going to even pick up more kills, it looks like. Finally taken down, but it took a small army and several dynamos.
Yeah, the payload had to be completely used up to take down Formal there. Shot grenades, frag grenades.
Here we go, though.
But it's working.
2 dead.
2 dead, though. Optic Gaming might be able to make a last-second stand here. There's somebody being a nuisance in the back of the base, and if I'm not mistaken, his name is Legend. King Nick is now under all sorts of pressure, and what was looking like a Gen.G opportunity to cap might be Optic looking for a counter cap themselves.
King Nick has done so well to somehow stay alive on the Mohawk. Just playing his angle so well. He had to guess a lot of that. A lot of that work was blind, but now he knows he needs to flush out this last kill on Legend. Is able to do so, but here comes Bound trying to fly in for the re.
Where are the respawners from Gen.G? That's the question. Someone's going to go for the touch here. It's a big 1v1 win from Bound. It's 3 dead here for Gen.G, and he gets that return. It's a big play, and that flag is moving as well. It's actually been sent home, excuse me, on the Optic side. So both flags back at home, and it's Optic with the last-second stand. But you've got to look at the feel for King Nick a little bit there. He did everything he could in that situation.
Yeah, he bought a lot of time for the squad. You have to wonder, should he maybe have tried to hug flag side sooner, gotten away from the Mohawk? It's easy for us in the caster booth to ask those questions. I think, as you said, he did all that he really could do to allow his spawning teammates to help apply pressure. But in the end, Optic's pressure on the main ramp side, of course, was perfect. And we will stay here at 1-0. So Gen.G showing that they can not just get the flag off the stand, but get it back. They've now got 5:30 left to get something else going. King Nick picks up 2 in the feed.
If I'm not mistaken, Breaking Shot actually got the last overshield, but he was dealt with pretty handily by Optic Gaming. So that Ovi's not going to be too influential in the next few moments of gameplay. It's going to be more about the brute force and the plays that are coming in from Legend, who is behind enemy lines, winning his ones, and now trying to formulate a sneaky little flag route, but for some reason, Rhinoob's down in the rat tunnel.
Renegade tries to stay alive, but a classic battle, Ryanoob versus Renegade. And this time, Ryanoob will grab that snipe. Also has 1 thrust that's going to help him get out of dodge. Here comes the pressure. It was 2 dead for Optic Gaming.
Nice shot from Ryanoob. Wow. Nice cleanup from Ryanoob as well. Doesn't let the damage go unrewarded. Gen.G now with a good setup on the map here. Good pressure. Optic Gaming respawning right in the back of their flag in the dark hallways. Thrust isn't good enough to get him out of that situation. There's still pressure here inside the base. Bound with that kill might have just stoked the fires for a few seconds here and calmed down those flames, and Optic can now get a little bit of map control once more.
It's a really unlucky thrust from Ryanoob there. He tries to thrust out of the battle, completely disengage. Instead, he thrusts off of the pillar and hut, which keeps him in the sideline of Formal and really provides Formal with a pretty easy kill in the end to get them out of dodge.
Just over 4 minutes left in this game. Optic still only the 1 flag on the board, which gives Gen.G a lot of hope that with 1 push, all the pieces falling in the way that they would want to, there's a chance to tie this game up. Overshield the next point, again, for both teams to fight for. Optic look like they have top middle control. Bounce trying to find a couple of angles. Not quite the route he would have wanted to take. But sometimes
it works out.
It works out for you. But King Nick with a big win, a double kill for him.
Lots of melees coming in there. It's going to be 4 dead for a second, 3 dead for each side. It's a 1v1. Both flags actually being pulled. Very rare opportunity there to see both flags being pulled simultaneously by the only 2 players alive on the map. So a little bit of a standoff here and kind of non-traditional battles to fight each of those players out of the corresponding bases.
Oh my God, this is a messy fight, but Renegade will win it. He had a little bit of an advantage with that thrust.
Bro, this always makes me want to play so bad.
More difficult to predict for a Breaking Shot, but
that's why I can't wait in between series and stuff. Or not series, in between days. When I can just grind, you know what I mean?
You see that Formal is looking for kills. He's looking to pressure Gen.G off the respawn. He's doing a great job of doing so.
Formal not afraid. Look at this, with no shields, just challenging to top mid and still dealing a whole lot. Even picks up the kill on Breaking Shot as well. We talked about Formal. There are levels to this man, and he is firing on all cylinders.
That flag is moving as well, and with the output of damage, and Gen.G just being pressured in the back of their base off spawn. Formal, damage converted into flag capped. It's Renegade who runs it home, but you have to say, it was all Formal just pinning the back of the base.
You talk about things that you can't let him do. It's a play like that. He was no shield when he started challenging Breaking Shot from the Mohawk, and then he goes up to the hut to finish the kill essentially single-handedly from our point of view. And it's plays like that that will just blow 3-0 games wide open.
Well, Genji looking to respond here. And it's King Nick who's in the formal position that we saw a few moments ago. But the issue here for Optic is its defensive stand for them this time around. Rydim's got a sniper rifle. King Nick is still pressurizing respawners, and now he's going to turn his attention to that flag. It's 2 dead for Optic. And Genji, if they can get around this corner, and 3 dead now for Optic. Wow. Renegade last alive. Genji should be able to put this one home and make this a dicey last 2 minutes for Optic.
And they are going to have to put the pedal right back down once again. This flag should go based on the timing of the spawners. It will indeed. We're 2-1 here, less than 2 minutes left, and here comes Breaking Shot.
There's a double cap opportunity here because Breaking Shot has the overshield, and Optic haven't got up the map whatsoever. They're still trapped in the back of their base. Only one has fallen at the moment as they try to be obnoxious, and instead Breaking Shot says, you can stay there. I'm going to run this flag.
There's going to be OEs from the Optic side. Flag going to come in low. We have another battle to fight top mid without a doubt. Here comes the overextension.
2 dead.
3 dead.
Breaking Shot last alive, and now has to think about
how does he play
picking up some kills, defending that flag long enough for his team to get back on the map. But here's Legend, here's Formal, and they're bringing the flag straight towards him. Gonna get that return. Worry about the cap probably afterwards because they have that lead. And this could be the moment, if Optic can clear out their base, that they can take home this series.
Not over just yet. There are 3 overextensions coming in here. Formal's now pinned by those and the top mid angle. This is not over yet here. 1 minute on the clock.
Whatever way this team fight goes,
they need to get like a nice pull here.
The series, or it could be Genji countercapping and sending us to overtime. 2 dead for Optic. They do get that return. Bound gets stuck on the knee. But it looks like Optic have managed to just about clear out their base for now. They're still clearing out the final members, but Optic, I think all the decisions they had to make there to win this game, they made correctly.
They did indeed. Now, with only 36 seconds left, it would have to be an unbelievable timing here on the push. It's coming in from the Lily side and the Hut side. We'll see if they can get the picks they need. They can still get a flagpole here.
Breaking Shot gets taken down, though. Formal stands tall in those 1v1s, which he was so vocal about. It's 4 dead for Genji. It's Optic Gaming who will hold, and with 15 seconds left on the game clock, I don't think anyone from Genji will be able to get across the map in time to get that flag moving. Optic Gaming should take this one home 3-0 in the series with a 2-1 win here on Capture the Flag Forbidden.
Beautifully done once again here. The clock will strike 0. The green wall loves it in the building. And that means you've got Optic Gaming with a 3-0 series win in their debut in 2025, not just at this event in their own building, but also for the season as well. And Optic Gaming fans, they waited all day in this arena to see this series, and they're very happy with the end result. I believe it is once again a story of game management from Optic Gaming. It's just a 2-1 win, but they did it with elegance and style.
I think the big thing for me was just the end of that game where the Genji pressure came in, 2 flags away from home. Every decision that was made about capping flags, it was
That's
about winning
funny.
games. Yep. And I think they did a really
You're
good
terrible.
job of just deciding what to do at that point. And by doing so, they close it out. But like you say, you look at the series score, it looks close, but there was an element of control for Optic in all of it.
I think anyone who maybe is only catching the tail end of this series, first of all, shame on you. You missed a good one. But seeing 2 2-1s and a 50-45, you're probably thinking, Genji really pushed them against the wall. I think in terms of the way that Optic played every single game, it was actually the opposite. I don't think Optic was at any point across these 3 games shaking in their boots, worried about the gameplay. I think each time we heard listen-ins, they sounded calm, they sounded good. In the end, we're taking a look at some of these numbers. Renegade 23 and 21. Legend there with 15 and 15. Interesting stat line for him, but all that matters at the end of the day is the 3-0. And Optic Gaming will have a very strong opening performance of the 2025 season.
Of course, up next for Optic, a little bit later on, it's going to be Nemesis, who took down Genji 3-1. So, if you're looking at the scores, that could be a good series to keep your eyes on a little bit later. For Genji, certainly some good signs in that series, good moments for them, but I think it's understandable. Optic just never really felt troubled where in any of those games they were at risk of losing.
I think, it's all the decisions down the line, right? If you look at the domino effect of everything they were doing, they always set themselves up for good positioning, not just in terms of the gameplay, but the scoreboard, right? They got early leads in all of these games, which gave them kill cushions, flag cushions, opportunities to make sure that even if they go 3 dead, they can bounce back from it. And we saw Genji, let's not forget, get on the board here. They also had an opportunity for the double cap, but Optic defended that so well.
Yeah, like you say, game management, right? You let that first flag go. Think about the score. We've got 2 flags, they can have 1. Let's defend our base, let's fight back out. We know they have an overshield, let's use our numbers, the 3v4 that we have while that flag's being run to try and deal with the overshield and keep our base safe, and that's exactly what Optic Gaming do. That's your series layout. That's how things went. 2-1 Assault on Aquarius, 50-45 Live Fire Slayer, and a 2-1 win on Forbidden CTF.
Got Blaze here on the stage with one of our Optic Gaming players, and I think it is one of the new additions that we'll hear from in just a moment after a great series from him. Without a doubt, it's going to be Blaze with Bound. Let's throw it over.
Thank you so much, Brav and Onset Texas. Show some love to the hometown team. We got Optic Gaming coming out with a big win, and I got Big Bound with me on the main stage. Bound, you start the day off hot fire. You get a 3-0. How do you feel off that initial start for you guys?
I mean, yeah, first up in front of the green wall, walk out, it's your crazy chance out the fans. Very exciting. Very exciting. Had to get the jitters out. That was a great series, and I'm excited to play on the main stage more.
There you go. And we still got another main stage match coming up for you guys. But you know, that kind of leads me to my next question, because you come out here today, you get an amazing ring. We do the ring ceremony, you get the cheers, but now you officially play in front of the green wall. What is that like? Because I know you've been waiting to do that for a while.
I don't know, it's weird. Like, I'm getting kills and people are cheering. I was used to the opposite. It's a great feeling, though. Great feeling. I love just hearing the green wall, green.
All right, you're not the villain anymore. You are the hero here in Texas. There you go.
They're fucking it up, bro.
You know, even though you guys are the hometown favorites, you're looking good up here. Easy 3-0. Not everybody is predicting you guys to win. Now, how does that feel? Does that light a fire up under you?
Definitely motivating. Definitely motivating. I mean, I'm just gonna stay humble about it, and hopefully we can just prove our game.
I love that from you. Stay humble. We know what Bound can do on this main stage, Texas. Give some more cheers to Optic Gaming. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. I think Bound's just got a taste of the magic of the green wall and what that can do for you as a player. I mean, they really are the fifth man up there with you. They are cheering you on through the good, through the bad, through the ugly, and certainly through the wins. And a dub that was on our main stage. What a series out of this Optic Gaming roster. You can't ask for anything more for their LAN debut, in Arlington. I mean, I know that they have the K-Sound event. I know it was a LAN, so to speak, but of course you don't get the same level of competition. You have to really battle your way through pool play, and it's a long endeavor coming into an actual major. But Optic looking lights out to start things off. Goofy, how do you feel like the green wall did?
Optic played really well that series. I think there's not a question about the skill on the roster. For me, it's more so how cohesive are they, how much of a unit are they, how fluid are they. Right. And that series, they looked really fluid. They looked like a unit, and that's the Optic Gaming we all want to see this weekend. You know, the hometown heroes. We're here in Arlington, Texas. This is Optic's event, and if they keep playing like this, everyone else should be pretty scared.
Indeed, they should. Tony, you did put a spotlight on Renegade in that series. How do you feel like he played?
I thought Renegade was actually great, but for me, who really stood out to me was really formal, I think, and not so much in the kills department. I don't think it's going to reflect there, but for me, it's the plays that don't show up on the stat sheet. His discipline, his putting down damage, but not chasing kills, trusting his teammates around him to get those cleanups. Actually, in fact, I'm looking at the stat sheet. He had the most damage. He just puts down that damage, doesn't have to chase. He's like, you know,
I probably will tune into a lot of LBT just because it's Friday. Let me see what's good with,
I think
that.
It's really important. I think when you're looking at the
I do want my drops, but I mean, hey, I got Saturday and Sunday for the cleanup. I should be able to get all the drops tomorrow. I already got the co-streamer drops, right? I already got the co-streamer drops, and I am, oops. I'm getting pretty close to here, right? I'm already 11%. See, we're already chipping away.
Is fantastic, and we've actually.
We're already chipping away. All right, so.
Kind of help the situation. This is great.
Kind of want to see this too, yeah.
Oh
my gosh.
Oh my God! 1 second. It's tied. 74-0 with 5 seconds left. Plasma drops the ball with a 1 second.
Kind of glad I tuned in. The fuck?
2, 1. Mind Freak! Steal it in the end game. What a clutch!
Oh my God. Sways absolutely taking over that last round.
Holy!
What a monster. This was Scoobmeister in round 1. But this was all Sways. This body shot, that shot right there sealed the series and gave themselves any sliver of hope of coming back into this.
And then the hand of God snipe. Nuts! Oh my goodness, Eli.
It's just sways, man. Look at this. He then rotates to get the camo, knows where the next set of players are coming from, knows that his teammate is holding their attention on his left, beams them in the side of the forehead, takes them both down, and they win by a single second. These guys didn't travel across the planet. They didn't come.
Yeah, literally, bro. If you're coming from Australia, bro, like you're trying hard, bro. I can't even cap. You gotta try hard, bro. Nah, for real.
They might have just came this far.
I think so. I would be that hyped after what we just saw.
I think you just did.
Anyway,
This got Eli so technical, bro.
We got people looking interestingly over here.
That's funny, bro.
We're like new animals.
Good, bro. Good.
Get
Get that height, right, bro. Get that height.
But Origins.
Yeah, I knew this series was gonna be hype.
Off of your back, so Gen G again.
Might as well try to get some of this though while we're at it.
Tough situation. Good luck.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Goofy, we kind of circled back to what we were talking about on the desk earlier, but Ryan, you know, you've teamed with him, you know, before, and you've been through kind of turmoil with him and success. So what do you think he's going to be saying right now to these guys behind stage? Obviously not a great start here, but you know him very, very well, especially with his mentality being so strong and so kind of like wall-like, you know, nothing's going to let him crumble. You know, what's the plan for him now?
Yeah, just to really quick, honestly, I think Gen G, unfortunately, they caught a bad break, right? Yeah. Against Nemesis, the games were close. I think they won the game 2 in the series, lost game 1, won game 2, and then lost close games 3s and games 4 against a really tough Nemesis team. And even against Optic Gaming, it was a 3-0, but it was close, right? Gen G was in it, King Nick was frying.
Like those stats look pretty close. Like everyone was within like 10 kills of each other.
But
So
we're still in
I
this
don't know.
tournament. To Tony's point, they're probably going to start off in the lower bracket, depending on how the pools shake out. But yeah, I mean, they're not out, right? Nope. Pool plays are for correcting your mistakes, for realigning. So if you're Ryan Noob, you know, you're that veteran on the team. Kind of give your team whatever pep talk, whatever motivation you need to give them, but essentially need to come in tomorrow locked in.
100%. Pick up on the small dubs that you had in that series, the moments that you want to continue moving forward and things that you want to change. Hoping for a big day 2 from Gen G, but I'll tell you what, big day 1 is what Optic delivered, especially to their fans here in Arlington at the first major of the season. We're going to head to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we have plenty more action for you on the main stage. We've got Space Station taking on Complexity right after the break.
I feel like that'll be pretty good. Complexity Spartans team versus SSG. Why do I feel like Complexity might... Yo, can we vote on this, bro? Are we allowed to channel vote? Let me get the channel vote points in, boys. I guess they took off channel points. That's kind of cringe. All good, though. Space Station for Complexity, that'll be good. And then we got Optic versus Nemesis, who they're gonna stomp, probably. That's the EU team, Wutum, SLG. I don't think they're really gonna beat Optic. I remember when Quadrant and Optic used to go back and forth when Legend was on Quadrant, but I honestly don't think that Optic is going to struggle with this team, but we'll see. You never know, man. They might turn up. It's LAN, you know, they're like the #1 EU team, so they might, you know, have some tricks up their sleeve. But going up against the #1 NA team, I don't know, man. Good luck. It might be a close one. We'll see. But this is gonna be the best series, Space Station versus Complexity. I actually might think Complexity would win this if we were allowed to bet. I don't think they're doing betting in the Halo channel, but I actually think Complexity might win this. Seriously, you guys might, bro, remember me saying this right now, that I think Complexity could definitely win this series right here. Because they might come out on top. Yo, let's go with the audio. What the fuck?
It's a great game.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's got 2 kills on board now. Needs to slow down the deaths. He might be playing a little bit too loose here.
He's only got 2 left to use. Now just 1. So he's got to play elimination-style Halo, and we're only at about the halfway mark.
And if anybody's confused what Hunter means by that is if every person on the team died 13 times, you lose, right? So in theory, it should be your goal in Slayer to not die 13 times because that's kind of the breaking point, right? But it feels like Mind Freak have kicked into a new gear, and they're going to force a couple of these players to die a few more times.
And we've got noise-canceling headphones on, and we still heard a confident "Forted" from the boys across the pond in ANZ, and they're feeling confident for good reason.
Oh, I thought he was going into teabag, but he's just taking its cover.
41-25. This game, it was 27-23 momentarily, seconds ago. So we're talking about what, like a 13-2 run in the last minute for Mind Freak. Pop off.
Look at that handsome bloke with that mustache. My God.
He looks like such a chill dude.
What a specimen.
How much aim assist does he have in that?
Yo, they're about to stake them, no cap.
God tier forger, God tier game.
They're actually about to stake them.
Mouse and keyboard legend, Chad himself. Now only 5 kills away from a stake-tacular, perhaps.
So interesting. So let's talk about the setup here. Since this game's all but over, don't really need to break this down with play-by-play. Talk to me about the seating situation, Eli, because we always talk about this when we competed on the main stage. You kind of want to have your shot callers and your IGLs maybe in the middle so everybody can kind of spreads out. Well, here in the case of Mind Freak, you've got your mouse and keyboard players on the end seats, and your on 1 and 3. So it's MNK controller, MNK controller. Talk about what they might be thinking with that setup. Is it maybe
I think it's just space thing? It's literally just space. It's just so that
it has to,
right arm
100%.
doesn't run into Rice's left arm.
And he's a lefty, or maybe not, but either way, he's got a really weird orientation, that third player does. I think that's Rice. But he plays with a vertical keyboard. I've always been astonished when I watch Destiny players.
The Australians are going crazy.
When that keyboard's standing up vertical, it's a different breed of gamer.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. I see these Zoomers doing this all the time. Like, bro, doesn't your wrist hurt? Or I guess if it's like the right angle, then in theory you're not having to move your wrist that much. So it's better for longevity. But his is perfectly vertical.
Yeah.
Like you're hurting your wrist more than if it was just straight, I feel like.
Yeah, the whole point of playing controller is to avoid the carpal tunnel, but Rice says give it to me instead. It's worth the pain and years of arthritis for some Halo glory. This weekend here at HCS Arlington, as it looks like they're having a conversation with the admins. Now, after game 2, everybody's allowed the chance to take a break. And I love the shades on the coach. Talk about Scoopmeister looking like a Chad. Coach is a Chad, too.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen their media day, it's pretty incredible. By the way, taking a look over here, I think that was Ace Kid in the closest.
Oh, Posey's coaching?
Oh, yeah, Posey is coaching.
Dude, I love me some Posey.
Some Posey lore for you guys. His tag used to be bruh. Bruh, like literally bruh, but
no, it was Robin bruh.
In Halo 2, and I played Halo 2 against him, and he destroyed me. And this was like I hadn't played in a while, and I just come back. I'm like, yeah, I'll still beat these kids on local. I'm like, who is this bruh guy? Like, did I lose it? Do I not have my skill anymore? But
it was
turns
Robin
out he's just a
bruh.
beast, and went on to be a pro Halo Infinite player as well. Shout out to Posey, man. Glad to see him here.
Bruh. I'd rather take my L against Banana Pill 4273-65. As we take a look at the other side of the open bracket. These are 2 familiar faces in the grassroots scene. Pasha United going up against Dark Inside. It looks like we're kicking off here with a Game 1 oddball on Streets.
The action never stops here on LVT. Shout out to Pure Delight and Passion United. This is a community-funded team as far as I'm aware. And I want to say this is Atticus's return. Atticus previously had taken a break from Halo, and now he's back with Palpheus, Maddie, and a new fourth that I'm blanking on right now. We'll probably get their name shortly. But on the other side, we've got Dark Inside, another community-driven team. Shout out to Dayquil. She's the mastermind behind this organization. And I think both these teams are some of the fan favorites.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, big time. Despite not being an Optic or a Rebellion, you'll still see a bunch of jerseys Dark Inside and Passion United crew. As after the first minute of regulation burned off the clock, it's Dark Inside up 35-12. As we've got HCS 365. We'll get the nameplates up there momentarily. Don't sweat it. But it's a triple up advantage for Dark Inside off the start. Feeling pretty good about their opening strat.
You think it's unfair that one player gets 4 extra numbers in his name?
I saw that and I was
I feel like I'd be intimidated. Like, bro, damn, you in the millions?
Like, you got a whole social security code, brother.
Is that your phone number?
Yeah. Oh, windmill. Morgan goes down, and Matty is the victor of the spoils of that VR fight. He looks to take another one in the cuts, but he goes down. Kid Nasty. I think of Ice Kid and Kid Nasty. Two guys with kid in their name.
They're literal children.
They're cracked. They're cracked kids. They're really, really good young up-and-coming players. And that's such a treat to have. Halo is a game with 20-plus years of competitive history. We're in year 4 of Halo Infinite, but there's still some young guns chomping at the heels of these veterans.
What I think about those tags is like, yeah, you're a kid now, but what about like 10 years from now? You're going to change it to Guy Nasty?
Old man Nasty?
Dude Nasty?
That's what I did.
Nasty
That's what I did when I was 11. I just called myself old from the jump, knowing that I'd have the self-fulfilling prophecy.
Exactly. Anyways, enough with our rambling. Back to the action here. It should be 2-0 in favor of Mind Freak now after an emphatic Game 2 victory. Really just took over that game on Origin. Will they carry that momentum into Assault on Aquarius? Leaderness gonna grab the camo and see if he can change the game here in Game 3.
Resetting the scene here for those who are just tuning into the LVT Halo stream here live from Arlington. We are in your winners qualification match between Mind Freak and Kraken. Off the start, it's Leaderness trying to utilize the camo to sneak his way in with the bomb. That plan gets spoiled.
Bryce, hello? Okay.
Got a lot of windmills.
It could have been real bad, but he gets the trade. No Twitter clip this time. Bryce maybe needs to rotate that keyboard a few degrees to the left. Yeah. But for now, neither team scoring. This is definitely a difficult game mode to score. Ice Kid gonna nade himself though, and that's not good as Mind Freak are pushing through. Might be able to get this bomb in their base.
To stay alive for the red team inside of the generator. As Plasma works his way through the courtyard of Kraken. Play some offense here. Earns the assist. The bomb is going to continue to advance with Rice having it in his hands. 2 down, 4 up for Mind Freak. This could be the first score. 3 go down. It's a staggered out spawn situation. I don't think they have the positioning to stop it. And they won't. Mind Freak continue with that momentum that they stole in that improbable comeback in Game 1 to take a 1-0 lead here in Game 3.
That was so well executed by Mind Freak too. They get the 4 dead, get the bomb into the base quickly, and then on top of that, predict the next set of spawns and all the possible places that the next set of enemies could show up and shut every single one of them down. That bomb player, I don't think, took any damage as they capped, and they're looking to do another one. I mean, ever since winning Game 1 by a single second, have Kraken C's just fully deflated, and Mind Freak have taken over.
This is really impressive energy dispersion as Mind Freak get another bomb back-to-back caps. Like it's a CTF. It's a little harder to do that in Assault. But let's go back to that energy conversation, Eli. You can ride that high and burn out, right?
Yeah.
I find myself doing that a lot. Yeah. You can probably tell by the way I cast. But
you run out of energy? I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
But Mind Freak here, rather than letting that burn them out and overcooking, overheating a little bit, they've taken the momentum, harnessed it into a little Dragon Ball Z wish, and have their way.
Like a spirit bomb?
Yes, they have turned that Game 1 improbable 75-74 round 3 comeback win with no seconds left to just absolutely run away with the series, it looks like.
Into a full-blown Kamehameha spirit bomb and just treating Kraken C's right now like they're the weakened form of Cell or Majin Buu. You guys didn't know I knew the Dragon Ball Z references, but I'm out here. I watched that shit like 15 years ago. Anyways.
Love that.
Ice Kid pushing on through, trying to change the storyline here with a clean double kill. Perfect. Gonna rotate back into the generator here, but they've got a lot of work to do if they're gonna bring this one back.
Love that decision there from Ice Kid to disengage, reposition through the generator, get his shields back, and take down the opponent that's one shot. Because of that, 3 go down for Mind Freak, and now Kraken have a chance. And let's be honest, looks like things are getting away from him a little bit here, but it's still early. There's still 8.5 minutes left in this one. They're not done yet.
Yeah, they're gonna have to work for it. I like that Kraken are still fighting. You know, it'd be real easy to just kind of give up, let it happen. But these guys want to go out at least with a fight. Right now, the fight is being very strongly won by Mind Freak. Taking all of these engagements very confidently. All these 1v1 interactions. Leader Nest does a good job to waste their time here, which actually was enough for the rest of Kraken to come off spawn and get out. So great play there from Leader Nest, despite going down.
Pushing through the generator, 2 easy cleanup kills, and he's got the accuracy with that mouse and keyboard utility to take down 2, make it 3 with the last shot. Mind Freak in position to make it a 3-0 match and series, man. What an impressive showing here from the Aussies. If this is how they go into pool play, Eli, on Xbox, what are they going to look like on PC?
I mean, if they win this, and actually the 2 and 3 seeds would both have to also be upset for them to be in Pool D. So I think Mind Freak are almost guaranteed to go to Pool C after this win. Assuming that they do close this out here shortly, but that means I think Pool C is FaZe, Cloud9, and
the European teams, right?
You might be right. It might be Z10.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. They might have a chance against Z10. I think Cloud9 will be a tough one, but I mean, they're playing very well right now, so they're going to put up a good fight regardless.
Sways. The handcuffs. Takes down 1. Now looking for the double, but he's got help. Assist comes through. Nade chases him out and takes him down. The fridge spawns for Kraken. They're able to push out of that. As Collective makes his way towards the gen. I believe he's got a player over his shoulder, and I think he just heard him slide above his head. He did, so he knows he's there, but his opponent does not. So Collective's going to get the jump on this, but still not be able to clean it up. How good is the teamwork from Mind Freak?
Right now, they are feeling it, and it feels like Kraken are not. They are not really working together the same way that Mind Freak are.
You could say the wind is taken from their sails, and the cracks are starting to show as Mind Freak
boat is being eaten by a fucking octopus right now. Man.
yeah. If you guys have pictures of Kraken, their jerseys, well, they're literally their jerseys now, which is like this apocalyptic wave crashing through with octopus arms squeezing them to death. That's what Scoobmeister's looking like here. A giant squid shooting ink and plasma stickies all over everyone's face.
Yikes.
Hey!
Okay, Sways. Yeah, I don't think you can strong arm that into the window. Not sure if that's possible. Bomb does not make it all the way in, but the more time that burns off the clock, the better this is for Mind Freak. They'd like to just close this out without some theatrics. Right now, Kraken still making them work for it. I mean, it was back-to-back bomb arms, and ever since, there's been a lot of slays in the favor of Mind Freak, but Kraken are not giving up.
You know what's interesting about that attempt to toss the bomb into the base? There's that new sneaky jump that got added.
I think that was what he wanted to do, but he started getting shot, so he stopped to back up and fight. But yeah, I believe that was his intention before the player showed up.
Fair enough. Less than 5 minutes left here as Mind Freak have strong control of this one.
Wow. I think Collective right there is thinking these guys are playing with almost too much confidence. If I just sit in this corner, I'm going to catch him speeding with the speed gun and does take that player down, but is it going to be enough? Can only hide in corners so many times before they start checking that corner. And it feels like any time Mind Freak start to stumble, they just pick themselves right back up, get right back in the driver's seat. I mean, have Kraken even entered Mind Freak's base this game?
They've hardly gotten across the 50-yard line, if I'm being frank.
It doesn't feel like they have.
Nice kid, though.
Yeah, are they practicing three cat? Oh, no, my bad.
Clear the base, you get a team wipe, and you're thinking, oh, this is
That's
great,
only flag.
Now you got the rest of the map to work through. That was just
Yeah,
enough
bomb
to
is
earn
always
you
3.
the chance at the 50-yard line, and that's kind of been storyline here for Kraken, is they've had a very tough time traversing not only the open seas of the HCS Arlington Championship, but this Aquarius bomb as well.
Mind Freak traveled across a much greater sea, perhaps all the seas to get here. They're not afraid of the Kraken seas.
Literally.
As they do not want to go home thinking about their loss. Think about every flight that Mind Freak has made back home after an L. That's got to just be the longest flight thinking about your loss, right? And every single time, I want to say they probably gotten stronger as they've thought about it. And this is
as a human, bro, you have to, or else you're not doing something right, bro. Come on.
Shout out to Barcode. Wonder if he's here or if he's watching. I haven't seen him here, but I assume he's probably watching.
Probably watching.
Love Alex. He got such a bright smile and personality. We'd love to see him back in one of the lands this year. Come on through, Alex. Give us a hug. As Plasma.
Alex.
The back again though of the Kraken base. So we're seeing Kraken earn slays here. Here's another one here for Glitchy. 2 down for Mind Freak, all 4 up for Kraken. But it's enough to just simply reset the bomb, right? Like you'd think it'd be enough to earn the mid-map control. It'd be enough to start planting, but they haven't even gotten a look at it.
I think that
bracket's not looking too good for them, bro.
When I start to think of like Aquarius,
oh, let's get it. It's still registering.
The game being a bit more
okay, that's good.
Sure, you have to get the
Getting my drop, baby. Gotta make sure.
When do they bring it up? Is it gonna be
the
person who's second in line or second
BRB.
closest to the front line? Is it gonna be your last player bringing that up and potentially gets killed as a straggler? So those small things here and there of knowing how and when to bring that bomb up. I think that complexity, if I'm trying to break this down and set that theme, would love to have something just a little bit quicker. Throw in a strongholds. Let's get this game going, have a 4 or 5 minute game where they can go around slay and have the objective doing the work for itself.
The difference between an oddball and a flag or something, like far less decisions need to be made. Let's just gun up and see if we can outgun these guys and outposition ourselves that way, not with the intricacies that come with the dynamic of juggling an oddball or an assault or a bomb, for example. So as we take a look at the series layout here, Dave, live fire Slayer is going to be game 2. We know how crucial Slayers can be for an underdog staying into a series. When you think about the players on complexity and the opportunity that they'll have with the S7, if they can keep it away from likes of Stellar, the likes of Lucid, Spartan the Dog has been known to make plays and create separations and score with that weapon. A player like Mental as well. How important is it for complexity if things don't go well on a strictly bandit map that Aquarius traditionally is played as, to bounce back and prioritize those power weapons and put them to use?
100%. Yeah, it's going to be controlling those on those following maps and modes. I was going to say that when I start to look at the spread of maps, especially game 1 and 3, it is going to be a bit more of that slow burn when it comes to playing the objective. It's not going to be the rapid game. You're not going to have a 3 to 5 minute game on games 1 or 3. Those ones are going to go likely the whole 12 minutes on both those modes. And so they have to be there for the long haul. And some of those players, they love to play that patient mode where it's let's find some mistakes, capitalize on that, and then push out. And some players get a little more impatient and try to force some action.
We're looking to see if this goes to game 4. The strongholds is where you say complexity might have their biggest opportunity, objective-wise it sounds. So looking to see if it does get to strongholds recharge, can we get this to a game 5? Because as an underdog, that's really all you're hoping for, right?
You just want that chance. You want that game 5 chance and to bring it there.
Yeah, if we can get it to game 5, we'll have a show on our hands Friday night. The lights would be bright as ever. And man, as I take a look at this series, we have S7s, shock rifles, and shock rifles. So once we get through this grind of a neutral bomb game, everybody's warmed up after 12 minutes of neutral bomb assault where all you've been doing is shooting the bandit. You can best believe the highlight clips will be coming out of the superstars that are on the stage right now. Take a deep breath, everybody, because this one is going to tell us a lot
in the series. Regardless, even if this is a 3-0, it is not going to be a quick 3-0. We're going to be here for a half-hour minimum. Not before this game starts, hopefully.
I'm hearing that as we prep up this series, we actually have a little showcase video of the S&D extraction that we're going to play just before we kick this off, if you haven't checked out the new mode, I'm stoked about it. It plays a lot like your traditional S&Ds across the other franchises and video games, but we have our own twist here in Halo, and I'd like for y'all to check it out. So we'll cut to that.
Hey y'all, it's Clutch here, and today we're excited to introduce S&D Extraction, the newest competitive mode coming to Halo Infinite later this year. S&D Extraction is Halo's version of the popular tactical shooter mode. Here's how it works. 2 teams of 4 compete on asymmetrical maps, with one team starting on offense and the other on defense. Your goal on offense is to plant an extraction device at either A or B sites, while the defense tries to stop you. Good news, you don't have to worry about carrying a bomb. Once you get to a site, you'll be prompted to initiate the extraction. Once planted, the defense will have 1 minute to convert the extraction to win the round. Teams will alternate playing offense and defense after every round, and the first team to 6 rounds wins the match. Everyone will start with the Bandit Evo, but at the beginning of each round, you'll have 30 seconds to purchase your loadout. Playing the objective and getting kills will reward you with credits to spend on weapons and equipment each round. We wanted to make sure that all Halo Infinite players felt at home in the new mode, so you've got your normal shields and movement abilities with you for every round. S&D Extraction is a one-life mode, which means once you die, you'll have to watch from the sidelines until the next round starts. That is unless you've got enough credits in the bank to buy back into the round to support your team. It's a big risk. Buying back in the round will have your wallet hurting for a while.
Round 1.
Today we're also excited to announce that we partnered with Forge Hub to host the official map contest for S&D Extraction. Both parties have contributed $10,000 to give this contest a whopping $20,000 prize pool, with the winning maps also being considered for matchmaking when S&D Extraction launches later this year. Head to forgehub.com to see the rules and map guidelines. Our playtests on S&D Extraction have been epic so far, and we can't wait for you to try it out yourself later this year. Best of luck to all the forgers in the contest, and we'll see you online.
Why, thank you, Clutch, for that brilliant S&D Extraction breakdown. It was perfectly explained.
Crazy I did that live. You ever hear that you hate the sound of your own voice? Well, throwing it to yourself and then hearing your voice just makes it like tenfold worse. But we're back. We're in action. The map's loading up, and we're about to get Space Station Gaming versus Complexity underway. If you do have interest in S&D, there is a booth inside the venue if you are here and you want to check it out. But back to the competition, back to what's important most, this HCS Arlington kickoff major, and back to the second to last match of pool play here tonight. And what a banger, we have our first chance to see the defending world champs Space Station Gaming on our screens. And I want to kick it off with Stellar if we're able to. I love that, thank you, Observer. Stellar, someone who made unbelievable plays last year to get his team a world championship, back in action on Aqua's neutral bomb, making himself a very difficult kill, finding a kill, and gets neutralized immediately. And SSG actually going to be on the back feet here early on.
And we got such a wild all-star roster here on the Space Station Gaming side. Imagine if you told me this team, let's say Season 1 or Season 2, you're like, this is the clear favorites on paper. But all of a sudden, we're kind of looking at this, unanimously, the caster crew ranked this around 3rd place for this event. But that's kind of wild considering the caliber of talent. You have Stellar and Lucid, both who have been MVPs in their own rights throughout previous seasons.
Yeah, we've had tons of players come up like Last Shot, like Cycle, Bound, Legend, guys that have put themselves on the map and made their faces known so far throughout Halo Infinite. So it's no doubt that the competition is as high as it's ever been. So even though Space Station look like an all-star squad, they're going to have their hands full. And as this match continues to go underway, it does look like Space Station are going to have a bit of early control, or they've been able to weather the storm right now. You see Complexity was able to get that first camo. It doesn't look like that first camo was able to transition into much control, but still, back and forth these two teams will fight until there's a significant number down. As I say that, SSG go 3 down, and this will be Complexity's opportunity to try and trap SSG back at the end of their base and advance that bomb for the first time.
Gonna be tough to trap them in their base when the very first spawner Snakebite pushes on out and is putting the pressure over towards Complexity's side. This puts Complexity in a difficult decision. Do they go back and clear out Snakebite, or do they continue the push and try to go for the spawners on SSG? Looks like they didn't get to put pressure on their side, and it looks like Snakebite is trying to put in this pinch towards Top Car.
Somebody doing just a good job of being a presence on the map right now. Needs to make sure he stays alive, and unfortunately gets caught clambering there. Stellar goes down. Eco just coming off respawn as well. Snakebite just making reinforcements of Complexity come all the way back for him. I mean, you can tell he's still a problem here as they could choose to leave him.
And I like this play from Snakebite. He's not overcommitting. He's not pushing back too hard. Right there, gets caught off guard, though, by Mental with the camo. But right there, Snakebite wasn't at any risk of leaving his teammates out to dry since the bomb was still in the center of the map. One way that Complexity could counter that is to push the bomb in towards the SSG base.
As soon as he goes down there, the bomb starts to get advanced on the map. The bomb actually in the base and armed by Precision. It's going to be Complexity taking a 1-0 lead here very early on. All it took was flushing Snakebite out of their base, and that was the trigger moment, like you said, Dave, to get the bomb on the move. The second they do that, they are able to force fridge spawns, and with that, get a perfect executed arm to go up 1-0.
Yeah, they're doing such a great job. And I mean, you see SSG just getting slightly outslayed, actually a little more than slightly outslayed. They're definitely getting outslayed here at the start of this game, but for Complexity to take advantage of that slay lead and get that first arm just speaks volumes to how strong they're playing on this map and mode. And look at that stat line though from Sparty McFly, 10 kills, 3 assists, and 3 deaths to kick off the first 3 minutes of this game.
Welcome back, Sparty, making a statement here with your first couple of respawns on the main stage. 10-3-3 against a team like SSG is exactly what Complexity need in order to create an upset of this magnitude. They've started off hot, they've got that first arm, but this is SSG's real first opportunity to have map control.
Stellar trying to find fights, and the first thing he meets is a grenade exploding right in his face. Gets the trade out with the Huss, but Huss will be happy to take those trades when he's back in his own base. You're just at least trying to relieve some pressure, give your teammates some room so that they can push on out or get a fair 1v1.
3 go down for Complexity right here. It's Precision that's the last player alive. He's still alive. Haven't been able to flush him out, but this is going to be the first camouflage of the game for SSG. It's in the hands of Snakebite. They're finally able to take Precision down, so they know all of Complexity should be stuck on their side of the map. As I say that, though, they break open the door pink side. Eco and Stellar get taken down. Snakebite's got to be careful. He will be by himself with this camo right now, able to spot Mental. Mental gets a glimpse of him on the jump. It's just a trade to negate the camo from Snakebite that Complexity will take as they free themselves from the trap that they were once in.
Look at that. You see the routes that Snakebite's trying to take. He's trying to make sure he's giving himself the best chance to win the easiest fight, create some space for his teammates, but sometimes you can't just beat an eagle eye. Someone's going to see you, and you got to fight out that battle.
Sparty gets the bomb all the way in front of the base before getting taken down. Precision able to trade him out and get that bomb back into the circle. 3 go down for SSG. Jumping up, no problem. A great decision to drop the bomb and continue the arm. It's a 2-0 lead for Complexity Gaming.
Just so well done by them there. Getting the kills, instantly moving up that bomb, getting the arms so quick. They're not wasting time. They aren't just taking a slow route across the map. You see them get a kill, and they are flying.
Complexity dominating so far in this game. One, SSG cannot get on their feet. We've seen them with map control maybe once, and just as that happened, multiple go down. Precision with a perfect flank. Gets a huge melee on the first, a on the second, and the combo for this double. It's an unofficial triple kill for Precision here as he controls his utility closet, and this is exactly what you want to be doing if you're Complexity. That utility closet blocked forces fridge and flag spawns, and then you can trap them. Perfect plays by Precision there.
Precision topping the charts in kills, has 2 arms for his team, not wasting any time. And just such brilliant play there, too, with the plasma pistol. Some people are always just going to wait for that thing to charge up, and he's like, nope, perfect time, just going to tap this, melt the shields, and finish off that fight.
Perfect plays by Precision, perfect shots by Sparty right now. 15, 5, and 8, heating up, and found himself a camouflage as well. They do know Lucid snuck out of the base. You can see Sparty looking around for him, can't quite spot him, so turns his eyes on the Eco. It's a trade with the camouflage once again, but a trade is a win when you're up 2-0. 6 minutes and less on the clock right now. Pay attention to that as this clock continues to dwindle. SSG's win cons are going out the window.
I was going to say, one thing that SSG has going for them is they've somehow snuck this across the map at a time where Complexity's had control. That has to be tough for Complexity. I was about to lambast SSG right there and say, hey, they've only had control of pink. They haven't done a good job of controlling gens or car side. That's been Complexity for the taking. But just as I was about to state that, SSG in a neutral situation, break that bomb over, get an arm, and get themselves on the board.
And an absolute,
unexpected arm.
An absolute overextension on Complexity's part. You saw one player on Complexity was in the enemy base. As the bomb is starting to arm at his own base, you have to keep tabs of where the bomb is at all times. A completely different asset or a decision that you're trying to think about the entire time you're playing this game. Right now, the bomb, once again being armed, however, we're off screen. In the meantime, that bomb being armed could have ended the game in Complexity's favor if Snakebite wasn't here to stop it. Snakebite's gonna try to get that bomb out, does so successfully, but the game could have ended just there. When you're playing neutral bomb, Dave, how important is it to continuously know where that bomb is based and make your decisions based off of it?
It's important to know where it's at, but I would say at this highest level of play, you're less frequently seeing teams just try to forcefully bring that bomb over or get a sneaky arm. That was a bit more popular in something like Halo 2, where you could have a bit more chaos going on and sneak by with it. But, you know, with how good these players are today, and with how much they're paying attention to what's going on across the map, you see that much less frequently. But it still can happen, as we just saw there during that previous arm with SSG.
4 just went down for Complexity. It's Huss that's coming off respawn still. Snakebite with the camo and the bomb, more importantly, in the utility of Complexity right now. SSG trying to tie this game up. A double kill is exactly what Snakebite needed to do here in order to open up this space. They have to get a touch on the spawn. There's 3 still currently down. They're going to be blocking util. There is 1 player still in the back of the base, but Snakebite is here with camo. Unsuspected, the bomb being armed. As Snakebite and the rest of SSG defend, they're going to tie this game up 2-0.
Despite a slow start there, SSG put a second arm on the board. And this is starting to look a little scarier here for Complexity. They were up in slays, but the moment that SSG start to match that slaying power to get a little control across the map, now we're seeing what SSG can do when they have control of car side. When Complexity is spawning in the fridges and running through pink.
Feels like all the momentum Complexity once was running with is now starting to be deflated, is now gone. Now, all of a sudden, we're at even footing. 3 minutes on the clock, but the next arm will win this game, no matter which team is able to do it. Snakebite still, since that second arm is in the base of Complexity, finally flushed out, but not without being an absolute nuisance before getting taken down.
No, he saw Sparty warping in right there. He's like, I gotta get out of here. This is not too thrilled about that spawn. But Eco gonna try and move this up. One risk that we see here when teams try to move up the bomb prematurely is they put their team at a numbers disadvantage. If you give a free death bringing that bomb across the map, it's just too much of a loss that your team can't really afford at this high level of play. You can't give up a 0-for-1 death without getting a significant amount of damage onto that opponent, and that's what the risk of bringing the bomb in early is doing.
Yeah, you saw each time Eco touched that bomb and the indicator went away for Complexity. They pre-nated him each time. This plasma pistol is doing absolute work. Huss finds his second kill as the bomb is coming across the bridge.
Ooh.
The rest of the defense is Lucid and Snakebite for Space Station. They stand strong so far, finding that first kill. Precision is going to pick up the camo in the meantime, but it does look like SSG are in a promising spot. I say that Precision embarrasses 2 of them, and now all of a sudden you have a lot to deal with this camouflage on the loose.
Anyone in front of Precision I just see is dying pretty much instantly, and somehow he's living with a sliver of health. Just doing so good during every single fight. Continually making the correct decision, hitting his shots, just dealing damage nonstop.
Finds Stellar out, and that's Precision as the last player alive. These are big kills.
Like I said, everyone in front of him just dies. He even sees just Lucid for that tiniest bit of time and gets that finish. He was in a 1v4 situation, takes out 2 players. That all of a sudden changes it completely when Complexity is spawning in a 3v2 versus a 3v4.
Yeah, if he gets taken down there, we could have been calling game shortly after, but because he finds 2 kills, he releases all the pressure from Space Station in that potential push. well done by Precision. Obviously, at 21, 11, and 16, he's doing his part. But who else can from Complexity can step up and make the difference to punch their ticket to a Game 1 win here? Mental on screen, taken down. Stellar with some good shots in the utility closet, able to stay alive. He needs to try and get his shield back here as he's able to relocate front base. That bomb still not moving. You can tell that blaster pistol is a prioritization for Complexity.
Come on.
They've been able to do. Nobody finds home there, and kills traded in Space Station's favor once again.
Come on.
And neither team is rushing or panicking.
Neither team is
Complexity
rushing
has
to
right now 2 go
panic.
down for Complexity. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Eco challenged with moving this bomb up again with the help of Snakebite. Unfortunately, Snakebite gets taken down, and Complexity gonna regain map control until Stellar shows up, doing Stellar things, finds himself a double, and looks to push the third. Can he find the third? That's an unofficial triple from Stellar. As if he can turn that corner, it could have been something great for SSG here. But the battle for Camo was what was more important in the meantime. As you see, Eco gets taken down. No burn on the Camo, but does throw it in front of space for Lucid to pick up.
Yeah, Lucid's got this Camo, and now let's see what he can do with this power-up. We've seen in many other hands thus far, with varying results, but looks like Space Station pushing this bomb, and Precision, the only one really left that can stop this.
They're gonna
These
harm
players
this.
are spawning in the fridge, and I don't know if anyone can stop this. That's gonna be Snake.
This is the series I said was going to be pretty close,
SSG
bro.
arming 3 unanswered bomb
I mean,
arms
they
to
just shit on them
reverse
game
sweep
1.
Game number 1.
Yeah, it took
Well, I
them a
mean-
minute to wake up, but SSG figuring out.
Damn, I was going to bet on Complexity too if they had channel points betting, but, you know, I'm kind of glad I didn't.
3 unanswered arms after the hot start from Complexity. SSG showing you that they are here to play, that you thought this comeback was possible. Well, now it's not, at least here in Game 1. And what a performance to kind of weather the storm that they had to, knowing that their backs were against the wall what felt like very early in that game.
Yeah, it honestly looked just really bad for them off the start. They felt like a little rigid and too predictable for me. It felt like every single time they spawned, like, okay, well, SSG, they're just gonna push out pink, push the opposite fridge, try to grab some space. Didn't feel like they had that flexibility to make other maneuvers. And then out of nowhere, after that second arm, they decided to move that bomb across the map without having the slays across the map, whether they recognized the overcommitment towards their gen or something, and just flooded the Complexity base to get that first arm. And I feel like that had to throw off Complexity, because after that, you saw Precision saying, maybe we get our own sneaky arm, versus what was working before. They were just out slaying and getting those arms from the Complexity side.
About even damage across the board on each side. Complexity got to feel good, I guess as good as you can after being up 2-0 and losing the game in Game 1, but showing that they had the individual skill to at least play with the likes of SSG throughout Game 1. There was a lot of individuals fought and won on the side of Complexity.
Maybe more individual fights fought and won on the Complexity side.
With how that Game 1 went, do you think Complexity feels okay about where they are, or do you think that there's some like derogatory or negative feelings coming away with we just blew a 2-0 lead?
It's hard not to have those negative feelings after having such a strong 2-0 lead. I mean, they had a 2-0 lead with around 6 minutes left in the game, and then ended up getting, you know, essentially reverse swept in this bomb move. They were up in slays. They were playing better. They were just kind of doing everything right. So they have to shake that off. I mean, we're no longer in the era of Halo where you just have people who have zero mental game and can't bounce back after a loss. The game is so competitive. You're going through scrims where you have a win one game.
Of these.
Yeah, we've been through these situations before, and so I'm not too concerned from them bouncing back, but there's no denying it. It hurts. That has to hurt. Complexity saying they got the start they wanted and then didn't get the Game 1 finish that they wanted.
When I look at this Complexity roster and I see the names on it, Precision's the most excited that I get when I read that name, because that's a player I put a lot of promise into in year 2 of Infinite, and since then it hasn't been really at the same level as the last shots, the cycles. The success hasn't been there at tournaments. He's individually played great, but hasn't had like the team or really the successes that you would have thought a player playing to the caliber every single time we're on his screen. It shows. We saw glimpses of what we know to be a great player. For this Complexity team to try to bounce back, how important is it for Precision to continue the pace that we saw him throughout that game, winning his pivs and making the plays that he's capable of?
Yeah, I mean, it's the reason that you saw that dominating start there for SSG. Obviously, total team effort, but end of the day, when you saw who was getting a lot of those finishes, who was winning some of those 1v1s or 1v2 situations over in the gen or when they had camo, that was Precision.
Right, and taking a look at the head-to-head Slayer stats right now, there's only been one Slayer, I believe, to account on this scoreboard so far, but we're going to get a lot of stats here as this pool play goes on. 19 and 10 was what Mental gave the likes of Luminosity Gaming earlier on today, and Eco with the 17 and 13, a 1-3-1, and when Eco's slaying out with the likes of Lucid and Stellar on his team, you know good things are happening for his team. Likewise with Mental though. Mental, a very methodical, slow player. If he's going 19 and 10, that was probably a very dominant game.
Likely a very dominant game. Also, one thing we can keep in consideration is they likely played a different map too. So even though these stats are against the same team, you can have varying results based on which map you're playing and how much those can snowball.
100%. Whether or not you got to set up or whether or not it was like an Aqua Slayer where you kind of got to go with the rest of your team and you're trading your life out for the better end of the team's results at times. Game 2 is going to be Live Fire Slayer. We got the S7, we have Camouflage. And the way these boys are shooting already, I'm excited to see where that weapon goes. Hopefully Snakebite doesn't throw it off the map. We know he's famous for that a lot of the times. Please, Snakebite, keep the sniper on the map.
Let people have some fun, come on.
It's for the people.
He's like, nope, I'm gonna die, it's off.
He's gonna go for nest control early on, denying any push out of Big Door, and this is a lot of information he's able to give the rest of his
More
team.
deduction at this point, yeah, like you said, the information is saying, nobody's over here, so you guys are getting overloaded towards top center or towards camo.
Looks like Huss was the one that got away with the snipe at first, and an interesting strategy for Complexity to rotate towards Big Door right now, because Camouflage will be coming up here in about right now, honestly, and it looks like all of Complexity have opted to not play for that camo and just play around Huss with this S7.
And it looks like they are opting just to give that camo up. They're already set up all the way over at green. They're not just going to try to force their way over 5 seconds before camo and just give a couple free kills up. They will contest where it's possible, but these teams know 5, 10, 20 seconds beforehand whether it's just one that they're going to give up this go around.
Honestly, a mature decision. I'm not sure if it's going to work out, but this is where this is the play. Well, we'll find out if it works out. Eco gets behind enemy lines, able to clean up the damage on the player A Plat, and now these players back green are about to get collapsed on. Eco waiting on his teammates' help, and the second he sees his teammates here comes the push.
Yeah, in the end, did not pay off. I think there's a difference between not contesting the camo and not taking up just a little bit more space. You could have pushed on over and towards the garage, or maybe taken up a little more space towards Pillow, or at least Rat Tunnel, or something like that, just to give some more breathing room. Yes, you want to slow it down and give your sniper an opportunity to get some picks across the map, but you're not going to give your sniper the best opportunities if you don't have multiple angles across the map.
Look at that, Eco throws Stellar the snipe, knowing what he can do with it, and already starting to put it to work. Finds Sparty bottom middle, another player back green. He does have a teammate, I believe, back green to potentially try and help him. Maybe that's an X though. That teammate already erased from the map. Stellar, the last guy alive with this snipe in the backhand. I believe he's going to be out of ammo, but just like that, SSG's control gets taken down.
Got him 0 shield. So even though that was actually pretty wild, we did see the Stellar get that melee off, and you thought just kind of going down for nothing. But that second spike grenade that he threw that was trying to go for that stick at the very end, those spikes blew off that back sidewall nest and got that player to absolute 0 shield.
Nobody, unfortunately, able to clean it up. 15-11 right now. Space Station still in the lead, but I guess if you're Complexity, giving up camo and put in the situation you were back green, a dangerous spot. Stellar trying to use that combo himself. Huss saying, no, no, no. That's a weapon we use to success. Second camouflage of the game is up, and Complexity do have a numbers advantage momentarily, but Stellar's going to spawn inside screens right now and allow reinforcements for SSG's side of things. Who's going to be able to get their hands on this camo? Eco choosing to try and find a little bit more information out before he goes for it, and because he kind of wavers for just a second, he gets taken down. That camo's still on the ground somewhere outside live fire, or outside by the camouflage. It's going to be Mental that's been able to sneak away with it, and perfect time for the snipe to come up as well.
Yeah, grabs that sniper, has camo, now only behind by 3 kills. It was a 6-kill lead, I believe, for Space Station just a little bit earlier, so let's see if they can close this gap here. Space Station not making it easy though. They're hiding, they're making that camo player go around the corners to get some information. In fact, Sparty's gonna be the first one to find where these opponents are at.
Good route by Mental, able to get a back shot onto the player A Plat, finds himself a double as well, but kills are being traded right now. That's not bad if you're Space Station, but the rest of this snipe could be where Complexity finds the difference in these 3 kills.
Now we're gonna find out, does Complexity have the same strategy as SSG? Are they gonna pass the snipe off to someone else, or just leave it in the hands of Mental or whomever picks it up first? I'm usually a big proponent of, if the game's going a little bit faster, you got to keep in the hands. You can't just try to hand it off every single time, give players chances to shine. But if the game slows down enough, you got to go with your top ace. You got to pass that over to your player who knows the best positions and knows how to get those picks in those standoff situations.
I feel like it's so difficult on a map like Live Fire to find those opportunities to not give up so much space in order to do so. So Mental going to be able to at least keep this one in his hands for now, and he can go off with the snipe. He's a great stalemate sniper, so you almost want to slow this game down and allow him to do his thing. But the battles is consuming a nice body shot cleaned up onto the Quantum player. Lucio can't get out of there before he gets taken down. And Mental doing a phenomenal job of rotating perfectly around where SSG has been on the map to where he hasn't been a hyper-focus at any point in time throughout this light. Camo is coming up, so he doesn't want to be the guy in front. It's 15 seconds. And Mental waiting for his teammates to push in front of him before he re-engages with this combat.
I like that play, though, from Complexity. Instead of just stopping at the camo and trying to get control of it, they tried to take up more ground over at the scoreboard and push on through. Fortunately, it doesn't pay off as Stellar gets a flank, gets a kill and stream, making a double kill, and camo is popped.
It's going to get burned for sure. Precision gets taken down. I love that play by Stellar, however. It was Complexity not being able to keep tabs on SSG right there, Dave, because they thought if they pushed in front of the camo that SSG would be all in front of them.
They thought they'd outrun them, and then SSG at the same time like, well, guess what? We're doing the same thing. We're flanking over at C.
Right, it's chess, not checkers, ladies and gentlemen. SSG showing you that chess right now is up 5 kills so far throughout this game to a comfortable lead, but it's been teetering in this 5-3 kill margin for so long. It just takes one set of slays for Complexity to get back into this.
We're gonna have to see what's happening with this next round. Obviously, you see all these players from Complexity clumped up over at Tower. I think it's totally fine to have those players there as you find someone from SSG or you go around and finish off a kill. But one of my critiques earlier from Complexity is as they got that first sniper, they're all consolidated just at green. You need more separation across the map so that you have people that have angles to finish off kills, or you have different areas to run away to. If you're all stuck in one corner, there's nowhere to go.
This is the moment. Spartan the dog with a full sniper in his hand. We have seen what this young man can do. And now it's his opportunity to keep his team in this series right now. It's a 3-kill game, and unfortunately Sparty only gets one shot off, gets taken down, can't do any damage, and that could be where the dominoes start to fall against Complexity. SSG now sniping the hands of Lucid, and we've seen highlight reels from him as well. Can't hit the body shot with the snipe, but easy teamwork makes the kill and gives them a 5-kill lead once again for Lucid and co.
Yeah, but now with this 5-kill lead, this sniper, Lucid, can not let get in the hands of Complexity with much ammo. These are times where it might feel counterintuitive, but I don't hate wasting 2 bullets. Just fire a couple on the ground, and then if you ever get that pressure from the opposing team, you can fire off the rest of that clip and make sure they have nothing to really swing them back into this game.
Strategically, you're right, Dave. As a fan, I just want to see headshots with this knife. It's too much to ask. Lucid not choosing to waste ammo does put the first bullet to work. Unfortunately, he loses 2 teammates, so this game is still a 4-kill game. Make it a 5-kill game. He should rip Sparty's head off. It's camo coming up, and that's the pick. That's the pick you need. Lucid's got so much pressure, though. The rest of Complexity are out by camo. He's able to stay alive. 1 bullet in the snipe, but that camo has got to be Complexity's after they have forced Lucid off the angle. Never mind, Lucid's back with a headshot. Eco finds a double in the feed, and the last player alive, bottom middle. Can't land the stick either, so there is still a player for Complexity competing for this camo. Trades coming across the board. 48-44 all of a sudden. Complexity, yes, they've gotten kills competing for this camo, but what damage has been done? It's a 3-kill game. Yes, 2-kill game, but SSG need 2 more kills to end this one.
Was that just a camo snag?
48-47.
Camo was snagged. 1-kill game here. Complexity showing no fear. There's a lot of times teams will turtle up as soon as the opposing team has 48 kills, not wanting to be one of the foul deaths.
Get it, baby.
Complexity fighting fire with fire, pushing out, getting all this info, and getting themselves back in this game.
Oh my God,
Precision
SSG
knows where they're all at.
SSG is trapped right now.
He knows where they're all at. He gets that first fight, but does
49-48.
Unfortunately, gets taken down. That melee from Eco changes everything.
49-48, and everyone on the map starts to crawl. Right now, all of SSG towards green and towards the scoreboard. All of Complexity towards the snipe. Who's going to try and make the play? Complexity don't have any room for error. That 1 kill is a massive kill if damage is able to be treated out. It's Stellar with the Quantum right now. He's got to be aggressive, and a trade comes through. Lucid gets the melee, and this game ends 50-49 as there's trade in melees. It comes down to
Lee,
one
bro.
kill. One kill. That's one bullet the Sparty could have hit with the snipe. That's one difference that you could have made with your life, and all of a sudden the series is tied up. But it's also one kill away from SSG taking a 2-0 lead.
That is insane. And SSG getting by the skin of their teeth. I mean, those games, they cannot be feeling great about. You know they're going to go back and review that tonight and say, all right, what are we changing? What are we doing different? Those are not the margins that they want to be winning by. But in the end of the day, just winning through a pool play is the most important part. A win is a win, but you don't want to just be putting yourself in all these heartbreakers here.
You want to talk about heartbreakers, though. Think of it from the other side of the stage. You're up 2-0, and you figured out a way to lose 3-2 in game one. You just lost 50-49 game two. You feel robbed of not being in this series right now. You feel like you have done everything right up into a point, and you still have dug yourself the biggest hole you could dig 3 games into a series.
Yeah, and I think at some point it is that clutch factor, or there are so many coin tosses that happen at this high level of Halo. Like I've talked to Lunchbox before, and he's just like, teams are real good. There's a lot of games that just kind of come down to that 1 or 2 final kills that happen at the end, or a couple decisions here or there that really swing the entire game and the entire series.
As we take a look at the highlights from this game too, I mean, I can't wait for it to get to that camo that comes up, and it looks like each team is trading 10 kills a piece just to try and compete for this camo. I'm like, whoa, everybody slow it down. The camo's not that, I mean, it's important, but it's not like the game's about to decide based off just respawners just aping this this camouflage pillar, and trades are coming through left and right, and the lead is getting bigger and it's getting smaller, and somehow it's working out both ways. Both teams convinced that they can capitalize in this moment. Lucid doubling back and hitting that shot's insane. That play by Precision, you think he could get away with maybe more than one if he plays it a little bit slower, but you also don't, you gotta get one.
He saw the picture in his eye, and he was like, all right, I'm gonna get this couple shot melee and then turn around and fight the one-on-one. And you know, the second that Eco was able to trade out that melee, that changes that entire scenario. That went from being the game winning to play to all of a sudden being a 49-48 game.
Doesn't get much closer than this. 3-2, game one, 50-49, game two, and we go and set our eyes on a game 3 CTF Forbidden, a game that caps can happen very quickly, especially if teams are able to get both S7s in their hands and pair it with an overshield. That flag will be run immediately. And from the superstars on each side of the stage and the talent that's here, when those S7s get in control, this is a map where you better start wasting ammo or you better throw the snipe off, Dave, because this is a map that can get ugly quick.
Snake bite specialty.
Like Lucid and Stellar both find themselves in power positions with power weapons.
I like how Lucid just completely proved my point wrong, because they ended up needing all those kills during his spree. I was like, at this point, you're more so worried about a swing of 5 or 6 kills in another direction. But Lucid having to get that killing spree or 6-kill spree to eventually lead to a 50-49 victory.
Yeah.
It's a different game, old man, is what Lucid's singing in his head.
We learn something every day. And when you can hit shots like the one he hit coming out of dummy door on the guy sliding behind camo, I mean, that reaction time was insane. And that, looking back on that kill was massive to just keeping the lead in that game. That gets tied in Precision as camo, all of a sudden it's a much different feeling.
Looking at all those banners, 4 out of 5 banners hung last year from the Space Station Gaming organization.
That's some final boss type stuff, huh?
That is amazing year. That is so good from them. And my guess is some of us are thinking, oh, is that stopped? Like, because we see this roster shift, but I'm sure for the players inside SSG and those org owners, they're saying, nothing's changed yet. We haven't seen the results of the first tournament this year. We're planning on that to continue.
Yeah, I saw a conversation on Twitter throughout the offseason. It was like, well, if Bound and Legend go to Optic and Stellar and Eco stay on SSG, who holds the belt? And I was like, well, it's the players that hold the belt, but you got to give the leg to SSG because that's the organization, it's the logo. I mean, you look up, you don't see anything but yellow and black right now in the banners outside of the one hiccup.
I saw those rings, and those are Space Station Gaming rings.
Yeah.
I think there's no question in who that belt belongs to.
So right now, SSG, I mean, you got to still, no matter what's gone on online throughout the qualifiers coming in, looking at this roster, you have to know Deep on Sunday, they're going to be here, right? There's no doubt in my mind, at least when you're talking about the top 4, like going into like at least the elimination finals.
I'm expecting Deep Sunday, but from what I'm seeing here late on Friday, I am not seeing the same caliber of results as we're seeing from some of the other top 4 squads.
So you think this is, so far throughout this series, yes, it's been as close as it could possibly be.
Yeah.
So you're saying that even with the games that Shopify kind of had to weather the storm and fight through earlier on.
I guess you're right. I mean, Shopify had like, what, 3 OT games so far, arguably? Like,
Game 1 went to OT.
Game 3 was an OT.
Yeah.
I guess they had a...
I think it says more about our top 12 teams, or like the 5 through 12 teams, that like there's talent out there. And in any best of 5, these guys can get pushed to the limit, especially in individual games. It really has just been like that singular oddball performance that like made you think Shopify was like, all right, they're on another level.
They're here, yeah, and especially when you close out in that sort of note in the series, like, okay, look at them go.
Yeah, you finish on that dominant side.
I think you're correct, though. I do think it speaks more towards the level of competition we have here throughout the group, because, you know, it's so easy for us to get focused and talk more around the teams that have been ranked in this top 4.
Yeah, it's easy to talk about the great ones.
It's easy to talk about them, but then you come and you see all these teams taking them the distance, taking them into overtime.
Was people too, okay? We might not have been winning all the championships, but we showed up. Created some upsets throughout the years and whatnot, and that's what teams like Complexity are capable of. Like, it's a best of 5, 2 Slayers. Like, who's to say Complexity couldn't be up 2-0 in the series, obviously. Losing a 50-49, that hurts. Losing a bomb, being up 2-0, that hurts.
Yeah.
But you still are in this series, and if you can get on the right foot in Forbidden CTF, push this to a Game 4 where we were talking about Strongholds as a game type that Complexity might have the best opportunity objective-wise.
And that was also me just like kind of spitballing, saying, hey, hypothetically, this is how I'd see these teams potentially play out, as we've seen historically when we have a lower seeded team versus one of the top squads.
Right.
But that was even proven wrong in the first few minutes of the Aquarius Bomb game, where it was Complexity just dominating the first 6 or 7 minutes in a game mode that I said, hey, this might be a bit more challenging for them.
It's year 4, and if we learned anything about years 1, 2, and 3, competition gets stiffer, and these teams become more competitive with each other, and underdogs will have their time to shine. Will we see Complexity fight back in this series and push it?
Kind of glad I didn't bet now. I was really going to bet on Complexity, but
we'll start talking about can we get it to a Game 5. But until then, we have Forbidden CTF Game 3 kicking off for you. And let's kick it off with Stellar. Surely, he's the man of the day, going for that snipe here on Forbidden. And what we know from Stellar is that he hasn't made that shining play.
Hey,
so
day
far
1, I'm
with
making pretty good progress on these drops, bro. I'm at 30% for Halo.
What he does. And we are going to have a moment.
And I already got the co-stream drops on the account. So.
Build up some adrenaline, let that adrenaline
pretty
cool
litty
off,
titty.
then build it back up. It's some mental warfare.
30% for the final drops. We're on Friday right now, bro.
Catch your breath. Forbidden can either be a very long game that goes down to overtime, or it can happen very quickly depending on the level of control a team can get.
I guess you're right. Yeah, you can have those snowball ones, but I'm still so used to Forbidden just kind of going more of the distance. You just have so many times where teams clash in the center of the map, you have a kill go back and forth, and then go back to the center of the map, or they hold down their snipe hut side, and it's just really tough to really, unless you get a clear sweep somewhere in that neutral game, it's tough for that team just to take off and go grab that flag and get the route that they want.
It's one of those game types I always feel that if you go 4 down, that's a really bad sign. If you can manage to be the last guy alive and stay up long enough for respawners to like compete, then you can extend a lot of these situations. But the second you're like, oh, there's 4 dead, I can just like G-slide and quickly get to where I need to be, that's where you run into problems. That's where flags get pulled, and all of a sudden you don't really feel like you had an opportunity to defend it. So making sure when you do lose the first guy or the first 2 guys, you make sure that you play your life and that you do not become an easy kill. We'll see how well that's able to be performed here, but it's a lot easier said than done, especially when you're staring down the barrel of an S7 or you have a flying Stellar or someone like a Legend running at you. At that point, you're not staying alive for long.
Yeah, it's easy to have that strategy, harder to execute. But still, end of the day, even though it's a flag game, to get to those flags, you need those slays. And both these teams have so much slaying power on both their sides. We're going to see which ones can snowball that lead a little bit more. And unlike some of those other maps like Aquarius and such, this one can be very punishing when your team gets the positions that they want, gets the lead, and there are not very safe routes that you can take to get out of that spawn trap.
What's promising, I think, coming into this game, if you're Complexity, you're down 0-2, you showed that you can slay with the likes of SSG. You showed that the Slayer 50-49, yeah, we can slay with them just about every single time. And then in game 1, it felt like they overslayed or outslayed SSG. Stellar finding himself that thrust before he goes for the S7. Going to use it to thrust back, get an idea of where Spartan's going for that snipe. Can't hit the easy shots on a Spartan. Loses 2 members as well. So Overshield actually going in the hands of Mental. And now Stellar, one of the last 2 players alive, needs to be careful.
Oh my God.
Spartan makes him pay. And this is what I'm talking about, Dave. This could be an opportunity quickly for Complexity Gaming.
This is looking so good for Complexity. I was going to say, the amount of respect that Stellar had saying, I missed these couple shots, I'm not going to give him the chance just to hit this shot here from Mohawk back at me after I've missed a couple. And then for Sparty to come flying out like that, pinpointing his exact position to get that pick and open the opportunity for his team to get the flag.
Let's go, no shield.
What route are we taking with this one?
We're going underneath, Dave. We're hitting the tunnels.
I think the downside of going tunnels here is sometimes that means the opposing team can go opposite tunnels. They can go take over the top of the map. And so we're going to have to see if this actually punishes Complexity here for taking this route. In the end, they get the flag, so no big deal. But there are 2 members down here for Complexity.
Ever since Stellar missed that snipe, they've been paying for it right now. Sparty's starting to pop off, 4-1-0, playing perfect Halo to get his team a 1-0 lead here so far, continuing to hit bodies, and an untraditional flag run, yes, but they make it work. Fantastic. Complexity get a 1-0 lead.
Did he get another body?
Yeah.
He just hits every no-scope. I always watch these VODs, or I watch the tournaments, I see every pro hit every single no-scope, and then I'm like, I'll just fire up a matchmaking game here, right here. And I just whiff a couple, and then, yeah, it doesn't work the exact same way for me.
There'll be a day, Dave, where you're tearing to your grandchildren. You used to hit every snipe and beat.
I will, and there'll only be a couple clips that exist, and they'll believe it. They're like, all right.
It'll be 360p.
The game's in 15 FPS, 480p, but I guess
it's your grandpa. Let's go to bed. The kids nowadays, their reaction time, their precision, it's unbelievable. And right now,
all right, Grandpa. Yeah, you were good, Grandpa.
Start of Complexity. Lucid found himself the second overshield of the game, finds himself a double spot. Sparty as well. Can he get the triple? The triple is there for Lucid as 3 go down for Complexity.
Might
Lucid
go for a new one.
Eco flag on the move already. He's going to punch this one in, tie this game up, and honestly, Lucid still has control of the enemy sniper's side. And with these snipes coming up, you know, Lucid, part of him wants to wait for it, but he's got to help his teammate try and potentially turn this into a double cap.
Yeah, now they have to decide if they want to just sit back and grab the snipe, but looks like they both push forward for this fight. Snakebite and Lucid both getting taken down. That's going to be Sniper in the hands of Complexity.
It's going to be Precision starting to show us what he's capable of, and this young man can pop off with the snipe if given the opportunity. On the other side of the map, SSG cannot get their snipe just yet. Mental able to take down Eco. There's another member of SSG over towards that snipe. It's going to be Lucid, but that snipe not being in the hands of SSG gives Complexity a lot of control of this map. Precision's going to take his time here. He's on an island by himself, top their plat. Knows he needs to play his life. There is going to be a member of SSG that we see from the observer mode that has snuck through to the enemy snipe. So Precision actually reads this and is trying to make sure he doesn't get flanked.
Yeah, they know that players behind. Looks like Mental and Precision able to take on Stellar there. But this is going to be a tough spot for Space Station. 2 of them are down. They have a sniper in their attic. Spartan has another sniper. Let's actually go to a Space Station listen and see how they're going to break out the spawn trap.
Going main ramp. Hear that. T-choke. One shot, top right. Here. Yo, top right. Two shot. He's one shot top right. Still sniping top right.
I'm just trying to guard our flag. They're gonna have it.
Yo, we gotta stay alive through this OS, okay? You're gonna try to pull this, by the way. Yeah. He's going. He's trying to go. He's almost out. One shot long. Above us. 3 shots back.
One air back, one in. On max, literally on max, one in.
There's another guy out somewhere.
Yes.
Stay alive. Watch flag. other one's got shots on him.
Nice, two dead. Top left.
Yo, last two.
Our street and...
Stay alive, guys, stay alive. They're trapped here, they're trapped here.
One red pistol. One red pistol and somewhere in the brick. Yo, same tree.
Yep, he backed up.
Top mid side.
Top left. I think there's two. Stay alive.
I'm gonna die.
I have your stickies.
Who killed you?
Yo, our hut.
One shot, Tommy. Dude, yo, stickies again.
Yep.
Still one red side street.
One shot or back up. One shot low hut. Our low hut, one shot.
He's still blinking. Tommy.
Here, I can pull this. He's on the brick.
Nice. I'm gonna take a little break here, man. Long day, but the grind continues. I'm excited to see how more matches unfold. Give me one sec here, guys.
I can pull this.
He's on the brick. Right here. He's weak, Kevin. Do that. PJ, watch out, me.
He's one shot. Back. Our window.
He's dead, guys.
Look there. See that? Stay alive.
Coming. You're good. He's on my X weak. He's in the pistol. On my X though.
One shot untouched. They're flag one dead. Two dead. Two dead. You guys should kill spawners. I'm going back to our hub with Braden.
We saw complexity with both snipes, both Precision and Spartan ripping the faces off SSG, but an unbelievable kill from Eco and some damage right after it stops this game from ending in Complexity's favor. He stops the run almost single-handedly, and now it feels like SSG finally have some ground.
Yeah, difficult position to be in there when you have snipes on both sides, towards attic, towards opposite snipe. You almost even heard them. It's not as much as let's kill the snipe. They said snipe's got to be running low on ammo. They've been counting how many of their bodies have been falling to the ground.
Sure
and
as hell
also
hope
keeping back on that overshield, saying we're trying to take this on his team. He can't have as much overshield left. So even though Precision got that sick double kill towards the back, like you said, that heroic play by Eco to get that stop onto Huss and help get a little damage on Precision before that flag got far and away to attic. The other thing I really liked during the listening is once they knew the last two members were on Snipe Ridge, they said, we can just hold them off here. Don't panic, don't go flying towards the flag, play your life. Nobody is at risk of grabbing this flag right now. We know where every other member on the opposing team is. And that's what these top squads do is they keep track of where players are at, and they're gonna know when they only know where 3 players are at. And that's a time where they're saying, there's a potential flank, there's a potential something going on. Pay attention, watch your backs.
What an odd situation we just saw come in place. It was Complexity with Overshield pushed into the flag, and it was so quiet. SSG played towards the snipe side of the map. They were able to get a couple of kills in their base, but somehow, some way, Mental and the other member of Complexity able to get this flag on the move. Turns the corner, actually. Here's that snipe shot. Thinks he's close. He's actually not loose. It falls off the map. And Mental running this flag up the ramp has the opportunity. Stellar, the last player alive, not in position. And Mental will cap the flag, and Complexity will win game 3 and answer back to push this series to a game 4.
Complexity just in control. I would say, what, 80, 90% of the time with those snipers, it felt like any time that SSG got a sniper, it wasn't held for long. And there was someone from Complexity quickly ready to scoop that up, get crossfire going, and then also capitalize and turn it into a flag gap. There's something different besides just getting kills, and then it's more important to get those kills that transition into a cap.
Yeah, and it was Overshields also that played a massive piece to the puzzle in a lot of the success we saw Complexity have. So many Overshields going into their hands, and with those Overshields, they're able to get those flags on the move. Even though the Overshield player gets back whacked there at the end, it was like so much presence that that Overshield player forces from SSG's side that it's easy kills now being distributed amongst Complexity now that they've overextended for this Overshield player. Complexity's, I mean, we couldn't have written the script any better than that for that game 3 with the amount of power weapon control they had. We said, what will happen when a team gets both snipes, gets the overshields? The level of success that we see the players, the caliber of players throughout the top 12, you give anybody that level of control and bad things are gonna happen to the team that's on defense there.
Absolutely. Here's one of the few OSs that we saw in the hands of SSG. Obviously able to make some great work with that. Lucid, in fact, I thought was going to be able to transition that original OS into a counter grab or like a double cap. Ultimately decided to just go for slays and hold down that side of the snake fight, but just shows how much these games can swing based on who gets the power up, who gets that last finish on a kill and can then roll it into a 2v1 or 3v2 advantage.
Yeah, the telling moment for me there was both snipes are had. We're watching it from precision screen. Spartan's on the street, and you just see like snipe shots going across, and you just see in the kill feed Spartan snipes. It's like, oh, so anyone that precision's not currently sniping, Spartan's taking care of them. And we went to the listening obviously, and we're hearing SSG saying like they're almost out of ammo. Yeah, it's because your faces are, there's bodies of SSG lying all around the map.
Those are the sort of call-outs I'm doing these days where like I get rocket, I'm like, they're out of rockets, guys. Their rockets are gone, don't worry about that. Took care of that power-up.
Yep. Yeah, I made him use 2. That's a win in your books, or honestly in mine as well. Absolutely not, but I mean, let's bring this back to the series. Complexity, 3-2 loss, up to 50-49, heartbreaking. More of a dominant Game 3 than we've seen of any of the 2 wins that we've seen from SSG in this series. Going into recharge strongholds, a very fast-paced game. There is a camouflage and a shock rifle. What does Complexity need to do in this Game 4 to push this to Solitude Slayer for Game 5?
I mean, realistically, nothing different. Like, the way that they're playing great. Sure, they've lost a couple really close games, but you're losing this to one of the best teams in the world. So I don't really think they have to go back to the drawing board or play significantly different. It's, hey, keep winning your one-on-ones. This map has a lot of isolated fights. Good luck fighting someone like Precision when you get over towards pipes or you get into control. He's got to be winning a lot of those individual fights, and there is the start that Complexity want. They are going to go instantly for that trip cap. Where are these spawns going to happen? It looks like they're looking for the long haul, but it looks like long haul is not happening. It's going to be the elevator. They're going to hold the trip cap for about 5 seconds. Scratch that. Precision is going to try to continue a little bit longer.
They're going to lose C, but they're going to get A. Like, you'll take this every day of the week if you're Complexity.
Swap it back, and I think you would much rather hold A and B rather than B and C.
We do have a member of SSG inside B. Maybe he jumped out momentarily trying to get inside the pipes, but I mean, the exact start you want if you're Complexity. The momentum from Game 3 rolls into the start of Game 4. You get the perfect camo play. You go 4 for 0 at the start, and now you're able to hop into C. There is a little bit of a cat and mouse game here going on where you hope to walk away with more than 25 points, I would say. But let's see how long this control still stands. They get him out of B initially with a grenade from Mental, it appears. Precision rotating like a madman across A to C with his shock rifle, continuing to put it to work. He's going to have more players to deal with. Wow. And he can deal with them no problem as he finds the double kill.
As I said before, this map, based on some individual plays I've been seeing, is going to be playing great here for Complexity and Precision. Every single one-on-one he's taking on right now, he is just winning. Insanity.
Who's next? Precision says as he takes down just about 3 players, making his way towards the elevators. Just a 37-0 lead. So SSG have done a good job of scrappily staying in this with the dominant performance that we have seen Complexity kick this one off with.
But one worry I would have if I'm a Complexity player or fan is seeing that highlight reel off the screen to start this off. You know, they get the trip cap to kick it off. You see those incredible plays by Precision over in the elevator. That only amounted to a 35-point lead. You want to see your team go to a spot where you see someone making plays like that. Yeah, they're going, you're up by 70 or 100 points.
Yeah, something else has got to be going on outside of this for Space Station to stay in this game. Actually, just about to take the lead. Snakebite has camo, gets some information on Sparty. That's a free kill on the Sparty. They keep it at 2-2. A third player goes down. Snakebite's going to hop into B and immediately continue transition of control of the map for SSG. This is perfect strongholds play and a trip cap now in SSG's hands, and SSG have the lead. All it took was the second camo coming up for SSG to all of a sudden start to build what is a more significant lead than Complexity ever had at the start.
Yeah, and we were on Precision's POV throughout the majority of that start, but looking at this scoreboard, looking at the KDs, Snakebite 8-2 to kick off this game. So different story being told from Snakebite's POV.
Oh my God.
Look at that. Just as I say, Precision ain't losing a one-on-one, we go on Snakebite's POV and he hits those perfect shots and takes over the elevator.
You mess with a snake, you get the bite. 10, 1, and 2, and he is woken up here in Game 4. The stats Game 3 throw him out the window. He's more focused on ending this series before it goes the distance. 91-37 and climbing. It's a trip cap for SSG, and they're making Complexity pay, unlike Complexity was able to do against SSG here, and a stick on his way out.
Just like that, baiting the player over to charge him into the elevator, and just like he got hit with earlier. You saw on his death screen maybe 60, 90 seconds ago. Snakebite getting stuck at elevator. He returns the favor back to Smarty.
This is a big moment right now. Complexity had 3 down. Lucid was the last player alive. He was able to stay alive inside of pipes. Now Lucid waits for respawns. They're able to get a pick and able to get back into B. They're not able to get B though. Lucid with a bit of an over challenge. Stellar goes for camo. They don't end up double capping that. They lose the camouflage, and Complexity will keep control and continue to score. And they get the reset onto B. The battle for B commences, and it looks like Snakebite able to pick up a couple of kills. Mental trying to back down Snakebite from being able to do any further damage or make his way into B, able to take him down. But Complexity continuing to keep control here. B is eventually going to go in SSG's favor, but now they have to transition to C, where Complexity have their eyes on now.
Yeah, Complexity, they're going to have to get something rolling in their favor again. Part of that's going to be shutting down Snakebite. Part of that's going to be just stopping the bleeding like they have, putting a few points on the board here. But you know, you can't hold this A plus C setup for very long. They're going to have to trade off one of those strongholds and try to get B. Looks like decision might be made for them. Looks like they're going to try to go on and take towards B, but Precision, only one left in pipes. Can't really take B all by himself.
Yeah, Lucy's going to have that information. They're going to want to get Precision out of these pipes. Such a vital place to control here. Unfortunately, Precision not able to get taken down there. For SSG fans, he's able to stay alive and create so much havoc here. You saw SSG try to push him out. Because they're not able to, they go 4 dead, and now Complexity once again with a trip cap. This time, can they make SSG pay for it? Immediately coming off spawn, 3 kills go in SSG's favor, and that's going to lose all control of the momentary trip cap you just had.
Look at this. Stellar, uncertain where the pressure's going to come from. You know, it's going to be pushed at some point. Somehow they get that reset. And I was going to say, some of the most unforgiving resets or most swingy battles you have here as far as strongholds goes happens here on Recharge. Whether it's at the elevator or towards the batteries, those ones can be devastating as you get the hill to 99% and someone just picks you off, resets it, and goes back into pipes.
We haven't seen complete control held for too long here, and you're wondering when is going to be that breaking moment, because so many trip caps back and forth these two teams are fighting. It's a grapple of the camo for Hust. He's going to end up burning that one, and that's going to be numbers advantage for SSG. It's a 3-on-2 on the map right now. C and B controlled by SSG. They have their eyes set on A. There is going to be a player that hops into B off respawn for Complexity, but I don't think he's going to be able to get B by himself. SSG going to opt to get B up as they try to assist each other over at A. They win the fights over at A, and now it's an AC hold for Space Station Gaming.
And as we said before, the AC hold, that also applies to Space Station Gaming. They're not going to be able to hold this for an extended period of time. At some point, Stellar or Elevator will be overloaded. So they need to, at some point, pick their battle, choose what they're going to give up, and try to take batteries during this battle.
Stellar gets a ton of information, spots 2 players going bottom, middle, C flat right now, able to also help on the play on the trap ball, and also handles his business as well. A massive double kill, but if you look at the scoreboard right now, it's just Stellar and Precision on the map, and Precision able to get great damage to deny Stellar from going towards B. That stops SSG from being able to trade A and B right there, just by Precision having the angle.
Yeah, and it looks like you did see SSG trying to take batteries, but like you brought up, that angle so crucial. And the whole point of that strat, like I said before, is during that AC setup, the entire end goal is how do we end up with B and still keep one of these strongholds? In the end, weren't able to transition that. In the end, that Space Station was stuck with C. And now they're in panic mode because it's going to be a trip cap for a short period of time.
They get a couple of kills. That's going to allow them to at least get A, but the battle gets won by Mental and Pipes right now. You see Eco trying to capitalize on Luce's damage. He's able to do just so. Opens up a little bit of space for SSG coming off respawn. They are able to hop in B as well. There's going to be multiple players trying to compete for this. One already snuck into Pipes from Complexity. He is able to get in B behind enemy lines, able to get the reset. And how many times have we seen this? Precision gets the kill into B off screen, gets the reset, and what a frustrating moment, just tippy toes away from being able to capture that B stronghold, which is such a pain in the rear to try and successfully do. In the meantime, though, throughout all of the chaos, Snakebite is snuck away with camo once again.
Yeah, if you have B already and you have camo, you don't have to worry about that stronghold too much. Teams would be playing too risky just to jump in there. And throughout that power-up control, we're going to see a trip cap coming out of Space Station. Still, this game's anyone's game. We're not yet in the position where Complexity have only one charge yet. If this trip cap goes on for much longer, we will be in that position.
Yeah,
though.
they need to
They're taking a bit of too long, in my opinion, to push and out and put pressure towards either side. They gave up around 30, 43 points, almost gave up a full entire push.
They needed to run to the slays, and they needed it now. Right now, 224 to 140. All of a sudden, you're getting to where you have one life, one more mistake, and this series will be over. SSG with B and C control, but it will go to Complexity's hands momentarily. How long can Complexity hold this? They need to have perfect Halo from here on out. I hate using that term, but right now it is absolutely necessary. One more slip up, one more 4 down, this game will be over. 150 to 232, climbing. Snakebite has all the time in the world right now, needs to make sure whatever happens results in a kill.
Complexity got trip capped. They spawned long haul and decided to make their play all the way towards elevator. They better not lose that elevator stronghold the rest of this time, because they banked their entire game on getting that elevator back.
That was a big mistake by Huss right there. With the shock rifle, getting taken down. Snakebite killing not only Huss, but one-on-one-ing the Spartan as well. Creates the opening for B to be taken over. They get him out of C even, and they're going to get the reset. 240 and climbing. You have one push, and Complexity will not have all spawners to even try to compete for these strongholds.
Now it's just a game of defense. I believe that was Eco going inside B to make sure that does not get converted. Just has to hold on for a few more points. Somehow, Complexity make their way in towards C plat.
They get
Not
into C.
over just yet.
They get into C, but Snakebite's here to try and reconvert it. It's going to be resources being stretched left, right, and center for Complexity. They had 2 members down. 1 member was able to transition B, however. 2 members immediately go down, make it 3. Precision was the last guy alive. Snakebite eyes on the camo, 247 to 178, but Complexity can't even focus on the camo. They need to get feet and strongholds now. They are going to be able to get in C, but Space Station in the meantime is in B. Let's see what Snakebite can do to get them out of C. It's a shock rifle that narrowly misses that keeps Complexity scoring for now.
And just a little panic set it in here. Snakebite, 1, got called out by that predictive nade. And then 2, misses that shot towards C plat. Here comes the pressure. They know they want to take on this camo player. Pressure gets put on. Precision knocks out Snakebite.
3 dead.
Complexity in this game, but with 3 dead, 1 stronghold converting, what can Stellar do here? They only need a couple points on the board.
247 to 208.
They have to go to B now.
Respawners are spawning elevator. They have to go B. The Flyers are in B. Mental's going to have B. Sparty also going to have B. 1 player in pipes is got to drop down. Eco gets taken down for pipes. 2 more players to deal with in batteries. This one-on-one in batteries able to be won by Precision. He's going to be able to convert it. He's going to be able to convert it. It's a trip cap now for Complexity. B and A now going in the favor of Space Station. Unfortunately, too many resources here for Complexity for SSG to convert B. It's going to still be a hold for now. B and C, Complexity continue to score and stay alive.
This is madness. You thought that Space Station just had to hold on for just a second here. But all of a sudden now, Complexity somehow getting that trip cap. But B is where it's going to be settled. And Huss, are anyone getting an angle? Answer is no.
Mental
Can
gets over to
anyone
A.
get a different conversion? Looks like Mental is combating A, but there's going to be too much pressure here.
There's 1 more here.
Eco and another member. That's going to be 2 going down. That's going to be 249, 250. Space Station closes out another close game against Complexity.
I mean, Jesus Christ, I switch over to play-by-play, and this is what I get put through. Color is so much easier, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you, that was an unbelievable roller coaster. Complexity fighting tooth and nail to keep themselves alive in this series, to push it to a game 5. Everything they could do to keep scoring, but eventually SSG had just enough map control, enough presence, won just enough one-on-ones to get the job done. But I am so impressed by this Complexity roster, especially how that game ended. To be able to think on your feet in every single situational second and continue to be right, to like continue to stay alive, and that is so difficult. But eventually it's not enough, Dave. I mean, walking away from this series, you got to be proud of what Complexity showed you. Is it more of Complexity saying that they can compete with some of the world's best, or are you expecting better Halo out of SSG in some department?
I would say Complexity competing with the world's best. I think that it's a tough one to be in Complexity's shoes because you lose, and I've been in these situations before where I talk to my team and I say, like, what do we do different? It's like, to be honest, keep playing how we're doing. We got to make minor tweaks, but do not do any massive shifts.
Yeah.
We're right up there with the best of them. And if we play like this, we're going to make a deep tournament run. Complexity, so far from what I saw throughout that series, is making me wish I chose them as my wild card team.
Yeah, absolutely. We haven't seen Nemesis on the main stage. We get to see them play against Optic Gaming here as our last match of the night. But for now, Complexity leaving everybody with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder as far as they are here to play, and they will be a threat to some of the best teams in the world. And I mean, it was individual skill that I really think showed me that they can hang. And that's usually where teams kind of get separated. Like overall strategy, everybody has the right ideas, but you need to be able to win your pivs. And right now, taking a look at the kills, it's not by much, if at all, that SSG outslayed them even in that game 4.
It's basically what, like Precision and Snakebite is the only ones going positive there in that game number 4. You have a couple other players going even, but those 2 players just playing out of their minds throughout that series. But, you know, enough hearing from me and you, Wes. I want to actually hear how Space Station are feeling about this. We got Blaze on the stage with Eco. Take it away, my man.
Thank you so much, Walsh. Texas, make some noise for Space Station Gaming. They stay undefeated in their pools today as they get ready for tomorrow. I got Eco with me on the main stage. Eco, 3-1, taking down Complexity. Some close maps in that series, but what was the game plan to going up against them, and how do you feel getting that win?
I mean, game plan is, you know, come in here and just do the things we've been practicing and just use pull play as our first day as a team, you know, to get on the same page and, like, I mean, yeah, just play, honestly.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's the perfect way to use pool play, especially kick off the tournament, get those jitters out. And, you know, when it comes down to you and the new squad, you know, you guys have been really polishing up there throughout the scrims, throughout these last few tournaments. You know, what are you proud about for the team as you guys come into this event for some of the things you guys have been working on?
I mean, I'm just proud of how hard we are continuing to work each and every day, to be completely honest. Honestly, yeah.
There you go, and that's something to be proud about, okay? You got a team full of, you know, world champions right there, and, you know, today you come up here, you get your ring, you know, put into the Hall of Fame, you know, a defending world champion. How does it feel to, you know, this season be able to come back out here and be able to do that again with a new squad?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good to, you know, come back, try to do it all over again, prove everyone wrong, you know, it feels good.
Definitely does. Okay, lastly, what do you want to say to these Space Station Gaming fans here in the venue and everyone who has not left your corner?
We really do appreciate you guys. We hear you. Yeah, appreciate you guys a lot.
All right, you guys, that's going to do it for me and Eco on the stage. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Eco is honestly ready to get back to business. He's like, listen, I want to go over this with the team. We want to find out exactly, you know, where the holes are. We need to plug them for the next one. It's back to business as per usual for that Space Station Gaming roster. But what a series. I learned so much about both teams, such value out of that gameplay. And there's so much to talk about. And I think, first and foremost, I think with Space Station Gaming, looking very, very good, able to close things out when it gets a little bit hairy, a little bit dicey, and that's honestly the ticket to success, right? When you get to these games where it's going to be difficult, you're playing good caliber teams, it's going to come down to those decisions, the one kills, who is managing to ice up when it matters most. And for me, that has been Space Station all over this. I think Carl, they really met them with some aggression, some pace, and it took a second for Space Station to get used to it, but we saw that in map 1, Goofy. How did you find Space Station adjusting to that pressure?
Yeah, we saw Complexity Gaming come out hot with the 2-0 lead in game 1, and it was looking really dicey, but honestly, if I'm Space Station, that is probably the best case scenario of this series to go. You get the win, but it kind of opens your eyes a little bit on some of the mistakes, some of the things you need to maybe talk about as a team tonight, going into tomorrow, going into bracket play. So Complexity, I mean, specifically Spartan the Dog, really kind of reminding all of us that he is one of the best slayers in the game, having some huge stat lines in the early parts of the series. And then we saw Precision really come out and have a big game number 4. So it's a good job by Space Station, really kind of closing the series strong. But that was, I mean, that's the closest series we've seen so far today in, on the main stage.
It certainly was indeed. And I got to say, in terms of the ratio to power weapons power-ups, especially in that first map, it was pretty much all Complexity. I mean, it was impressive to see them set up for those, but that aggression, like you said, coming off the likes of Spartan Precision, really difficult to get anything going. But I got to say, Space Station fighting back. I kind of want to know from your perspective, Tony, especially in that first game, where did you see it switch for Space Station? Where did you see that momentum start to pick up, where they were adjusting so well to what Complexity kind of dealt them?
I mean, it was tough for SSG for a bit, but there was one sneaky play that Stellar made to kind of sneak that bomb over toward the back base when Complexity were overextended, and that kind of started the snowball effect. Like that gave them their first cap, still down by 1, but then remember, what does Snakebite do? He grabs that camo, gets max value with it, and then eventually that second one comes in, and SSG just clutched it out. Like, it was honestly a full team effort, but I think in that game number 1, it started from that sneaky play by Stellar.
It certainly did indeed. We got right now the stats on the board. Snakebite with the highest KD on his team, and Precision, highest damage on Complexity as well. I've got to say, it's funny, the stats don't really do it justice, I think, in terms of the series that we had, because it was pretty even in certain regards. But I will say a big standout has to be Precision and Snakebite in that final map of the series, because both of them head-to-head, toe-to-toe, doing what they needed to do to open things up for their teams, allow them to get back in, and that's the name of the game in Strongholds.
Yeah, definitely. We heard Walshy and Clutch talk about it. You know, game 4 was the battle of Snakebite and Precision, right? So just looking at these stats, though, I mean, 80 kills in the series for Precision, 74 for Spartan. Again, just going to reiterate, these guys should be feeling good and honestly proud of themselves so far, how they've competed in day 1 of this tournament in pool play, beating Luminosity and having this close match against Space Station. So, you know, good job for Complexity. They should be feeling good, but Space Station really showing us what they're about.
I feel like we may be surprised by the performance of Complexity, but I know 4 people that aren't surprised, and I'll even throw a 5th up there in Ashes. Complexity themselves.
Yeah.
They knew, honestly, what they bring to the table. They knew their potential, and honestly, they came out, they really showed off. I don't know what Spartan and Precision ate for breakfast this morning, but give me 2, please. Give me 2.
100%. I honestly think they're going to be having that every single day for breakfast. I'm not surprised that they showed up and turned up like they had on that series, because that's exactly who they are. I mean, we talked about the superstar potential across the board in the series of every single player on the stage, and I've got to say, Spartan and Precision, they definitely stand out to me. Precision last year was so good. I'm not surprised to find him on a roster of this caliber with the like names. I can't even speak, guys. Can't even speak. The like-minded names. There we go. There it is. There's some English coming across as well with the gameplay. So really excited about them. How are you feeling objectively about this team? I know that they have the slays, they have the aggression and the pace to really kick things off and put pressure on early on. But objectively, that's kind of, I think, where it kind of let them down a little bit. You know, Space Station managing to sneak out the objectives.
Yeah, I mean, Complexity really, again, we talked about it in this whole segment, how much they're slaying power, how impressive it is, how many kills they're putting on the board, but that's what really separates, you know, these top-tier teams from the teams trying to fight for that 4th place, 5th place spot is objective efficiency and overall gameplay efficiency, right? So Complexity, again, for the 3rd time, feel good about your performance today, but you have some areas to improve, specifically in the objective efficiency field.
Fantastic stuff. Well, I'll tell you what, they're going to get their brains going, churning backstage, I am sure, because they have a hefty day 2 to go into as well. But, folks, we're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, before we get into a match, we have something very special for you. I'm not going to spoil it, though. So we're going to head to a break. When we come back, a special guest joins the desk. Tune in to find out who.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content, and player spotlights that take you closer to the pros. Stay in the loop with official updates, Halo Esports history, and our HCS and Community Top 10 series. Don't miss a second. Subscribe now.
We are live from, well, I think you guessed it, Dallas, Texas. And we're here to bring you the fiercest Halo Infinite competition from all around the globe. Hello, Halo fans, and welcome back to the HCS Arlington Kickoff Major hosted by Optic Gaming. We are way into our day here in pool play. It has been so exciting. We've had lots of teams coming forward on that main stage and showing us exactly what they're made of, setting a pretty big stamp on that main stage in order to get through this weekend and find out where they will place by the end of this first major. My name is Lotte Van Prague. I'm joined on the desk by Wes, Goofy, and a special guest. We have Unicheck on the desk from Halo Studios. Welcome, Uni. So lovely to have you joining us. Now, I did say you'd be fans of everything that we're doing up here on the desk, but you're probably a lot happier to see somebody from Halo Studios, because often when we do have you on the desk, Uni, you are delivering the goods, and by the goods, something new, something exciting to the game. So why are you up here today?
Yeah, I'm up here to talk a little bit about Halo Infinite's summer update, which is coming on May 6th with the Last Stand operation. I was able to sneak away a few little teases of what's coming with that update. So I've got 3 little hints that we can take a look at together here with the audience. So I'm excited.
Intrigued. I am very intrigued indeed, and I'm sure you guys are at home. Now, I understand actually a few of these updates are actually fan requested, so tell me more about that.
Yeah, so obviously been listening to the community since launch. Every update we try and do some nice things that players have been asking for. And for this one, the first one, it was a fan favorite feature in Halo 5, and we're happy to be bringing it back. And that's of course when you use precision weapons and you land every single shot, the perfect kill appears with a nice, beautiful star right in the kill feed. So you'll be seeing that this summer on May 6th. That's coming back. I'm excited for it.
It's a classic. Love to see that going into the kill feed. Of course, letting your teammates know in your lobby that you are doing it. You're not just doing it. You're doing it so well. Wes, happy to see that one back?
Yeah, I love that. Bringing that back from Halo 5. Such an easy way to compliment your teammate with some nice shots, comms, and just that perfect, that little roar, the perfect that Scyther gives us. Unbelievable. As the kids say, dopamine plus feeling that you get when you hit those perfect shots, and couldn't be more excited to just like be able to have that as more information to what's going on in the map. You know your teammate's on fire if you start seeing stars pop up left, right, and center from their kills.
Yeah, indeed. I gotta say as well, if you're getting multiplier kills as well, you get a double kill.
That's a W update, bro.
Teammates, how you doing that? You know, if you get 2.
5 is seeing that little star in the kill feed. So for me, it's really big, even for just knowing that your teammates see it, right? It makes a big difference. A small change that makes a big difference. So I'm so excited to see it implemented in Halo Infinite.
Love that. It's definitely an old but a gold one for sure. Now, Uni, what else have you got for us?
Yeah, so another like requested thing that will reward some really sharp shooting. This one's going to be sniper rifle ricochets are coming back. So if you're using a S7 sniper,
did they say comeback kill yet?
You aim at the ground, but line up and do the math properly. You'll now be able to get a bank shot and be rewarded with that bank shot medal. It's going to be awesome to see. I'm excited for the montage players, like the montage makers, to just go off with this and get some really cool clips.
This is incredibly cool, and I'm honestly shook by this, because I think being rewarded for the physics in a different way that you could use that sniper rifle and get something that honestly.
Wait, not comeback kill.
General is really cool.
Not that. Wait.
Physics, Wes, can you do this on the walls too?
You can do it on the walls. It's just specific material types, and yeah, I'm excited for this new addition. Back from Halo 3,
what's it
where
called?
You used to see people on the overshield ramps try and
distraction.
Out of sight line player and end up getting the kills. Those were always pretty exciting. And honestly, I'm I'm just super stoked that like Tony's average snipe damage will go up by like 25% because he's known for aiming at floors. Surely he's able to find somebody if he can wind up just in the general direction now.
That's the one we need.
Love to see all of this. And Goofy, I've got to ask you, Halo 3, how many bank shots have you banked in your time?
Oh, I mean, countless, right? Team Snipers, Halo 3 on the pit, you start off in that BR spawn, you start shooting down the long haul. And hey, I've gotten a few in my day, but to Wes's point, even like strategically at a high
We need that distraction medal, bro.
Players in courtyard on pit, you know, ricocheting the snipes off runway, and you know, that's actually a threat to worry about. So definitely for like, you know, montage ability, I'll make up a word, it's going to be great, but really also in the HCS and the competitive scene, I think we're going to see it play a factor.
I love to see it. I can't wait for that, actually. It's going to be such an interesting addition, I think, to competitive play, and I can't wait to see some of the crazy kills that our pros will get. You know what they're like. They're nerdy. They're really geeky with it, so they're going to be gunning for it, for sure, just to put an extra little bit of disrespect on their opposition's name, for sure. Uni, just to double check with you, you know, in terms of the dates of when we can see all of this in action, do you guys have kind of any dates available that we would like to know about?
Yeah, so we'll have a live stream right here on twitch.tv/Halo on May 2nd. That's going to give everyone their first look at the overall operation and summer update. We'll talk about the sandbox changes. We'll highlight some of this with more gameplay moments as well. And then a look at the customization that's coming, and it's probably one of my favorite operations in terms of customization. And then we'll also have the update actually landing on May 6th. So you got May 2nd live stream Friday, so exactly 2 weeks from now, and then that'll preface the actual update on May 6th.
Love all of that. Now, of course, you're bringing some of the good stuff back, but Halo Infinite style. I'm going to ask, is there anything new that we can expect?
Yeah, I was able to sneak away like 2 images of the Mutilator, a brand new weapon. It's a double barrel shotgun made by the Banished. We've talked about it a little bit before, but these are the first official screenshots, and then we'll see actual gameplay right on May 2nd, like I mentioned. You can see it right there.
Yeah, this will be a good update, bro. I can't even lie.
Hammer attachment kind of on the end. It's devastating. It's so much fun to use.
So this is a new grav hammer shotgun, double barrel.
I've used this in Forge.
Get out and totally mutilate,
yes.
the opposition.
Absolutely.
I'm hearing that
I
right.
appreciate the pun.
Of course.
Hammer shoddy.
Of course, I appreciate a good pun. Wes, you must have been
GA'd for sure, bro.
Yeah, I get yelled at in play test specifically by John to stop mutilating the competition. I refuse to listen though, and I love to have this gun in my back pocket. The best thing about this gun to me is the double barrel shotgun's a ton of fun, and like that click, click, boom kind of feeling you get from getting kills, but you can always keep it in your back pocket when it's out of ammo because the grav hammers part of it doesn't run out of like energy to where you can always have it as a close range melee weapon. So I'm always like, yeah, I'll take my precision weapon. I got the close range figured out. And if you come in, you get smashed. So a lot of fun and like something that once it's out of ammo, it doesn't like lose its utility completely. So unique, I would say, to the sandbox and a lot of fun to have.
Very unique indeed. And Uni, with the grav hammer aspect of it, obviously kind of nicknaming it up here, mini grav hammer.
Yes.
Does it have the full effects of a regular grav hammer, or is it a little bit smaller and more contained?
It'll be a little bit smaller, but it'll still one-hit kill, and it'll still launch vehicles and people. It's a lot of fun to use, and grenades. I have thrown a sticky.
So you try to stick
and
me?
tried to melee it. Yeah,
Get that out of here.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to use, and I'm looking forward to showing it off on May 2nd for everyone.
That is crazy. And guys, you did hear it first here with Unisec. You will be able to see all of this in action on May 2nd on the Last Stand live stream. So make sure you're tuning into that one, set your calendars so you don't miss all of the action unfold before you as well and what you can expect. Uni, thank you so much for coming up here, sharing all these secrets with us. I absolutely love having you. You can come every single event if you'd like.
If you'll have me, I'm always happy to be up here.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Unisec. Well, folks, we need to move on to find out exactly what is coming our way for the last part of the day. And what a day we have had here at Pool Play. Friday has brought some significant momentum to some of these teams. I think some that we may have been expecting and others we may not have been expecting. And my eye is right there on Cloud9, Wes. I really wasn't expecting the kind of start Cloud9 had to the day. Do you see them continuing that kind of pace and momentum this weekend?
You know, that's the scary thing is Cloud9 looks so good, and then you see what complexity just gave Space Station, everything they could handle, and it really is starting to tell the story of some of these 5 through 12 teams are here to play this weekend, and there's only so much room at the top to where all of them are going to have to compete against each other for these spots, especially to get into the top 8, the top 6. But it's stacked. We have stacked talent, which might not be exciting for like late in the tournament, but like tomorrow's going to be lit. Like, all day tomorrow's going to be lit. Like, winners bracket round 1, elimination bracket round 1. We're going to see a lot of good matches, and I can't wait to watch every single one of those here from the desk.
Yeah, I've got to say, I'm very excited too. I think every single match has delivered something to be desired for, a couple of the underdogs here, but it's given a lot of potential forward, I think, as well for them. So yeah, very excited about day 2. We're looking at pools right now. They're being updated as we speak. And as you can see, we have one that is not quite filled out correctly, and that is because that's the last one of the night, and it's going to be Optic Gaming versus Nemesis. What are you making of Pool B so far, Gu? Because that was kind of the pool we highlighted at the beginning of the show to be maybe the mixier one.
Yeah, unfortunate, start of the tournament for Gen G, going down 0-2 in their pools, but really the best is yet to come, right? Nemesis versus Optic Gaming. Nemesis is a lot of people's wild card team for this tournament, and I'm really excited to see them in action here against Optic Gaming on the main stage to close out our Friday broadcast.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely incredible. We kind of talked a little bit about Nemesis at the top of the show, about being that dark horse. Would you continue on with them being a dark horse of the tournament? Because I know there's been a couple of other potential teams coming forward
That's what's
here
tough.
too.
I haven't even gotten to see Nemesis play, so I don't want to change my vote on them yet, but they got their hands full with Optic Gaming, but Complexity was so impressive right there.
Right.
Cloud9 are impressive. TSM, you can best believe they're going to rebound and get better throughout this weekend. I put Nemesis in that category. I don't know where they fit exactly, but this Optic Gaming series will tell me exactly where they fit. How competitive this series is right here. If they have an opportunity to outright win this series, then we'll call them the dark horse of the tournament.
Yeah, indeed. I've got to say, when it comes down to this matchup specifically, it is very reminiscent of history that had been made in this very room with the European roster looking to make some waves and cause a scene in front of Optic's home crowd. And that's exactly kind of what's happening here. It's replicating that. Of course, a different roster entirely, but their hopes and their dreams are kind of weighing on this very series. This is what's been done before them. Are they going to be that next roster from Europe to step up and do that? Looking at the caliber of players here, Goofy, what do you think?
Maybe if it was one of the other teams in the top 4, but against Optic, I don't know. I feel like Optic's slaying power is really going to be difficult for a team like Nemesis to overcome. I am going to be looking out for Wutum in this series. He is going to be that for this whole season, honestly. He's going to be that player to watch for me because he has such a unique skill set, and I guess we'll call it advantage when it comes to playing mouse and keyboard.
Oh, it's an advantage. The superior input for sure.
Yeah, at such a high level, like he'll be running flag, and in between flag run juggles, he'll just be doing 360s and doing damage, and you'll see that in his stats too. Wutum is always consistently inputting the most damage on his team, so excited to watch him this game, this series, and this whole season.
Now, Clutch, I know that you had your eye on certain things when it came to Optic Gaming. What you're looking out for in day number 1. I know one of them was pacing for you. It's a big thing. Obviously, you have a very aggressive, fast-paced roster. They like to just push everything. That's just the nature, I think, of some of these players here. How did you find their kind of hybridness? Did you feel like they slowed it down when they needed to, pushed what they needed to on the last series that we watched them play?
I don't think their pacing was really shocking, and I expected it to be in their first series. I expect them to start to raise the pace as the competition rises, though. I don't think they felt the need to really push the pace on some teams early in this bracket, but I think a team like Nemesis is somebody you really want to start to handle, and you really want to start to feel that level of domination and swarming and collapsing. I think as this tournament goes on, their pace will get stronger and faster. But this series will be kind of my temperature check as to, is that the case? Are they going to continue to grow in that direction? Or is this LAN team, this made-up players of very fast-paced players, actually going to be able to slow it down and play a little bit more of what we know high-level Infinite to be, rather than set the bar, which is my expectation?
100%. Well, Bounds on the stage looking like a Kermit meme right now, and you know what that means. It is demon mode time. He is ready to go, the alter ego, to take down that team against him. Very excited to see what this Optic Gaming roster can do, as well as Nemesis. Let's see if they can push Europe's hopes and dreams forward. Let's meet your teams. It's Optic Gaming versus Nemesis.
History was made in this very arena 2 years ago. Quadrant went on to be the best placing European team of all time. Today, two former teammates sit across from one another. SLG and Legend know each other inside and out. This series is going to be an absolute banger.
Yeah, a lot of history, and of course it was Optic Gaming who fell to that European side, but now they have a European of their own just to make sure that they can combat any European luck that might be on this main stage. But I think there is more to that with this story, right? You've got an Optic Gaming, a team who want to prove a point, to prove why they are the best team in the world, why they have built this team. But then on the other side, you've got arguably the strongest European roster we've seen in a couple of years, purely based off their domination in the region. But can they fill that gap that was left by Legend those years ago when he joined SSG, and then of course now Optic Gaming?
It's the green wall up against the European heavyweights, and there is the series layout. CTF Fortress, Slayer Origin, King of the Hill Livefire, Oddball Streets, and then Slayer Recharge if required. Dan, tell me something that people need to know.
I think Optic Gaming have looked a little bit shaky on CTF Fortress from what we've seen in their last few games on it, and especially in CTF in general. They have struggled, especially the Invitational. They've lost 2 of their last 3, so maybe that is the perfect opening for this Nemesis roster. If you want to take down Optic Gaming, you feel it has to start here. Get out early, show some domination, and get game 1 under your belt.
Both these teams currently sitting at 1-0 in the pool. This one is to top it for the night and remain unbeaten on Friday. We have had huge games all day long, and we're ending with a banger here. Optic Gaming up against Nemesis, Europe's heavyweights, and up against the green wall. It's shields up, it's weapons hot, and we're underway with Renegade.
And of course, a lot of responsibility comes down to the sniper rifles once again, and there is plenty of players on this stage that can use those snipers to full advantage and to put themselves on a pedestal, but the opening comes from Snipe Drone onto former teammate.
Legend knows every single one of these players. He's played with them, he's played against them for many, many years. Snipe Drone and Glory have got a couple of kills. Optic Gaming have got to mind their P's and Q's here, because if they leave too much on the board...
Gonna go throw some food in the oven, 1 sec.
Early pressure coming from the side of Nemesis here. Formal tries to just overextend here. He managed to get away with his life, but Legend and Renegade are in the respawn screen. Both sniper rifles in the hands of Nemesis. This is a great start if they can get a flag moving.
Yeah, they're going to have a lot of control now, but it's just about finding those heads, or at least the bodies. SLG should be able to pick up the pieces and will do so, but now it's about surviving. You don't want to give these snipers away, but as he goes for the flag, he will do exactly that.
Snipe Drone, the wine cellar, he's been cleared out. It's 2 dead from the side of Optic, 3 for Nemesis. Glory last man alive for his team. Up the spiral staircase, he tiptoes. Just trying to delay the inevitable here, it seems. A lot of pressure coming his way. He's finally cleared out. And the flag was pulled on the other side, but has it made any inroads? The answer is yes, as Legend has already got the flag well and truly on its way. Snipe Drone is in hot pursuit, but unfortunately for him, Bound's already providing the cover fire. Legend heads up the L stairs. Is there anybody on hand to make the stop, to put the damage in? The answer is no. 1-0 to the green wall.
Starting off quite similar to what we saw in scrims between these two, but that was about 2 weeks ago. I think it was online scrims, so you've always got to take that with a pinch of salt. But it was 13-2 in favor of Optic Gaming for those scrims. And Nemesis just weren't really able to find the games. They lost 3-1 in this particular map in mode when they went up against each other. But Nemesis have been out here. They have been boot camping, had some successful results against the likes of FaZe, for example. And maybe they can still come back into this one. It's annoying for them to go behind, but I think they would have learned that perhaps they had to do a little bit more with those sniper rifles.
Boot then. Seems we're on a medieval map. He's picked up the overshield. He's pushing forward. Perhaps we should be calling it chainmail at this point. Formal in the basement. Takes down a lot of that shield, a lot of that good work that they've made, a lot of that progress now. Stop at the halfway point, just like that. Bound with a back whack. Renegade as well. 3 go down for Nemesis very, very quickly. And all of a sudden, Optic can push forward.
Pushing forward, it's 4 dead. Now Optic Gaming should easily be able to find these spawners and start to trap them, punish them a little bit, and get this second flag on the go. But notice how they weren't desperately going for that flagpool as well. They recognized they didn't have enough time to go for flagpool. They had to start looking for slays. But now off the back of it, Nemesis are actually doing very well to get a flag of their own.
Down gets 1. There's some pings coming from Renegade. Wooten will finally take him down though. 2 down on the side of the green wall. Formal's got sniper rifle. He's the last man standing for his team. He's got to start finding some faces. Gotta start ripping some skulls. Formal's popping off here. And you can see he's put the fear of God in Nemesis.
Oh, well, that jump may have just done enough to allow that flag to go through. It was literally putting your body on the line for your teammates as Nemesis tied up 1-1. Try as he might did Formal, but you can't take down the whole team sometimes. And sadly for Optic Gaming, they have to watch their lead slip away. But that does show Nemesis have what it takes to put flags in here. Very important for them to learn that.
Formal still holding top middle. Takes down the Irishman in Glory. Takes down SLG as well. Formal finding faces left, right, and center. Wooten could be the latest victim. He dips away for the moment. Sniper rifle now out of ammunition, so no jeopardy if he is to drop it. He will finally get cut down.
That's the kind of form you want to see Formal being in as well if you are an Optic Gaming fan, but has not allowed them to push any further. Instead, now Wootum has the overshoot and will be moving this flag. And of course, the only mouse and keyboard player in this lobby can...
Food is in the oven. It'll be ready in about 50 minutes.
A couple have gone down on Optic Gaming. This could be a second cap.
Wootum
around 9.
Finds his base, finds home. 2-1 now the score, and 1 away from a game 1 victory. Nemesis putting Optic to the sword right now.
And even though Formal's been hitting some shots with that sniper rifle, it's just been what's happening around him. Optic haven't had the same amount of control as they did right in those early minutes. Nemesis have really been able to pressure them on certain areas and take that tower control off of them as well. And Wootum's just trying to do that right now, trying to get a little bit of information for the rest of the teams. Does spot Bound, but Bound is so good at hitting those shots long distance.
Bound making himself a very difficult kill and had some help from a friend to keep him alive. Now Optic turn their attentions to offense as they push forward. Formal seems to know exactly where Glory is positioned, but as he walked up the steps, Glory dropped down and an easy kill for him. Renegade top middle, he's forced to drop down as well. This is good defense from Nemesis so far.
You don't want to get lured into the trap of having to defend for another 6 minutes, though. I think if the opportunity does present itself, you can start to get aggressive. Like now, for example, 3 are dead. Take it. Take Optic when they're struggling a little bit and try and finish this game off. Glory is going to take the fight and will win the fight as well. Love to see that if you're a fan of Ireland in particular.
Big Ireland fan. Big fan of Bound as well. To be fair, he just picked up a double kill. Wootum will fall. 4 dead now on the side of Nemesis. All that good work comes undone. Bound can send the flag back home. The map will split for a moment. Formal's picked up a double kill on the Glory and SLG. He will eventually fall. Overshield's been scooped up, but this is an opportunity now for Optic to tie up the game.
Snipes did come up as well. Snipe Jones grabbed the sniper rifle for Nemesis. I didn't see who got it for Optic Gaming just yet. But if Snipe Jones been able to get away, he could certainly help defend this because they're very much on the back foot. Oh, Nemesis. They are trying to hide around every nook and cranny that's available so that they can avoid the sightlines of Optic Gaming, force them to push in, and then just attack and surprise them out of nowhere.
Renegade is setting up home base here. Behind enemy lines. He's entrenched. They've got to get him out of here, do Nemesis. He's causing all kinds of trouble here. Snipe drone down to no shields. Renegade tried to apply the finish touches to get that kill. SLG is down there too, and here comes Renegade. The Frenchman just about does enough, but 3 dead for Nemesis. SLG was the last man standing. But fortunately for Nemesis, nobody in position to really push a flag forward.
Yeah, there was a headshot that happened off screen. It could have been a no-scope from Snipe Drone, I'm just guessing. But that was really the difference maker in that push, and it was Snipe Drone with the sniper rifle, as we know he can do. He is just so trusted with that weapon. I mean, he's got it in his name for a reason. But now he's going to get aggressive here, and he's going to be actually in a position to pull this flag, and if he wants to, which he decides not to, maybe because he got a bit of a communication there that they were under some pressure.
Down here's his footsteps. Big fight. He's clumping and clumping around the place. He has fallen. Snipe Drone would like to have that play back. Unfortunately, that's just not how this game works. Bounds in the courtyard. Sniper rifles ringing out. It's popping off. Body shots being connected with Legend and Renegade. Clear 2 members of Nemesis now. The Frenchman can pull the flag and get it driven forward.
Snipe Drone's again in the same position though. Lost his initial 1v1, which has put them in this spot. He has to make up for it here. He's going to be the first one to come, and he does arrive with a grenade, and now has the chance to maybe get a return here. How quick are Optic Gaming? 3 are dead, so this should be a return. That is a good play from Snipe Drone. A very risky one, but it has worked out for them.
Redemption to the last life for Snipe Drone. Would like to kill the Bound. Fortunately for him, unable to do so. Flag's been pulled though. For Optic.
Hey, they're doing pretty damn good, bro. Can't lie.
As Formula Bounder forced to overextend with so much pressure being put down. 4 down
Wow.
green wall, and Nemesis take the game 3-1. Put themselves 1-0 up in the series.
Will history repeat itself? Is there just something special about this main stage and European rosters? Well, that's certainly the way you want it to start if you're a fan of European Halo.
What's going on here?
A lot of European fans watching at home, staying up late to support.
Oh, bro, they're all probably so hyped. The game's Optic, bro. They're all so hyped, bro. They're all so hyped,
Looked a little
bro.
bit dicey with that opening flag cap going in favor of Optic, but it was the response, and actually it was the sniper rifle control that did come through. Not just from Snipe Drone, but I saw Glory as well picking up some big kills.
We are at
when they needed it. Just when Optic were able to get
46%,
2 or 3
ladies and
down,
gentlemen.
Suddenly that headshot comes through, and it just stuns
I should be able
any
to
push
grab
that
out
Optic were gonna
these
try and make on that
drops
flag.
here by
But
the
Nemesis
probably not
they
tonight,
had that
but by
chance to
tomorrow.
be aggressive.
Then
They
I can
ran
just
that flag
freely
so
switch between
quickly,
streams, bro. I'm
and they
such a
also were
tryhard for these
fighting
drops.
alongside the flag. It was excellent.
Imagine getting all the
Just
drops
crazy
in
how
one day.
much
Like
of a
it
difference
might be
hitting that
possible,
one
to be
headshot
honest.
in just
Getting kind of
relieving
close here.
pressure on your team. When you're 2 dead, you have the sniper rifle. If you can find that face, it just puts a stop to any aggression.
I am
that
getting
Optic
kind of
Gaming are trying to put
close.
together. And I think you said it right. Glory was hitting the shots. You've seen the stat line. He's 19 kills for the game. But something that they've done extremely well, Nemesis, was send an overextender, and Optic just didn't deal with it.
Yeah, I think Snipe Drone took that risk initially, right? And we saw how it can go wrong for your team. He went behind, he didn't pull the flag, he got in the fight, he lost the fight, and then they were down. But then because of his delayed spawn, he was able to avoid those sightlines off spawn and do the same thing again. And he was rewarded with it on the second time. It's not an easy way to play Halo. It reminds me of actually the Halo 3 style, right? That you're going to have someone who is capable to flank around and be confident to take those fights. You can punish your team if it goes wrong, but Snipe Drone is probably the one player who will say, all right, Mike, we'll allow you to do it. You're very good at 1v1s, and it did pay off for them in the end. So Nemesis take a 3-1 lead and will take the first map. So Slayer Origin is where we head for map number 2. Very excited for this one. It is one of the only Slayers that is practiced in scrims at the moment because it is the newest Slayer edition, of course. So both these teams have played against each other. It went in favor.
That's true. Most teams probably don't scrim Slayer. That actually makes a lot of sense. Just scrim the objectives. That makes a lot of sense. What the hell?
Of course, they were boot camping here for over a week, so a lot of hard yards were put in, a lot of grinding was done, and you can see it's paid dividends for them here.
Oh, I mean, it's without a shadow of a doubt to go 1-0 up against Optic, especially if you look back at the scrim results as well. It shows that they've been having those improvements, and they didn't look like they were struggling at any point. Didn't look nervous. They didn't look like the moment was getting to them or anything like that. So I think that this Nemesis roster, I mean, there's been a lot of talk about them and their chances of breaking into the top 4, doing similar things to what Quadrant were able to do on this turf as well. And there's always going to be those doubters that are like, you know, it was just a one-time thing. You don't have Legend anymore, yada, yada, yada. But you have to look at this team and what they have built and the style of play that this team likes to go for as well. They have all the right pieces, and when they do connect, they're a very terrifying force. And I think SLG, one of the key reasons, but also you have to look at Wootem. I mean, mouse and keyboard players rise up. I know we don't have many of them in the HCS, but those ones that do feature, they're either winning open bracket and get qualifying into pool, or they are right here on your main stage.
I think you make a great point as well. You speak about Legend, the hole that was left in Europe, the firepower that left them. And then you see Europe was trying to recover, trying to figure out a team that could then pose a threat to North America. And you see almost the same situation with TSM. They lost last shot, they lost that presence on the map, that damage, and it can be very difficult just to find an answer.
And I do think that, you know, they went through a phase where they didn't have much competition in the European scene until we finally saw the roster actually get built on Z10. They now are a team that can actually go toe-to-toe with them, and I think Europe needs 2 teams to be battling out against each other to actually succeed. Otherwise, you're scrimming teams and it's just easy, 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 and then you get to North America and you get trounced, and that's why it was so important they had the boot camp. Now, for Optic Gaming, you're 1-0 down, you're on the main stage, and you're against a European side. You have to win this Slayer. If you go 2-0 down, that's when the nerves start to kick in. That's when those demons in the back of your head start to crop up yet again. And by the way, I bloody love
Bro, if they win this Slayer, jeez, that'll be pretty tight, not gonna lie. We'll see, that'll actually be pretty hype, and we'll see if Optic can bounce back here.
It was a season of second places. They're tired of hearing the same old story. But they're here now to prove that pressure is just for tires, because if they lose the Nemesis here, all of a sudden question marks are made. doubts are raised. But can they bounce back in the Slayer now? Because if they find themselves down by 2, your confidence takes a hit. You stop making those plays that were coming a lot more instinctually. And you're on life support. It's time to rock and roll now in game 2 on board with Snipe Drone.
I could very easily see this being a spectacular in favor of Optic Gaming, by the way. That's the kind of roster that they are. So don't doubt this Optic Gaming team is not up for this one because they are capable of it. However, it is a big start from Nemesis, a 3-1 lead. Make it a 4-1 lead. It's all 4 dead for Optic Gaming. Rockets in the hand of Nemesis, Sniper in the hand of Nemesis, map control in favor of Nemesis.
Woodham's got 1 rocket left to play with. He's a long way away from the fight, though, it must be said. As a result, 2 of his teammates have fallen elsewhere. He has managed to get Renegade, so it's a 2-for-1 trade for the moment. Down to no shields, over towards the Sneaky. And something that Frosty was talking about with Bravo in the back was how they like to play the Silvers. And if you can play the Silvers well and effective, then you can see some success. And maybe some teams can learn from that.
I think everyone knows how to play this map. It's just a matter of, are you allowing the other team to do it that little bit better? And also, who has that star power? Who can hit those shots? Because there is, of course, the sniper rifle. No one's really been able to get going with it just yet, but maybe Renegade could do so. Thought I was setting it up for a headshot there. Let me down.
You did all you could do. It was on him to hit the shot.
Still has the sniper, though. Whoa. I tried it again.
Tried it again.
Tried it again.
Let's stop.
I'll stop trying.
Let's see if it comes naturally. Down falls, though, as does Renegade. So 1 kill game in favor of Nemesis off that opening break where they got 4 kills without reply. But since then, Optic have just clawed their way back into this. Map control has shifted it just a touch. Renegade's going to follow towards the elbow. Glory desperately tries to escape the crosshair of Formal. Wooten gets 1 before getting traded out by Legend, and just like that, the trades favor Nemesis. They've now got a 3-kill advantage.
It's a bit messy over here towards Elbows at the moment. A chance to slow down, though, as SLG recovers the sniper rifle, and it's going to be Nemesis' chance now to start hitting some shots. I mean, if Nemesis can hit some headshots here, a body should do. If you can turn this into a 10-kill lead, you put yourself in such a good spot. But again, it still wouldn't be enough against a team like Optic Gaming, and that's the thing. You have to stay with your head on a swivel here. You can't allow Optic Gaming to get back into this one.
Gotta continue to mind your P's and Q's. Don't get too adventurous. At the same time, don't freeze in the moment, because you've got them right where you need them. As for now, they head up towards grass. They're gonna trade that one out once more. SLG in a 1v1, grenades will explode, but not doing the damage required to get the kill, and rockets are going to pop up, and that's at a terrible time for Nemesis because they had a couple of players on respawn. Glory will jiggle peek and try and make this one a difficult grab. Unfortunately, Renegade's got the boom box, and he's heading towards Snipe.
What kind of tunes will he be playing, though, as a 2-kill lead could very quickly be turned around in favor of Optic just with these rockets. There's the first. Desperately searching for the second. And Optic are keeping this one close. Sniper rifle's now about to come up as well, so we need a little bit of control over here, but Wootum's got hold of it. Can't finish just about. Renegade almost embarrassed him.
Wootum as much as they're spared. He's starting to piece together a couple of more kills to boot.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Renegade's in basement.
Oh!
Not anymore, he's not. Through the eye of a needle, Wootum hits the shot. More of that, please. Add that to your basket. That's what Europe's going to need. Bound and Legend. We're in the respawn screen for a moment. Optic remains staggered here, and that's exactly what Nemesis want.
Mouse and keyboard plus sniper rifle often is a recipe for success. 8-kill lead now for Nemesis.
Yo, there's no way, bro. Holy.
These last few bullets allow him to get into a position where he can actually put some shots and get
But
some
I've
damage
seen Optic not do well on pools and then just dominate Saturday, bro. You know what I mean? Damn, we have a whole weekend ahead of us, boys, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, they haven't spotted out Glory.
It's going to be pretty interesting just to see from this series alone. I'm like kind of mind blown right now. Taking it in.
Information will be passed over. SLG, though, will get a kill onto Bound. Renegade still has that sniper rifle.
Such a big play, though, from Glory, because just firing those shots into Legend, he would have been called out. It forced them Bound to turn around, and then SLG is able to surprise him. Sometimes lurking and not firing can be big, and he's rewarded in the end. Double kill. A 6-kill lead here for Nemesis.
3 down. Formal last man standing. Over towards Blue Elbow. He's being pressurized. He's been taken care of as well. Nemesis continue to roll forward. Maybe now, as they head towards that 40-kill mark, they can start to believe. What we've seen Slayers in the past, and we've seen leads just like this, and they can be eaten away at very, very quickly.
Yeah, there's one way to start. 3 down. Take a little bit of map control here. The next set of rockets are going to be important. But if you're Nemesis, can you maybe speed this one up? Can you get there before the rockets even spawn? But Renegade is pushed in, and now the pinch does come through, but what a hold that is from Glory. Snipe drone will fall, though.
Those rockets are up. Formal's over on that side. As
Wow, I actually didn't think the Nemesis was going to survive this, bro. Not going to lie. That's crazy, bro.
It appeared as though he just ran out of bullets and his magazine was starting to reload. But Glory tiptoes over towards top rockets now. That's going to be a rocket grab for Nemesis, sparing a miracle play from somebody. Glory fires one, doesn't find a home. Has got one more for redemption though. As he clambers over towards top snipe. Renegades in cave. Does he see
This series is going to be better than everyone thinks, I guess, you know?
He's suspicious of something. He smells some danger. Couple of shots into Formal shields, backs away. SLG is there. 2 kills required for Nemesis to go 2 to the good.
But it doesn't matter if you hit the rockets, miss the rockets, you just got to keep the rockets away from Optic Gaming. 2 more kills now for Nemesis, and they will have a 2-0 lead against Optic Gaming.
1 required then. Legend over towards cave, down to no shields. The collapse comes through, and Nemesis 2 games up over Optic Gaming.
Well, well, well. You have to ask just what is going through the minds of the Optic Gaming players as well, and most specifically, Legend. This is going to be the toughest for that young man on the stage, to be 2-0 down against former teammates, especially when you are on this powerhouse
gosh. And then you lose when you're on with Optic.
Turf.
Oh, yo, what a series, bro. Nah, bro, why did he have to say that, bro? So, yeah, by the way, this is Legend's old team, and, like, if he loses, that would really suck. But, you know, the series isn't over. Yo, that's crazy. I love that. I love that. Hey, someone already said I'm happy for you. Don't get too happy yet, boys. You're playing against Optic, and you have to beat him in a game. You know, you did it twice. Can you do it a 3rd time? Let's see, bro.
Interesting as well, because you look at the way Optic played previously with the previous roster, they were very much that team who would slow things down. They would wait for you to make mistakes. They would capitalize on that. And all of a sudden, they're seeing it being done to them. Formal's been seeing his own playbook being used against them.
Well, how many times did you see Optic players stuck at elbow, and suddenly they were being pinched by 2 players, one flying either from bottom middle or from rockets, and the other one coming from a base? Nemesis just seemed to have it on lock, that they were able to expose one player from Optic and then just bully him, and then have the player advantage to take a 4v3 fight elsewhere on the map. An excellent game from Nemesis. I mean, seeing Origin added into the pool is always going to be an exciting one for any fans of Halo 5 or any players who played a lot of Halo 5, and of course we are seeing a lot of them on our screens right now. But for Nemesis, this is a huge moment to be 2-0 up against Optic Gaming, and with the chance to lead the pool going into Saturday, and of course, bearing any changes that happen from the open bracket team, the opportunity to take away essentially 2nd seed in this tournament. That changes your bracket completely. Now bear in mind, if Nemesis were to lose this against Optic Gaming and they were to go into the bracket as expected with their current seed, they would probably play a team like maybe FaZe or Shopify Rebellion a little bit later. They will instead be playing, you know, like a TSM, for example, a Complexity, maybe a Cloud9 in some of those earlier games, and that will do wonders for their chances of progressing to that top 4, which some people think they might be able to achieve.
Series layout on your screen.
Damn, they really need to win this pool play game, bro. This is intense, bro. What? Yo, what is happening right now? This is actually crazy. What the fuck?
Neither of them know
they both tuning in here.
Optic Gaming, as did King of the Hill Live Fire. It was 3-1, but of course, again, it was an online scrim and it was practice at the end of the day. We did see Optic have success against Rebellion on King of the Hill Live.
Oh. 55%, bro. Hey, if the drops are still going, we vibing, baby.
Update. We lost power. We lost power. There's nothing. There's nothing. Everywhere. We're doing it live. We're
Yo. Oh, hell nah. Oops.
I'm gonna turn this camera around.
Alright, we're
There we
gonna
go.
go record.
The fuck did I just click?
We lost power, man. Let's go. Uh-oh. Why is your buoy high? Yeah, it's live right now.
All right, everybody, this is absolutely wild. We lost power here at the venue at the
Shout out,
Arlington
James.
Expo. Optic was down 2-0 against Nemesis. The power just went down.
This is awesome, yo, the
We're just standing here
improvisation.
with our flashlights on. You can hear the crowd. They were trying to still say some chants for Optic. Uh-oh.
We lost power again.
We lost power again.
Hold on, Eliak, I got you.
I'll get there. Let me get my flashlight on
There you go,
here.
Eliak.
Thank you. This is crazy. We're waiting to see if we're gonna get any updates on why the power's out, if it's just here on location, if it's Arlington specifically.
Wow.
Do we stay here? Do we roam? I think we should stay here. What do we think?
We could take a quick little walk.
All right, maybe we can take a little walk and see what's going on around the battery.
Can I hold it?
Yeah. I got a little stand if you want to try and put it up on something.
I got it.
Let's go talk to the players.
All right.
Let's go see how
This feels like the Halloween episode.
Do you want me to hold this? I can hold it behind you.
All right.
Hey, right now, 15% lights out discount. LVT merch over here. I
Cash
can't sell
only.
it. We can't even sell it. This is the only light in the venue. LVT merch here.
All right, guys, let's go explore the floor and see if we can talk to some
I would be
players
getting
and
some
get
popcorn right now. Where the popcorn at?
like a
Oh, I got
Halloween
food in the
episode
oven.
of a
Yes. This is actually good for my food so that the tournament goes on for longer so I can
smiling,
eat.
but
Hell yeah,
I don't know
bro.
how to feel right now.
Feel happy.
Let's go over here.
In the moment, you know, man.
It's your fault. I'm just kidding.
Remember your scores? What was the score? Yeah, right. Could have scammed. Just remember this, LVT is providing the lighting, okay? Everyone remember.
All right, so vibes are positive. Let's see if they remember their scores when the lights and the power do go up. We see some flashlights on main stage right now. Looks like they're trying to... Maybe they're trying to remember a score because it's going to be really important. No, they're opening the blinds right here so we get some outdoor light as well.
Oh my goodness.
I think there's a
Oh,
storm.
it's a storm. Are we in a hurricane?
Wow.
There's like a chance of like severe weather today.
All right, so I think we got some stormy weather outside. So I guess I'm a weather reporter now.
You want to go see we can go out the front door and see if we can get a better look.
Let's go outside and see.
Or can we get behind that? I don't know if we can.
Let's get closer to the window.
Oh, they're telling everybody to
all right,
leave.
so
So we
they're-
have staff passes.
Okay. So they're making everybody exit the building. Since we got these passes, we get to stay? Question mark?
Oh, power's coming back. Oh, it's back. Okay.
Okay, so TBD on what's happening. I'm gonna look at the weather and see what's going on, if anybody can give us an update on. Oh, we see some lights coming up on top. I don't know if that's emergency lighting or if it's just the power coming back up.
We're trying.
For anybody watching, this is the HCS Arlington event, and we just lost power. Let's see if we get some info on what's going on outside. Do we stay here, take a peek outside?
It's up to you.
I love events like this.
Ooh, outside vibes? Outside vibes?
Yeah, let's try it.
I don't know what it is.
All right, so this is what it looks like outside right now. It's very gloomy. It looks pretty normal outside right now.
Maybe it's not that early.
Maybe it's the venue that just lost power.
we're about to get.
Okay,
Yo, that might be like an emergency type fucking thing, but they're trying to keep everyone calm. This might be an emergency.
We are staff.
Okay. Okay. I should get my. I need to go get my badge.
Where's your badge?
Alex getting kicked out of the building.
I see people going into those bags.
Want your badge?
Probably on the top right.
Awesome. Everybody has their badge.
I got my badge.
Okay. Let me turn on the. All right, I got leg here too. Okay, I gotta get my badge because everybody's getting kicked out. Hopefully our badge let us stay here.
Well, guys.
How are we feeling?
The blackout of 2025 has just hit. And now we're evacuated. Are we live?
We are live.
You kept the stream up? You kept the stream up.
We can stay.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, that's pretty cool content. I can't even lie though. Oh, I thought she.
So we've turned the power back on.
I wish.
Yo, that's funny. You needed Nemesis to win? Yo, it's all part of Optic's plan.
I will say this is the most memorable Halo event.
Should we go like take shirts out or like
Should
try to
we
do a giveaway or something?
Go outside.
Yeah, we should.
Are we staff? We're not staff?
We can find something fun to do, right?
Outside with people?
Yeah, like play the line.
Yeah, we can like play.
Like, everybody who's outside, like go do a like.
There's
what are
people
you doing
getting
during the
sucked.
blackout?
Yo, if Nemesis lose, bro.
As long as we can come back in and get our stuff.
Yeah, we can. We have crew badges.
All right.
We got our staff badges.
Yo, nah, I can't even
Here's some
say
things
that,
to
bro.
laugh
That's
and
so
building.
crazy.
Same person and kicking everybody out is.
Nah, that's gonna happen now, bro. There's no way they just come back and just not fucking. Yo, there's no way,
show
bro.
people, and whoever guesses it first gets a free shirt.
I like that idea.
I wonder if Jack.
You're gonna miss your drops? Nah, it'll come back,
Okay,
bro.
so-
Unless you're like busy the next
Again,
couple
we have
days.
a picture of a pro player when they were young, when they were a baby.
BB.
Are we doing guess that Halo
We
Pro?
want to find out. Yeah, like young edition.
Dude, we could do guess at Halo Pro too.
So let's see if y'all can guess who this player
Power
is.
went out,
He's
agent.
pulling it up on his phone right now.
That's a nice camera you got there, Brandon.
Damn, power just flopped.
Nice.
Just a phone, bro.
I know, but it's nice. I don't have that kind of camera.
Chat, who is it?
Oh, I know, I know.
Who's that Halo Pro?
He's wearing a Freddy Krueger sweater.
So should we take a shirt? And then, I guess we could just like take the shirt with the.
Chat's selling Stellar, Royal
Level
2,
2.
That's what I was thinking was still
Boo Boo,
Neville Longbottom.
Maniac.
Neville Longbottom.
They're all getting it wrong.
I think a lot of people saying Stellar because of the blonde.
Yeah, because it's blonde. I mean, they are blondes.
Yeah, but I was blonde.
Are you sure that's blonde? I don't know, dude.
It's blonde.
Okay.
I was blonde when I was
Trust
a
me,
kid,
that
so-
player's got blonde hair.
Neville Longbottom. This is insane.
I was a
Not collect.
There's a few people guessing there.
There's a few
people getting it right now. Some saying Lucid. Do we start giving them hints or?
I wanna go get
Someone said
people
Ninja,
outside.
King J,
Okay.
APG.
Yeah, we should go find like.
And try to get them to answer.
Yeah, whoever gets it first, we'll give them a shirt. Why not?
Yeah, they can come.
We'll just get it to them whenever.
Yeah, let's. Yeah.
Someone's. Yo, the. Yo. Someone said collect, bro. I can't. That's so funny. I actually don't even know though, for real. Yo, I just want to see the Optic series now. Optic's gonna come back, reverse sweep Nemesis 3-0. The excuses are gonna be up the wazoo. Oh shit.
Exit the building out on the terrace, go across the street, please.
Crew, I mean,
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, it's hot. What the hell?
Okay, it's very windy outside. If my
I
hair
wish it
is
was
too
hot
long.
here, bro. In Canada, it's still kind of cold, but it's warming up a little bit.
All right, Tools is taking over the camera responsibility.
Oh shit, what's Maniac saying?
Squads here.
I see cops.
Was it like a bomb threat?
Probably, yeah, that could be it. There could be some sort of weirdos doing some sort of threats or something.
Nah, I got it.
Okay, we have 4K
Damn.
viewers. Every single one of them like, that's rough. We are up 3-0 on CCF Aquarius. We gotta restart it.
Yeah, right.
I bet it's some sort of dumb threat, bro. I guarantee it's some sort of dumb threat,
so
bro.
I have more
Guaranteed.
viewers now than during the match.
Because there's nothing to watch. Because everybody that was watching the main stream.
Oh, that is true. Holy shit, I'm the only one that clutch.
I gotta go watch.
Immediately. It couldn't have been 10 seconds. I was like, where's my phone?
Yeah, I gotta learn how to go live on my phone, bro. No cap. I gotta learn how to go live on my phone. I guess it's just go right there, go to Stream IRL, broadcast your life wherever you are. Yeah, I would just click that button, to be honest.
I was low-key hype.
That's kind of cool, bro.
I was low-key glad. I was like, at least it's not just us. If everyone goes, if we all go down, then we all go down. If it's just us, then I'm fucking pissed. I'll let the, not just my boat. The entire ship needs to fucking sink.
He's like, we're all fucked and fine, bro.
These guys know what they're doing, I can tell.
Oh, shit.
These guys are not walking aggressively towards the building. These guys are going to clutch the fuck up.
Hey, man, fake it till you make it, baby. That shit's funny as hell, bro. I do have the co-streamer drops, so that's kind of lit for the meantime. But I'm losing my mainstream drops. What the frick?
Can't imagine that should replace quickly.
I'm about to start smoking cigs again. Chat, just in case you're just now joining us, in case you haven't heard, the entire power, or the power went out for the entire venue. So with that being said, if you have enjoyed the stream today, support this stream. That's all I ask. Chat. Hex hit us with a 25 bomb.
There's no way in the event resumes tonight.
Dude, I have such shaky hands, chat. I'm so sorry.
Holy shit, why is this guy fucking going? Why is there an earthquake or something? Holy shit.
You're watching LVT News.
Is there? I don't even want to make fun of that, bro, but like.
The Arlington Expo.
Oh, there we go. He's chilling. He's chilling.
I talked to a police officer who said that apparently a fuse box, there's a fire alarm. So, we're waiting to see if we can get back.
Uh-oh, maybe someone pulled that shit? Uh-oh.
TBD on if we can continue the event.
Bro.
What we were watching at the moment was
Optic.
Nemesis was too.
Yeah, it's low on a, no way.
Or unexpected.
And all of a sudden some witchcraft happens, bro. That's crazy.
So, we're going to find Infamous. They are wearing the LV t-shirts all weekend long. Because they didn't have a sponsor, we're like, we want them to like at least get something for their time. So we're going to have them wear the LV t-shirts. They're going to sign them. One of you guys in chat, just offer us some money for the shirts. We'll send them to you. All of them sign it. And then we'll give them the money. That's their sponsorship. Right?
Like an auction.
Yeah, like an auction.
Will
Top bidder.
Can we get Garrett
Have
doing
they been
the
wearing it?
auctioneer?
Perfuming?
Yeah, it's going to be very perfumed. It's going to be very perfumed. I am putting a high bid for Leafless.
All right, type 1 if you got $5. $5, gonna get $5.
Wait, are we actually doing this right now?
Yeah, let's go do it.
Oh, we gotta find him. We gotta find him before we start.
Finding the needle in the haystack.
I don't know.
Garrett is way too optimistic for
Okay,
us.
the ones who are coming in, they got $5.
All right. We're gonna raise the price. $20. Yeah, type 1 if you got $20. Type 1 if you got $20.
We have some questions. Did Nemesis beat Optic? Not yet. They were one game.
I don't even think game 3 started, to be honest.
When game 3 was underway.
Yeah,
Good. Oh, we have.
That'd be crazy, Badger.
We got a celebrity.
For real.
We got wife LVT right here.
Mrs. LVT. Oh yeah, the Purple Heart.
How to take
She
guys
saved it from the building.
Of all the stuff in the building, this was what was the most fun.
This is thanks to you guys, everybody. If you don't know what this means, it means we reached 1 million hours watched.
5 million.
5 million. 5
What did I
million.
say? Five-
Yeah,
what
that's
did
a
I say?
5 million.
5 million? That's what I meant.
It's been a very stressful week.
Hey, let's Some of you did.
Some of you did. She's definitely talking about the troll answers that we were doing, bro. Come on, bro. They were funny. They were funny. Is it the same pick?
Actually, we'll go like this. We'll go like this.
It's a baby picture.
I don't know. APG?
No idea.
Just take one. Just take one.
There's so many blonde players.
Yo.
He sits straight.
Just because someone's blonde doesn't mean they're
No.
younger.
Idiot. Stellar, no. Dude, hey, consolation price? Special price, $30 on each shirt. Just catch me at the booth.
Nice try, guys. GG's.
Yeah.
Later, dudes. What do we got?
We got our observer over there. Shout out to that.
What about over here?
I guess we could ask these people.
There's a lot of people.
I have a lightsaber.
All right, guys, let's go.
Actually,
You know, I'm really surprised with floodlights. You know, they were some floodlights.
Yeah, what do you have like expectations?
Okay, everybody. Let's walk that way. There's more people over there.
I think we should go to the hotel.
Oh, to the hotel.
Because all the pros are going to be at the hotel.
Okay, let's
The
go.
hotel lobby? Yeah.
Let's go player hunting.
We're going to walk to the sheriff.
I guess. Back there.
Oh, wait, Louis. We asked him? Any special news? Anything? Any hidden knowledge?
These are the admins, the guys in charge.
Hey,
these are the guys that have been helping us on the open bracket
service
station.
all the time, yeah.
Fuck yeah, guys.
Open brackets go crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's the best. That's what we live for.
Okay, let's go. Let's go pro player hunting.
Yeah. This is David.
We should hunt for people wearing that shirt too.
That's like the first LBT.
Yeah, that's
shirt
an
of all time.
old shirt right there.
That's like from Halo 5.
That cop just told me that they're going to let people back in 30 minutes.
30 minutes?
Okay.
I don't know if that's legit or not. That's what he said.
Live reporting.
Don't hold me to that.
Just man, hey, catch him on NBC tonight.
Yeah, so he said 30 minutes. They said they're all
Hey, we got the SSG boys. Hey, boys. I got a picture. You guess who the pro is? You get a free shirt.
Fair enough.
Free shirt.
bound.
Bound? No. One guess each.
Show me the
We got
picture.
show chat.
Okay. That is it current, like infinite?
They are currently playing. They are in pool play right now.
Oh, hints? Okay.
Lucid? No. Not Lucid.
Oh, Lucid was a good guess.
No.
No way.
Barcode messed up.
Nobody's guessing.
I actually don't know who that is. Like mental or precision, maybe? Precision?
What did he say?
Yeah.
Hi, chat. Who was it? That was Woodham?
Oh, wow.
So that picture was only like a couple years ago.
Yeah, it was only
last year.
It didn't burn down.
Someone said that picture was last year, bro. That bro hit puberty.
Yeah, that's the first one to guess it. Let's see if anyone else can get it.
All right.
Well, there's 4,000 people
Nah.
watching the stream, man. I don't
Yeah, I was gonna say, if everyone starts saying Woodham now, that shit leaks.
That's why someone got it so fast.
Why are
Why is
people
everyone
screaming?
screaming?
Oh, it's Six Flags. I'm like, what is going on out here, bro? We should go to Six Flags.
I'm not going
Does
on a
chat
roller
want to
coaster.
go to Six Flags?
Y'all got to get some subs so we can buy tickets for the whole team.
Dude, imagine a live stream from Six Flags. POV from the roller coaster?
I will only go on a roller coaster if we get 100 gifted subs. I hate roller coasters.
The counting starts now.
I hate roller coasters.
1 sub, 2. Okay, somebody gifted 25 subs. Wait,
No, they didn't.
All
right,
we're getting close.
No, they didn't.
Hold up, 50 subs.
What?
Hey, yo.
I hate roller coasters so much. I'll puke everywhere. The electrical generator over here. Hey, we're piece by piece.
As we walk,
Piece by piece, we're
I
getting
feel like the mystery is unfolding. So the policeman told us that there was a fire alarm that was triggered. Then we talked to the space station people. They said that a fuse box went on fire. Then they told us that we can get back inside in 30 minutes. And now the generator, what did he say?
Overheat?
The generator overheated.
I think it's on fire.
Fireman, fireman, fireman.
Oh shit.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's a fire truck.
They got here so fast.
Of course, bro.
Yeah, they're so good.
I mean,
Kinda
the power went out and
Yeah, I
there's
love
already
fire.
5 police.
Yeah, they're hot.
cars
I
out.
know, right?
Hey, yo.
I would love that.
Alright, everybody.
They tell us in 30 minutes.
Let's
Apparently
play
the fuse box
some...
caught on fire.
You think HCS can hold
And that's why
The cop said 30 minutes, then we can go back in, but
Open
HCS
bracket
up to
reset?
HCS, I guess. So.
Yeah, I don't
Are they
know.
going to let us in?
You guys don't get any insider info?
We're trying.
We know as much as you guys.
That's what you guys are for, bro. You guys are the newscast here, bro.
This could all be disinformation.
What's the Twitch channel? They got a member
Fake news?
Hey, we should probably get out of the road.
Yeah,
That's what I'm here for. It's all good.
Okay. Do you all think you have what it takes to guess somebody's guess a player from a picture of them when they were a child?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah? Yeah? Okay.
I got it.
Okay, okay. How confident?
This guy was super confident.
I'm pretty confident, bro.
Confident?
Yeah.
I mean, worst case, I lose.
Okay. In front of 4,000 viewers.
Easy.
That's okay.
All right, who do you think this is?
APG.
Man,
Dude,
that's the joke is 6 times, you know?
Oh,
Damn,
wait, the
wait.
Nah, he was in the chat, bro. I don't know, man.
What's up, bro?
All of a sudden.
Good job, good job. I think they were watching this stream.
Every time someone wins, that's $30 out of our pocket. So we need, how many subs is that? That's like, we need like 5 subs every time someone wins.
Okay.
So just make sure you get it.
Wait, so what do I got to do? Just come find me?
Just find us. I'll remember you. The handsome lad.
I'm friends with Jason.
Yeah. Shout out adjacency.
Wait, what's your gamer tag?
Severity.
Severity.
Severity. Okay, severity. Awesome.
Read the. People are
Play that
saying
guy in
read the Tashi
matchmaking.
tweet.
Oh, Tashi tweet?
Tashi tweet? Wait, Tashi tweet.
No way, Tosh tweet. Read it on stream. I'm too lazy.
Tashi tweeted. Tashi is tweeted. The esports rapture is upon us. Good luck.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Update. A transformer outside the venue failed and caused a power issue. Based on the assessment by the city power and fire departments, this will take an extended amount of time to fix and get back online tonight. We will not be continuing the tournament or broadcast tonight and will need to continue tomorrow. Please give us some time to work through creating an updated schedule for the remainder of the weekend. We will provide another update tonight. Thanks for understanding. So that's the official update from...
No, so the Halo tournament's over, bro. No, well, for the day, bro. We only got like a piece of tournament today, bro. And the Optic series was getting hyped. They were losing.
Around the streets.
No Halo gameplay, more Halo content.
No, I want more Halo. I want more Halo content, bro. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna watch. I'm just gonna.
Still here, 100%.
Six Flags.
Ask him what happened.
Oh. So we could try.
Mr. Takedown.
LBT stream at the hotel bar.
Yeah, let's go to the hotel.
Yeah, let's keep walking.
Maybe we can find some pro players. We can talk to them.
All right, IRL content. Crazy that this happened. I don't think this has ever
Shout out
happened in
for the
4
5
years.
gifted Nurgly.
That is.
There is a lot of people gathered over here. This is also where the hotel is. Got a lot of people in the back also.
Ooh, my food's almost ready. Let me go grab it.
Firemen who seem to be laughing alongside the cops, so I think we're okay. I think
Good
we're
vibes,
safe.
right?
I
That's a
think
good thing, right?
there's good vibes.
These guys were right a bit.
We're writing history.
Tell us what happened. Tell us what happened from your perspective.
I was writing history for you, man. I was writing history.
I was saying it was very fun.
Listen, DI, look, they had us down 0-2, and honestly, low key, I was like, all right, third game we take them, and I'm just like, bro, I got my ass up, and I was like, you guys better not fucking let me take you to game 5. Like, oh my god, this shit was insane.
And then the fucking power
And then the power went out.
And then we started up the game on live fire, like King of the Hill, and then the power.
Immediately.
No, onward. We said, oh, you guys ready? Let's lock in. Power went out.
Like, I swear. No, that was like the most like funniest like time ever.
No. I want to let you know, Nemesis was up 2-0 against Optic when the power went out. Hey, I'm saying you got some nasty. So maybe there's some.
Hey, I wouldn't put it past no Optic fan to do some shit. So I'm not
Series or 6 people? Whoa. Disinformation here live.
Okay. Apparently 6 people got arrested for the fuse box shit. That's what I heard.
Oh.
6 people got arrested. And there was cops outside the venue before it happened.
No way.
True or not?
No way. Sabotaging, bro.
Where did you hear it?
I heard.
You heard.
I heard,
Okay,
but
Yeah, we saw your
Roddy said there was 2 cops outside.
There were a lot.
The best part
That's
was
why the
the whole
power-
guy that was right across me. I was like, see everyone roll down the bar.
One fire truck is leaving.
Thank you for your hard work.
They said you guys got this.
Appreciate it.
Well, they're all having a
Hopefully
good
the power
time
goes back on. I'm
with
already done.
I'm assuming whatever's inside is not a big deal.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Tashi tweeted we're done tweeting.
Something like that.
But I will say the
No
police
way.
department is all here. There's 3 here, security, and they're giving us a
Yeah,
music show.
that's EMS. These are firefighters. I actually don't see any cops right
You're
now. Oh, there's one cop.
All right, so we headed over.
Hey, thanks, boys. Good luck tomorrow. I can't do anything. It's just a whole like. Hey, you dropped the poster. We got it for you. Just put his face up for 4,000 people.
Everybody, did you see what happened? Where were you when the power went out?
Now we're like a HCS studio.
Oh yeah, they were kicking ass.
Todos desde Colombia. Todos. ¿No tú? ¿De dónde tú viniste? De Mexico. Okay, so he just flew from Mexico and everybody else from Colombia. So shout out to everybody from Colombia and Mexico in the chat. Where were you? ¿Dónde estaban cuando se fue la luz hoy?
Vamos corriendo.
Corriendo.
Claro, no te lo dijeron.
Corriendo.
Hágale porque
Corriendo. You were running before the power went out?
Estábamos jugando en
Estaban jugando.
estación 2.
¿Contra quién? Against who?
¿Qué vamos a ganar? Podíamos a ganar. Karma, yeah.
You know what's crazy? Everybody says they were winning right before the power went out.
Somebody's lying.
Bro, we were winning, bro. Shit, someone's gotta be like, dog, we were getting slapped.
Step on up.
Thank God that shit went out. We were getting cooked.
Okay. Jordan Assey, representing Clutch Academy. Just wanted to give a shout out to those guys and the other grassroots orgs, making a big deal. And Halo's awesome, so keep playing.
Why is Colombia so good at Halo?
All right, let's move on. Let's keep asking people where they were. I want to see how many people say they were winning.
Yeah, is anybody gonna tell the truth?
We got 2 out of 2 so far, right?
Something like. Oh yeah. Everybody's winning.
Everybody's winning. Nemesis was winning against Optic. Alright, so we're walking over.
Did you knock the power out? Look, this guy's got a formal jersey on. Was it you? Are you the guy? Oh, come on.
That's funny. Alright, sounds good, Badger. I know, no drops. Everyone was getting those drops. Let me get my food really quick. It's in the oven.
Series obviously isn't over though, so you'll still see some.
Pretty. Where were you when the power went out?
Just sitting in the seats.
Watching the game. Do y'all think the Optic had something to do with it? The power going out.
Down 2-0.
They were down
Not
2-0.
a bad idea.
Not
a bad idea.
All right.
I got a game. Honestly, you can do it. All right. You are a professional Halo. You've seen all the professional Halo players. You see one, you would know who it is right away, right?
Yeah. Kind of confident?
Yeah.
Of course. Okay, I'm gonna show you a Halo Pro. I want to see. I mean, you.
Do I get any hints?
I mean, what do you think?
What the fuck?
How many blonde pro players do we have?
I actually don't know. Not a lot.
Don't know? See, this is shocking to me that you don't know.
Bro, I'm just there to shoot my gun. I actually don't know, bro.
So they're definitely in
That picture's like 5 years old, by the way.
No, it's not.
I don't know.
There are a lot of young players, yeah.
There are a lot of young players.
There's a lot of young players.
Some of them even teamed with you.
Well, from his team.
Your current team.
I think we got somebody trying to help him out. I don't think this is fair. This is not.
Well, here. No. Jimbo will get it. Yo, Jimbo.
Jim, please. Save me, please.
Jimbo,
Jim, you will know.
You know all the professional players pretty well. You're a professional yourself. Can you tell me who this is?
Blaze. This is not a good hint. Who?
Blaze, huh?
Blaze.
It's like sicker than your average, isn't it, Blaze?
It's a current player in bracket or in pool play. This picture's like
Funny?
5, 6 years
I said the exact same thing.
I thought you said picture's 5, 6
When I first saw the picture, I was like, "That's Blaze."
maybe like 10 years old. Maybe 10.
NA?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't say that. They're European.
You guys should know them pretty well.
Yeah, you should know him pretty well.
Bro, I think this is.
I think you're his father or something
I think
like
this
that.
is like Sika or something at this point. No.
I ain't going to Blaze.
Oh, bro,
Come
this
on.
is like two.
Yeah, it's Woodham.
Fuck off. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah.
This is actually two.
Yeah, his mom sent me his little baby.
That does not look like two.
If there are any other.
I was saying, you guys, you team with the friend.
Are you a DJ? Like, what's going on?
That's what I asked him. I said, "Does this look like I'm a DJ?" He's like, "No, it looks really bad. I was doing this the whole time."
Now we gotta find Woodham.
We can DJ.
Is he still in there or is he out?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, they should coming out right now.
Oh, okay.
If they're
Nemesis is coming down right now.
Okay. That's what you needed. Let's move out from the street, guys.
Let's go this way to out of the parking lot. Let's get out of the parking lot. Yeah.
That's what you needed. If there are any other pro player parents watching the stream and you can send us pictures of your children when they were between 5 and 10, that would be awesome.
Did Woodham's mom send us that?
She did.
I love that.
Shout out Woodham's mom. Woo!
You lost your passport?
Jack.
Hey, if anyone has seen Jack's passport, let him know.
It was at the airport. Remember when I lost mine? They called your embassy. Yes,
Bro, how you getting home?
I'm staying here, bro. Trump's never gonna fall.
Yeah, I got a room.
Oh yeah, I'll come to Vegas.
Vegas? Yeah, we're hanging out. This stream? Yeah, what?
Lucid's dad always watching.
Lucid's dad.
Lucid's dad. Send us a picture of Lucid.
Yeah, we want young Tommy.
Actually, it's better for you guys. You guys get a delay now.
Yeah, that's right.
You guys saw Nemesis up there or no?
Yeah.
Should we just like go up there?
Actually, I don't know if it's still there.
They're either inside or they're like...
Oh, we missed Wonder Boy while we're talking. It's fucking awesome. Making us miss it.
What should we do? Let's go fucking get food.
Do we continue on to the lobby or do you want to wait here?
Well, I guess we saw Wonder Boy. We gotta talk to him.
Join us.
Gotta check
as
our
we
battery
walk-
life here. 40%. Oh, we're rocking.
Okay. Join us as we walk to the Sheraton Hotel lobby, which is currently housing all the pro players. And should I have said that?
Bar for bar.
It's
well, everybody's
nondescript.
in the lobby right now because it's the nearest location anyway. That's where we are.
The only lobby they can join right now.
Someone's
Oh,
screaming.
somebody's screaming.
What?
Let's go grab our stuff.
We need to go get our stuff.
Let's go get them. Another excuse to get in the
Bro, that's
Alright,
not
so we're gonna
secret
get a second
information,
look.
bro. Everyone knows
We're
where
gonna
people
get a second
stay.
look at the venue. Mama LVT, Mrs. LVT. Blame the mix.
Did anybody? Wait, what did it scream?
To get our personal stuff. You have stuff inside you need to get?
I do.
Okay, yeah, let's go inside.
Okay.
Do we all need to go get some stuff?
Where's Isaac? Backstage tour, BTS behind the scenes as we get our things. If they let us in through this side. Yeah, I think.
That's a great question. Yeah, we have like all our equipment and stuff.
Yeah, just go up within that line.
Okay.
The other people like one at a time. Like 4 or 5.
Okay. Thank you.
I really need to grab it. What? What are you putting me on the spot for? What's this all about?
What is that on your head?
What is that? POV.
There's a camera that goes on
There's
there.
a camera
Wow.
that goes on my head. Get some POV action.
Okay.
That'd be good right now.
All right, so we're really close to the fire truck. I don't know if.
Do we take pictures with fire trucks?
Arlington 2025.
The day the power went out. Alright guys, so
the night
we're just
the lights went
trying to
out.
get our things. We gotta wait in this line so we can get our personal belongings because we left as the power went out. So
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
brutal.
they said they were letting us in one by one.
Like 4 or 5 at a
4 or
time.
5 at a time. Final boss right down there with a yellow jacket. Final boss.
I wish I could zoom in. I guess I can't. We can see her though.
Yeah.
The guardian of the gate.
The guardian.
Got some behind the scenes people. The LVT crew.
Are you guys going to the shirt event for this or what?
I don't know what we're doing.
Was the center evacuated? Yes, the center was evacuated as the power went out. They asked everybody to go outside. There were a lot of police cars outside, firemen, and looks like the issue will not be resolved today, and we'll have to wait for a schedule that will drop sometime between today and tomorrow as they figure out what the weekend's going to look like for us. There were a lot of games to be played today still. Now we're all just wandering Halo players and fans outside the venue.
We're gamers touching grass.
Gamers touching grass, forced to touch grass. There is no grass.
Yeah, it's pretty barren.
Gamers can't touch grass. We're not allowed.
Wow. It's pretty great.
Wow.
I should go outside more often.
What the hell? The one piece of grass here.
Well, I want to know what everybody was. Where was everybody in chat that were watching? What did you all think of the first day?
Did people
Friday?
actually get arrested?
I don't know. We
There's
don't
no
know.
confirmation.
No. We only heard that somebody did, but again, it was somebody that heard that somebody said. So. Rumors.
Chat's saying that people are watch partying the IRL stream.
Oh, wow. Hi, everybody.
Space Station said they got me in cuffs right now.
No way! What'd you all do? Wait, SSG sabotage?
I know, right? This is
Did you all
This
turn
is
the
a
power
clause
on?
in the contract in between the seasons. And, yeah.
Oh well, everybody. Let's see. Let's see if we can answer some questions from everybody. Throw in your questions in the chat, and I'll read them out loud, and I will pick them. Don't think you can just. I won't read everything.
This camera's lighting is much better.
Okay. Where is Gary? Good question. Which Gary? The one that is housed in a shell, lives inside a pineapple? That Gary? He's probably under the ocean.
There's a lot of questions
There's a
really
lot of
fast.
questions. What's for dinner? Ooh, what do we all want for dinner?
It's a great question.
I'm feeling barbecue.
Barbecue?
Yeah. Barbecue. Let's see. None of these I can read.
Yeah, there's
None
a.
of
You
these
guys
are-
need to act right. You're getting bonked on the head.
Well, I'm gonna shift content. I'm gonna not read chat.
It's okay. There you go.
My
You
question
lost your
is-
attention.
No, I can't read that one. Was this the secret Mr. LVT was keeping? Ooh! Okay, can we get some intel on what this secret could be? So for context, earlier on stream, Mr. LVT came on stream and said that there was a secret that he hadn't shared with any of us, not even us in the crew and talent. And I guess the chat is wondering what that could be. What is next for LVT?
I'll give you one hint. It's something
Okay.
that people have been asking for a long time. That's it.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
What have you all been asking for? A lot of things. More open bracket coverage. I know that's one. Share the secret. Perfect timing. Mr. LB.
It's not personal.
No, we're not personal. Let's see.
LVT fixed the net code. I wish, man. I wish I was that smart.
Let's see. I'm trying to pick some. You guys are just having a good time in the chat. I can't read everything. Can you ask William to guess his own photo?
I mean, would you recognize a photo of yourself?
I think so. Oh, we got EMS coming through here.
Oh, they're gonna cut the line. There's a line, boys.
Why are they cutting lines?
I'm being told people are saying obscene things about me in this Twitch chat. They asked me if I can throw it back.
Throw it back.
What am I am, a dancing monkey for you guys? A piece of meat?
That's
Huh?
what you get paid for, bro.
Only on Friday.
Only on Fridays?
It is Friday.
Well, shoot me a DM, I'll give you a private show.
Eli 1v1 me in a back alley in 20 minutes.
Wait, what?
Oh, there's a tweet from HCS.
Hey, yo.
Tweet from HCS?
Yeah. Oh, you got in?
Well, we're all...
I got laptops. I got your iPad.
I got your...
Okay.
Oh, shit.
I can get my bag tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, Meg has an extra badge.
Badge? My bag.
Shout out Teflon Don for the gifted sub for the community.
Everybody watching, this is the LVT crew right here. We also got celebrities, Mama LVT. We got White.
The beautiful Miss LVT.
LVT for life.
LVT.
Por vida.
Por vida. I know you're gonna have me on camera saying that.
Sorry.
I can tell you some early LVT stories.
I can go get my bag right now.
You want to go in real quick?
My stuff is in there. I gotta go get it. I
Okay.
can hand this over, and then when we can tools, I'm gonna go get my bag.
Okay, that's fine. I'll talk to the chat.
All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm leaving you in good hands. The best hands. Tools. There you go.
Don't know whose that is either.
Hey, Mikashi? Yo.
I
hold this bag.
Is this yours, Brandon?
Yeah.
That's mine. You want to put it?
Oh my god, it's heavy.
Hey, can you put it in the bag? Can I put it? Hey, chat.
You want this?
Yeah. Whoa, dude, this is so light. What the hell? Alright.
And if my phone dies, we'll just switch to the iPad.
Yeah, well, we can switch to iPad.
What's the battery life
on
on
there?
there?
My phone has like 70%. Hey. Hey, just hook that bitch in.
Hey guys.
This is our engineer.
Can't plug a USB-C cable in.
Put it in. There you go.
Alright.
Can we put that around your wrist?
Let's go talk to some pros, huh?
So if we shift the camera here to the right, you can actually see the Encore crews working on the situation as we speak. We've been notified that they expect it to be fixed by tonight. We should resume tomorrow, but
Oh yeah, the
shout out to
electric
this
crew.
this lovely crew of Encore electricians, because otherwise
I don't want to wait.
we'd have to do the rest of this event online.
I'm not.
And I don't think anybody wants that.
What are we doing? Talking to chat. Hey, what's up? Okay, let's go to the hotel, or you want to wait for Alia for a second?
Yeah, we can wait. She shouldn't be too long.
Cool. All right, chat. What's been your favorite moment so far? Actually, I need to look at chat. I'm doing a terrible job interacting.
That iPad is glorious.
Dude, it's so nice. Hey, shout out to Apple, sponsor us.
Yeah.
Get us all iPads.
What was your favorite moment from the event, Tools?
Dude, I was really enjoying that last series. I'm big fan of Kid Nasty. He was doing his thing. The Australians making it out of open into pool play from winner's side is a huge deal.
My favorite.
And they did it with only losing one map the entire tournament.
Our trucks are here now.
Yeah.
Did you see the oddball come back on live fire?
Yeah, we were seeing that.
That was my
awesome.
favorite moment.
That was great. You were popping off with that. That was fun.
Thanks, man.
Damn near lost his voice.
Yeah,
it was close.
They were losing their voice on stage.
Shout out
too.
to Louis V. Titan. I watched the clip back. No peeking on the microphone. It's all thanks to Louis. Otherwise, I sound like a fool.
Totally.
I'll probably do it anyway.
I did everything. Yep.
Chat. What are you doing tonight? And can I take you to dinner?
Oh, yeah, okay. Is this? Oh, wait. Are we about to have a pickup
When
line?
do you guys do that?
Someone's asking, can we still get drops? I don't know. That's up to Div.
That-
Hey, Div, can we still have
He's
drops?
right here.
He's ignoring
He's
it.
running away.
He walked the other way.
There's not even
Does
anywhere
it
to
does it
walk.
say the
He's
category?
walking away.
Does it say the category wrong?
No,
Oh,
we have
it does say
drops
that.
right now. That's fine.
Okay. Chat, let us know. Are there drops on right now?
That's so funny. 343. I asked the 343 guys, and they immediately turned around. Halo Studio.
There literally didn't even have
They
anywhere to
walked
actually walk.
They walked to a brick wall. Answering that question.
That's insane.
No, we love Halo Studio. Shout out to Div. Div actually gave us a bunch of 1,000 credit Halo stuff to give away. So
cool.
Watch it. Go to our Twitter right now. On our Twitter, we have a contest where you can draft your own fantasy super team, where every player has a budget. You draft your team. You put the tiebreaker question in, and then whoever has the most points, we're gonna give them 1,000 Halo credits.
Hey, I heard you've been dodging this man from your fantasy leagues.
Yeah, how come I never get invites to your fantasy leagues?
Dude, it is so open to. You can message the guy. Like, I'll gladly take your money. They just did it. They just did a stat thing. I'm the #1 fantasy player in the Halo Fantasy.
That's because I'm not.
Damn.
That is true. Hey, you know, it's us, LeBron, D Wade, and then there's the rest of the Heat. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what am I, Chris Bosh?
Yeah. It is not close between the game knowledge of us versus everyone else. That's all I gotta say.
That means, chat, you gotta step your game up. Get back into fantasy. Take the throne from this man.
We're doing fantasy tomorrow morning.
Yeah, we gotta push back. It's gonna be weird now, though, right? Because we know some of the results.
Because we're gonna. Well, that's fine.
Well, it's only for champ brackets. It's the only time they count the stats. They don't count it for pool play.
No, we do count it for pool play. That's why you did horribly. But I wanted to push it back because we don't know who's gonna be in pool play until tomorrow.
That makes sense.
So it's like that way you can at least draft a team where all the players are playing. And I have to go get them printed out and stuff. So it's a whole.
So what you're saying is you came to the first major of the season unprepared.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously someone's unprepared too, because I mean I see a lot of fire trucks out here. Why don't we have 2 generators?
Why isn't there a backup generator to the backup generator?
Generator prevented that?
I mean, the backup generator would bring the power back on, right? That's how it works.
To an extent, right? But I mean, we were pumping a lot of power through that building.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
Well, like, you should be used to that.
Imagine if they had one less open bracket station and it didn't trip the power.
Yeah, now we'll never get 48 teams in open again.
Yeah, I mean, let's not go down that route because next thing they're going to say is that LVT causes.
Yeah, we somehow
we
caused
too much. We did this to milk viewers and add revenue.
Don't forget to try out Texas Toast at Whataburger. Okay, Whataburger.
Texas Toast.
Whataburger is probably the worst food I've had in Texas.
Come on, man.
Well, I had it one time. I went to Louis' house one day and it was good when I was at Louis' house. But we stayed at an Airbnb at Fort Worth and it was terrible. Terrible.
It's hit or miss. Everybody can agree Whataburger's hit or miss.
Okay,
it's
you know what's never hit or miss?
There's one on a corner everywhere, you know what I'm saying?
You know what's
it's
never
like,
hit or miss?
It's a numbers game.
Is In-N-Out. In-N-Out is never hit or miss. So I don't know, you Texans like your stuff.
If you don't go animal style, it is dry as a rock.
Right, he doesn't always. The appeal of In-N-Out is that it's $5. That's
I
the
can get
appeal.
behind that.
That's the appeal.
I can get behind that. Milkshakes are good.
Hey, what else should we do in Texas? I can
Six
like.
Flags.
Get shot.
Yo, SLM, my bad. I think I said take care. A lot
yeah,
of people are leaving. But yeah, I'll definitely catch you when you return at some point.
Did you learn anything inside?
Yes. We heard that it was the generator. Transformer. She said generator first. It was the transformer, and they're getting a new one for tomorrow. So everything should be.
That sounds expensive.
The building will be colder.
Yeah. That's probably a big part of it, huh?
Yeah, they probably do. They kick the AC on like an hour into the event, right?
Yes, they did. They did suggest to bring. She told me that we should bring sweaters and hoodies because it might be colder.
Oh wow. Okay.
Strong power.
Maybe it's like if there's a time to upgrade, it's now. Yo, we got a raid from Licinity. Let's go. Appreciate your help today, Licinity. Running predictions, modding the chat, being the normal queen that you are. Thank you.
There we go.
Thanks for the assist.
Let's see who we find in the lobby. We should DoorDash food. What do you all think we should get if we do eat at some point today? Taking food suggestions.
Yeah. This is like the first time we could all, as a Halo community, go eat together.
We could. Nobody has anything in schedule, right?
Everybody was planning to be watching Optic right now.
Where are they at?
Oh, you know, Louis, I have a great story.
Uh-huh.
Today, I had to go get some supplies this morning, and Louis gave me his car keys to go and get supplies. So I went to the parking lot, and I hit the key to like see where the car is. I hit the alarm, and I was like, oh, it's over there, it's to the right. I get to the car, I open the door, and I was like, wow. Lauren left a mess. Lauren's Louis' wife. I was like, man, she left a mess in here. Like, it was, I don't remember being this dirty. I get in, I'm like, okay, let's get this thing going. I turn the key, it's like not working. I'm like, that's weird. Turn the key, I'm like, is it like, no, the wheel's not broken. I'm like, what in the world's going on? I go and I'm like, I press the lock button on the door. Okay. Like not on the door, but on the keys, and then the doors didn't lock. And I was like, oh no. I get out of the car, I hit the lock button twice, and then I hear beep beep, and it's like 3 cars that way. I got in the complete wrong car. They had everything unlocked. They had beer bottle things on the bottom. I was like, man, who's drinking beer in Louis' car? Thank God it wasn't Louis' car. Why
you just in someone else's car, bro?
Dude, because I unlocked your car and I got in. I was like, it was all good.
You saying my car unlocked?
Who leaves their car just unlocked in a parking lot? It was the same exact car that you guys have.
Was it here?
Yeah, it was right next to your car.
That is
so
hilarious.
the LVT car is not messy.
No, it's
yeah.
No, it's in pristine shape.
Dude, I'm vibing with LVT. This is chill as hell.
I was like, definitely me.
I get to like be at the event without being at the event, you know?
Yeah,
Kind of chilling.
I was making that thing my home.
I'll probably play some ranked after this,
All
like
right.
whenever LVT end or whatever they're
Interesting
doing.
parties to talk to.
I'm gonna play some.
Yo, chat. You give us 50 subs, we'll go ask for him.
He's right there.
I never like interrupting formal, but we'll do it for 50 subs.
Someone said play hide and seek in the venue. Nah, sounds boring.
There's nothing in there. It's empty. Alright. We can vibe.
We can try. All right. So, we're in a generic hotel lobby.
We could do an LVT podcast right here.
We could.
We could.
Invite people.
Alright, chat. Who do we go interrupt?
Can I have you take over
Yeah.
with this for about 30 seconds? I'll be right back.
You going to the car?
You're gonna have to unhook it from me. No, I'm not. But if we need to go to the car, we can.
Hold on, I think we got gifted subs.
We got gifted
69 of them.
We got okay.
Are you kidding
We'll
me?
go talk to formal.
Yeah.
We'll go talk to formal.
All right. Let's go talk to them.
Now we gotta keep in mind. We gotta keep a little reverence here because he was down 0-2 in the series. So we have to be a little bit kind with it.
Jeez.
Oh wait, he's smoking. We gotta wait till he's done smoking.
Gotta wait.
Chat. I don't. Dude, he knows we're coming. He knows we're coming. He got up. He said no, we're not doing this. Okay, you gotta make the first step. You gotta go interrupt him. Hurry before he goes in.
Okay.
He's right there.
Hey guys. Chat wanted me to say hi to you all.
Hi.
Hey, that was pretty crazy inside the venue, right?
Yeah, got bailed out, I guess.
he said got bailed out. Hey, you know that's your exclusive formal interview. He said he did not want to talk to us.
No.
Sure. You want to call someone in here?
Vicinity, you're a nerd.
There
So
you
are
go.
you, RLS.
There you go. Vicinity's a nerd.
What the fuck?
That's so awkward. I feel so bad. I don't think he's ever gonna talk to me.
He's never gonna talk to me either.
Yeah.
Thanks, chat.
Formal's so intimidating to me.
Okay.
He just aura farms all day long.
Well, we can make our own podcast. Oh, I see Ezzo over there. You want to talk to Ezzo?
Yeah, let's go talk to. Oh, he has a shirt. That's actually perfect.
This guy just goes.
That was the quickest interview I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, I know. He said we got bailed out, huh?
Oh, I thought they went up to formal again. I was like, no way, they just followed him.
I'm pretty hungry too.
Hey, what you got on underneath there, bro? Oh my God, dude, bro, you got to get better at the the product
Is it
placement.
not good?
Look, LV t-shirt. Now, guys, you can get Ezzo's LV t-shirt this weekend. Hey, you just send me a DM with how much you're willing to give, because that's what's going to fund his weekend this out here. Whatever you guys give me for his shirt.
They look like they just lost, bro. No cap.
I think that's like a no pitch, right?
I feel like they just lost.
Chat,
Why
literally.
am I getting these vibes from him right now?
How was your Friday? How'd
There it
you feel
is.
you did today?
There it is.
Did all right.
You did all right?
All right.
Do better. Definitely better.
Yeah, where were you when the power went out?
We were watching VOD.
Watching VOD, they said no. Did you make a bad play and then the power went out? It's like you guys got caught out?
No.
No.
It was like a team thing. But besides that, yeah, we were chilling in the back. We saw the power go out, like in our room, like the player area, but it didn't go out. Like our monitor, we were watching the VOD on. It was still on, but that side of the venue went off.
Wait, so the back was still powered?
So there was backup power?
Wow. Oh, wow.
So you all stayed in VOD or did you go out?
That's a breaking shot.
We got out.
I think, actually. I don't even
Let's see what
fucking know.
happened. And then came here and chilled, ordering food.
What'd you order?
Hawaiian Bros.
Hawaiian Bros. What is Hawaiian Bros? Poke bowl? Sandwiches?
It's like a Chipotle.
Let's go, chat. Oh, I'm so excited for this weekend, man. That fucking series was so sick, and then all of a sudden power goes out. So I guess, bro, if Optic come back and win 3-0 tomorrow, I'm actually gonna fucking laugh so hard. There's no way.
Ezra, how does it feel to be a professional?
It could be stressful.
Yeah, a little stressful?
Stressful, fun at the same time.
What's your advice to all the open bracket grinders out there?
Don't stop playing.
Don't
I
stop
kept playing. I showed up to every event besides one Charlotte. I couldn't go. I didn't have a team. But besides that, and FFA, playing FFA all the time. It's like if you make top 8, it's free cash.
Who's the demon in the open bracket right now that needs to be picked up?
Onward.
Onward.
Yo,
He's
Onward's a god.
Did you know what happened to Onward? Because they're in mid-series. Bro.
Hey, Onward dropped like 40
They're
kills
mid-series,
today.
they just
Everyone else had like
crazy
20.
ass
This guy had like
comeback to
40.
go
I was
2-1.
like, what the hell? This guy's
Power
went
went
off.
God's trying to keep him down, you know?
Dead Inside, right?
Yeah, Dead Inside, Dark Inside, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are winning
Yeah.
when the power went out.
Yeah, he is a god. Onward, he is a god. Like, that guy's, I don't know. I was watching his reverse sweep against Luminon, the Mexican one. I no clue, but he played against him, and I see Lee sitting on a chair screaming at people. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I watched that.
Yeah. That was a good one.
So, how excited are you for this year? How are you feeling?
It's just the beginning of the year. You know, every team is like look at Nemesis. They're like kind of the best team, EU team right now, and they're beating Optic before the power went out.
Right?
Yeah. So like every team is like the best right now, but not the best. Like people could be better.
I've heard this before, but more so that everybody was so even in skill for some reason. As all the players shifted into different teams, it almost made it like super close. Do you feel this?
Yeah. It's mainly true. It's mostly true, but on the top like 8 teams, top 12, it is like it's true, but it's also like teamwork. Like everybody's teamwork isn't the same. So like look at SSG when they were online.
Works well. It's like who works well together, kind of.
They were like,
but with the skilled players.
Now look at them on land. They're like.
Ah, man, I might play some ranked soon here. We'll see.
I want to know if chat is able to hear us. I think we might be a little too far away. Just checking, making sure.
Oh, you're checking. I thought you were telling me that chat was saying that.
No. Just making sure that everybody can hear us because we are in a lobby and it's very quiet and everything. I think I saw some people. We can hear. Okay, we can hear. Thanks, everybody.
Hi, chat. What's your number one question for Ezzo? This is basically.
Oh, this is gonna be bad again, bro. Every time you ask chat to ask a question, it's like never good.
What is your one?
Well, I mean, it's not never good, but it's like, what does lethal smell like? Like, you know what I mean? That's the first thing I read. Jesus, man.
What does lethal smell like?
That's
He smells like a clown.
Like a clown?
Yeah, he's a funny dude.
Funny. He is funny.
They want him to see the picture.
Oh, you want to do the picture?
What picture?
No, I just need to switch hands.
Okay, all right. right, so we're gonna show you the picture.
Wait.
What?
Yo, Mr. Woodham.
Oh yeah.
Come over here for a second. Now, we have. Here, I'm gonna give this to Aliek. I can't have you look at it yet.
Okay.
So, we have a picture of a professional player when they were a child, and we need you to predict who this player is. Okay?
Before he sees it?
No. Like you're gonna see it, and you need to just tell us. Like, see if you can figure it out.
How confident are you that you can see another pro player's picture and guess who they are, like when they were younger?
0% chance, probably.
How
Okay.
much? 30?
0%.
0%. Okay. Well, let's show Ezo real fast.
Okay.
Ezo, just keep it to yourself. Like, you got an idea who that is?
Let's see who can win this one.
It's 2 people. Yeah.
2 people?
Yeah, you got 2 people. Okay.
All right.
Ready?
Okay.
My hands are shaking. So you can't.
Take a guess.
It's like me,
You said it looks like you? Hey.
Is it?
Is it me?
It is you. It is you. Hey. Congratulations.
Did you know that as soon as you saw it, or were you guessing?
No, it definitely looked very familiar. It's probably me. There's no way I would go against anyone else, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, well, there you go. What do you think?
Bro, I'm shaking so hard. I'm so sorry, Chet. I'm terrible with
Same face.
I have shaky
With a
hands.
mustache.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I thought my hair was a bit of a different color, actually.
I do like the little mohawk you had going on there.
True.
Style for next year?
Chat, what you doing?
My iPad just turned off. Where were you when the power went off?
I mean,
He's on stage.
Oh, you're on main stage? Yes, you were on main stage.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about it?
I mean,
All right, so you're on main stage. What were your expectations going in versus Optic? Like before anything happened, what did you want from that game? Like how ready were you?
I'm ready to beat them. Yeah.
Okay. Now you're 2 games ahead. What was going on in those games when you were 2-0 already against Optic? What thoughts were going through your mind?
That we're gonna take this serious.
Confident.
Yeah. We felt really good, and we had a good boot camp, so we're really confident going into it.
Damn, bro, that's good. That's
You
good.
traveled 2 weeks before to boot camp and scrim other teams ahead of time. And how did those go?
I would say our scrims went really well, pretty much throughout the whole week.
Who did they play? Who did they play?
You know, pretty much playing like 1 scrim a day, finally getting like practice race to top American teams. It's very good practice compared to Europe, where there's really like only 1 other good team. So it was really good. It was really worth it for sure.
Well, it looks like you guys were confident going into Optic. Now, depending on what I'm assuming we restart the series tomorrow, right?
Well, don't restart. Just where it was.
Yeah, someone else said that. I don't think it's gonna restart. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, bro.
Where were you guys in the series, if you can remember, when the power went out? Because you already started the 3rd.
They were going into game
so actually,
3.
After
No?
took a map, we actually took a break. So yeah, so we were on break and we were going back up to the stage and the power goes out. But we hadn't actually started a map, which is kind of.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the game hadn't even started yet.
Weird if we had already started a map, but we didn't. So it's really just going to be, a fresh map once we play again tomorrow.
How does the power go off? And
That's like the only thing that kind of benefits them. It's not like they were up in the game 3. It's like, it's just a fresh game. See if Optic can do it.
Just trying to keep the same mental that we had as we were playing, and just deal with it. It is what it is. It happens, I guess.
Well, what do you have to say to the Wuton fans in the audience in the chat that are also excited to have like an incredible keyboard? I said keyboard warrior yesterday, but I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah. Well, appreciate all the fans of me and also of Nemesis. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. And yeah, that's it. Hope you guys tune in tomorrow to see the end of that series.
The continuation
Yeah.
of that. I can't wait to see what happens. A lot of people are rooting for you guys, so I can't wait to see how that series ends. I'm sure it's going to be a fun one.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you go. Make sure that you continue on your adventure wherever you're heading off.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you for stopping by.
Of course.
You guessed it. So you said 0% chance?
Yeah.
It was 100% chance you guessed it.
Hey, shout out to Wudong's mom for sending me your picture. That was fun. Shout out to
thank you guys.
Good luck tomorrow.
Rogue Wonder Boy in the back.
See you.
Are you guys gonna win? Yeah. Yeah, easy. Simple as, simple as. Hey, Ezra, Chat was really mad.
Shout out to the homie Wonder Boy, bro.
Chat was really mad that we just left you for Wudong right there. So, did you get it right?
Did I get both?
The question, did you guess right in your head?
It was between Stellar or Woodham.
So you got it right.
I saw the blonde hair on, when he was like right next to you. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
might be.
I did not guess it at all.
No.
No, I missed it.
Hey.
Anything you want to say to the LVT
Uh,
audience?
Can someone pick up this guy right here? V Lego. He's
You Lego? You guys gonna run the 2v2s tomorrow?
Oh, that
You
guy's
weren't
actually a
Mafia
beast. What the
tomorrow, right?
fuck? That guy got second place at Worlds, no? For the FFA.
What are you doing tomorrow?
It's crazy when you don't win, bro, because a lot of people might not know that, right? Everyone just like, who won, it's like Goober won or whatever, Porky J.
Oh, okay.
People don't really know who got set, bro. This guy
You're
Lego
leaving my
got
boy Mafia
second.
hanging.
I'm almost guaranteed Shorty got cameraman nervous.
Shout out. Hey, someone buy
they're all friends, bro.
Ezra's jersey. Get him
Oh
paid.
yeah, let's remind him of that. Yeah. So he's warming up the shirt for you guys. Still wearing
And this dude been shaking the camera all fucking day, you know what I mean? I don't think it's anything.
Yesterday, taking off the shirt, making sure it's very well perfumed for whoever gets to win this team. Pretty special.
Pretty special,
Pretty
right?
special. Yeah.
Thanks, Ezra. Appreciate you.
I had to take a shower, so.
I can take a shower. I like that.
Good luck.
Thank you, appreciate it.
All right, guys. I don't know, but
I might be the worst cameraman in the world. I'm just gonna let you know. It's so shaky.
I am trying to see the chat because my iPad turned off. So.
Oh, you need the passcode?
Yeah.
I think I know it. If you want to just hand it to me.
Sure. Hold on. I can.
And knows Luis Baez code.
You can switch the camera. 1 second, let me switch it. And hey, you're just spamming me.
Wait, I can do vertical mode.
Oh, don't do vertical because people are watching.
I won't do vertical. But I can. All right, I can see you guys. We want to see Tool's face, man.
I know.
They want to see you.
I'm sweating because I have this jacket on. I want to take it off.
But they want to. They don't care. They want to see you. They want Ezzo's perfumed shirt. So. Here, guys. I'm not.
Okay, well.
Just because you guys gifted 69 subs earlier and we got like a 1 second interview with Formal.
That might be the best interview
here's the rest of the subs worth of.
I don't think I'm worth it, unfortunately.
That's not what the chat says. Tools is the greatest. Lock into. Oh, it's Barcode. Barcode, where are you at? Why are you not here?
I realized you had my phone. I was like looking for my phone, and you just had it in your hand.
Why is Barcode not here?
Barcode's streaming for us after we go offline, by the way. So if you want to watch the rest of the.
Oh, that makes
bracket,
sense,
play,
bro.
Like what happened.
Because he's the perfect time for him. He'll be up.
And you want a professional player's perspective on it. When we're done, it's gonna be Mr. Barcode.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Are you still doing
so
that?
is he still
you are
there?
still doing that. That is the official word.
In case you forgot.
So I ghosted him for like 2 days because we got really busy. But he was supposed to do that. So hey, shout out if you continue to do that.
Did you have different plans today?
Yeah. Hey.
What if you had different
It's honestly not the same event if Barcode's not here. I'm not gonna lie.
I know.
Wait, so they're just hosting his channel, or like does he go on the LVT channel? I'm confused.
Oh no, I didn't. Like I said, it's because I don't know. I don't have a good excuse. I'm sorry. I messaged you this morning, but then I was like, it's like 2 a.m. for you. I felt real bad about it. I'm sorry.
Look how bad he feels about it.
I felt real bad.
He feels
Here,
really bad about it.
Louis got the passcode for you.
What's wrong? Oh, it's locked?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I thought I knew it, and then I definitely didn't.
What's going on here?
This? It's LVT after dark. Cheers, everybody.
LVT Gold?
Did someone buy you the drink?
Yes.
Did chat's immediately mad because I'm just shaky hands?
Yep, we know.
This happened. This is the second time this has happened where chat flames me because I have shaky hands.
I have a tripod in my bag.
Oh yeah. All right, tripod time. I guess Louis taking over for a bit.
What's going on, everybody? It's almost time for dinner, but the whole Nemesis team is sitting over there. I don't know if y'all talked
We talked to
everybody.
Woodham, but we haven't talked to everyone
I don't
else.
know if you're interested.
Let's go talk to him. It's fine.
We'll wait for your.
Yeah, we did guess who this is, and we gave Woodham's picture.
Did he get it right?
He got it right. Shout out to Udon.
Instant?
No. Definitely not instant. I think it was more of a shock of like, is that me?
Cool. Well, I appreciate everybody tuning in. The stream kind of like grew whenever we went live from the phone. I'm not really surprised though. Like last time we did this, right? Like we hit our.
We hit like 10K.
I think we hit at like a 16. Wow. Okay. We had like a 16 level hype train.
Oh, yeah, now we can go sit down somewhere and like just put it on the tripod.
Does it like stand by itself? Oh, it's got legs.
I'm gonna watch this. This is cool content to just vibe to.
Okay.
And then when they do like switch over to barcode, I'll probably just do some ranked.
Well, we're gonna talk.
Because watching those games today, I literally wanted to, like, I was craving playing all day. So
The content is fire. Let's go.
Let's go.
Facts. That's what I'm saying, bro. W content.
My guy's trying to figure out what the tripod is. Oh man, it's been a long day. Listen, we've been up and at it since the sun came up. Okay.
Yeah.
The whole team's here. And some of us are having a beer.
Shout out Team LVT.
Cheers, everybody.
They're killing it.
We should get closer to the cheers. Cheers, everybody.
Where do you want to go?
Apparently Team Nemesis is just sitting down. We can go interview all of them. They're all having their happy hour. Hey Eli.
Huh.
Why are you so good at Halo?
I cheat. I install hacks.
You heard it now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to him. Let's go interview him.
Wow, the #1 Medify coach just said he cheats.
See if they even want to talk.
Wow. Wow, dude.
Fish and chips.
Reported.
We would get fish and chips, right? Of everything they could have got, fish and chips.
That's what I'm saying.
But you know what?
Is it even called fish
They
and
trying to
chips?
feel like it's at home. They're trying to lock you in again, you know, or not unlock. You feel me?
Alright, let me get back a little bit.
Oh shit, we live. What's up,
No,
bro?
you're right.
You gotta warn me
Sorry,
next time.
yeah,
I be
yeah.
saying shit.
Chat, what are we getting? What are we getting?
What chat saying?
Chat likes you. We need to get a Blaze interview.
Tears of War, boy. Don't be Tears of War. That's okay. Don't forget, Gears of War is Microsoft's biggest esport. Do not get it twisted, okay?
Don't get it twisted.
Remember that. Y'all always said I invented New Orleans. Tears of War.
Hey, bro. Gotta get our bag, bro. I got gifted 65 subs to say hi to Formal.
Hey,
so many. So many.
Let's go.
Hey, we gotta make sure. We flew like 10 people out here, bro.
Thanks everybody for supporting the stream and all the gifted and everything.
Glory.
Seriously.
How do you shoot so straight, dude?
It's all with the daddies, bro. I have my Steam Dead Zones enabled like all day.
You have Steam Dead Zones enabled?
No, I did all day by accident.
Oh.
Right before the last series, I turned them off. I forgot to check them.
Bro, they're on by default?
Yeah, I forgot to turn them off.
That's good.
Unfortunately. How are you doing though? You having a good day?
I'm having a good day. I was having a great day. I was watching. I turned around. I was like, man, Nemesis is up 2-0 against Optic. And I went by. I was like, hey guys, Nemesis is up 2, and then the power went off. And I was like, oh. So, what was the key? What do you think was like helping you guys so much today?
Just staying to our game plan, believing we can win. Like we know, even though we have limited practice in Europe, we know that we're just as good as any of these teams on our day. So, just knowing that, having the confidence to go ahead and play is just all we need, I think, personally.
You know, I remember still watching you. Like the first time I ever watched you was like in the FFAs at Arlington, where you were cruising through. How's the journey been? Like going from like the FFA phenom to like pro level player.
I've been super fortunate. Like I just got the opportunity on a bunch of different teams, and just they've taught me so much. And I just try to soak in as much information as possible because they've been playing a lot.
Yeah, W humble answers right now. I like it.
So just try and keep a good attitude, keep grinding.
Who's your favorite teammate of all time?
This guy right here.
Yeah.
Big Snoocher, I think.
Oh, here, right. He's sweet and stuff.
busy.
He's sweet and stuff. I don't wanna. He says you're his favorite teammate of all time. Oh, you made him blush.
Let's keep it
Louis making me leave you guys. I'm sorry. Hey, Wonder Boy. He's my goat. He's my favorite caster of all time. Fire him as a coach so he can come back and cast with me.
Wonder Boy sweats in matchmaking. So I match Wonder Boy in the mornings because he's from the EU. I always match this guy. I'm like, bro, this guy's sweating. He's playing with like Glory or someone. He's like, oh, this guy's sweating with them, bro. Sweating his nuts, huh?
What about this one? The citrus grilled chicken. Grilled marinated chicken breast topped with mandarin orange whiskey sauce and served with rice.
I'm not gonna lie, we ate here last year and it was terrible. But I'm sure it'll be fine.
Maybe I can get some sides then. Where are the sides? There are no sides.
I'm gonna get old-fashioned tomato soup.
Alright. Maybe we can just get some French fries.
We're ready for dinner? Should we just like order here? Nah, this place is terrible.
Yeah, dude, that's what I was saying. We ate here last year. It was terrible.
We can take the stream and IRL all the way over to...
Yeah, let's go IRL.
Where's my... Oh, I dropped it.
Yo, Louis, you want
Yo,
to
W content.
Yeah. Shout out to the Lone Wolves or what are they?
the Rebels?
The Rebels.
You said the Lone Wolves?
Yeah, I don't know why.
That's crazy.
Why you got so much shit in your bag, bro?
I have a laptop and an iPad and...
Bro, this is fat as...
And I have my toiletries. Shout out. Thank you, dude.
Alright. Is anybody missing? Or not missing, but like in the restroom or something?
You guys want to drop off this laptop bag in the room? We're going to continue IRLing at dinner.
Eli's like, I don't want a camera on me anymore.
I mean,
he says some such shit, let me tell you.
Constantly.
Technically, we're still on the clock because the power went out.
Yeah, why these guys having all beers, bro? Get the fuck on the interviews. Oh, that's funny.
I'm terrible. You want to be my camera guy?
That's why I got a big ass camera.
I
It makes me look good.
The problem, actually, can you be my cameraman for a second?
What's a second?
I want to take my jacket off, dude. It's so fun.
This guy said, "What's a second?" Like he knows it's gonna be longer than a second, bro.
I won't leave you guys alone. It's okay. Okay. I can't see chat right now, but I'm sure you guys are being nice. Okay, so
Talking about the schedule for tomorrow.
yeah. Is the tourney postponed?
Is there a tourney? Yes, there's
Yes.
still a tournament.
Yes.
Here for the vlog. Got it.
So when I went in to get my stuff, I was escorted by a wonderful security lady who told us that not the generator, the
Transformer.
Transformer.
The Optimus Prime.
The Optimus Prime Transformer went out, and they're getting a new one. So, and that the venue was going to be cold. That's the intel I got when I went
Yo,
inside.
what happened to
Because
Optimus?
of that, we can't continue the tournament, and HCS, actually you should go to Twitter and see the official statement from Halo Studios so you can see what's going on and what's being decided. There's going to be a schedule drop so that we can continue what happened today, we can continue tomorrow. So keep your eyes peeled for that info as it drops. I'm sure they're scrambling to make everything fit today. So maybe we'll get earlier hours, maybe we'll stay later tomorrow night. We'll see what Halo Studios decides, but there is still going to be some games to be played. Right now, for us, we are very hungry, so we have 2 spots apparently that we're going to be driving to. So you guys are coming with us, so it's going to be kind of like a mukbang, right?
How much longer are you going to keep milking the stream?
I don't know. It's not going offline because Barcode's taking over for us.
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
As long as we're having fun, we keep doing it.
Keep streaming until you have fun. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, so we're clear. We were like 3 hours ahead on Open Bracket.
Just like we did back in the day.
Yo,
Let's set up in the
don't
hotel
kill
room.
me.
Barbecue, IRL
Finish open
adventure.
bracket. We can do that all here. Yeah,
Barbecue,
grab all the
IRL adventure.
Xboxes and go now.
I think chat's feeling barbecue.
There was
but
Statos,
we gotta
personal
see
stuff,
what,
so many controllers
see
and
what team
merch.
wants
Like,
Let's go. She took the suggestion. I know she wants barbecue though, bro.
Me, James, want to take this for a second?
She literally said she wanted barbecue. Earlier.
This is,
I
this
want
is
barbecue.
James.
We
He's
gotta go.
going
I'm not
about
even having the barbecue.
And
I'm
it
just trying to
got
be a
a lot
part of
more
this
interesting.
adventure right now, bro.
Hell yeah.
So
we had to go portable, you know.
Barbecue
check
is
it out on,
overrated,
BT
high
Halo
key.
YouTube.
Hell nah.
Thanks, James.
Oh yeah, this is a hotel. Sorry,
That's
Wiz.
why you're behind it?
They went to the Sheridan Hotel after they got evacuated
Bro,
from
they
the
messaged me
lobby,
and
and I've just
said-
been watching this for like 2 hours. They just been doing random interviews with people. They're in the Sheridan lobby. Ooh, that looks good.
No, they have mixed and matched.
I know, but it's still cucumber heavy.
And now they're gonna go get food, and I just keep suggesting barbecue, bro. I think barbecue's fire, personally. Evacuated. What happened? Apparently, a transformer exploded. Here, let me actually see. Let me pull up the tweet.
Oranges and cucumber. Infused water.
I'll just read it.
Say shout out to the.
And 2 inches of water.
That's really good.
It's usually good. The one yesterday
Update.
had too much cucumber.
A transformer outside the venue failed and caused the power issue. Based on the assessment by the city power and fire departments, this will take an extended amount of time to fix and get back online tonight. We will not be continuing the tournament or broadcast tonight, and we'll need to continue tomorrow. Please give us some time to work through creating an updated schedule for the remainder of the weekend. We will provide another update tonight. Ooh, I didn't know that. Thanks for understanding. We are working through this with all parties as best as we can. I like that.
Yeah, I was like, I told Chad, we're not doing it unless we get 6.
Heads up, Arlington competitors. If you board equipment to play at the HCS Arlington Major, you can pick up your ID in the Sheridan Arlington Hotel lobby. Oh, wow. They're just getting everything sorted right now. So a transformer blue. Praying for Optimist. Nah, deadass. Hope that fool's alright. Fucking caused the whole thing to crash, bro. Now we're going on an IRL adventure with LVT, so you know.
He's like, yeah, I'll do an interview, but
I'm just keep suggesting barbecue. We'll see what happens. I'm like, yo, go barbecue. I'm not even getting any.
That he's very awkward. That we're very awkward.
Oh, that. Okay.
I need you guys to like a little bit more in front of me. Just not to stop walking, but just to move a little.
We got some more clear direction.
Where are we going?
We're going to Louis' car.
Eli. Is that Eli? It's so dark I can't see. That's not Eli. That's on his gate.
There's
yeah, that's on.
Fried ribs? I feel like that wouldn't be the move, but I've never had them. So I can't say shit.
Encore trucks. Encore
I don't know why I feel like that would, like maybe. I like ribs like saucy, you know, but I guess if they're fried and then you just throw the sauce on them.
Blowout.
I don't know.
Wow, dude, I get so triggered when I
Shit, I guess we'll find out tonight if they go to a barbecue place, see if they have some fried ribs.
And they like turned them off.
You just gotta spam the chat for them to get them.
I can't lead because I'm holding the camera. It's over here, guys. We're going this way. We're going that way.
This way?
Follow tool.
So unfortunately, I have the camera, so I can't lead.
You know, if we knew the power was gonna blow out, we should have gotten one of those little gyro arms.
Where we're going,
you can stabilize.
Tell him we're going to dinner. I'll call an Uber for him.
Wow, I really want to read what this guy just said.
Do we? Do we have enough?
Yeah, that's what Louis said.
Oh, apparently. All right. Oh, we're going to dinner, and you can join us in the car.
Parking lot. I just wrote as Louis.
That's fine.
This feels very powerful.
Moon Dizzle says LVT pillow fight stream.
I might be down.
I know Eli would be okay with it.
Are we still going the right direction?
Yes. I just need y'all to keep walking forward. Yes.
I don't know. There's just a misunderstanding, I guess.
Are we there yet?
I'm 100% sure.
Are we there yet, bro?
Are we there yet?
You can see Louis packing stuff into the car ahead of us.
Oh, okay.
I parked the car.
You a big back whiz?
That makes me like nervous for you.
Yeah.
You like, yo, try the fried ribs, but I'm not big. It's all good. I like my food too, Wiz. It's all good.
I know I put it in my bag. Yeah, it's in here. Okay, guys.
It's funny. See, we're going on a food adventure with LVT.
You might have to go solo while
food adventure with LVT.
Alright, guys. There's gonna be a bit of turbulence because I'm gonna apply the.
I'm gonna gyro.
Okay. Don't drop it. All right.
Not trying to.
Oh God. Okay.
It is on a button.
She's breaking it, bro.
Did you lock the phone? No,
we're good.
We just put the tripod on and it was on the power button.
Okay.
Well, it's so much easier.
Yeah, you just got way better.
Okay.
No, how did you get
Bro's
shakier with
still
the tripod?
shaking, dog.
For a second, so I can move my hands.
You a little cramped up?
Well, I'm having like 6 things.
So,
Can we get tools of banana?
Have we decided where we're
Yes.
Yes, we're gonna get food.
Are we about to like watch out Kai Sanat and Speed, bro? We're taking over the
Yo,
IRL
can we get
Twitch
tools of
directory.
banana?
You can just unplug that. It's
Hi,
not
Maverick.
Which one?
Yo, that's funny as hell, bro. Someone get this man a banana.
Let's go with that one.
I don't know why that was so funny, bro. This guy said get him a banana. Cheers! Get that barbecue. That's what we all need.
I guess I can turn around in the front seat.
Hold on, everybody. I'm flipping the camera over. Okay. Sorry, everybody. Okay. We're gonna go get food.
What's up? You guys getting in?
Yeah. Which seat? I guess somebody needs to open the door for me because
Meg, you can come in.
I am hungry. I want food. It's a mystery what we're getting. Hello.
Food.
I'll see. Sit over
I'm
here.
smaller. I can squeeze in the middle.
What are we eating? Chat is asking what we're eating.
We're going to Anchor Bar.
What type of food are we?
Wings, pizza.
Wings, pizza.
Burgers. Beer.
Bar food. Bar food.
Beer. What does chat want to drink tonight?
Tequila.
Let's see. We're eating chicken, pizza, drinking beer, hot sauce challenge for 50 gifted.
Ooh.
Who likes spicy? Who in the LVT squad can take the most spicy food?
Probably Brandon.
Brandon?
He's really grown accustomed to spicy.
Okay, so if we get 50 subs, Mr. LVT will do a
Okay.
He said okay.
Sure.
He said sure.
He said sure.
I agree with Beaker. So the subs started to roll in. We got 20 gifted.
He said shit. This is awesome, bro. I love. Why am I liking this content more, bro? This is lit. Barbecue adventure with LVT.
Okay, everybody. We're gonna get food. It's gonna be great.
But if you guys are tuning in for Halo content, I will play some ranked games later. Like when these guys go offline, probably in a couple hours, I'm going to. Oh, that's pretty cool. I am going to play some ranked games. So it'll be fun. Ranked into the night, baby. Maybe some BTB or something. We'll see.
Gotta stay safe.
Safety first, guys. Safety first. We wear our seatbelts and we don't run red lights.
Okay. Shaky because I am putting my seatbelt on. Oh, okay. Okay, everybody, we're headed over to get some food.
All right, YouTube stream. If you want to continue this content, I'll probably end stream now for the YouTube side of things, just because it's the day 1 of Arlington's done. I'll continue day 2 tomorrow. If you guys want this type of content, come over to my Twitch or my Kick, and we're going to continue vibing into the night. So I'll see you guys later. Make sure to turn on the notifications if you're on YouTube. And I'll catch you guys in the next stream, all right? In the next stream.
Sorry, guys.
For me?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, spicy challenge is a go.
1, right?
50.
We'll order a, yeah. We'll order like
Okay. How many subs do we have so far? Since